All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 EEU Close Qualifier. It's Na'Vi versus Night Pulse. Game 1, best of 3. I am Jeeves, once again joined by the magnificent Malibu Jesus. And it's the lower bracket quarterfinals. One of these teams goes home, the other will proceed through. Who are you feeling before we see the draft?
Oh, before we see the draft, I think Navi are fired up and ready to make this lower bracket run.
Be positive.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Great performances from both teams over the last couple of days, of course. Looks like they're rolling out for Chen on Navi. They open up with the Enchantress ban. Goodbye, the Batrider. No Enigma. Oh, wow. Actually, Zaius' Shadow Demon particularly targeted here as well. No Tiny, no Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter yesterday was pretty impressive as well. So Night Pulse, like as the tournament proceeds and as things get down to the nitty gritty, where now this is the do or die day. It's interesting to see these bans going out here. Like maybe a little bit of a change of things. Do you think we're still going to see first pick Crystal Maiden for Night Pulse now that you get the gyro up on Navi? They actually banned the DK despite the fact they've got the pick themselves. That's quite interesting.
Yeah, I think maybe they value that gyrocopter more heavily for some reason.
I mean, it's
just the possibility to flex it.
Yeah, it's a pretty good flex pick. That's true for sure.
Yeah, and gyro kind of able to cut through the CM should Night Pulse pick it.
It could be a little bit of okay, so it's a flex pick, right? But at the same time, if you did want the Chen, then Gyro would be a pretty good hero to pick to be like the enemy doesn't want to pick Chen,
Certainly, it's definitely a deterrent.
Yeah, so they go for the disruptor. This hero has been pretty instrumental, I would say, in so many of the games that we've had so far. It's just such a good hero right now. Specifically, Kinetic Field Static Storm with the Ags, or the Glimpse itself as well. Kunkka, another hero we've seen for pulling heroes back, and generally if one guy has Disruptor, if one team has Disruptor, other team might pick up the Kunkka.
Yeah, it definitely helps you play into this, in and around this glimpse. It lets you come back from the glimpse. Both obviously nice toss on for any recipients of a static storm as well.
They ban out the Morphling over on the side of Na'Vi. Now, Morphling would just be a better gyrocopter, right? All of Gyrocopter's abilities are great,
Yeah.
except from the ult, which is pretty trash still, despite the changes. So you can imagine a juiced up Morphling with flat cannon and rocket barrage missile. Doesn't feel too fun.
It is a bruiser for sure. Morphling swaps into that gyro, gets that flat cannon, then goes full Agimorph, and it is lights out for the enemy team.
Rampage, yep, I can see it.
Okay, the TA and Bounty Van both coming out.
Oh, hello, Ponyboy. Centaur Warrunner getting picked up.
Yeah, he's planning to stay golden here in game 1. This Disruptor Centaur combo, pretty decent. We have seen the Disruptor played as a 5 more frequently than in the 4. So wondering if Night Pulse are looking to pair that up or split them up.
A little bit of a request from chat to change it to a 2-minute delay instead of a 6-minute delay. But as discussed previously, this is for the wards, and make sure that the enemies, they can't see each other's wards.
Yeah, it's a bold request. We appreciate people speaking out for their wants and desires, but unfortunately, we are bound by a code.
So the Code of Honor, yeah. We get rid of the Lifestealer, we get rid of the Templar Assassin, and I don't want to say I've got a big brain or anything, but there is the Kunkka on Na'Vi.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Ooh, is this a Zaius line?
He's got a yard arm on him, that's for sure.
Maybe Malady.
Yeah, depending on whether this is a gyro support, could be Lion 4, Lion 5. Um, Definitely a hero that likes to roam, get some early pressure. We've seen a lot of success from that 5 minute, from that 7 minute rotation through the twin gates. Also helps out your mid on this rune control quite nicely.
So there's been
That
some
offers a
really
lot.
good. There's been some really good double rotations from support for the 6 minute runes specifically, because it really feels like it's gonna make or break that mid lane. Even if you've had a relatively good lane, not getting the 6 minute action rune can make things particularly difficult. You know, especially if it's a hero that enjoys like an arcane or amplified damage or regen or something. Oh, and there is a rune enjoyer, the puck, and the snap daddy. Oh boy, actually, wow, that's first time seeing it in the tournament here.
Sure is. And Hero received a small buff in 7.35D. Now, if you are in that dead zone, or the I don't know if you'd call it the dead zone, but the super close zone that's indicated by the bright area of the cone, you get an extra 50% on the attack slow, the move slow, and the slow duration. So
It
small
played
buff for the
versus
laning phase.
played versus a new snap a couple of days ago, and our lifestealer got absolutely trashed by it in lane. But in this case, it will be position 4 snap, so that was
Yeah.
an offlane. That was an offlane snap. But I don't see Centaur being anywhere else but offlane. So Centaur plus snap feels like an okay kind of lane, though. You know, and they go back for the
Oh,
Sven. Confirms Gyro as support.
yeah, the Centaur snap lane is classic. Like as soon as the snap was introduced, I feel like she was already just like, okay, yeah, you're gonna be good with Centaur.
Yeah,
You got a
a
jump
little
start.
cookie magic. Yeah, drop that pony on top of somebody's head. Feels bad, man. Minus armor coming through as well once you get the little shredder. Pretty good tower pressure, you could say. The Sven, though, for Uragi, I mean, this is one of his staple heroes. He's going to feel pretty comfortable on that. Gyrocopter going to go to Zaius to get rid of the Faceless Void.
Yeah, Faceless Void. Definitely a good counter for the Sven. So able to jump him with the Chronosphere before he's able to push up a war cry, whether pre or post shard. You know, that extra armor and making it undispellable. Nice little addition to the Sven's kit. Not a ton of physical damage coming out yet from the Night Pulse lineup, but we expect to see that with the final pick coming out eventually, unless this Night Pulse opt to maybe go like something like a Muerta or somebody that might build a Revenant's Brooch.
They could rock the safe lane Razor. Feels pretty good versus Sven. Do you want to put all of your carry hopes on a hero that's probably going to tap out about 40 minutes, though? I'm not so sure.
Yeah, you definitely need something that scales here. The puck scales quite well. Centaur can make very good use of all of his item slots. Disruptor, also, you know, we saw yesterday how bad he wants that Aghanim Scepter, and sometimes it takes everything except brown boots to get there. Having sold his entire inventory to achieve that in one of the games. And, you know, Snapfire, now a universal hero. We have seen she's great with utility. Loves to build these greaves, these force staves, pipe, hell, even Aghanim Scepter.
No chat, by
But,
the way. Like, they just don't
ooh,
care. Okay? I mean, fair, you know, but still. What? I think the gyrocopter was too dissuasive for Night Pulse. Then you see the Sven, you're like, okay, never mind. I don't know.
yeah, and the creep army of the Chin can be a little awkward to play around as a Sven. You know, if you don't have the phase boots.
Sure.
Usually Sven favors the power treads, so not being able to get that phase walking through the masses can be a bit of an annoyance.
Okay, they are focusing on the offlane for Navi. They don't believe the Kunkka offlane, so they get rid of the Mars. They get rid of the Primal Beast. Okay, so what are they looking at, like a Naga Siren for Night Pulse then, maybe? Mars and Primal could both be pretty good in that situation. Banning the Slark, that's their main concern.
All right.
And they get their
Going.
Brewmaster. Damn, that's a sick lineup from Navi.
Yeah, we've seen the effectiveness of this Brewmaster. I don't think it's lost a game here yet in the qualifier.
Will be Nefrit on the Brewmaster.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Nefert had a standout performance yesterday. 4-4 and 15.
You may now select your heroes.
And let's see if Night Pulse can replicate the magic that we saw with
Titanic yesterday. I mean, it was
Titanic
pretty
anti-mage.
rough till they got to 40 or 50 minutes, dude. I don't know if your base is still there versus this Navi lineup.
Yeah, Brewmaster is going to do his best to make sure that doesn't happen. We saw the beautiful split push coming out as Navi were seems like they were racking their head against the wall, trying to find the best way to get this high ground. We know how difficult it is in the current state of this patch, but Brew opens up some great options. If you have a God Strength Sven with an X marks the spot, and enemies don't have a ton of options, you know, you got a glimpse. You might have a Yules on your puck eventually to play around that.
Gives him that 8-second disable on the anti-mage, wipe his entire team, and he blinks away anyway. Right, so for Navi, it will be Malady, position 5, Gyro. Okay, Sanctity in the mid lane with the Kunkka Zayas, for Lion, Uragi, Sven, and Nefrit on the Brewmaster. Uragi safe lane, of course. For Night Pulse, will be Jantor, Disruptor once again, the Centaur, Warrunner off lane, position 4 on the Snap Daddy-O. Safe lane, anti-mage, mid puck. Who do you feel will be taking game 1 here now that we see the draft? Still locked in for Navi, or do you think there's a hope for Night Pulse?
You know, Night Pulse, they've got some strong potential in the lanes to make this Sven a little miserable. But once Sven gets like level 5, I don't think he's gonna feel super pressed unless Puck is able to connect.
It seems like it's super easy for Navi to execute here. Like they have they have a couple of combos, like, you know, the boat plus the call down from the gyro, but you know, everything else is pretty much straightforward. You're always going to be fighting 4 versus 5, possibly even 3 versus 5, because the anti-mage will be off farming to a degree. It's going to be rough for Night Pulse. They have to be careful how they play this for sure.
It certainly is, and we see a bit of a change in how these teams are warding the mid lane. They're still using the smoke. Yesterday we saw smoke to the middle of the ramp and placing the observer on the enemy high ground, like almost within, I don't know, 30 degrees of the tower in either direction. But maybe knowing that both teams have been studying the vision heat maps, go for a little different strategy here.
A little bit of ward evolution as the tournament or the qualifiers proceed even. And most teams at the moment, though, quite happy to take the 50-50 exchange. Going to do a little bit of an invasion here on Night Pulse, 3 seconds, though. Stormhammer going to put an end to that dream. And it should be 50-50 on the exchange. You don't want to burn too much prior to the start of the match, because that can make your laning situation a little bit unfortunate. Malady quickly realizing Centaur's doubled back. Disengaging from the situation. So Sven plus Gyrocopter lane. Very interesting here.
Yeah, I know.
That works out. Is it because Lion is just too easy to murder in the lane, maybe, versus a Centaur plus Snap?
So I was considering that. Lion is super squishy. Centaur Snap have a ton of burst damage. Gyro, a little higher HP, a little more armor. A third factor, the mana drain on anti-mage. You know, Gyro, he needs that mana for his rocket barrage. On AM, if you catch him between cooldowns, you can drain half his mana, and then he is such a sad hero.
Yeah, that's a pretty fair comment. Also, if you happen to get Centaur cookied in, he can pop off the rocket barrage, and you know, it'll be you know, Centaur is pretty resistant to physical, but maybe not so much to the magical damage coming through. So maybe it feels a little bit better that way.
Yeah, it's right where you want him.
Yeah,
on top of you.
Yeah, come to me, my friend. Come to me. Although apparently yesterday, I think it was Western Europe. They had Sven plus Io. No, Sven plus Gyro, and they were relocating on top of Sven, like right on top. And Gyro's like, no, not that close.
He's like, I like the idea, but the execution, it's lacking.
Yeah, if you could just position me just within flat cannon range, that would be great.
Alright. Chiefs, could you share when you get a chance?
Sure, man.
Cool. Trying to help with this off-camera obsing for the first blood.
Be positive.
There you go.
Thank you.
Just follow
Alright.
the trapezoid.
Not showing up on my screen for some
Oh.
reason.
All right.
Yeah, I am a fan of geometry, so I've been trying to search for it. But this mid lane off to a good start for Sanctity, 10 or 11 and 7 now.
This is the 8-1 of the puck. I mean, he has basically more denies than he has CS. Warwick getting punished pretty hard, but I mean, they picked the puck into the Kunkka, so he knew what he was signing up for.
Yeah, and Puck, definitely a hero that can recover from a shoddy laning stage. All you need, one good Dream Coil.
Too true, too true. And Navi, they blocked the camp, and now they're going to clean it out as well. And Jantar immediately realizes what's what.
Oh, but only sees it a little too late.
Yeah, he
3 minute
misses
spawn.
the 3-minute spawn. He'll have to wait. Anti-Mage is actually ahead on CS right now. He's having a fantastically easy lane, it seems like.
Yeah,
Oh,
18 and 2 to the 9 and 1 of Sven.
Yeah.
And Yuragi getting pressured, but it's Centaur who will fall.
We did see it. We did see it 100%. The camera was on the center as he died there. So we didn't miss the first blood. I don't care what you say. We were there. It was a little bit surprising, actually. I mean, Yuragi was so low. He decided he's just going to go for the kill. He's going to give it the try. Give it the old college try. But he will fall, the Centaur, in this case. But quickly back to the lane. Only a very short respawn.
Be positive.
Yeah, I'm a little worried for the early game status of this Sven, but that assist gold gonna help bolster deficit of creeps that he's feeling between this anti-mage.
For sure. And you know, once he gets the Mask of Madness online, he can always just Omega farm. You know.
Yeah.
Sure where the stacking will be happening, but I'm sure they will get some stacks going at some point. Lion gonna go for a cheeky back pull here.
Ooh.
Gets it off, but Janter very much aware. See if he can, anti-mage Kami coming in straight away, recognizes immediately that the pulls happen. Tries to get in there. Zayas with a little suck. Kami losing most of his mana here.
Yeah, the cookie bottom. They're going on to Sven. Yuragi quite low.
Oh, he's
Not
playing so
enough to
low
push him
here
out of lane.
the whole time.
Don't be negative.
But I mean, it shows the potential of this, of the Snapfire, of the Snapfire plus Centaur War Runner lane. We talked about how this was a strong one. And Yuragi, I mean, one of the best carries in the world, you know. So if he's having problems with it, then it's definitely a problem. Oh, nice scatter blast to the face, keeping Malady away from Vazia here. Vazia, kind of, you know, you're 17 and 7. And now the Sven has surpassed you because of that early death. Feels bad, man. Your lane was all... oh no, a little glimpse for Nefrit back up top, under the tower. But it's a Brewmaster. And he's got the Drunken Brawler walk away.
He's already got the double bracer as well. Oh, that's almost the equivalent of a phase boot lifestealer.
Sure,
I feel like the double bracer Brewmaster that's his power spike in lane.
He's going to go for the arcane booties there, and then, you know, probably start working away towards Radiance or something like that, I would imagine. Do we still like Radiance here versus the anti-mage lineup? I think you just need it constantly, right? Because of the way it refreshes your buffs. Oh,
yeah,
Yuragi getting cookied in. Oh, throwing a whole horse at him. Feels bad, man. Shotgun blast as well. Trying to back it off. Throws the storm hammer. Can't get up to the high ground here. Maybe get some uphill miss from this Merlin. Ooh, but they'll get him with a double edge. Where the hell was the support, dude? Never leave lane on 5, dude. I don't know. Like, what? Well,
yeah.
He went to get the bounty rune? Dude, leave the bounty rune for your Kunkka. Kunkka's having such a good lane. Doesn't even have a bottle, by the way.
They did prevent Puck from getting the shield rune, though, with the absence of Gyro in bottom lane. I would maybe equivocate that to Yuragi just having poor
Yeah.
position. He was on the
Yeah,
far
that's
side
that's
of
my
the
bad
Lotus
actually. I didn't
Fountain.
realize it was 6 minutes. Ignore me. It was fine. No, I didn't realize. I didn't realize it was quite 6 minutes yet. Kunka's coming over to try and apologize to his carry, be like, okay, sorry, bro. But yeah, of course, you want to make these rotations. You need to bring at least one support, obviously, to deny him this rune. So,
Be positive.
Saya's gonna get the wisdom rune, and Merlin on the other side.
Sport's happy with this, and interesting skills build from the Sven, going 2 and cleave early on. That extra strength helping him last hit and stand toe to toe with the Centaur.
Yeah, the way he's playing the lane at the moment, he kind of just wants to be able to get the CS, and then be able to fall back. He doesn't want to play into the Centaur because of the double edge. It's gonna be annoying to deal with.
Sanctity's here,
King
showing
comes
up.
back. Yeah. A little debate. The boat on top. Hello there. And that'll be a nice kill going back the other way. But it's Malady who gets it again. Wait, who got the first kill? The tower? I guess so. So 2 assists going the way of Yuragi now. He has the phase boots actually online. We talked about how they would rather have power treads, but it's going to be phase boots this time around.
And the 4 falling in the river to the Disruptor Puck combo. Disruptor getting the kill. These supports are loving it here early on in game 1.
Yeah, trying to get over there for the 8-minute rune. And it does go to Puck, I guess. Yeah, he's got the illusion rune bottled up now.
Yeah, gives him a chance to get a cheeky disjoint on one of these spells from Gunka.
Alright, what does he get? Broom handle? Let's see what's... Oh! The new Royal Jelly. Very nice indeed.
Reworked, and also Sven getting the phase boots.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
He needs a little arm.
He's gone phase as opposed to power treads. But yeah, it's probably because of the little shredder, right? He already has 1 point in it. The cookie downtown gyro. He's trying to get that vision here now. The double edge pack coming across. Malady. Surely he dies. He did a decent amount of damage to Vazia, but a little bit of shenanigans here. I think trying to keep an eye on whether or not there was any stacks that Sven could potentially rob. But
Yeah, he's close to that level. He's got the level 6, so popped God strength already.
yeah.
Being able to hop in the jungle and steal away that stack from the Centaur would be life-changing for Sven.
He popped off the God Strength to take the 2 small camps underneath his tower there rapidly. Gets the job done. Jantor getting taken down up top. Damn, we're missing all the kills. Holy moly.
Nanovoid coming out, but not really doing too much there.
I was trying to dissuade them from pushing his tower, but you know what? This tower is going to be gonzo. So even though Yuragi not having the best lane, he is still ahead of the Centaur at least.
Negative. Be positive.
Oh, some discussions as to whether or not Kami or Yuragi are the better carry. Here's the Stampede. Sven, he jukes back the other way. Mass TP's coming across. Can they get to their boy in time though? Zayas looking for the angle. They realize the danger. He gets a stun, and that's going to be a dead Merlin. That's a weird position to be in, is it? Damn.
Yeah,
Unfortunate.
cookie to the low ground. It's almost perfect, but Zaya with the transcontinental air spike.
Yeah, get some good there. And Roche almost assisting in that team fight, but just a second or two too late.
Yeah.
Do you
He just wants to
remember
help.
when they made the change to Enchantress that allowed you to take control of Roche?
Oh my god.
It
That
was,
must have been during one of my hiatuses.
It was only for a couple of hours. Valve quickly realized their problem, but yeah, just send Roche down mid, you know.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Do you think that Roshan or somebody in his likeness should be able to play a lane, like regardless of the side, just to roam up and down the map at a certain point in the game? Or is that too gimmicky?
Kind of like the Roche from Nemesis, you know, the Candy Hunter.
Yeah.
He always just goes to the highest net worth guy on either team.
Oh.
Could be that could be a feature, Val, if you're listening. We are the feature makers here.
Just gets the bloodthirst and starts hunting.
Yeah,
Could be an easy way for the top net worth to get an Aegis though. So double-edged sword.
sure. And you know, Navi, there's been kills going off all over the map here, but It will focus 4 heroes now to try and get this tier 1 down in mid. Trying to open this map up just a little bit more. Trying to make Uragi's life, you know, for the mid game a little bit easier. But you know what? After the shenanigans with that kill, he's second. He's neck and neck with Kami on net worth now. Oh,
Yeah,
runs back.
oil into the glimpse.
Okay.
Cookie doesn't land. The creep dies before.
Alright. I mean, super awkward. What can you do?
You know, it's all about that virtuous gale from the Seeds of Serenity.
Yep. Keeping him nice and
talked about
fresh.
that item.
We got a shovel on gyrocopter as well, so I want to see how long do you keep your shovel in your inventory?
Oh, until I get
27 minutes.
until I get yeah, at least.
Yeah.
If I get like a Philo stone and then something better, like a psychic headband at
Oh, and then it's
27.
just a pain in the neck to swap between Philo and the philosophy stone and the shovel and the headband.
Yeah, depending on the slots you have, you can kind of manage it. If you die on a res, if the shovel's off cooldown, or you keep it in and like swap it out every time you run by a secret shop. That way you don't have to get that 6-second transition time.
Infinite gold hack right here, guys. Just get bounty. Imagine everyone on your team gets a shovel, right?
5 shovels, 5 bounties.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Zayas. He's making. Oh, he's here already. I was like, he's getting ready for Uragi to farm up in a little while, but he's already in action. Kunkka went for the early Orchid, by the way. Pretty good versus Puck. Puck, of course, super vulnerable to silences. The fact that these stacks are getting cleaned up pretty much instantly by Uragi is going to stop any kind of invasion. Talking about invasions, they're going ham up here. The X marks the spot. The boat on top. Little connect field stack storm. They turn it around, throw the coil out though. Kami turning up to this, and all of a sudden, that top net worth Sven.
Oh, and the
Fall.
glimpse.
Yes. Out he goes.
Knowing the glimpse is off cooldown, or on cooldown, able to TP out. Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna make that play at this stage in the game, you're gonna need more than 2. The extra burst damage from the gyro.
I
would have
don't
been-
think they were expecting the anti-mage to come to the fight, but because of the space created here, though, we get 3 massive camps taken by the Sven, and he gets this wisdom rune on top to reach his level 12. So, despite the fact that Kami does turn up to the team fight there, Sven ahead on net worth
and levels too.
and
Not
levels,
top level
yeah.
in the game.
2 levels ahead actually of the anti-mage.
Yeah, beautiful recovery for Uragi. So a small sacrifice to pay. You know, you just lose your Kunkka. That was the Orchid reveal. So now Puck maybe knows that he's gonna need a Yules. You see the blink Yules queued up for him next.
Battle Fury is done though on anti-mage. I think he had about a 13-minute timing there, so a really ridiculously good timing. He had a decent enough lane as well. Wasn't overly pressured by the Brewmaster slash Lion, which is a little bit weird. You think they'd be able to do something there, but you know, always having that blink available.
Yeah, especially with that rotation we saw from the Kunkka to take the tower. I'm kind of surprised that pressure did not extend further.
Well, I mean, they then moved over all their forces to push mid as well. So the map control more important than slowing down the early game of the anti-mage, apparently. We'll see how this goes. Working his way towards Manta style now. All right, they got some dewarding.
Big smoke break.
Smoke
3
up from Night
persons.
Pulse. They're on the hunt here. It's going to be Malady that breaks it though.
Oh,
He's
Sven's
in a
still-
good position to try and
Oh,
get his
no.
Sven out. They'll throw the Stampede, Connect Field Stack Storm, but too good. Yeah, they do bring everybody in to try and help a boy out, but unfortunately, way too late. The Brew Split coming through this finger, not quite going to be enough, and Lion not even going to get a charge off of that one, is he? Oh, he did get the charge. Somehow it still worked out for them. They kill off the Gyrocopter on the back line. Can they get a trade off here with Merlin? There's the Orchid. They got the X marks the spot. They'll definitely get the 3 and the 4 for the 1 and the 5.
Yeah.
Look at this. And Kami just catapulting ahead on net worth because of this. Holy shit, he's 600 gold ahead.
Yeah. Just that amount of freedom, so good for them. And Radiant still have all their tier 1 towers. So this 2k gold lead can really be cut down. 3k, sorry.
Yeah, basically there's a lot of free gold on the map right now. Maybe they can push this tier 1 tower in just to make the trifecta complete. Sven doing a little bit of jungling. They've got a stack there. Gyro coming down the river, though. It's a little bit dangerous to do this. And instantly going to get punished for it. They use the coil for it, though. Maybe they could counter-initiate now that they see this is down. X marks the spot, brings Vazia back in. Brewmaster coming along. Their kinetic field is there, but it's not going to hold anyone back too long. Oh my god, he's so tanky. Throwing the blood grenade on top. He can't quite reach the Stampede to get away. They throw the Stack Storm down. Now this is going real bad for Na'Vi. Nefret tries to poke his way through all of this damage. He's got no brew split for 50 seconds. Radiance is up, though. And, I mean, Gyro really baited Na'Vi hard there.
Yeah, that 90-second cooldown on Static Storm. Feeling a little less than that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was kind of like that yesterday as well. It felt like he popped the out bottom at Roche or something, and the next team fight, it's like, it's up again already. It's like, what? But yeah, so the choice, the decision by Gyrocopter to go down the river there just absolutely cost Na'Vi so much. God damn.
Yeah, a little tough sell there on that pathing for the Gyro for me, especially after placing that ward. You hadn't seen Night Pulse resurge in any of the other lanes yet, so you kind of got to expect him to stay on that dire high ground in the triangle.
Yuragi almost with the BKB up. Does that solve all of his problems though? Not really. And actually using Mask of Madness without Warcry. I mean, there's no enemies nearby, so I guess he's gonna get away with it. But not a habit you want to make, to be honest. Puck?
Yeah, Puck swipes the amplified damage rune right away from Sanctity. He X marks the spot.
He got a specialist array. He's got the Witchblade, Blink Dagger. He's pretty farmed actually. He's ahead of the Kunkka.
Yeah, third net worth in the game. It'll be interesting to see if this BKB allows him to take a fight. Yuragi level 15 now, so he shot up ahead barely of the anti-mage, soon to ding. They're poised to challenge this tier 2 tower here in the top lane. 4-person smoke behind the AM.
Yeah, but there's 5 heroes here waiting to defend on Night Pulse. Do they kind of have a sixth sense here as Yuragi's starting to run. He doesn't see anyone else on the map, realizing that he could be in danger. The blink goes the other way though. They get a hold of the Kunkka. Connect Field Static Storm going down. Kunkka in big trouble. And he is smashed. They easily take care of the line as well. I don't think he can move in for this fight anymore. Brew split was used. He's trying to get the Delta split away here. Air Panda. Oh no! I love that, dude. They didn't quite kill off the Earth Panda, so Air Panda being miles away didn't help him out in this case until he gets that shard, right?
And that observer ward placed on that high ground about 3 minutes ago from the Disruptor gives him a perfect glimpse vision.
Yeah, they were ready for that for sure. Gyro in the wrong place at the wrong time. Is this amplified damage? But wait, what? All right. Maybe he was worried about other people turning up, but I feel like the Gyro was dead to rights there.
Yeah. Level 3 Hex, Finger of Death available from Zayak though, so maybe a spider sense was tingling there.
Yeah, we're gonna fire the Observer, guys, and we're gonna get a new one. Don't worry, he's trash. People are like, hey, did you see any of the kills? It's like, no, we didn't. I'm sorry.
I feel like we've gotten a fair amount of the kills.
Yeah. The early game. The early game. Remember, everyone's 6 minutes behind us or so.
Yeah.
Oh, Echo Saber almost done for Sven. But Anti-Mage having just the game of his life right now. He has his Manta style on, the Battle Fury's there, and working his way towards the Aghanim Scepter. And normally we talk about how this allows him to get a little bit more active in the team fights, but he's already 2-0-1. So no slouch, it seems.
Yeah, he's certainly shown up to the fights that makes sense and that behoove him. This Aghanim Scepter is going to make life for the sport's living hell. But cancel any blink.
Especially the line and the Gyro, right? They're the supports, but yeah, the Gyro specifically in line, maybe even until he gets a shard online.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Yeah, Niragi disassembles the Echo Saber to get his BKB a little quicker. Wonder if he's flying out at another one. Yeah.
The old chestnut. Okay, Janter with the Glimmer Cape, trying to sort of skirt around the edges here. Blink Dagger for Zyas is online as well, so they do have initiation options here. How are we feeling about this gyro support at the moment as position 5?
You know, his team has been dying while he's been farming away from them. I don't know if he just reads the writing on the wall early on these fights and TP's out, saving his team from losing some additional net worth to a feed. But I don't know, man. I really wanted him to be present with that Lion and Kunkka early on that gank, where they smoked to Night Pulse's tier 2 mid,
Yeah.
and the puck got out.
Oh yeah, that fight was ridiculously awkward, for sure.
Yeah. This Glimmer, gonna be a good contribution to the team, though.
Yeah, you know, the change to Glimmer Cape giving the extra damage, you know, the shield or whatever on it is actually, it's pretty huge, you know. It's in combination with Pavés, together those two items, you can keep somebody pretty safe, I have to say. Stampede, but the Brew Split's still going to get off, and now Vazia getting controlled, and with 8 seconds, it's more than enough time to get the rest of the boys to TP in. His career coming through here, can't quite snipe it, the finger as well. That'll be another charge for the Lion. And we haven't really seen enough of this. I want to see more Air Panda initiation. I want to see more Air Panda, you know, control. Because you want to make advantage of the 4 versus 5 and the 3 versus 5 fights that you should be getting here.
Certainly, and finding your Brewmaster away from the puck, away from the Disruptor, these targets that can instantly silence him. That's going to be the recipe for success for Navi in initiating these Air Panda ganks.
Sure. Wisdom Rune waiting to be picked up here, and I think Uragi just going to head on over there. He's level 17. Anti-Mage, though, level 19. Just keeping you guys, you know, in the loop regards to how the carries are going here. Snapfire got himself the full Guardian Greaves finished up already as well. He's going to be a big team fight presence. The Wambulance.
Quite the contribution.
Okay, Kami doing a little dip in the pool here. He's going to go for the solo kill. Oh, he sends the Blink Fragment. Uragi instantly respecting this. Yeah, here we go. The initiation. The Brewmaster. He pops that BKB. Brew Split not available for 43 seconds. Awkward to take this fight, but he'll still give it a go. And actually opting for the Stampede away. But Uragi is here. Stormhammer coming through. A little cookie play, but guess what? X marks the spot. Bring him back into the pain train. And that's a dead pony. You could say they were beating a dead horse.
Yeah, they just had to make their point, you know. Navi not wanting to be underrepresented here on the map. They do lose a tier 1 tower top to the split pushing Kami. As expected, at 20 minutes on the AM.
Yeah,
especially with the amount of farm.
Eventually, you got to pay the piper. You know, it's just the way of the world. Okay, going
and
in
the
with the silence, no BKB. Hang on, the coil getting used elsewhere. Torrent, they pull back the anti-mage. Okay. Able to blink to safety, though. And Brewmaster gets out alive as well. So, 2 initiations on the map at the same time.
These teams did not get the memo to fight in one spot on the map at a time.
Yeah,
it's quite rude.
I think Brew was really lucky there, though. Like, he didn't have his BKB, and he got silenced instantly by the puck, so there was not going to be a Brew Split. But he didn't actually end up using the Brew Split. And puck just, you know, juked out of there. Butterfly next for Anti-Mage, so Sven, he's going to go for the Bloodthorn to deal with that situation. I'm okay with this. It's got some extra value versus Puck. They're getting smoked up, ready for an initiation here. Nefrit, this time you're going to be lucky again. He'll send the Blink Fragment. He sees the center. Oh, no. He's got the BKB, though. Pops it off. Turns it around. The rest of the squad are going to come in and help him out. Still holding that Brew Split, though. There we go. Finally throws it out. Who do you go for? Throw the stone downtown. Get onto Janter. Air Panda looking for something to eat here. Who do you go for? Vazia. Okay, they'll mash through Janter. Now they look for... oh, sorry. They, it was... Yeah, it was, yeah.
Yeah, Centaur's still in the trees up here.
Yeah, they know. They're hunting for him. Easy to find with all these little brewlings. Not even...
God's strength.
Yeah, not even just charging in there, you know, they're just quite happy to farm on the way there. They know he's going literally nowhere. That's going to even kills and pretty much even the net worth. But Anti-Mage still having a glorious farming day.
Top of the net worth, still 3k ahead of the Sven, though the advantage now. Navi going to Roshan off the back of those 2 kills.
They're going to go for the Aegis. Alright, alright, alright.
You know, something we saw yesterday a couple times with the Storm Panda. The Cyclone does not apply damage upon landing. So if you're super quick, this Blink Dagger,
away. Yeah, you
yeah,
shift
can
click
get you out
it.
of dodge.
Okay, Warwick with a little scouting play here. He has full Parasma finished up and looking for an Aeon disc next, actually. Some big brain.
Yeah,
Making sure he
looking to
doesn't get
prevent-
blown up immediately.
Yeah. Gonna need a nullifier eventually to deal with that, because jumping the puck is gonna be a good path forward for Navi. And Gyrocopter getting the shard. So gonna get the rocket barrage on the homing missile.
Yeah, I normally rush this, so the fact that he has, what was that from the Tormate? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And taking that at 20, little under 28 minutes.
A little bit late to the party, that one, I have to say. Given the fact how powerful the support shards are, it's a little bit rough. And if I was Zayish right now, I'd be a bit pissed. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be like, what? Where's my shard, bro? I'm versus Anti-Mage, help!
My debuff immune. Why? Yeah, you got the Blink Aetherlands finished up and gonna get the Ghost Scepter next on the Lion.
Okay, so just gonna be completely invincible when that shard does come online. Okay, Sven popping off the God Strength. He gets the silence, but somehow Puck is already gone. The Blink Dagger, of course, allowing him to just sidestep that. Shouldn't Orchid do like 50 damage when you silence them?
Oh my god,
Wait.
that would be Imba.
I felt like he got the glimpse off there. Huh. That's twice that's happened, actually. Where the TP's completed and the glimpse didn't seem to work out. I don't know.
Yeah, we've seen across the past couple days, we've seen some odd interactions with Glimpse.
Yeah. Yep. A little bit frustrating for them, but look at this. Disruptor. He's got the Glimmer Cape, he's got the brown boots, and it's Aghanim Scepter time.
This Genter's he's a man of taste. He knows how to party. He's got the Philosopher's Stone too, so it's gonna pay off.
You don't even have to do anything, just AFK. You'll be there very soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
AFK, don't die.
So,
Good luck, kid.
but even
We'll
if
see
you
in
die,
20
it's fine. You just sit in the fountain. Who cares? You're getting gold. Alright, so Sven, he has the Orchid, he has the Echo Saber, Blink Dagger, Mask of Madness. 2 minutes left on this Aegis. Amplified damage for Kami, though. Aye, aye, aye. Just able to be everywhere all at once on this Anti-Mage. And Shiva's Guard, is it done on Centaur, or is he just going to go for Veil, go back for BKB, and come back for his Shivas, maybe? Already has the Eternal Shroud as well. So he can fight into this Brewmaster situation. Downtown.
I think he's gonna have to go back for it. There's nothing on his courier at the moment.
Oh, mouse battery, guys. This is why you should always use wired components.
We had camera batteries, now we have mice batteries. Like,
yeah. Why?
need an Energizer sponsor right away.
Duracell. Do you guys have Duracell?
Yeah, we do. We do.
Yeah. Have a little electric beard trimmer, you know. And if I get the cheap batteries, you know, from like the dollar store, I get like 3 seconds of beard trimming, and then it's so the only time I ever buy Duracell batteries is for the beard trimmer. Because I have my daughter, she's 8, so she got a lot of these toys that use batteries, but it's fine, you know. You can get those crappy batteries will last forever in kids' toys, but get them to actually do any real work, and they die
Right.
instantly.
Yeah,
They're
depending on the
smoked
amount of beard you got, you know.
up. I mean, I could shave my beard off today, and the whole thing would be back in a week and a half. So,
Damn.
yeah.
It's just the Scottish for
No,
you.
it's
Right?
because I'm so old, you know. It's like the wizard beard just starts coming straight back, you know. All right, they do have some information. Oh wow, what a blink! Hello! Oh no!
To borrow a page from your book. That's quite a slappening coming out from Yuragi.
Yeah. The beat down with the meat down.
The meat hook with the good look coming out.
Oh yeah,
The right
Patch,
hook.
very handsome fellow.
And you know, the Bloodthorn, the multiple sources from damage with the bruise split, gonna get some extra value in that.
Pretty good, pretty good. We have a gem actually up on Sanctity here. Maladies picked it up. Now it's going to improve the vision game of Navi. They've you know they've had some issues obviously. Oh wait, Kami's right here. Okay, they are not
Spider
aware.
sense tingling.
Yeah, they're not aware of how juicy that could have been. What I mean, how we need a hex, right? And like an extra hex to deal with the anti-mage. I think you already have one hex on, you know, on the lion.
Innately built on the lion.
But it would be nice to get well, on the brew maybe. I don't know. He's gone for the AC BKB, maybe the Kunkka then. Yeah, Kunkka's gonna go for the hex.
Yeah.
Okay, lion, he's toast. And that's gonna be a dead Kunkka as well. And the gem on the ground. Awkward. Very awkward indeed. Stampede as they go looking for more. What can they find though?
Looks like not much. No wave to show on for this gyro, thankfully. Brew's doing a great job of keeping that pushed in. Yuragi farming what he perceives to be the safest space, but Night Pulse not going to come out of the triangle just yet. We're going to keep the aggression on Navi's base.
Looking to get their second tier 2 tower in the mid lane here. I have to say, Night Pulse just in a really comfortable position.
Going high ground on Kami.
Sure, why not? He's got a Butterfly, he's got the Manta style, it doesn't feel, and the BKB by the way, it doesn't feel particularly vulnerable here at all. Has everything on the kitchen sink that he requires. Gonna go for the Basher next.
Yeah, the Butterfly plus Elven Tunic combo. It's got 45% evasion. So that Bloodthorn from Sven, very necessary.
Okay, there's a Hex to start things off. Yuragi pops off the God Strength. Can they get the follow-up here? The Stormhammer, it lands in here. Merlin getting a slap down, and X marks the spot for Kunkka. Okay. Oh, maybe he reflected it, did he? I don't know.
Yeah. He got the not a load. Oh yeah, his own Lotus Orb. You also have the counter spell on anti-mage. This spell is only a 3-second cooldown.
Yep.
Insane.
They wanted to make sure he was the anti-mage.
RP status achieved.
Do you ship the Silencer anti-mage roommates relationship? Just good friends?
Yeah, just good friends, you know. Flatmates, sharing, splitting rent. Times are getting tough,
I mean,
man.
they got a mansion, you know. They both stay in the big mansion, the Twilight, whatever it's called.
Yeah, you know the GPM you have to afford that mortgage.
Well, I mean that's why he's with Animage, you know. I'm not saying anything about Silencer. He's got a really big brain though, you know, so he's able to find the best flatmates for sure.
Yeah, you know, maybe he's a mid silencer.
Yeah. Probably has to be actually, you know. There's no way Anti-Mage is affording that on a single income. Yeah.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Oh,
He's got a kid to worry about now as well, you know, with Wei.
Yeah. The person with the persona?
Don't be
Yeah,
is
the
that it?
persona.
Yeah.
positive.
Oh, they're smoked up. They're having a little look here. Not much to work with. They go on the Brewmeister, the backline, Gyrocopters, the Stampede, Glimmercape keeping him alive. Zaye is getting glimpsed to safety. Thanks, I guess. Okay then. Nice. BKB on BKB action. Kami getting absolutely handled by Uragi here. Yeah, Zayas not able to do much about it. Just BKB getting popped off on Kami, keeping him fresh for now. Little blink away. Yo, into Brewmaster up here. Brew, could you get a little Air Panda action maybe? He's looking for an extra target. Can't quite find it. They smash through Merlin. Now, Nefrit, hello there. Okay, can the guys get in on top of this in time? Or is this going to be a blink away? It's going to be a blink away. Bye. They're sticking on target, though. Another blink now
Cyclone
in 2
available.
seconds. Another Cyclone.
Positive.
Rest of the gang coming in. Oh, they had enough. They turned back around. Vazia going to be the easier target to deal with. Yo, the jump in from Puck. He gets caught with a stun. Zayas eating a little bit of damage. X marks the spot. Pulling him back in with the silence on top. Kami in a bit of a trouble.
Disruptors
the
up.
High ground. They're still coming forward here. Uragi. He gets the glimmer
Static
cape off
bomb.
on Kami. Keeping him nice and safe. Jantar, he got in there and saved his boy. Worth, as they say. Double catapult wave here. There's 3 heroes down. I think you keep pushing, guys.
Yeah, Snapfire up in 3, but she's already used her ultimate. Has the Forest Staff, has the Lotus Orb to contribute.
It's free real estate.
Free real estate for the taking. Going to be repurposed here as the Radiant look to expand their empire.
Mark, can I just say that I really appreciate Mac John. He's just the most sarcastic guy ever. Yeah, he's always flaming the other chat, you know. They're almost like chatter trying to be big brain. He's all like, "Shut up, idiot." Big shout outs. Oh no! Are you serious, boys? Oh shit! Okay. Nefrit spots it. He's like, wait. He face checked it on Sven, popped the God Strength, runs the opposite way because there's no road, right? And then he spawns as soon as he turns around. And they do, Nefrit's like, wait a minute, maybe we should just check that one again. And he was right to make that call. Holy moly. Alright. They got a couple of Mindbreakers in the process there as well. So Mindbreaker for Sven for the double silence, but Mindbreaker as well for Puck. It's going to, oh wait, shit, Nefrit's courier getting sniped.
Was it to the delivery, I think?
It was just it was chilling at the shop, so I don't think he had anything on it yet.
Radiant are scanning.
Timeless relic for disruptor, ninja gear for anti-mage. Okay. I mean, with
He's
the
going to be
blink
able to send the
frog-
remnants from fog.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Fair and balanced pickup.
It's good.
Agi and the move speed. Oh,
I like
man,
to
this
play
guy-
a little bit of Phantom Lancer, and see when I get ninja gear, I'm just like, oh yeah, it's Lancing time. You can just clear creep waves anywhere on the map, you know, feels really good to be able to farm uncontested.
Yeah. I'm curious as to Uragi, after he gets his Swift Blink, wonder if he's going to go for the Harpoon. It's a great gap closing ability, or build
Yeah,
for
I mean,
this man.
definitely something he can build into. Decently statted up. Allows him to gap close a little bit without having to use the blink as well.
Yep.
Wait, he does have a blink. Oh, he does have a blink. He went Swift Blink. I was like, where did his blink go? It's green now. Swift Blink over Overwhelming Blink. I think this is fine, especially on Sven, who really likes a couple of extra attacks, especially with the God Strength. Level 25 talent taken as well, plus 50% God Strength damage. Anti-Mage, of course, with his level 25 talent, they've actually evened a minus 50 seconds mana void. They've actually evened the levels up on the Sven and Anti-Mage neck and neck.
Yeah, Sven.
Oh, big smoke here. Malady smoke gonna break. He knows they're there. Anti-Mage throwing the blink fragment. Puck coming forward now as well. The coil getting snapped. The bomb's getting dropped down time by Snapfire. BKB usage. And they will get chased away from this. They still wait. I mean, Uragi? You greedy? More like, okay. Trying to go back in. Nefrit ready. Uragi. He sees Kami trying to man fight here. X marks the spot on to the anti-mage. The silence is there. Another silence on top. And oh no! Kami
Manta,
gets a little
get
blink
out.
away to the side. Quick Manta usage, keeping himself fresh. Holy moly, they almost got him. A little Glimmer Cape action as he limps to safety. Almost
Pops the
taking
ninja gear.
Kami down there. Oh, was it? It wasn't Glimmer. It was Ninja Gear. You're right.
Yeah, the Manta got him out of there, and now he's safely farming.
Yeah, off to the lanes he goes. Back to the The top lane.
Buys the Aghanim's Blessing and a Basher. Still has buyback.
Okay, opting to go on to Nefrit here. Does he not know about the refresher? I don't think he knows about the refresher, dude. The secondary BKB's out. They got the brew split as well. The boys too far behind to be able to follow up on this, so a little bit unfortunate.
Always going to want more out of that refresher usage. But ults up, maybe you can pressure this tier 2 tower.
Alright, Puck with the initiation. Another coil coming through the brew split though. Here comes Kami. Wait, the boat on top. Just a little bit of refreshment for the boys. Nice catch on Merlin here. The dust coming out to make sure they get a hold of him. Stampede will not get him to safety as the Air Panda was ready. Cookie to safety though. Toast. Couldn't quite make it out, and there's some control going on the anti-mage here. Need to be able to silence him up. Not going to happen. The finger coming through on the back line on the center. Kami trying to re-engage here. Sanctity with the BKB up. Going to stay alive for a little while longer versus his void, the mana void. Alright, one hit bash this time. No problemo. And Kami going to blink out this BKB. Feels like it's lasting forever. The hell, dude.
Yeah, that certainly is. And the
Right,
the
for the
glimpse.
Panda. Gets invised up, rattling him down, but he will keep himself safe. And Uragi going to take this opportunity to smash through the disruptor, and it's 3 for 1. Kunka's down, but other than that, it's only the anti-mage and the pack alive. Uragi with excellent targeting prioritization there.
Yeah, the cheese got Kunkka a little more purchased through that fight, ultimately falling to the anti-mage, and we're seeing Uragi choose his targets quite well.
There is
Take the pressure off of his.
There's an up damage on the river here.
Oh, could be passive.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. What?
Yeah, the creeps just running down mid while that fighting's going on. You know, no time to get back to the base. Aegis expires, and we're gonna see Daedalus picked up. Well, Crystallis, Daedalus queued up rather.
Okay, okay. So even more crits happening then, because they have the Bloodthorn crit already.
And he sells the Echo Saber.
Okay. Well, I mean, you get a decent chunk of attack speed from the Bloodthorn and the Swift Blink, so maybe it's okay. Didn't want to go down that harpoon route.
Oh, also no more crit on Bloodthorn, unfortunately.
Don't be negative. Be
You get the
positive.
pierce through the evasion and the bonus damage on the active use.
All right.
Amplified damage is still in the river.
30 seconds
minute.
more. Please, someone see this. Oh. They're so close to seeing it. 15, 17 seconds. Sayas
they're gonna
spots it
see-
out finally. Uragi. Oh my word. Also, there'll be another power rune in just 9 seconds or so. So
Can you imagine an Amplify hasted Sven here?
Well, I mean, or even just a cheeky arcane rune would be pretty nice. Let's see what it's gonna be. Oh, it's invis. Okay, Kuka gonna go back for that one. Could be relevant.
We take those.
But amp damage Sven with God Strength available with plus 50% talent. Oh, I like this. They show with the Sven. They show with the Kunkka. He's like, I'm here by myself, honestly. Oh, this tower's just gone, dude. What do you reckon? 2 hits? 3 hits?
Oh, 2.
4. Okay.
Ah.
Close though.
Yeah.
Now, Fred
No
ready
god strength,
to
dude.
break up some smoke action here. Pops up BKB, looking for a way forward. And there's a blink in. Ay. The Lion
Lion
absolutely smashed, but Uragi coming through here like a wrecking train. Oh, he gets a hold of the anti-mage. Where's the rest of the boys, though? One hit bash this time, coming back the other way to BKB. Centaur tries to step up to this Sven, who's fully empowered right now. I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay, backline, trying to deal with Sanctity, and he does it, actually, the Mana Void. There's a gem on the deck once again. The Fret, not going to be able to do anything about that just now. And they have to fall back.
Malady running for his life right now.
Disruptor. Wait. Where did the gem go? Oh, Brew actually managed to save it. Okay.
Nice.
Because they sent the courier of the Disruptor in to pick it up, but there was no gem on the courier when I checked. Okay, 5,000 gold on the Anti-Mage right now, saving buyback, but maybe he looks for the Moon Shard.
Definitely a nice pickup. Oh, and Sven just now finishing the Daedalus. Could have been a different fight there for him. And should stack that with the amplify damage.
He's going for a refresher next. 2 BKBs, 2 God Strength,
Very nice.
2 Swift Blinks.
A little difficult to queue up, but you know,
It's
I have
fine,
faith
dude.
in your
It's fine.
Augie.
You just swap it out. You hit the refresher. You still got like, I don't know, like what's a 15-second cooldown. So
Yeah, I think you're going to be hard pressed to use it in the middle of a fight with this anti-mage. You're going to be lacking the mana for sure, unless you can get a pit stop from the lion.
nah, this is a safety refresher. You know, like you take the fight and then maybe even leave it in base. So if you die, you can like respawn, buy back, use it again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely not going to be one of the pit stop ones.
Here's an idea, Gabe, if you're listening. How about when? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, how about if you just double click on Roche's icon, it just goes to the Roche pit that he's in. You know, I know you can just look at the time and the clock and then you know where he is, but for convenience sake, I'm just saying, could be something.
Yeah, and we do see the third spawn of Roche. He's got Aegis, Cheese, and the Aghanim's Blessing.
Dire making a play for it right now. Aegis, Cheese, Scepter, like you say. And this will be the first Roshan for the Dire. But while they're doing that, maybe you can get a cheeky set of racks.
This is the team to take it. That's for sure with this.
If you're swift enough.
Don't blink, you might miss it.
Oh, they want to contest, actually, and this is unfortunate because they're going to be way too late to the party.
Unfortunate. The Bruce split.
Yep.
Taking the mid barracks.
Actually, getting melee is something else, to be honest. They'll clean up these little pandas, but guess what? He has the air panda miles away.
Got the full lane.
Yeah, actually, pretty good.
And Puck is still in the pit.
What? 5 times mega kill streak ended. Hi, what?
Oh my god.
He's trying to sort his inventory out or what to try and pick these items up.
Navi's back, baby. Getting that kill. Look at that. You know, you don't get the Aegis, but you get a full set of racks and a kill on the mid.
And Warwick was able to drop the cheese off. So yeah, he's pretty much inventory managementing there. God damn, dude, he got killed by spreadsheets.
You know, Excel is the final boss.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. A little initiation. Remember, we got no Aegis to work with. The Abyssal Blade coming through now as well. A little save for your boy. The boat. That's not going to be enough, though. Sven going to hit the deck. Alright, they go for the Bruce Split Panda play here. He goes for the refresher. X marks the spot, pulling Centaur back in. Anti-Mage, a huge problem for them to deal with here with this Aegis. Just ignore him, I think, is the play, is the call, as he gets pulled away from the fight. And the Brewmaster continuing to try and take this tier 2 tower down as Kami hunts Malady down. That Gyro going to be dealt with.
Yeah, a little misplaced aggression there from Navi. Puck did have buyback available, so even if that fight starts to go in favor of Navi, I think Puck buyback TP.
Alright, chat. So here's the situation. If they use the active of the Bloodthorn on the anti-mage, even if he has his BKB up, they still are able to hit him through Butterfly. So he doesn't necessarily need MKB, guys. Chill. We're talking about MKB, Nefrut. Yeah. I think he's dead, bro. He has the buyback, though, right? Yes.
Yeah. Gets the TP, no way.
Are you serious?
Oh my god.
I was just about to press Alt to check to see if he had the buyback, and he's already out. One person who doesn't have buyback, though, is this Lion. And you know what? We're at that 50-minute mark where Kami can actually start to win game, and he killed his courier on the way past. Take a little Wisdom rune action, why not? He is a Whisper from level 30.
That extra magic resistance.
20%.
Gonna make it even more difficult. Yeah.
Alright. Trying to do the old Brewmaster play here of killing the mid-racks. Alright, they got the X. It's kind of harassing me a little bit. Uragi's up though. Missile. Trying to connect there. Somehow didn't reflect the missile. Silence. Where's Uragi?
Waiting in the wings.
Doesn't want to go yet. Okay. Yeah, quite happy to give up a set of racks. Kami's like, okay, what about a tier 3 tower?
Yeah, I think he's afraid of the Aghanim Scepter with the puck on the Snapfire.
He has this BKB though, dude.
He does, he does.
Waiting for Lion to be able to take the ideal fight. I don't know. This is painful,
Nightfall.
dude. He's just munching
Putting
through
out the Barrack
rocks.
situation, yeah. It's tough.
Awkward.
Oh, Lion doesn't have buyback anymore after respawning. He had it before he respawned, and now he's in a 300 gold deficit.
He must have just had it because he was sitting there that whole time without it.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a pretty good shout. We'll get the buyback status up.
Radiant are scattered.
I mean, they want to try and play this safely, I guess.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
But 2.5 sets of racks, uncontested.
Certainly a challenging position here for Navi. They're definitely feeling the lack of the Scythe of Ice finished. on
There's
Conquest.
smoke on smoke. Maybe they can get a little wrap around here. They see Vazia. That could be a quick burst. Here comes Anti-Mage. Quick use of the Abyssal. Nice suckening from Zayas, by the way. They'll drop Vazia right on top of the line. This Aeon just going to get popped off. They're fighting elsewhere here. What can they actually find in exchange? Okay, they trade out the Snap Daddy for the Lion. Connect Field Stack Storm going down. Kami trying to find an easy target here. Can't quite make it happen. Vazia. Kunka actually handled on the back line with no mana. And also Sven is dead.
Don't be
Yeah, Centaur not the target you want,
positive.
especially when the Snapfire is alive. You can get him out of that easily.
That's super awkward. They do have triple buyback, but yeah, I mean, Night Pulse pretty much. Wait, he's trapped by the creep. Not
BKB
able to
TP.
take advantage of it, but still. Alright, that's the Aegis expiring now.
Taking that fight away from your base, you save the tier 4s, but got to imagine they had to buy back here.
Yeah, I want to see all 4 heroes buying back. It's 3 versus 5, potentially. Oh, Abyssal. There's the buyback coming through, but he's going to go down. He's got buyback there as well. They have to kill Anti-Mage here. There's no Aegis. This is their opportunity. Of course, he has a buyback. He got no buyback on AM!
Nice.
Are you serious, bro?
No buyback. AM has no buyback. He's 800 gold short. You gotta make
Oh
your
my
move
god.
here
Oh
on
my god. They
Navi.
don't know, dude. They don't know, though. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, his team. Oh, the comms right now must be going wild. It's okay. They don't know. 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 Oh my word.
Oh, Navi.
Oh
on-
no, 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 dude. This is gonna be a nightmare that will live for you for the next week or two at least.
Brewmaster getting the creeps bottom so you get multiple lanes in the
boys.
base.
60 seconds. Let's see.
They've got the Ags on the Disruptor. Got the Kisses. Centaur can take a ton of damage here.
I
So
mean,
be
they
it.
could mega them though. Maybe I don't know. They're gonna know as soon as you start hitting this tower and the Anti-Mage doesn't buy back.
Yeah, Sven's got Refresher also. Bought out.
They're gonna play it easy. They send Yuragi in hardcore here. Okay.
There's no fortification.
X marks the spot, pulling them back. First brew split. Gonna be done and dusted. No tier 3 tower. 27 seconds. No anti-mage. They don't know, dude. They don't know.
Oh my god, yeah. If they knew of the buyback situation, that barracks would be gone.
Oh my god. Yeah, they want to play it cautiously. This could just buy Night Pulse a way back into the game here. Holy shit. Amplify damage. Alright. Daedalus is online. The Refresher's online.
Could
Double
this be it?
BKB. Roche up 47 seconds potentially. Could be another 3 minutes though. Another 4 minutes, I suppose.
This Sven only has 1k mana. So, Refresher Orb, God Strength, that's already half of his mana. Maybe you get 2 stuns, 3 stuns with a BKB usage.
Alright, he's up.
That's
He's
the
ready to
immediate
roll here.
smoke.
Yeah. I think he used his ninja gear, and everyone was like, "That's a good idea." Okay, Sanctity, they go in the Abyssal. Ooh, BKB keeping him alive for a little while longer. Yuragi getting caught out by the coil. Can they turn this around? No, Connect Field Static Storm. Yuragi eating everything. And here comes this. Oh no. Alright. Not able to get Sven out of there. And the finger coming through Zayas. Trying to muddy the waters here a little bit. 2 minutes, no Sven. Feels bad. And look at this. He's trying to bring the pandas forward to deal with the racks. He's like, maybe
Never
I can
defeated.
get something here.
Bottom barracks
A little boop. A little boop. A little boop. But they will, they'll run him down in the end here. And that's going to be that, I think, is Na'Vi. All the bodies on the floor. And there's the GG. They'll call it up. They recognize it. But when they go back and look at this later on today, they are gonna feel so bad, dude.
dire victory.
Yeah. You're going to want that one back on Navi. The late game death of Anti-Mage ultimately meaning nothing. Without
I mean,
buyback.
exactly,
just,
but the anti-mage undefeated in the tournament.
Also, maybe Snapfire too?
Well, obviously, yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. I don't want to give the anti-mage the MVP. I'm sorry, but very much. Well, maybe actually. Okay, he nearly cost them the game, but he has some phenomenal stats though coming through here. 871 CS, 895 GPM, 1.3k XPM, 49k damage, 15k hero damage. Not too shabby, not too shabby at all. But Navi definitely gonna have to just don't. If you're the coach, just don't tell them. Just don't tell them until tomorrow. You know, be like, okay, well, by the way,
Let him sleep on it. Let him sleep on it.
Oh,
Get some distance. But yeah, unfortunately, I think Anti-Mage MVP for me. I hate to say it. But you know, AM, one of the first heroes I learned how to play back in Dota. Dota
Shoot.
1.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Magina.
You're that kind of guy. Okay.
I'm reformed. I'm reformed. I've changed. Don't worry.
The first hero I really played was Riki Maru because I was a undead rogue spanner in World of Warcraft, and he seemed like the closest undead rogue type hero. And then
Yeah.
I kept getting killed by this one guy who could always fucking see me, dude. It was Bloodseeker, so I was like, alright, this hero's OP, I'll play this hero instead.
It's interesting to go back in time and see the breadcrumb trail of it all.
Yeah. Alright. So that was just game one, though. It is a best of 3. It is an elimination match. Navi gonna have to reset their humors and come back into this one and get ready for game 2. Don't go anywhere, gang. We will be right back. And I have to try and figure out which one it was. It was this one. Okay, perfect.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 EEU Close Qualifiers. It's Navi versus Night Pulse Game 2, best of 3 in an elimination series. I am Jeeves, joined by Malibu Jesus once again. What an exciting first game of the series. Can Navi turn it around? And what do you think?
Dire team ban.
If there's no anti-mage in the game, I think they might be able to do just that.
No, we're
I
just
don't know if any
gonna
other.
we're
I don't
gonna
know.
put all of this on the anti-mage. Okay.
I mean, the puck, the centaur, problematic in their own rights.
Don't
Disruptor,
I
the
felt like they had
catch,
some difficulties with taking the team fights cleanly over on the side of Yuragi, on the side of Yuragi, on the side of Navi, and they go for the disruptor themselves. Kinetic Field Static Storm, bit of a problem for them. A glimpse as well. They're going to maybe steal the Kunkka at some point. They get rid of the Enchantress once again, Batrider DK. No more Shadow Demon and Enigma, Bounty Hunter, or Tiny.
Chen is in the pool.
Remaining.
Would not be surprised to see Night Pulse take it right in pick 1 here.
Remaining.
Yeah, it was completely ignored last game. Neither picked nor banned.
Some protections in place, but yeah, ultimately ignored. Saw that hero do so much work yesterday.
Yeah, difficult to play around, and it gives you all sorts of options depending on the creep
Don't be
setup you go for.
negative. Be positive.
Radiant team ban.
Night Pulse going with old, reliable, the Centaur War Runner.
I mean, it pressured Juragi so much in the lane. He had just an absolute disaster of an early, first 5-10 minutes or so. And Anti-Mage pretty unfazed by the Lion Brew combo. Able to run away with it. Never really felt like AM was particularly behind. Yeah, I mean, there were some catch-up points where Sven went ahead on XP and levels, but I mean, once you have the Battle Fury up at like 13 minutes or so, your game's in a really sweet spot for Anti-Mage, The map is so massive now. There's so much to farm, and with the blink on such a low cooldown, he has he has the resources to farm it quickly.
Yeah, certainly. Then he built Mental Style and the BKB. Just so difficult between those two items and the counterspell to get a clean catch on him.
10 seconds remaining.
Really smooth game from Kami last series for sure.
5 seconds.
That's why he was MVP.
And
Dire team ban.
right in the high of that performance in game 1, and see if he's juiced up for a similar showing here in game 2.
I mean, it'd be pretty rough for Navi fans to see them, drop to the lower bracket and then be eliminated, back to back.
Yeah.
Seconds remaining.
I mean, it's the nature of the beast, though. All of these qualifiers that we've had, so many teams that feel like, they're in a pretty good spot, but maybe not quite, maybe not quite that S tier spot. Let's get rid of the Templar Assassin. No more Lifestealer.
Radiant team picked.
Also, they banned the puck, but we go for the Snap Daddy plus Centaur War Runner lane again. So it was super effective last time. I can see why they'd run it back.
Yeah. If it's not broke, don't fix it. The mobility offered by the cookie, by the force staff, got Centaur out of a couple sticky situations.
5 seconds remaining.
I think at one point they had Gobble up on Snapfire and they threw Centaur War Runner into the backline on top of Zayas. I'm not sure if that's what happened, but I feel like that's what happened.
Yeah, that free Aghanim Scepter was so valuable. Oh,
Okay.
Dire team pick.
have not seen the Navi Mars just yet. This is an exciting duo picked up.
Okay, Mars, Mirana, Disruptor. Disruptor, Mirana, pretty good setup. The Glimpse into Arrow combo is... it's a finesse play, but it's a guaranteed arrow if you can get the timing right.
Yeah, not as easy to hit as the Centaur Stomp or maybe the Shadow Demon Disruption.
Yeah, but I mean, you're essentially disabling them for like 8 days.
And these are the players to make those skill shots happen, if it's anybody.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Mars, not gonna help versus an anti-mage pick though. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite
No.
them in the buttocks. I think Kami yesterday actually played the Juggernaut as well, right? Was he the Juggernaut player?
He was, and it was to not much success, unfortunately.
No.
Not sure if that's more attributable to where the hero is currently, drafting, or just overall play.
Just thinking about heroes who are not overly bothered by the arena. Obviously, just spin yourself out of that.
Mhm.
You know, the Mars Arena is based on an ability that was created in the Community Hero project by Sunsfan for Jeremy Khan, Axe's brother. You've probably not heard of him. But yeah, he would throw up like this arena, like basically like a Thunderdome, you know. You couldn't BKB out of it though. It was a little bit too strong.
Don't be negative.
You couldn't just walk through it. You were trapped in there. And also, while Jeremy Khan is in the arena, he can't die.
Really?
Yeah. So it was an interesting hero concept for sure. Was
That's insane.
Community Hero Project, of course, the main developer was known as Firetoad. So a little bit of lore there. I don't know if there was any connection. Said he was an original developer of Dota 2. Yeah.
Counterpart to the Ice Frog.
Well, I'm not saying it was Ice Frog, or you know, I'm not saying that's what the rumor
the counterpart, perhaps. Yeah.
was. Yeah, but
His daytime equivalent.
certainly a lot of ideas from Community Hero Project made their way into the game before that project was shut down in favor of more financially lucrative mini games and the Jenkins Sunsfan Power Team.
Right. The Relic Arena soon to come out too, independent. Excited for that.
Yeah. So we get the Silencer, we get the Pangolier. Pangolier has been pretty instrumental in the tournament so far, I have to say. Very difficult hero to lock down, keep control of. They do have the Disruptor. Maybe they can wait for the roll up to stop and pull them back, but that's the only kind of option there. Silencer, the Global Silence. Shut down the memes and the dreams of Na'Vi with the press of a button. Normally R.
Unless you are a really interesting individual and have it mapped differently.
Well, you know, if it's the old school, if it's your old school key bindings, it might be something different for sure. Naga Siren for Yuragi, okay. And then leaving the mid hero up in the air.
Nightpulse have some answers to the illusions. Early game magic damage from the Centaur, Snapfire, the Pangolier.
Double Edge is
strong.
AoE, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
and then
it's-
Snapfire, Shotgun Blasts, Swashbuckle on the Pangolier. Doesn't feel too badly, but maybe this time around Yuragi can get head on farm, you know, just with all of the split pushing.
Something that we did see yesterday, stated out by chat. Naga Siren able to bring in that gold, but oftentimes, due to the nature of the hero, farming with the
Yeah,
illusions in different
XP
camps, not getting that
deficit,
experience.
yeah.
Yeah.
They banned the Juggernaut, just in
Don't be
case.
negative.
I would have given him the Juggernaut. Like, you know, I mean, it's pretty good versus Naga, though. You know, the spin, especially if you go for like this Radiance build up, could have been okay.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Do they ban the anti-mage? Do you think?
I
Oh, they're going Terrorblade on Night Pulse. Okay.
yeah.
I mean, oh, it's
Yeah,
a
the lightning
surprise. What could it possibly be?
Lightning Hands is definitely a great counter to the Terrorblade. With all of his nukes as well. Able to cover damage across
This
the
could
map.
be a debate though, so that they can get the anti-mage. You know,
Could.
use your final
Could.
ban on the Terrorblade, and then you're like, wait, no. I mean, Luna's another good option for Night Pulse for sure. Something that can deal with the Nagasai and illusions, clear them out a bit.
Yeah, Night Pulse not hard pressed for a good carry matchup. Banning the Void Spirit.
Yeah, they want to make sure Pango has a decent mid lane. So
Admiral Kanko still in the pool.
Silencer 5. yeah, I mean, that would be the staple that Sanctity might go back for.
10 seconds remaining.
I had a Silencer 5 yesterday. Who
5
played
seconds.
that?
Yeah, remember they built it without the glaives for quite a while.
Don't be negative.
Yeah, it was a 3021, I think, was the build.
Alright, they won't take the bait. They'll ban out the anti-mage, and they'll pick up the timber saw. Okay, wait. Timber
Yeah,
mid?
baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
An absolute nightmare for Silencer to deal with. You know, Silencer 5 is he's gonna get, you know, zipped on and chakra to the face and whirling death.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
As the Silencer deserves, you know. I hate losing my mana. Have you ever been in a game where you just get killed so many times that you just have to start itemizing 4 mana against the Silencer? It's
Yeah, I have actually. I played a game where I had died to the Silencer as Axe so many times that I didn't have any mana to do my power. And I was just like, fuck this game, guys. It was an in-house though, it was fine. So the next game I picked Bloodseeker and I just ruptured off cooldown Sun's Fans Riki. It was hilarious.
nice. Yeah, as that poor axe, all you can do is blink and right click.
It was
Makes
Silencer
sense.
5 and I just was like solo offlane and I just kept dying over it. Well, we don't talk
Oh,
about
this
that game.
is
We don't talk about my axe
in
win
the days.
percentage is like 25% anyway, so I don't know why I was picking axe in the first place, but that's how it was. Oh, big fan of yours in chat there. I might want to give them a shout out. All right, so
Oh, Eagle.
we got ourselves a draft here. It'll be Malady 5, Mars plus Zayas off lane, and with the Mirana, Uragi safe lane, Sanctity in the mid Timbersaw, and then Night Pulse, it's Fazia plus Merlin, the Snapfire Centaur, War Runner, the Sven Silencer, and then the mid. Wait, who did they have for mid? Oh, the Pangolier, of course.
Don't be negative.
Yeah.
Who do you think it's going to be enough? Do you think the Sven is going to be able to deal with this Naga Siren and take it 2-0, or do you think Navi can bounce back and turn it into a game 3?
Might have the luck to deal with the Naga, but using the Naga Siren song to play outside of the God Strength cooldown and just disengage might be the tool to success. Timbersaw plays very, very well into the Sven. And I think you can be just relentless chasing him in the jungle early on.
Gaben is very Night Pulse favored for this.
Ooh, 61 to 39 here before the horn.
That's
Let's see if Nami have anything to say about that with their 5-man smoke.
It's pretty rough. Smoke on smoke action. I have to say I rather more enjoy the Yellow Submarine approach to the 5-man smoke, where they pop it just a little bit later. You know, they get in position first and then make the play. Warwick coming forward. Oh, okay, it's gonna be a free ops. Thank you very much. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. And look at this Zayas. It's like, I got it, boys. I got it. Let me just get this. Let me just get this sentry ward. There we go. Okay. He's like, it's right there, bro. Okay, is this a debate? Or wait, are they trying to give it to Sanctity here? Or they're just gonna straight up? No.
30 seconds to battle.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, they're gonna find it. Yep.
No, they saw him walk up. They knew where it was from. Oh wait, look at this. Rounded outside. 4 heroes. Seeing if they can get an initiation under the tower. Do they know? I don't think they do. Maybe they do though. They're kind of positioned as if they do. Nefrit. He doesn't know. No, dude, no. Little deny of the rune maybe with
So many
the
stuns.
Yeah, he's dead. He dead. 5-man
dead.
murder patrol. He does deny the rune with Uragi though. He denies 2 of them actually.
Brilliant play. And
So 2
Warwick-
denies and 2 bounty units going the way of Navi, and then they lose the first blood though. And it goes
Warwick
to
gets the kill with the swashbuckle.
What a nightmare.
Yeah, 50 gold short of his bottle. 21 seconds into the game.
Yikers. Alright. But nice play from
We've-
Uragi, nice micro, I have to say.
Doing his best to get ahead from minute 1 in the ways that he can affect the game.
Using 1, 2, 3, 4 as your keybinds. I used to do that actually. Took a lot of brain training to switch back to QWER after a fresh install at some point. But the problem was my console was bound to my tilde in the top left corner.
Oh no.
So every time I've got big fat fingers. So every time I'd fat finger it, I'd open console in the middle of a team fight. I'd be like, oh no. So I was like, maybe. So not only did I move the console key down to semicolon on the other side, but yeah, I moved the QWER as well.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Good choice all around there. Uragi getting the mirror image split after the nukes come out, so these illusions gonna last a little longer than last time.
Well, or a little less long, even. Yeah, he'll be a little bit wounded. Distributor, Malady, he's getting the mangoes out. A little refreshment for his abilities and spells.
Squeezing a little mango juice out of those. Got the glimpse and the Thunderstrike here at level 2.
Bring back
Pretty
Mango
warm.
Tree next patch.
Oh, I miss it so much. What a unique item.
Yeah, free ward.
Free ward, free mana regen.
One of my
You-
favorite things to do was like eventually people realized that the best situation was to plant the mango tree in their own base and then just
Yep.
collect the mangoes. So what I'd do is I'd go on a smoke mission with a quelling blade. Cut down the enemy mango tree.
Don't be negative. Be
Play a
positive.
Nature's Prophet, just sprout or teleport it in the base.
Yeah,
Skill to
yeah,
make
was,
those come
was
back.
an option for sure. And Warwick gonna refill that juicy, basically free bottle, no problemo. But Timbersaw, he is 14-4. He's actually having a lovely lane here so far.
Yeah, Warwick getting that spicy deny under the tier 1 tower mid. 14-4, 17-4 now. Definitely a place you want to be after Warwick gets first blood on that Pango.
Yeah, exactly. Getting himself in a pretty good position. Pango, universal hero now. Oh wait, how does that work?
How does what work? Exactly.
So Whirling Death
Instructions.
it removes your primary stat, runs down your primary stat. So how does that work on
So-
universal heroes? Never really thought about this before.
Yeah, it's some tough math.
Enemy hero's effect it loses some of its primary attribute for a short duration.
So the universal attributes just give damage. So-
yeah, but so
Do
you
you
like so
just
if you're a
lose-
strength hero, you lose strength. If you're an agi hero, you
Right.
lose agi. If you're a universal hero, do you lose all stats?
Right.
Feel
This
like
is-
that would be fair and balanced, given how OP universal heroes are.
Taking a note down right now. We're gonna workshop this between the break.
Yeah, well, I'll look into this one. Never really thought about it until now. But given how much of a butt kicking Warwick is getting right now, maybe there's something to that.
Don't be negative.
Is that why Timber's so OP this patch? You know? I don't know. Here we
Could
go.
be.
Trying to save the Malady. Yeah, a little bit of action down bottom. Second blood, very critical, of course. They're kind of decimated across the map, actually, on NP right now.
Be positive.
They are hurt. They are hurting for... no, never mind. That's something else.
So it's a 5% stat drain against all stats.
Don't be negative.
Okay,
Be
okay.
positive.
Quickly figuring that one out.
Reddit's a hell of a drug.
That Reddit. You got that from Reddit, did you?
Negative.
Yeah, yeah.
Positive.
Alright. Reddit actually useful for once, guys. Strange but true.
We can use our collective power for good.
Did you, what, have you got some sort of asbestos suit or something that you were able to go into Reddit and battle your way through the flame?
Radiation, actually.
Oh my god, yeah, cancer, of course.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Speaking
Okay.
of cancerous, I wonder when this Naga Siren is just gonna hit
Oh,
full.
Malady with a
Malady.
little glimpsey little play there. I think they threw a blood grenade at him. No way.
Yeah.
Nobody had a blood grenade. Ignore me.
Don't be
Maybe they
negative.
did. On
No, no,
Snapchat.
it did. It did. Snap Daddy threw that under the tower though. Malady
Not
hit a
enough.
big wand.
Yeah. Yep. Not going to be enough to shut that dream down. Feels good though, you know, to be ankle breaking like this. And here we go, 6 minutes. He goes over here to take the Lotus Orb, but he's missing the free farm, guys. In chat, he's missing the free farm. Look at all these CS he missed, guys. Oh, never mind. He doesn't even have a blink.
What can you do?
It's fine. More low IQ takes from Jeeves coming soon, guys.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They are
Oh, it's
everywhere.
Bottom. I
between
was
the
there,
two
like,
of us.
look at this fight mid. I'm looking mid. I'm like, this is where the blood's gonna be, and it's Centaur dropping bottom instead. Malady gonna fall in the process here. Timber chain forward. Sanctity looking for Warwick. He gets him. Oh my god, there were so many trees there.
Amazing source of damage with those trees buffing
Hint of scared.
Whirling
Yeah.
Death right up.
Timber Saw's favorite saying, of course, is "got wood?" Question mark.
25 extra damage per tree at level 3, and that death on Disruptor was intentional. You know, all the heroes in the bottom lane either
Yep.
died or were vacant, and he just feeds to the tower to get a nice reset.
Yeah, nobody there to take advantage of it. So actually, Navi coming out roses on all 3 lanes.
Don't be negative.
Wait, Sven's actually having an okay time as he hits up some jungle camps here. Looking for that Mask of Madness eventually.
Falling back to these easy camps, these medium difficulty camps. Sven received a huge quality of life buff with Great Cleave now granting strength. Early
Some,
games, so good.
Some chatters complaining about strong teams losing. And how the matches are all rigged. Well, if they're so rigged, you guys must be rich, because surely you just bet on the weak team and collect the money. Like, I don't know, guys. If you
That's a
see a
no-brainer.
pattern, if you see a pattern like that, surely you're all millionaires. We'll be enjoying those donations shortly, I'm sure.
They should start streaming in anytime now, Jeeves.
Yeah.
Anytime now.
Anytime.
No doubt.
There's an amplified damage rune here, and it's going to be nicely protected up for Sanctity. He's going to scoop that one up. He's got it in the bottle for when it'll be the best possible usage. And Yuragi starting just to move away from this lane and get a little bit of mass farming going on here.
Don't be negative.
Really admire how Sanctity's playing this mid lane after just dismantling the Pangolier, playing super aggro, intercepting the wave between the tier 1 and the tier 2, dragging it to a camp when he can, and whittling down this tier 1 pre-10 minutes.
Pango actually just playing away from his tower here. Sanctity feeling a little bit unstoppable. Merlin, he's trying to soak the XP. Maybe they can make a play here. The Swashbuckle coming forward. You see that amplified damage though, and it's going to give you a bit of pause for sure. Like, don't necessarily want to mess with it. And oh, hello, Janter coming across here. We talked about the potential. Oh wow, Timber Chain away. He will be silenced up. Warwick, he juices up with the bottle. There shouldn't be any further follow up. They actually nuked Janter there. Janter making sure that Bounty Rune goes the way of the pack. Yo, what, are you going in on half health?
Oh, he wants all of the smoke. Sanctity looking to limit the bottle refill potential of that Pangolier. Wanted to make the move for the Bounty Rune, but had to pull back, and now he's all in.
Oh shit! I went back to look at the tower, but he followed up and murdered up Janter there. You saw how quickly he was able to deal with the silencer. There, like 2 hits or so, and the silencer is almost dead. It's a massive weakness of the position 5 silencer. He is so squishy early on. I mean, how'd you deal with this? A couple of bracers maybe? Oh no, Kami in the jungle here. Zayas looking for blood grenade combo. Now the Stampede to save him. And that should open up this tier 1 tower top for a little bit of pressure. Yuragi actually came down. He came up there for a little bit of the party time, but Sven with the Stampede already rushing off to safety. Yo, Malady already level 6 as well at the 10-minute mark.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
and
Don't be negative.
soaking up all this experience mid. Could see a glimpse play here on the Pangolier. Timbersaw in the neighborhood. We've got a ton of damage ready.
Oh, Lobster has found the wiki post about the 5%. Obviously not quite at the point where you found the Reddit post. Because of the delay. So helpful though. Thank you so much, dude, for finding that information
Don't
for
be
us.
negative. Be
Yeah, we're a team here, you know. Jeeves, myself, chat. We're all working together. Together we can grow our knowledge of Dota 2. And Jeeves, you're a compendium of all of this lore, man. I had no idea about Jeremy Kahn. And I'm a level 15 Axe player myself.
You don't know about
Play the
Jeremy
hell out of
Kahn?
that guy. No.
Yeah, that hero's he's next level.
I
There
need to
was
do a deeper
there was a
dive.
hero that Slacks designed,
Yeah.
and I'm trying to remember what it was called, but the whole idea of the hero was it was supervision based, and this is before mango trees were a thing. So basically, he could place an invisible ward that would grow over time. And you remember those shrines that we used to have?
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it was like
Certainly.
a shrine you could
Don't be
place.
negative. Be
And
positive.
the longer it was down, the more it would... Parasite was what it was called, now that I remember. And you could buy a Dagon on the main hero, and you could use those wards to use the hexes and Dagons anywhere on the map, depending on where you placed it.
All right.
But when you used the juice in it, you know, you got the juice out of it, it would die. The ward would die. So your team could kind of like, they could get an HP mana refill, but it would kill off that ward. It would cost you a little bit. But what happened was, in order to balance it, they just gave him absolutely atrocious mana cost for every single one of his abilities. So like you literally couldn't do
course.
anything. Not that I'm saying that the Puppet Master / Ringmaster hero is going to have similar features, but it might have. Okay, the Glimpse, Connect, Field, Stack, Storm. Hello there. Trying to TP out. Oh!
He calls it back.
Nice try. Damn, dude. The timing on that was absolutely perfect. He was rolling thunder, and he saw the danger, and the Glimpse pulled him back, so interrupted the cast. Easy peasy.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
And let's see, Malady opting for a different skill build than we've seen in the past, going 2-2-1-1.
Yeah, actually
feel like-
sticking a point into that Connect Field. Look at these stacks, my dude.
Oh, they're so juicy.
Did
Timber
you give
Saw
this
is
to
going to be
Timber? Yeah.
a very happy boy.
I mean, I suppose Naga can work them a little bit as well, but
Is under attack.
They may choose a shared approach, you know,
yeah,
bringing the supports over, getting some experience.
fight it together. Okay, Sven popping off the God Strength, getting a little clearing on his own. He's actually 700 gold or so ahead of the Naga Siren. Right, with that God Strength, trying to put a little bit of it to use. It's going to run out, actually, but they all smoke up. Maybe looking for a little jump onto the Timber Saw here. Wait, Mars? You really want to kill Mars that bad? You're going to 5-man smoke across the map.
Tower is under attack.
I feel like they're getting a bit gun shy against this Timber Saw. The small keen has proven time and time again how dangerous he is. Oh, Disruptor going to get another stack on the hard camp. Oh my god, it's juicy as hell.
I mean, I probably would have used the smoke to actually take it. But, I mean, if you knew, yeah. That's actually an objective now.
Be negative.
There are some pinks coming out, though. I don't know. Maybe they're like, hey, maybe we could do this instead. But,
Nefrit dodges the smoke play. It really heads up map awareness for him.
yeah, everyone's just, like, aware that there's no one showing on the map. Anyway, this is such a huge opportunity cost for the Sven, though.
Yeah,
Like,
he's losing
he
out.
crossed literally the entire map. They find nothing off the back of it. I mean, he did get an injection just before that, so maybe that softens the blow somewhat. But they got another smoke play from Na'Vi now. They're like, okay, well, it's our turn to waste some time. I mean, to find a kill here.
Is under attack.
Sven would be the juicy one, of course, but the creep wave too far forward to be able to push this lane.
Yeah, tucked between the tier 2 and tier 3. It's an easily accessed spot from the rest of Night Pulse.
And, yeah, not gonna find anything. Naga Siren, of course, is still farming while this is going on, so quite happy with the status quo. Oh, Malady trying to mano a mano versus a Snap Daddy. They'll drop the alt now. The Moonlight Shadow was that? Yep. Moonlight Shadow. He's keeping himself fresh, keeps himself hidden here. He's got like 10 HP, bro. The balls on this man. 4 enemy heroes just right in front of him. He'll be fine.
Dire's top
And
tower
this red
is under
glow,
attack.
he has the crimson Mirana item, of course, from TI.
Oh, it's so nice. That thing is so pricey. You know, the first TI I go to, Jeeves, the Crimsons just, they don't hold up to the quality of the years past. I was so bummed this year, man. And I got 0 drops.
Are you serious?
0 drops. Yeah.
Oh, did you get much for the Romanian TI?
I got none.
I got like
Yeah.
6.
Oh, massive.
I was like, oh, Steam Deck or VR coming in here, boys.
This thing pays for itself.
Exactly. Like basically, like I lost my flight money because of the cancellations. You know, I lost the money I spent on the flights, but I more than made up for it on the Crimson Immortals.
You love it. Oh,
Okay, the global silence coming through. Connect field static storm. Going to keep the Pango away from Malady for now.
Yuragi in too deep.
Yuragi's smashed. Why is he there? I mean, I don't mind farming there with the illusions, but with the main hero,
Is under attack.
not like this.
Yeah, no points in Naga song or the Song of the Siren.
Wait,
He used
so
Meta style.
how are the Crimson Immortals going to work for Copenhagen this year? Because we didn't have a battle pass. Normally, it's like the Immortals from the year before.
My guess is that it'll be some of the cosmetics from the Crownfall update.
Okay, okay. We'll see what that looks like.
Is under attack.
Imagine a Crimson Arcana.
That. Oh man. Crimson like a Faceless Void Arcana, the Crimson. Oh, the Earthfall for the Earthshaker would be insane.
Ooh, look at you getting
Yeah,
excited.
I can't think about that. I'm gonna lose focus.
Chill.
Let's
It's gonna be Crimson Isle.
Crimson Companion Cube.
Yeah,
What
that's
everybody
it.
wants.
Big hearts everywhere you go. There's like a trail of ghostly red hearts follows you. Yeah. Yeah. It's
I
great
like
to
it. I like
lose.
it.
Dire's bottom
I
tower
was
is
here.
under attack.
Yeah.
Alright, 4 for 3, 4K net worth to Navi. That's Sven ahead on farm. Kami actually having some pretty decent farming games today, I have to say. What's this here? Oh, Warwick, Merlin, and Vazia. Oh my god, they're so close. Okay, Malady gonna get spotted out here. It's getting a little spooky there. Like, nope, I'm out. Hello? Hello, dude? Like, what? Just
Hey,
just a 6 cents or what, my friend? You,
Dire's middle tower is
They're just waiting on someone to show on that wave to farm, I think. Knowing that
He's-
they can then make a move on Yuragi in the bottom lane.
He's just guessing. He's just guessing. Yeah, Yuragi getting ganked here. Alright, the spear. Aha, not too shabby. Saving his boy. The global silence coming through. Timbersaw looking for a way to come into this fight. It's 4 versus 3. Timber Chain coming forward. The arrow from downtown. Not quite going to have the legs, though. Actually, there's 5 heroes here. You know what I mean?
Odd Strength still has a little bit of time left on Kami.
Maybe he could make the turn here. Yuragi dangling here. A little too far forward. Oh my god, they go for Malady. They blink in with Vaz. Yeah, the follow-up is beautiful, actually. Mars getting silenced in the process, but Sanctity melting heroes on the back line. His Timber Chain does not land. Awkward. Looking for more here. Can he at least get the silencer? Now. I don't know. I think so.
The most elusive hero, Silencer, making his way out of the fight, surprisingly.
Yeah, literally no mobility items and brown boots only. Just walking away from a timber saw.
Be negative.
That is the dream after all.
Yeah, Timbersaw getting this Eternal Shroud for his first item. Picks up the Kaya after.
Oh my word.
There we
Merlin
go.
Blown up. Wait, he's still alive? Ah, he's dead.
Nefri cleaning it up for him.
Let's get a little god tribute, but they get Zayas as a +1. Not necessarily
Be positive.
should not happen.
Yeah, and Snapfire, they had the ward, seeing the Timbersaw there. And now they're going to lose that same ward.
Vazia's plays have been absolutely scorching this game, though. The blinks on the stomps. Look at that instant stomp. Now Sanctity trying to TP to safety. Stormhammer not going to be there in time, so he will be out. Juicy Wisdom Rune waiting to be picked up for a whole 5 minutes here.
Yeah. Ticking away.
Dire's bottom tower is
I mean, you know, if you can leave these things to bake, the longer you leave them in there, the stronger they become. You get to the 20-minute mark, that'll be double the XP. Turn off Discord stream, please. What the? Wait.
Don't be negative. Be
Was he
positive.
sharing his view in Discord to the team or the other team, maybe?
Oh, with the way some of these reads have been going, it might be to the other team.
I'm not sure. They're obviously not all in the same. You know, it's for the cams, right? But
Yeah.
presumably they're not all in the same. Oh my god!
Right, one channel down.
Can you imagine how awkward that would be if it was? Like, wait, dude, how long has this been happening?
Sapphire caught with the arena.
Dead.
Merlin.
Dead. That arrow was going to connect anyway, so. Okay, 28 seconds. 5k net worth lead. 6 to 6. Sven, still top of the bus. Naga Siren. Let's have a look at this XP situation, actually. Yeah, look at this. Level 12 on the Naga. And level 15 on the Sven.
Yeah. Definitely feeling the impact of that.
Catapult saving the Centaur, Mr. President style. The Stomp coming through, going back the other way. Connect field stack storm with the glimpse back, and they'll still get him. I said they'll still get him. Nice.
I say.
I say, Castor's cuts. I almost got him out of there. I keep on trying, but he ain't dying.
Oh, got the BKB and TP available on Kami, surrounded
Okay.
by Navi heroes.
Song of the Silent to set things
Here's
up. Arrow connecting, but he PKB'd just as he.
No, Yuragi!
What a god.
It's backfired. It's all gone terribly. Does the glimpse land?
No. Well, it did land, but the BKB was still up sadly. God damn, dude, that was actually god tier reactions from Kami though. He waits for the arrow just about to hit him, and he knows the song is gonna drop, and he pops his BKB.
Yeah.
Like he knows it's gonna happen because otherwise the arrow does nothing, right?
Yeah. You know, he's gonna need a new keyboard after that one. Just smashing the hell out of it.
Be positive.
That one particular key, whatever he might be.
Maybe if you just queue it up, actually, it just will happen anyway.
Hmm.
Yeah, actually, maybe. Mars getting handled here. Easy peasy. Right, Sanctity trying to get his ass to safety. Vazia chasing forward. Warwick won this. This is a big kill if they can find it on the Timber Saw. Here's the Stormhammer follow up. They give him the mech though, the kinetic field to hold them back a little bit. Timber Chain up to the high ground. Trying to get himself to safety. Silence. They know where he is. Yo, he's going back in. Absolute madman. Finds the silencer kill, but is it worth it? 5 times mega kill streak going to the Pango.
No,
I don't think it's worth it.
it's not worth it. No, 100% not.
He could have just left. We've all been there.
I should have left. Yeah. Hindsight 2020 for this Timber Saw. And Yuragi going. Interesting item here. Octarine Core. Once the lower... Oh, Malady.
Dire's bottom tower
Getting cut down by Vazia on his own high ground.
Yikes.
So maybe Yuragi just looking for lower cooldown Manta and Orchid usage.
Oh, did you
Song
say he's
of
going to
Siren.
Octarine?
Yeah, yeah. Got the point booster.
Alright.
Arena on a
Vazia
Vazia.
having a little bit of a pickle here. They do have the Guardian Greaves though. No, just a mechanism. Gonna keep him fresh for now. The dust coming through, trying to stop this Moonlight Shadow from getting him out. Kami with a follow-up. A little God's Rebuke back the other way. The spear coming through the back lines.
Oh my god.
Warwick getting deleted there. Now Kami sticking around a little bit too long, popping the BKB TP. Glimpse back with the song. Wait, he tried to leap the wall, did not happen. Where's he going? He's chasing for more.
Always looking for that +1 here on Navi.
I get the Merlin. I didn't bother looking at it, guys, because, you know, cool people don't look at explosions. You know, he was already dead. You want to see his lifeless body hitting the ground? Is that what you want? You sick fucks. Oh, it is apparently what they want. Okay, my bad, my
Crave
bad.
the carnage? Oh, no. Big kill on the Pangolier there. Ton of gold for Yuragi.
top tower is under attack.
You know that tactical feed on Timber was just to fatten up the Pangolier for Naga
Right,
later.
right. For trying to gold transfer of wealth to the Naga Siren. It's actually 5-head play.
Oh,
Talking to 5-head Vazia, looking for the initiation.
yeah, Yuragi about to smack his own 5-head here. he gets caught out. But decent read, thanks to that observer ward on the high ground. BKB finished up on the Mars, and Arena just got off cooldown. 54 seconds left on Song of the Siren, though, so you're left without your biggest reset.
Sure. The Octarine very close to being finished, by the way. Only 600 gold away.
Yeah, that courier is waiting at the secret shop, ready to go. Sven finishes the Aghanim Scepter, so he's going to be able to follow his Stormhammer into combat. No blink needed.
Well, yeah, I mean, we talked about this, I think, you know, every time we see Sven, it's like, okay, swerve the blink, get the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, I was curious to not see Yuragi pick it up last game. I feel like it could have solved a lot of problems for him.
I don't know. I was watching Crit. He was doing some analysis streams. And he made this point about the Ag Scepter and the Blink Dagger and stuff. And I was like, okay. So I then played Sven in my next game and dominated because I built Aghanim Scepter and not Blink Dagger. But Yuragi, he didn't see that. He didn't see that crit analysis. So game over.
Game over indeed. Well, fortunately though, we're in game 2, and should Navi win, they have another.
A little smoke wrap around here. Going to be Warwick again. Hello there, sir. He's in the wrong place at the wrong time. Nice coordination of abilities. He's actually dead before the arrow connects as it goes sailing past Janter with the TP out. Downtown here, Fazia and Merlin. Oh, the ground target, by the way. The Thunderstrike. They want to go Roche? No, they don't want to go Roche. Roche is for losers. Are you sure though? Because you know, no Pango. I feel like it could be an opportunity.
Yeah, only 10 seconds, and he would have that TP available to the outpost. I've got Global, I've got Stampede and Kisses to cover the Roshan pit. It is a bit perilous. Greaves finished on the Murano.
Oh, they're definitely considering whether or not they might have gone for it. As Janter and Kami showing on the lane here. Do they think they can actually take the skill? They do have Saw, so maybe a bit of catch of Sanctity comes through the trees here. Yuragi as well. Okay, Superman. Flying forward, quick BKB, turn it around the other way. The spear onto Janter. Yep, here we go. Many heroes of the Dire are here though. Now the silencer, the global silence getting off. Actually, despite the kinetic field static storm, Stormhammer coming in. They kill Yuragi. Poor man wombo combo onto the poor Naga Siren. A little spear back the other way. If they can get the Sven here, it will make up a massive amount of that Yuragi death, and they do make it happen. A little bit more action here in the center of all the Sanctity. Just an absolute rock solid hero. Yo, Warwick with a dodge on the spear. Nice little swashbuckle action there. Gets away with the shield crash, but still eating that percent base damage. And glimpsing him back under the tower. Bold move, Cotton, but it will pay off. Alright, so bit of an ash taste in your mouth if you're Raggy there, but a pretty good cleanup overall. They got 3 heroes for 1, and their Naga Siren back up in 3 seconds or so. There's an amp damage on the river. And look at this dude. I don't know, triple wisdom rune.
Yeah, I've noticed. I saw the double, and now at 28 minutes, 3 wisdom runes. Let's see who's gonna get it. Yuragi.
Oh, Yuragi's like, hey guys, I'm level 17.
2 free levels.
Oh my word, he was level 15. He was 4 levels behind the Sven, by the way. Yo, who was the other beneficiary?
Would have been the Mirana. She's the lowest in the game.
Yeah. Feels okay, man. Talking about things that feel okay. They get a hold of the Centaur War Runner.
Massive kill. Centaur had the BKB finished in his stash.
Oh,
he
it's
would
not
love to have that.
Good in the base though. They didn't spot that amplified damage yet. And Bloodthorn, he has the Orchid on Yuragi. No Bloodthorn. He's gonna go Butterfly Aghanim Scepter. Okay, for the real in.
Yeah, this Octarine is paying off in spades. Gets the Manta down to a 25 second cooldown.
Stealing themselves a Tormy.
while getting a kill onto Merlin.
I know, but I'm watching the Tormy.
Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful split from Navi there.
Be positive.
Getting an objective and a kill. Cross map.
Is under attack.
Nightpulse definitely feeling the pressure here.
They finally picked it up. It's on Sanctity. 30 seconds for a new power rune. Let's see what they can bait out here. Sven, Kami, he's thinking about it, but with Sanctity just so far behind here. Oh, he doesn't
Love to see if you can bait out Global here.
Nice. There we go. The BKB, they fall back. They're gonna have to BKB if he wants to get through this. BKB up though. First use from Centaur. The global silence to break things up a little bit here. Kami held in place the Rolling Thunder, but oh my word! Annihilation Station as Kami goes to work on the Naga side and the Moonlight Shadow to try and keep him safe. Warwick, the Swashbuckle doesn't land, but the next Stormhammer will. They do need to clean up on this pretty hardcore, but that's just a dead Naga Siren once again. And Warwick. Oh, hunted? Are you serious? Is he gonna get him? Aye. He will in fact take him down. They got a hold of Sven here as well. The Eul's plate set things up. The spear with a follow-up. Here's an arrow from downtown. Nice little zoning out from Snapdaddy, trying to keep them fresh. Sanctity closing in on the Sven, and he'll go down again. Sanctity's actually keeping Navi in the game here.
The high damage output of this Timber Saw is keeping Navi relevant. Despite Yuragi's blunders, this hero, he needs a BKB. He needs something to keep him alive in these engagements.
Oh, yo! Shout out to I Annihilate for the raid. Thank you, my dude. How's it going? How's it going, my dude? I was trying to get I Annihilate to maybe co-cast or try-cast some of the games with us, but I don't know. I don't think I have enough burgers to bribe him, you know?
Well, you know, you're already giving me quite a few burgers.
I thought we were even on the burgers after yesterday when he died twice and laying on the Morphling.
It was once. I looked
Allegedly.
back at the stat sheet. Allegedly, yeah. Allegedly.
All right, Janter, a little force staff up to the high ground. I think he's dead though. Like, I mean, you can make those plays all you like, bro, but it's gonna be a hollow force staff.
All right, tier 3 neutrals finally being picked up here by both sides. Let's see, we've got
Be negative.
Psychic Headband on the Disruptor. Oh my god, that combined with the Blink,
Dire's middle
he can
tower
cover
is
2 screens with a glimpse at this point.
Yeah, I mean, max
Overseer
level
Totem.
glimpses. Oh, look at, dude, look at. You can barely see the glimpse. They actually glimpsed
Unreal.
Kami there from the low ground, just above the tower. Kami coming out. Why, dude? Why? What have you done? He pops the BKB. He says, "Okay, I'll man fight you." Meanwhile, Warwick is TPing back with the Rolling Thunder. Vazia down bottom, farming up some camps.
Yeah, Nightpulse getting a little antsy here. Starting to feel the cabin fever being trapped in their base.
Radiant are scanning.
Sven's still rocking the Vampire Fangs, tier 2.
Is under attack.
It's a beautiful item though, the extra night vision and then the lifesteal combined with the Mask of Madness. He almost he's looking for Satanic now. He has Daedalus finished up, of course.
Definitely a core pickup for the hero.
Is under attack.
After Satanic, what does he get? I really enjoy Harpoon on this hero.
Has fallen.
Sure,
The
because
gap close that it gives.
because he's not getting the blink, I feel like it's pretty good. Just give him some extra mobility on top.
Yeah, between that and the Stormhammer Aghanims, you are just so mobile in these fights.
33 minutes into the game though, they will now look for, by the way, the first Aegis. Down bottom here, Song of the Siren ready and prepped in case things go pear-shaped, but NP pretty much choked out in their base right now. Not really going to be able to contest this one.
Yeah, Yuragi definitely needing this this Aegis. Just maybe get his first chance at surviving in one of these fights and join his Timber Saw in success.
Still hardcore trailing this fan in levels for now.
Yeah, 21-19 on the Naga. Timber Saw, though, matching the experience of the Sven. That even.
I mean, he's just had a god tier game on this Timber Saw. 10, 1, and 6. Can't really ask for more from your mid hero. Okay, okay, Naga dangling with the illusion. See what they can see. That doesn't break the smoke though, so they know. Now the counter initiation. The BKB from Nefrit quickly coming through. They drop that arena. BKB up on Sanctity now as well. Rolling Thunder across that back line. The global silence onto Uragi. Already used his Manta elsewhere for pushing, I feel like. Okay, he's getting handled just a little bit here. First life about to drop. Wait.
He does have the shard. This will help him heal up a little
they're healing
bit.
up. They're healing up. Not too shabby. Kinetic Field Static Storm to set
Counter
things up.
initiation.
Man fighting into the Sven. He's quite happy to blow this Aegis to get a Sven kill. 79 seconds on the sideline. No buyback on the Sven right now. Could be a set of racks coming off the back of this fight.
Body
Even
fall.
without the Aegis, I think he still push. Yeah, they sure do. Up to the high ground we go. Oh my word, Nefrit's
Love
right
the
in
aggression.
deep here. Beautiful connection with the spears. Throws him into his own racks. And all of a sudden, that's going to be 2 sets, I think. 45-second buyback. No alt available. Snap Daddy did use it during that fight. They'll use the first fortification, but that shouldn't be too scary at all. Warwick trying to cut creep wave in the mid lane. Timber saw it. He says, oh, you want to do this, bro?
Janter trying to cut top lane too. Nefrit on the prowl. Has the blink Yules. And you gotta expect the spear to hit here.
Yeah, God's Rebuke. He comes down. Arrow. By the way, Mirana TP'd out as well, while Uragi is still in the enemy base. Yeah,
Great
slapped
connection.
him with the arrow. He's going
Perhaps
nowhere.
Perhaps a bit of greed coming from Zayak. But,
Sure, but I mean it's paying off. They still have no Sven 15 seconds. They maybe could have done a little bit more decimation to the base, but I think you're quite happy with 2 sets of racks.
Yeah.
No Aegis. Got to be careful here, guys. Sticking around a little bit too long. 4 seconds for the Sven.
Got a 3-person smoke from Navi looking to back up their cores.
Okay. Here's the counter initiation. They go for Uragi once again. The Superman Stormhammer coming in. BKB Arena. Sanctity getting handled somewhat here, but the Timber Chain away with the song on top. All of these... Wait. BKB is over for Sven. Kami getting silenced up in the process. Vazia trying for the counter initiation. Those bombs getting dropped downtown by Snapfire. Uragi, he's getting his ass tickled quite well. And he'll squeak out just... Holy moly, dude. You could just, singed fins.
Yeah, I can smell it from here. It's like you cook fish in your apartment one
It's like
time.
burnt
and you still
hair,
smell it
you
for
know?
2 weeks.
It's like burnt hair when you burn those fins, for sure. It's because of the keratin content, you know?
Oh, keratin extract with the fish oil. It's match made in, well, not heaven. That's for sure.
Yeah.
When it comes to the nostrils. And I would expect to see Navi go here again. Song of the Siren up. Arena of Blood, 5 seconds. You've got some Night Pulse heroes out on the map that are ripe for the picking. The Centaur, Vazia getting zoned.
Tried to cut him off, but they went the other way. They're looking. Oh no, Uragi doesn't know. Maybe he gets away with this. The other guys were coming in to help a bro out, but they actually get quite a clean kill on Kami. This time he does have the buyback. What are they doing down here? Like, what is this? I don't know. TPing out, making some space maybe.
Yeah. Sven not really close to his Satanic either. Taking some super dangerous farm. He's got buyback though. 98 gold surplus. Dying away from your base gives you more time, but this Timber Saw making sure that Navi closing the gap
Interestingly
here.
enough, he went for the Stormcrafter just for the extra mana. That's a couple of times you've seen people actually picking this item up, and it's not really considered too optimal of an item right now. But the mana regen definitely going to be useful, helpful. Warwick prepping the Rolling Thunder. Sanctity decides to man up and go up to this high ground. Kinetic Field Static Storm buying him a little bit of time. He pops that BKB off, trying to get himself down to safety. Nice use of the tree. Now the initiation. Good song. He trapped himself. This is super awkward, dude. Ay. Alright, glimpsing him back. He's toast. Okay, the arena, the BKB to make sure that this does follow through. A little cheeky Starstorm there from the Mirana in the middle of that. Trying to clear things up. It's not a dieback. It's not a buyback on Sven just yet. Let's have a look at that. Buyback status. There's Sven going to get glimpsed back. Pop up BKB. Oh no! He Stormhammered in. Surely he cannot get out of this. No way his BKB lasts long enough. Ooh, the GG instantly comes out. Game 3 on the cards, guys. And Kami, he feels it, man. He's like, ah, fuck. DC.
Don't be negative.
Ah, baited by the Stormhammer. You know it's toggleable. I don't want to.
I saw the toggle happen after his death.
Oh no. Guys,
So
lag.
immediate regret.
Lag. Ping, ping, ping.
Navi fighting their way back.
Good
surging ahead to a
recognition, though.
victory
I
in
like
game
this,
2.
where both Navi in game 1 and Night Pulse in game 2, as soon as they realize the jig is up, they're like, we're out, you know?
Yeah.
Some people would try and at least make the enemy come and take the Aegis or whatever, take the throne. Sanctity for me, 100% MVP. There's no question at all. 12, 1, and 9, absolute domination from start to finish. Beautiful lane, beautiful game. Even got himself a hex. What more can you ask for?
Not a single thing. Sanctity single-handedly dismantling the mid lane and subsequently bringing the supports from the top, from the bottom, and freeing up the game for his Naga, who had a bit of a challenge start between the Centaur and Snapfire. But he did the thing for his team.
He sure did. He sure did. And Yuragi not exactly having the best game. Not a terrible game, but yeah, it felt like maybe a little bit of tilt from game 1. He's just kind of out of position a few times, just desperately trying to make sure his team are in the game and winning and whatnot. And Kami, I think he it's fine. You just reset and go game 3. Should be fine. Don't go anywhere though, guys. Like I said, this is an elimination match. One of these teams has to exit today. One of them will go forwards. We'll see you guys in about 5 or 10 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare my
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 EU Closed Qualifiers. Navi versus Night Pulse. Game 3. Everything on the line right now. I am Jeeves, joined again by Malibu Jesus. And Jesus, that was quite a game too, I have to say. Navi kind of on the back of this timber saw making it work. So, I think we'll see a timber ban this time around.
If you're a Night Pulse fan, I sure hope so. But if you're wanting to see Navi surge ahead back to their old strength, I think Timbersaw pick could be in the cards.
They swerved that first phase pickup though. Shadow Demon kick to the curb's eyes. A Shadow Demon just too much psychic damage over the last couple of days. As Night Pulse make sure it's first phase ban every time. Get rid of the Enigma, get rid of the Bounty Hunter. No more Tiny, no Enchantress, no DK, no... Do we go Chen or no? We go for the Disruptor. Tried and tested.
Yeah, this hero paid off massively for Navi last game. Just being able to split the fight up into multiple sections with the use of Glimpse, with the use of a counter initiation of Static Storm, or if you catch somebody without a BKB, just popping it on them right away.
I mean, the story of the series so far has literally been pick Disruptor, win game.
Yep. This hero has not lost in the series just yet. And Night Pulse, not to be deterred, go with the first pick, Centaur Warrunner, again, third time in a row. You know, Vazia's been doing a great job on it. Would like to see him play another hero, though.
5 seconds remaining.
On to the second wave of bans. Maybe looking to see some of these carries banned out, but Puck banned out by Navi. Not wanting to suffer the same fate they did in round 1.
Alrighty, yeah, they pick up the Centaur. Pick up the Centaur Warrunner.
5 seconds.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah.
Let's see. So no Puck. Would love some new flavor in the mid, but I feel like the Timbersaw might be a necessity for Navi to deal with this Centaur Warrunner. In game 1, Centaur was just too much of a beefy lad to take down outside of the Whirling Death and Chakram, but seemed to find the solution in that Timbersaw.
Dire team ban.
And the Leshrac banned out as well. Certainly a hero of the patch, of the qualifier. Not sure. Did Night Pulse play this yesterday?
10 seconds.
No, not yesterday.
5 seconds remaining.
Or the day before, but perhaps just fearful of the tempo that the Leshrac offers.
Yeah, maybe they want to go back for this Naga hero again, or definitely offer some tower pressure.
Yeah, Warwick
Team pick.
not played any Leshrac this year yet, but I'm sure as a mid player at this level,
Radiant team.
you've got it in your wheelhouse.
The Chen completely ignored this series again, though. Even with the early Enchantress bans, they don't care. Gyrocopter Centaur Warrunner. Gyro, a little bit of a flex pick, but we have been mostly seeing it run as support in the meantime.
Seconds remaining.
Unless Night Pulse steal Navi's very own IO Gyro. That'd be something to see. But the support duo from game 2 returning here for Navi.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it previously about how the Glimpse plus Arrow combo is pretty goddamn sick, and I think we saw it on the Pangolier pretty much at the end of the last game, where it was, pretty much just ended any of the kind of hopes of the Night Pulse
5
hold.
seconds remaining.
Worked out pretty well as well. The Moonlight Shadow, annoying to deal with, and it is the Naga Siren that they're looking to pick up here once again. So maybe Gyro suddenly becomes core.
Yeah, Cannon, definitely good tool to deal with that Naga Siren illusion army.
10
I don't feel like this
seconds
Finn had too much problem fighting into her until the game started to go south.
remaining.
But that's just kind of a culmination of the net worth deficit of your own mid and your supports missing from your side lanes, having to deal with that Timber Saw. I do not think that we'll see a reappearance of the Silencer here in Game 3, though. Globals did come in clutch at times, but his presence in the laning stage just was not as impactful as desired.
Yeah, hopefully Uragi can make it work a little bit better. But you know, maybe his job literally is to do alt and die. I don't know.
You know, if it gives you a dub,
If you win, it's not wrong. Yeah.
right? The data has shown us that it works.
Stats don't lie. Talking to stats don't lie, you just go for anti-mage, no.
I mean, you could make it happen. Deals well with the illusions, sends in some illusions of his own with that Aghanim Scepter. And the stat buildup on that Ags makes him so much tankier than he used to be. Strength and Agi and the HP from the point booster. Great pickup for the hero. You can go fishing for a better opportunity, choosing when to commit your full hero.
Dire team pick.
Pugna! Nice little save. The suck and the decrepify.
Nice amount of tower push coming out too from the Pugna.
Yeah, I think it's definitely something that felt a little bit lacking in the last game. They didn't really have one of these, you know, big tower hitting heroes, so on the side of Night Pulse.
Radiant team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Okay. Possible pause one pick or maybe a mid. You know, the Centaur is almost a certain lock for that position 3.
Absolutely, yeah. So, I mean, Wind Ranger, Gyro, they're the two flex picks here. You could potentially play both of those in the 4 position or the 1 position as well. We did see a lot of Wind Ranger mid, though, over the last few days, with some success. I have to say, maybe not so successful in other games.
Yeah, Warwick has only played one Wind Ranger game in the past year, though, in competitive play. So
Yeah, I don't.
maybe looking to see that in the 1.
The Pango's still there, right?
Yes. Yep. Could round out the draft quite nicely. It's a lot of area denial, ton of damage. Get a little mana burn going on. Both Disruptor and Naga need that mana to operate in these fights. I've seen some cores limited by their pool, especially when a refresher comes into play.
"30 seconds of reserve time for Na'Vi here."
And actually, Night Pulse on their carry player, they only have 2 games played on Wind Ranger in competitive play in the past year.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the Gyro, right? Maybe they go back for the IO, but then that would put the Wind Ranger mid. You could play Pugna mid, but I've not seen Pugna mid for a long time. Ember Spirit this time around for Sanctity. Okay. So saving the offlane pick for last. You could play offlane Naga, though.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Also, there was a brief stint of offlane Ember.
There is actually the Jenkins
Yeah.
special. Now that I come to
The
think of it,
Jenkins special.
yeah. Numiki King gonna get kicked to the curb. A pretty good matchup versus.
Ember, Monkey plays well into Ember, I think. Also plays well into
10 seconds. Dire team back.
a Timber Saw. Who has not been banned out yet. And the Ember Spirit gives a good amount of chase and catch, which would, in a draft that lacks stun, or a ton of stun, at least.
10 seconds remaining.
Should you go with that high damage, low control hero like a Timber
5
Saw?
seconds remaining.
They could go for Timbersaw offlane as well, actually, on Na'Vi and give
Mhm.
Nefrit a little time to shine.
Certainly could.
Like, it's pretty good versus the Pugna and the Centaur. Gyrocopter can be run down if he's support as well. Okay, they ban out the Mars and the Brew, so Nefrit gonna have to dig deep, find himself a potential offlaner. Maybe the Razor comes back into play. Maybe that Timber Saw, as we say. Final ban for Na'Vi. Sven's still in the pool, Anti-Mage still in the pool.
5 seconds remaining.
Juggernaut and Lifestealer actually both still in the pool.
Yeah, we saw Navi able to handle the Sven. What the hell? Banning the Dazzle. Your last pick. Or your last ban. Is Navi alright? Was this wasn't the gyrocopter misclick, was it?
Oh, Gyro was already picked up. So.
Okay. Oh no, sorry, like the Insania liquid misclick on gyrocopter.
Yeah,
in the draft, yeah.
Okay. The lore, bring me the lore. Primal Beast offlane, annoying for Windranger, annoying for Pugna for sure.
10 seconds.
Yeah,
Annoying for,
that decrep-
for Gyro as well if he's not the core here.
Don't be
5
negative.
seconds
Be
remaining.
Yeah, you
positive.
decrepify somebody to save them, and then they just get trampled. Feels bad, man. And the Dazzle plays exceptionally well into the Primal Beast, so protecting that.
Will be the Lifestealer at the end of the day.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Bit of a tough match for Nefrit on the Primal, but you know, once you get level 2 or level 3, skill up Onslaught and just get out of dodge away from that Lifestealer.
Well, for Na'Vi, everything looks pretty straightforward with the Ember Med, the Nagasar safe lane, Primal Beast off lane, Zayas picking up the Mirana once again, Melody on the Disruptor for Night Pulse, nothing too exciting, but this Warwick, Windranger, first or second game of the year on the Windranger mid, Kami to the safe lane, Jantar on the Pugna 5, Merlin Gyrocopter 4, and Vazia once again on the Centaur War Runner. Alright, we see the heroes, Malibu. Who do you think is going to take game 3?
Oh, Nefrit Primal Beast is a complete different animal, man. And with the harass offered from Mirana, I think this safe lane is going to be a bit of a challenge for Kami Lifestealer. We've seen Kami play it quite well in the days past, but I think Yuragi is going to also learn from his positioning mistakes in the last game. Now that he's warmed up on Naga, he's got the micro down, and he's got a better read of the situations that he can handle against Night Pulse. So I'm going to give game 3 here to Navi. The only thing that I'm worried about, the damage output from Navi might be a little lacking with these beefy targets like the Centaur and Lifestealer, especially if you can't isolate the Pugna before you can get a good life drain off and restore the health to his allies. Be the tough sell for me, but otherwise, I've got Navi all day.
Alright. An early smoke play gonna... Oh, wow. Okay, Zaye is gonna break the smoke on the Pugna. They don't quite get an idea that this has happened. Obviously, they know on NP, but Navi none the wiser for now. Saying, oh, there might be vision here. Oh, or put your obs here, he says. See what's on the other side, and they don't find anything, so... Good power rune.
Don't be negative.
Good power rune ward, though. Keep idea of where they might be.
Seconds to back.
Yeah, I love that cheeky ward spot up on the little hill. And just a reminder, we saw Night Pulse get first blood on their mid hero last game.
Zaye is asking for a wraparound here. Nefrit a little bit cautious. These illusions did so much last time around for Yuragi in order to deny the runes as well.
Getting
Let me
two
get
of
up
them.
here. Yeah, it was pretty clutch. Calm, you're going to make sure they scoop one up here downtown. We'll be 50-50 on the bounty runes this time around. With no first blood, it's a better outcome. I mean, Warwick had the first blood last time around, and he still got smashed in lane.
Yeah. The Timber Pengolier matchup definitely worse than this Wind Ranger Ember Spirit.
Oh, I don't know, actually. I think Ember's a pretty good matchup versus the Wind Ranger, simply because of the Searing Chains. The Sleight of Fist both can connect on him pretty effectively. We'll see how it goes, though. Power Shot already skilled up by the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, got that last hit on the range creep secured by it as well.
Merlin trying to deal with some of these Naga illusions early on, get himself a little pocket money. Feels bad for Yuragi. He definitely the focus of NP in this game.
Yeah, they got a good amount of burst damage in this off lane for Night Pulse. Naga Siren, the high agility hero, gonna have high inherent armor because of that. But Rocket Barrage, Cliff Stomp.
Yeah, flat cannon. He took it level 1 just to deal with the illusion spam, so a little bit unusual to see that, you know, because of the way it pressures your wave. So hoping that most of the Naga illusions will absorb those hits. And Nefrit, a creep wave right under the tower with a double range. So should reset now though. And the camp is not blocked, so. Yo, Amber, you okay there, bro? We're talking about how you should have a good matchup. It's 7-4 versus 5-1, but Warwick definitely focusing on the harass side of things here. Oh, his career! Yikes! I mean, the ball was delivered. He probably didn't need it again for a little while, so. Still feels bad, man. A little bit of gold for the boys. 150 across the team.
Yeah, puts Wind Ranger closer to her bottle. Also, that is waddling out as we speak.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
12-4 to 7-1. Not bad. Ember going to get his first water rune. Gotta expect Wind Ranger to hop over to the bottom side. And dodging the power shot with the Sleight of Fist.
A little bit of casual skill, you know. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. And they will go for the pool here. Nefrit gonna intercept this, get himself the full creep wave more or less. Didn't get much denied as the camp was not stacked. And creep wave in under the tower. Should be able to CS casually here though, Kami.
That is ours.
A consummate professional. I actually prefer CSing under the tower if I'm honest.
Really?
Yeah, because like you just count the hits, you know, and it's fine every time you get every CS. Unless you've got somebody who's like, you know, got a really nice range and is constantly just denying your creep because they've got higher damage or something.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like,
Yeah.
Don't
Really good animation.
be positive.
It can be super frustrating to play into.
a double bracer Pango, you know, not Pango, Brewmaster type situation, you know, where they're just like, I'd CS you whether you like it or not. Vazia, baking it up, popped off his wand, his stick. Gyro pretty low here, gets his courier delivered though, fresh tangos, and also they did secure the Lotus, the 3-minute Lotus going the way of the Dire here.
You notice the inventory of the Centaur. 2 rings of protection and a chainmail. Just wanting to mitigate the damage of that Riptide. And
It's
the
magical
harassment.
though.
Well,
Oh, because
sorry,
of the
damage
armor
done-
reduction.
Yeah, by the Marnus armor, yeah.
Okay. I was like, what? But yeah,
That was
yeah.
that's early, but
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Makes sense. I get you. Okay, a little Thunderstrike action. There we go. Glimpsing him back. Can't quite get the finish on this either. Big Stick gonna get popped off. Power Ranger coming through
Yuragi.
here. Power Ranger, Wind Ranger with a power shot. Yuragi, not like this, my friend. Maybe he can deny himself to the creep, he says. Ay. Nice rotation. And they will put Nagasiren back in her box for now.
absolute disaster for Navi there. The highest dose of copium that I've had today, though, is Yuragi holding a majority of the creep wave with an illusion as he's dead. So he will get a farm, almost a double creep wave near his tower.
Janter
And kill
getting
on Pugna.
taken to Pound Town up top as we get the first Pulverize coming through. Onslaught even.
Yeah.
Pulverize is where he gets a hold of you and smashes your head into the ground. That's the element.
Yeah, that's going to be a great setup for the Marana once they get level 6 on this Primal.
Yeah.
Pulverizing the arrow. And it's something we hadn't covered yet. Pulverize pierces magic immunity. So anytime Lifestealer hits that rage, expect a Pulverize to come out.
Honestly, most ults should pierce through magic immunity, I feel.
Agreed. I mean, they're ultimates, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You waited 6 levels for this and it's trash. Are you serious?
Oh. Centaur out denying the Naga Siren. It feels so bad. That attack animation, top notch.
Yeah, I mean the double edge as well. How did he end up skilling? Did he yeah, skipping
He's
retaliate completely, 2 points, hoof stomp, 2 points, retaliate for now. He probably goes for the point on level 5, right? Maybe? I don't know.
War getting the
completely.
arcane rune, putting it to use immediately.
Old glimpse action, not quite fast enough, sadly.
Bit of a win there for Navi. Even though they lose the rune, get that focus fire off cooldown.
Gyro went over there to help a boy out though, so it should leave the Naga Siren. Oh, throwing the net to secure the 6-minute Lotus. And Vazia following up on this, a little stomping action here. See what he did at level 5. He did go for level 3 hoof stomp, and Uragi getting absolutely bullied here. This Agi hero, yeah, a little bit creamed by the big beefy centaur horseman. 35 and 8, having a fantastic lane on Vazia. One of his comfort picks for sure.
Yeah, 3.5 second cooldown on that double edge.
Uragi went back in, throws the net. We'll stay alive for now. 7 minutes approaching. First neutral item is going to be available fairly soon. But Night Pulse, every single lane coming out ahead for them at the moment.
Yeah, Uragi on the ropes here in this bottom lane, it feels like. 26 and 2 to the 38 and 10 Centaur War Runner. And he's really in need of some pressure elsewhere on the map. Get him some space. Trailing the Lifestealer. Position 1 counterpart on the Dire. The Stampede coming out.
Okay, I think a little net action, but the missile to follow up. He's toast. That double edge is going to be way too much damage. And they will run him down. And pretty much a rerun of game 1 as Uragi going to be the punching bag for just now. Nefrit doing a little bit of stack action here. Oh, wow. There's some triple ancient stack here. Gonna have to wait till he juices up a little bit, though. Maybe even head to the fountain before he comes back to do that lot. That's going to leave a little bit of space for Kami in this lane, who's having just a dream lane. His phase boots are finished up and building his way towards the armlet. Yo, what's happening mid here?
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Haste Rune spawning top. And Zayak securing that for Sanctity. Would like to see them.
Sorry, I didn't quite
Would like
catch
to see
that.
them get
Oh, no.
aggressive here.
Alexa.
I know, right? I said Sanctity. That is not your name, phone.
Alright, Uragi being punished again here. Where's he going? He thinks he's going to get a wisdom rune. It's long gone, my friend.
Ultimate copium coming out from Uragi here.
Where?
Oh, he's trying to cut the creep wave, perhaps.
Okay, fair. Can't fight into the centaur, so make them come all the way back here. And he dodges a gank actually because of this. Merlin making the play to come through the portal there, and Uragi already moving. Now Pugna though finds a little tree action here. Janter goes for the Decrepify, little blood grenade action, power shot from downtown as Warwick rotates over, and Uragi, he's got to be feeling persecuted right now. But here comes Sanctity to help a bro out, and then maybe they can turn for something here. Oh wait, the illusion debates. I don't know. That one's rough, my friend.
He's been denied.
Zaya's coming through. He did get denied by the ancients.
And Zayak getting another kill.
I mean, that's a win for Navi. Somehow turning that frown upside down. And Zaya's going to spring off to safety here. A little leaping action. Sanctity back to the mid lane and applying the pressure here.
Massive shift in golden experience. Over 1k gold and about 1k experience for Navi there. Making something out of nothing. off the back of a really unconventional play from Yuragi. Jumping between the waves. Get that extra farm.
Arrow from downtown, the searing chains, a great combo. It felt like he must have raindrops though. Yeah, the arrow did literally nothing. Warwick getting chased down, the vessels on him, they aren't even. He should tick to death. No. No, and they find Zayas. In the meantime, they're coming back into this. The Thunderstrike, that with the glimpse, will get a kill though. And Malady trying to get off to safety here and makes it out alive. Yo, how did the Wind Ranger live? Who has the urn, by the way? Is it the Ember? No.
The Marana.
Marana. Okay.
Yeah. Building for the vessel, you know. Wants to reduce the lifesteal.
Yeah, it's good versus
Of the
Lifestealer,
Nags,
good versus
of the
Pugna.
Pugna.
Yeah, Centaur as well. His regeneration.
Just a nice pickup on Marana, if nothing else. Loves the mana, loves the stats. And here in the Radiant Triangle, we see smoked up Primal Beast trying to take a quad ancient stack.
Oh yeah? I mean, why not?
Yeah.
And they're like, hey, who did that? Must have been the wind. You know?
No, she's mid. What are you talking about? All right, level 9 on the Primal, thanks to the stack.
Not too shabby. He's doing okay for net worth as well. Just in behind this Centaur Warlord who's having an absolute dreamboat game. 65 and 7 at 11 minutes mark versus. I mean, Yuragi not doing too shabby himself. 60 and 2. So as I said, 17. Holy shit, that's a lot of denies.
Yeah. Yeah, Yuragi feeling the impact of that. Only a level 6 to the level 8.5 of the Centaur.
And the level 9 of the Lifestealer. Yep.
Yeah, 3 levels behind the Lifestealer. It's that's Problem City.
I mean, it's the nature of the beast, though. I feel like on the Naga Siren. That's what seems to have been the story of the tournament so far.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Great arrow onto the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, from downtown. Now they use the Moonlight Shadow, and they're coming through looking for Warwick to help them up with the Urn. Kami with the TP across. They want to try and get something of their own. Nice sentry deployment here. They see him literally everywhere they go.
Is under attack.
And gonna back things up a little bit. Tier 1 top might be the next target then, I imagine. Sanctity continuing to assault this though. Little rocket from downtown, and a sleight of fist to dodge it. The power shot gonna connect as he comes out of that though. You can dodge one but not the other. I mean, I'd rather take the power shot than the rocket for sure. That arrow, the sleight of fist, the searing chains, all connecting. Merlin to fall.
Especially if it gets you a kill like that.
Yep. He glimpse back Warwick. Yo, Zayas.
Oh, he doesn't have the mana to TP.
An effort ready to go with the pulverize though, and that's definitely something that can handle the Wind Ranger.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Vazia making sure that tier 1 goes down bottom with the help of Janter.
Focus Fire getting ready to come off a cooldown for Wind Ranger, but the mid tier 1 has fallen in the meantime.
Yeah, nice little traderoo happening here. Nefrit going to cut this creep wave. Maybe. Well, Zayas is going to be in the general zone as well. 14-minute wisdom runes are coming up. We'll secure that tomato creep. Make sure no one else gets it. Yeah, wisdom runes coming up soon. Any kind of plays to be made? I don't know. They're so tight here in this mid lane. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of posturing here in this mid.
Well, Thunderstrike, they do have the glimpse action, pulling them back into Connect Field Stack. Storm and Malady getting gone on the back side. They'll make sure they shut that down. They trade supports here. But honestly, Malady already delivered the payload, so I'm going to be overly concerned that he falls here. Yo, these Warwick power shots, for somebody who doesn't play Wind Ranger, they seem pretty much on point every time. Hello there,
Certainly,
Kami. A little thievery going on here as he scooches down and finds himself a cheeky bonus wisdom rune. And Vazia going to secure the one on the other side there, so Na'Vi supports in shambles.
Though all supports in the game are currently in level 7. Both sides of the coin, Na'Vi and Night Pulse.
Well, I mean, when the cores are the ones picking up the wisdom runes, I'm not surprised. Kami level 11 and Centaur Warner level 10, so not saying they're breaking the hearts of their supports, but they're breaking the hearts of the supports.
They sure
at
are.
least someone got a benefit of that, you know.
Yeah,
Was it
and
Pugna, I
Iragi,
guess?
yeah, yeah, he's lowest for sure.
Yeah, Gyrocopter falling behind
Iragi,
them.
he's starting to catch up in net worth now. 5.5k, still trails the Lifestealer by 1k,
Yes.
but find a little room.
A lot of space being created for him to actually be able to do this. And in here, stealing the stacks of NP. He made this move last game as well, but unfortunately he got caught Bonnie. And they were able to hardcore punish it. Merlin, that's a full spirit vessel. He is melting. Yo, Uragi gets a bonus kill. Oh, Sanctity, come on, bro! He came over. He literally left the ancients to come over here. No. Alright.
You know, Ember, while having the best game of his life, why not double down? Still has that double damage rune bottle.
Alright,
Got the Maelstrom ready.
A little smoky action here. It takes the plus 20 Riptide damage on the Nagasaki. Feels okay, man. Sanctity cruising. Still half the time left on this. On the double damage, and gets himself an illusion rune now as well. Okay, seeing chain armor from downtown, melting. Connect field stack storm to make sure the job fully gets done. He got a little bit of a dodge still available, going in for Warwick here, glimpsing him back into the pulverized. Kami was inside him the whole time though. Pops out. It's a little bit spooky. It's a little bit scary. The vessel doing some work here. Warwick trying to get off the safety here, but Pound Town, population Warwick, they toast him. Now they go looking for Merlin under the tower. They got a glimpse play.
Post stomp misses.
Okay. And Sanctity diving deep here under the tower. His courier gonna fall. Wait. What?
Nope.
Okay then.
Uphill mischance from the tower?
No, the tower
perhaps?
connected on both times. It just doesn't do the damage it used to do because they changed how the courier interacts now, yeah. Alright, Kami. That's an armlet play here. 17 minutes. Scouting it out with the illusion. Pops a rage, gets himself to safety. Merlin TP's in. Sanctity on that backline, the arrow combination, finding the Pugna. There's the ward there still. Okay, he'll take the shortcut out. Uragi, no Song of the Siren skilled up at level 11. He actually takes it here to bail himself to safety. TP. Nice. Okay, just got that level 11. As he was going into the trees there.
We saw him die in that same spot without Song of the Siren last game, so Uragi learning from his mistakes.
I think he just got lucky that the creep died. It's, you know, he was in range to get the level 11.
Yeah.
Well, not lucky, it was skill, obviously.
The plan, skill.
Yeah.
Don't be negative.
Okay, Uragi on the climb now, only trailing Lifestealer by 300 gold. Has the Manta style finished? Found his footing.
We get a nice catch here. The sucketing to try and keep him alive, but pounding down. Easy peasy. Merlin trying to get some damage in here. A nice hoof stomp on to Sanctity. The sleight of fist. He's going to be able to dodge out of it, though. That Kinetic Field Stack Storm doing so much work for the boys. Navi 12 to 5. 8k net worth lead at this 18-minute mark. And the shield rune picked up for Sanctity. Lifestealer almost with the Radiance finish, though.
Yeah, the cover that this Disruptor provides for the Ember Spirit is just stellar. He can throw a Remnant, Sleight of Fist dodge, and just make these plays. And he knows that his team has his back. When you've got the Static Storm, you've got the Trampling Primal Beast.
Here we go. Kami Cargo Initiation Station. They unleash the beast, but is it going to be enough? Sanctity quite happy to dodge out of this now. The Pulverize coming through at some point. No, he's just going to use the Onslaught. Yikes.
Bit of a tough bake there.
Wasn't quite there, yeah. Well, they weren't quite able to capitalize on that one, and they do end up losing this big beastly Primal Beast. He is the top kill on the map right now. Highest net worth.
9.4k net worth amassed on this Primal Beast. He has the Blink Dagger now. It was flying out, but didn't quite make it there before his death. I almost wonder if a Blade Mail would be a good pickup on Primal.
Maybe.
might be a bit much to go back for now. All the meanwhile, Navi playing around this high ground ward, demanding the attention of Night Pulse. Yuragi farming up a storm. 9.4k, he's only 200 gold behind the Lifestealer. Almost has his Orchid Malevolence finished up.
Oh, working the way towards the BKB on Kami just for that extra magic immunity. Maybe that's going to, you know, it's going to get him out of his danger zone at some point. Wait, it's Merlin.
Yeah. Dying under his tier 2 tower to the Navi trio.
I mean, they're just
+2.
hooligans at this point, running around, you know, three of them together. Like, what do you even do? Arrow going to connect, you're going to get glimpsed, you're going to get Searing Chained. And they go looking for... Yo, I never even thought of that. You just use the Centaur as your own personal TP machine. You just hop inside him and he takes you to the other lane. Feels okay, man.
Uber has arrived.
Saving 100 gold every time.
He's got the discount code Jeeves.
Jeeves TP.
Jeeves TP. Ooh, I like it. Alright, Radiance. Armlet. I would really like to see NP take a tier 1.
Oh, Nefric trying to steal this bounty. Yeah, the Wisdom Ring gets it. As you're getting bounty at the same time across the map, but now they go looking. Like maybe we can find this pug now if he sticks his head out again. Nice deep vision coming from Navi, securing this high ground. There's Ace looking for a potential arrow. Wait, Sanctity was in there somewhere.
Yeah, he was on
base at tier 3. Okay. Kami gonna collect this tier 1 on the top lane here. Not really much way to defend it. 21 minutes into the game.
Yuragi thinking about it.
He's looking on here. He's looking on here. Not exactly the perfect matchup for him, though. In the song, obviously, if he gets the rage off, it's going to feel a lot bad. The Moonlight Shadows, they go looking for a Janter. They do have Glimpse if they want to use it, but instead they'll use the Pulverized Arrow combination just to annihilate poor roll Pugna.
Melody getting the kill with the Thunderstrike.
Glimpse back. Yep, very nice indeed. Into the Connect field. The follow-up is there. And Kami going to TP out by himself this time.
Alright, beautiful play from Navi there. Off the back of that tier 1 push. Nightpulse not getting the tower, and it's still up, not denied either. So they will have that TP point for the future.
Yeah, really, really clean play. Sanctity just everywhere on the map, making sure there's space for Yuragi this time around, having a much better game. He is 0-3-3, but feeling pretty uncontested, unmolested. Able to, you know, just do what he wants here. A little pulverize through BKB. Well, I mean, through Magic Immunity. We talked about this many times before. Sanctity, the glimpse back. He's ready for that with the BKB pop-off, though. Actually, hopped inside Warwick. Okay, actually, that was pretty clever.
The TP out.
Storm set up. Sanctity trying to bail on the situation. Zayas already gone. Disruptor, though, probably screwed. Not gonna lie. Wait. Okay, world's shortest glimpse.
No, he's got this. He's totally fine. Oh, and Centaur Vazia, what a teammate leaving the kill for Warwick.
I mean, it was a 3 times kill streak, actually. That's a decent injection of cash. Top of the bus net worth, by the way, Yuragi on the Naga Siren. Finally got there.
As the Orchid Malevolence finished, going for that third item, Octarine again. Once that cooldown reduction.
Keep that pressure up, you know. He's got the illusions working the tower top here. There's a little bit of artistry coming through. It's a Picasso, I think. I'm not sure.
Okay, Picasso, I like it. And you know, for a hero such as Naga Siren, the not the Orchid, sorry, the Octarine functions similar to Midas for her, just lowering the mirror image cooldown, the Mantis style cooldown, just really accelerates her farm rate.
A little gold injection for sure.
Yeah.
Jantar up top. It's a cheeky ward here to see if you can see the Naga farming. Roche potential, I mean, feels okay with the Riptide, right? The minus armor going to pay off there.
Yeah. There's certainly no other damage steroid for for the physical damage side of things, at least.
Could be worse.
Don't be negative.
Oh, wait, no.
Be
it couldn't.
positive.
Also, no Veil pickup yet on Navi.
Interesting, yeah. They're going to go for the Arc Scepter first on Primal Beast for the Uproar.
Oh, that's so much damage, dude.
AoE break as well. They go in with the Onslaught. Rocket Barrage doing some work the other way though. Navi, they got the net and he dead.
Dead indeed. And folks, just a reminder, this is game 3 in the lower bracket. So whichever team loses, they are cast out of the qualifier. So tournament lives are on the line here.
Yeah, Navi playing it so smoothly at the moment. This 13k net worth lead, 18-7. They've got to be feeling pretty comfortable here.
Oh, the Pulverize!
They grabbed him. Nice, the
Into the
Orchid
arrow.
fall. The arrow from downtown. Zayas was ready for that, and that's just a dead Kami. I don't know. They
Beautiful.
think Centaur might be nearby or something. I don't know. They're going for a little fishing exercise.
Beautiful sequence of events there for Navi. Now Naga 3k ahead of the Lifestealer. Starting to flex on him.
You know, if you're a play-by-play caster, you shouldn't comment on any obvious things that are happening in the game.
Luckily for me,
Yeah,
I'm not in that role today.
yeah.
So,
Just yeah, you know, a hot tip.
hot tip.
Yeah, yeah,
Don't be negative.
Is that one for free?
yeah.
We got that
yeah.
tip for free?
Yeah, it's totally free, totally free. You can take that one to the bank. And talking about taking things to the bank, Warwick here, they do have the Thunderstrike, so potentially able to glimpse him back. All right, never mind. Oh no, they'll go for it.
Oh yeah.
Big field coming out here, just you know, a little annoyance for him, waiting for the Primal Beast to be close enough to do something about this, but he's off on a little adventure by himself here, looking for a shield rune presumably.
What? Ember Spirit has a vitality booster.
Oh, Malady, did he actually manage to get himself out? There's 4 heroes here who could have punished him. Instead, they'll look for Uragi. Now to pop off the BKB on Nephri. He goes ham bones. Pulverization action happening. Kami trying to get himself to safety into Warwick here. Little BKB for Warwick to try and get him out of the searing chains. Now they turn around for the focus fire. The Moonlight Shadow keeping him fresh. Alright. A little bit of the Args being used, and they oh, come on. Vazia with a nice blink in there to interrupt things a little bit. Well, they will take Warwick down pretty quickly. Sanctity, a massive kill if he can find it on Kami here. He's trying to run away, but the Radiance Burn will bring him down. 4 times dominating kill streak ended. It will be an end of Kami as well. The Pulverize. Oh, is it? Oh, jeez, I don't know. Vazia. God tier counter initiation twice back to back, and Malady to fall now as well. What a turnaround for MP, an ultra kill for Kami. All off the back of Vazia here.
Unreal. You know, I thought the buyback from Vazia came out a bit too late.
No,
But,
dude, it was perfect.
Unreal team play from Night Pulse there.
Oh man, chills. Goddamn, ultra kill, easy peasy. Like a really nice use of Infest in the middle of the fight. Everyone working together for their lifesteal. That's actually going to push him to the top of the net worth here, and going to work his way towards the Mjolnir now, just for extra illusion handling capabilities. Roche actually is top right now, so not going to be able to capitalize too much on that yet, as all of the heroes on Navi will respawn. But Navi, that tempo breaker is going to be a little bit nasty for them.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah, Naga
Ember-
Siren.
Well, he's going for Ags actually. I was thinking maybe he could go back for BKB or something, but nope.
Yeah, he finished the Mjolnir, or the Gleipnir. He did not have it before that fight, though. So, could have been a different story if you have an extra snare. Kami.
Okay, Pulverize doing some work here. Nephrit trying to get himself to safety. And they're going to hunt him down here. The Moonlight Shadow coming through there. Sticking like glue. Those Sancti with the Searing Chains. Maybe they can get their boy out. Not with that rocket following them, they can't. And NP with some fresh initiative here. Able to find another pickup. Sancti trying to scooch away up to the high ground here. Making some space still for the boys. Meanwhile, Yuragi still farming. Has that Octarine core finished up. Kami ready to steal another Wisdom rune, maybe. He's
Amplify
good.
damage.
Yeah.
In the river.
Goes to Warwick.
Oh, this lifestealer is gonna be a problem.
Gonna be a problem. The Ultra Kill, he already was a problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely a better game on the Lifestealer for Kami today than the Juggernaut yesterday, that's for sure.
Yuragi falling at the top lane?
Focus fires, Shackle Shot, Amplified Damage, BKB to stop the song from doing too much work. And they'll take Yuragi down for 46 seconds, and that could be a free Roshan as they head down bottom here. Nope, they're going to swerve it for now. Maybe they bring a few more heroes first, I don't know.
Yeah, no
Tier 2
focus
tower
fire
for
available.
Roche, that's an old classic for sure. Is that the deal
The
they're
old
going to
song
make
and
here?
dance.
Actually, they want to contest this, even without the Naga side? No, surely. Tier 3 token coming out now. You're not going to get that Tier 2 tower, though, in the trade-off.
Claiming this first stage is going to open up the rest of the map for Night Pulse. Gotta expect them to look at taking the tier 2s here. Navi, I'm not quite sure how they're going to respond to this. Maybe just opt into ratting the Naga, the Ember, seeing if you can get that next item.
Nice, straight up smoke. They want to go hunting immediately here. They've got this beautiful observer ward on the high ground, so they know exactly what is what. Malady would be a pretty decent target. Get rid of that disruptor straight away. They know.
Oh my god.
Yep. Miranda got the Moonlight Shadow off, but just a little bit too late to be of any real effect. Oh, is this a shard? The double-edged shard? I see he's got some stacks above his head, so yeah, I imagine that's what that is.
Yeah. Yeah, every time he gets a stack, it's 15% extra bonus strength.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it's capped at 5 stacks.
Ah, I mean, it should be infinite,
Yeah.
surely. You know, just keep on going.
I mean, double edge, the most difficult skill shot to hit. So, should be rewarded.
I don't know, like, because you don't. Is it only on heroes? Yes. Yeah, he doesn't get it for killing, hitting creep with it. You prep it, on the creep beforehand. You're like, yeah, I got +5. Let's go. So we got the 4-staff on the gyrocopter. He's going back for the Lotus Orb, Centaur War Runner. Finally going to finish up that Shiva's Guard. Oh, hello? The blink forward there doesn't quite catch him. Wait, they're going to
TP coming in.
counterplay. The rockets coming through. Warwick, the BKB TP going to be the only way out of this situation.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh.
I thought the angle was
660
going to be
TP.
slightly better and hit like a few more camps, but it's fine. Maybe he is by the time he walks over here. So yes, maybe look for a little bit of a deep ward here. 35 minutes before the wisdom rune's up, so a little bit previous. This tier 2 bomb though, dying to creep it seems. So maybe Yuragi could send another. Oh, he's going to cut the wave. Okay, I mean, next creep wave will come in and probably get the job finished.
Positioning like that allows him to scout out any TPs in a visible area also. So, cautious play. Paying off for Yuragi here.
Just going to straight up man fight the tier 2 mid though. Has the Aegis, feeling pretty strong right now. And that's all of the tier 2 towers down, and they're going to go in here and rob themselves a Tormy.
Not bad. Good play when you're down. Shard going to the Mirana. Going to give her an extra pounce charge and ensure a second Starfall hits. Navi doing their best job at minimizing losses on the map, or at least trying to slow down those losses. Yuragi splitting waves like a madman.
Alright, alright, alright. Sergeant Kaya coming out next for Primal Beast. Already has the Kaya for the extra damage. And that's going to be the final tier 2. And they're going to do the opposite switcheroo and take themselves the Tormy over here. This time it's going to go to Warwick, and that's a massive increase for him. What a beautiful skill with the Gale Force there. Nice area denial and control ability. Malady going to scoop over here, get himself the Wisdom Rune. Centaur obviously already got the other one. Mirana going to get a little bit of XP out of that as well. Oh, Mirana, Zayas, his Spirit Vessel and the Guardian Greaves. This is the healer here.
Yeah, taking on the role of the cleric as Mirana. And got a smoke coming out from Night Pulse. But they're gonna have to deal with their waves before they get too aggressive. Naga Siren finishes the Eye of Scotty. Huge boon for her. A little more HP, a little more agility.
I do have this gem on the Centaur Warrunner, purchased by Janter. Particularly useful versus Mirana and the Moonlight Shadow, of course. Definitely something that you want to be able to do. I think they are aware. This is a Nefrit here by himself. They are encroaching on him right now. Wait, they back it up. They're like, yo, why would he be there by himself? He's obviously got backup. No. They know. Do they know? I don't think they know.
Nefert does not have buyback. He finished the Kai Assange. So that purchase put him in the hole. He needs an extra 1,600 gold.
Talking about mistakes, Kami is here by himself. Ragi coming across.
Aegis expires.
Aegis expiring just at the precise time as they go in on this.
Oh my
and they'll be able
God.
to burn him down 100 to
What
0.
the fuck?
The TPs were coming, but they were just not quite fast enough. A 6 times kill streak ended, and Uragi, this Bloodthorn, plus the Skadi, making short work of that Lifestealer.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Uragi,
PKB, right?
he's... He did, yes. Maybe a long duration arrow? Kind of locked him down?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. But, you know, he could have popped it when he got netted. I don't know.
Yeah.
Alright, they go for
Blink
the
Pulverize.
BKB action. Smash through them there. Centaur just paper thin. Alright, maybe the focus fire a little bit too much for him though. That Shackle Shot lasting for 6 days and 6 nights. Connect Field Stack Storm set up onto Warp. The absolute devastation here. Navi unleashing the fury. Oh my word. They take 3. Double buybacks coming in. Nice glimpse back to the fountain. They go. The back line. Initiation station. That's dead. Vaja. Dead Merlin. Dieback, yeah. And goodbye to the tower. And no Lifestealer for another 26 seconds.
Not like
Holy
this.
based.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Yeah, give him the explanation on the Octarine, my dude.
You
Right,
gotta-
pulverizes Kami, TP's in here. He's just dead. It's GG, boys. 88 seconds on the
God.
sideline. Navi are doing it with style. Are Navi back? I don't know.
Unreal. Your tournament
What
hopes
the-
just
one
absolutely
gun,
dash.
One arrow turns the entire, you know, just basically just ends the game. I just turned the entire game. They were in a really good position, but still, the comeback of NP was pretty goddamn strong until they were able to break that shit up. And goddamn, Navi will proceed through this lower bracket. And NP, sadly, they will be eliminated from these qualifiers. Damn, a much better game this time around for Uragi though. But I mean, Sanctity once again, he is the playmaker. Uragi and Zayas, you have to give it to Zayas, right? Like between the Malady, Zayas, and Sanctity, they just made so much space on the map, and then that arrow just secured things at the end there. Absolutely god tier play from the boys on Navi, and it felt like a much more comfortable game, despite the fact they were giving out these comfort heroes to Night Pulse. You know, Kami as Lifestealer is pretty goddamn good, but just getting caught out left, right, and center. He actually died less times than the Naga Siren. That feels bad, man. Let's don't Google Janter's stats that game though, boys. It's not something we need to talk about at all.
No, he was food. He was food for this lineup, heart and
That
soul
was
through and
supposed to be
through.
an S tier support right now, you know.
He is, he is. But man, Yuragi is he is the sage. He's the wise master at receiving just an absolute down and not giving up, just staying persistent through the game, finding every single opportunity to bring his team back into it. Sanctity dominated that mid game, gave Yuragi a chance to get some items, and Yuragi, even when he fell short, was able to split push, drag the Night Pulse team back to their base, and create that opportunity for the kill
Be positive.
on the Nakes, provided by Zayak. Just unreal.
Can you
Unreal
imagine a
game.
world where you have Sanctity, Zayas, and Satanic in the same team?
No, I cannot. But man,
Would
that
be
would be a
pretty good
start.
team.
That
That'd be a pretty good team. No offense to Uragi, of course, but oh damn, dude. Okay, right. So that was the first series of the day. Pretty enjoyable, I have to say. And the next series, though, is going to be another good one. It's going to be One Win versus Virtus Pro. And that's going to be in about 10 minutes or so, guys. Get yourselves a little bit of refreshment. Stick around. We will be right back with more intense Eastern European Dota 2. Let me just update the scores.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle will
do it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to PGL Wallachia Season 1 EEU Close Qualifiers, and hot damn, these guys don't mess around. It says Game 1, best of 3, Virtus Pro versus 1 win. I'm Jeeves, joined by Malibu Jesus once again, and look at this, the drafting's already underway. The Chen, the DK, the Kunkan, the Gyrocopter banned out by Virtus Pro. Goodbye Shadow Demon, first phase ban Shadow Demon. The last couple of days have taken a hefty toll. They get rid of Leshrac and also the Timbersaw. A bit of a nod there. The previous series, perhaps. Pick up the Disruptor into the Tiny. Let's leave Naga Siren available and a potential option here.
Absolutely, it does. Both teams knowing exactly what they want. 2 minutes, 10 seconds in the reserve time bank for both 1 win and Virtus Pro. They are coming in with an agenda and they are ready to push it.
Well, as Mike Tyson says, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face.
If there was a Dota version of Mike Tyson, who would it be? I mean, I know we've got Marcy with her punches.
I was going to say
Should we have
puppy,
a-
but you
should-
mean like the heroes. Yeah.
Okay, so Marcy Mike Tyson skin when?
Or what about Sven God Strength BKB? Like, what do you even do? You know?
The champ coming in.
Or
would
surely it's
be-
got to be Tusk though. The
Oh, yes.
uppercut.
Yeah, the Walrus Punch. If there was a Mike Tyson voice pack for Tusk, I would be poor. I would be homeless. I would just buy it over and over and over and send it to all my friends, I think. It's got a big heart, you know. But
What about a Robert Downey Jr. voice pack for Tinker or for Clockwork? I don't know. Could be.
Oh, that would be amazing, dude.
Don't be negative.
Skin
No way
might
we
sell
could
more.
ever. No way we could ever afford that unless there was some sort of charity element to.
Yeah, you know, speaking of charity, we had a really good charity tournament a couple weeks ago for Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, and whenever there were donations that would happen, you'd be able to choose an in-game effect for the players that they'd have to suffer.
It was
through
a sort of like a mini Midas mode type situation, right?
Exactly.
It was a pretty insightful idea, and supposedly we're getting Midas mode again.
Oh, I cannot wait. And
So her Action Slack's working on that in the shadows. We ban out the Pango, we ban out the Crystal Maiden, thank God, and they take out the Naga Siren over on Virtus Pro, and they pick up this Enigma. But the Rubik on 1 win. Maybe this is a little bit of FNG denial. Because
Could
that is
be.
one of his favorite heroes. And then we go for this Brewmaster. But now we have Enigma at home as well. 1 win. I mean, picking the Enigma like this. Interesting.
kind of bold, but you know, Enigma, obviously the big black hole superstar of Dota 2, but more and more recently, he's been more notorious for his split push abilities and map pressure.
Well, it's
Building all those
the
R
early Vlads really accelerates your potential for Roach as well. It's
Absolutely.
I think it's good though, because before he was kind of a bit one-dimensional.
Yeah.
So being
Limited
able
to his impact every 180 seconds. It's like, come on, we need a little more oomph here.
Yeah. Brewmeister though, very, very successful hero so far. I mean, actually, they did lose the game today, Navi, that they had the Brewmaster, but it felt like he was doing work. Did they lose that game? No, they won, right? Did they? No, that was versus the Anti-Mage. They lost.
Yes.
But they
So
could
it
have won.
They could have. Actually, no, they lost that one. Yeah.
Yeah, they could have won.
Yeah.
They could have won, but you know, if
Yeah,
it hadn't gone to 50 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
This fan, pretty good answer to those Brewlings, though. I have to say, nice pick up there.
Okay, so this Enigma Sven combination, one black hole, one God Strength could just end the game. That is the volatility of
So
this verse.
imagine
draft
the
up
black
to-
hole's there. He gets it started. Tiny grabs the Sven. He tosses him in.
Yeah.
Disruptor immediately glimpses him out.
But then Tiny covers his ass with the tree volley,
Yeah,
and it's Sven
Disruptor
at home
Disruptor
essentially.
was already dead.
Yeah.
He gets nuked before he gets a glimpse of. The Batman! Okay, right. You've been seeing this mostly in the support role. Imagine. What have we got here? Tiny Bat combo. Enigma 3.
10 seconds remaining.
I think it might.
5
I think
seconds
it's
remaining.
Bat 5,
Don't be negative.
Tiny
Okay.
4, Enigma
Be
3.
positive.
Or we could run the tiny mid. Could pivot.
Yeah, there was one of these teams had a massive tiny mid win rate. Let me check if it was Virtus Pro real quick. But I love the toss back to combine with the Eidolons and the Avalanche. You can just get so many attacks for free with the Eidolons. Get the replication, double them up. Yes, Squadix on Virtus Pro right now. Past year, he played 11 professional matches on Tiny, 63% win rate across all of those.
They did take out the Pangoliers, so he's gonna have to look elsewhere. Enigma, sorry,
Oh.
Luna, pretty good matchup versus Enigma. Glave's gonna be able to slice through some of those Eidolons. We have seen the insane farming power of the Luna in the last couple of days, so.
Certainly, especially when this Conda comes online for the Luna with her Lucent Beam, spamming the Glaives.
5 seconds remaining.
That is the true power spike of this hero.
Is Kanda Ice's favorite item?
I'd have to ask him.
You know, what Kanda? Yeah, forever. Nice.
Geez, you're 2 steps ahead of me, my guy.
In fairness, it is early
love it.
morning for both of us, so yeah. There's gonna be some insanity for sure.
Oh yeah, and it's been. I'm a couple years removed from my teaching days at this point, so my early morning mindset has become a bit more relaxed now.
Now you're here to school chat. Nice.
That's right.
The Dark Seer kicked away to the side there. Dark Seer Luna could be a
10
problem for sure.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, we've seen how these agility heroes suffer at the hands of Darkseer, most notably the Morphling yesterday.
That was hilarious, dude. Like that Morphling was so powerful, just kicking the shit out of his own team. It's like, oh no.
Virtus Pros turn to Dire team ban.
But Windranger kicked to the car. Wow, what a time to be alive where Windranger's actually worthy of a ban,
Don't
dude.
be
Like,
negative. Be
you know, the
positive.
Windranger would get rid of the puck.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like 2 heroes that have seen a ton of success in this mid roll.
5
And
seconds remaining.
the silence on puck, the shackle shot, also from Windranger, able to cancel this Enigma black hole from quite some distance.
I think with the Rubik on the table, though, he's going to have to be so careful.
Yeah, I love this early pickup of the Rubik. You get it early in the picks. That way you dodge the ban that would eventually come out from it. And
Be negative.
Firefly, Lasso, also a great spell. The Avalanche covers a huge area.
Dire team
Stormhammer Steel from Sven. Big multi-target stun. You got a lot to work with on this Rubik already.
Husker, last phase ban, by the way. Alright. Who are you playing mid that you're so concerned about the Huskar? Anybody, I guess.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Anybody at all. The ore blocking potential of this Huskar is an absolute nightmare in the mid lane for a lane that relies so heavily on creep aggro, on tower aggro. Just to be able to harass your enemy freely under tower is criminal. And the innate magic resistance really makes a hero like Invoker quite sad. So Invoker picked up by 1 win. Great area control, great damage throughout all stages of the game, and the alacrity not to be overlooked. Any buff that you can throw on the Luna, get her hitting those towers, hitting those heroes, those creeps, getting those moonglaves bouncing is well received.
Nice farming accelerator and a wombo combo all by himself. Just, unleash the fury, no problem.
Yeah.
I feel like the tiny matchup could be mid actually. Would be not too bad versus the Invoker. Tree grab and whatnot. Gonna allow him to secure that range CS and deal with any potential situation there. But maybe the Void Spirit or something instead. 7 seconds of reserve time. Given how quick the draft went early on, it's a good thing they saved so much time. We'll pick up Void, yeah.
Select your heroes.
Wow, I'm so clever.
You are absolute brilliant.
Oh, Mankushi on his Luna again. He saw what Ramses did. He's like, no! I am the Luna.
Vying for the top Luna, top
Yeah.
chef. See who can cook up the hottest dish on this hero.
He is the master chef here. Virtus Pro, they will go for the Squad X of the Void Spirit. The notice tiny on for FNG5 Enigma. Is that right? Or FNG4 Enigma? Maybe.
I believe FNG4.
So it is noticed as the 3, right?
5. Yeah, notice there's the 3.
So,
yeah, FNG5.
Offlane tiny, 4 position bat, safe lane Sven. And then for 1 win, we will have Disruptor 5. Of course, Sweden Strong on the Rubik for Cloud Brewmaster offlane Mankushi on the safe lane Luna and the mid Invoker. Alrighty, we see the draft. Everything's on the table here. Who do you think is going to take game 1?
I believe in the wombo of FNG Enigma and Kiritich Sven. All it takes is one fight in a skinny choke point, and that's a team wipe.
Yeah, and as the game progresses as well, you start to get things like refreshers on Black Hole, very much like a Faceless Void with the Chronosphere. It's a huge equalizer if you can land those skills. And FNG, a consummate veteran, so we'll be able to keep his nerve, I imagine, despite any kind of situation. Now we are all smoked up on Virtus Pro. Let's see if we got
But
slightly
not on
later
1 win.
smoke from 1 win.
Yeah, doing the old 1 win special.
Well, they do
love
have a smoke on Disruptor here, so maybe they coalesce together here.
Oh, this is the Yellow Submarine special.
Yeah,
Holding on to it.
But I'm sure he's not swapping it in. Maybe they don't want to make this play. It's going to be at least 6 seconds before that smoke will be used because of the swapping here. Interesting. Very interesting.
This offlane combo of the Rubik and the Brewmaster going to be well equipped to handle the Eidolons, and also this Fade Bolt going to be a great way to ignite the Cinder Brew.
Oh, there we go. The smoke does come out, and they go fishing for the bottom rune here, hoping to get any danglers. They see nothing. They get the vision down. They're like, okay, we go top. They're obviously top gang, but looking at the way that Virtus Pro are spread out here, I think they'd be content just to get 1 bounty rune. Not overly concerned. Here we go. Noticed.
The battle begins.
He has tree throw already. If you had Avalanche there, maybe you have a chance of picking it up. But the sneaky beaky Seyush going around that outside line and gets themselves that secondary bounty rune. No real explanation of mana or HP beforehand, and they almost could have saved themselves the 50 gold on that smoke, as they don't end up using it in any way. Yeah, Sven with a creep block, by the way, on bottom lane here. Just very much aware that Cloud is going to be attempting the same thing, and ends up going neutral because of it. It was okay, man.
Getting the early attacks from these Eidolons on the creep wave, it feels a little griefy, but getting that early split is going to be great for harassing.
Yeah, I mean, you can get the split as well onto the there we go. Zoning the Rubik back there. Little split on Brewmaster as well. Mid lane matchup, the Invoker versus the Void Spirit. I feel like Invoker should have an okay lane here. I think Void goes ahead about level 5 or so, but prior to that, he should be fine, I think. Oh, okay, a quick tornado. Very smart, actually. Dispelling off the
Resonant
resin.
pulse armor.
Yeah, nice. Of course, we are in the nightmare zone of no first blood, so we are going to be looking at all of the lanes. We don't want to be getting flamed by chat for T tours. You know?
We've never been flamed by chat before.
Nope, that's true.
Certainly not here.
Not anyone who's actually still in chat, at least. I am bad, guys. I'm not told it.
Don't be negative.
The
Be
glimpse
positive.
back on? Okay. We're good. We're good. No blood shot. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Disruptor covering his Luna with that glimpse.
FNG. What a nice little pool here. I don't know though. Trying to get the Eidolons to split up. Cloud coming through with the interception. Little Maledict action. And he'll take this creep wave away for a little ride. They do have Sentry on Rubik, so they could unblock that camp. They got some time to do so.
Yeah, got one backpacked on the Enigma, so maybe just not wanting to get into an economy war just yet.
Fair. Enigma,
But
of
it always
course,
feels so bad.
one of these universal heroes now, so a little bit more right-click damage than he might have had in the past.
Yeah, I'm loving the Iron Branch build. You know, just
Yeah,
stack your inventory with stats, get a little bit of regen, and a blood grenade should Rubik step out of line.
Be positive.
You're golden.
Here's a glimpse back. Nothing.
Oh.
Okay. Mankushi's like, bro, you gotta tell me before you do this. I can get in position.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Oh, okay. The Stormhammer to secure the race. Yes. Nicely done.
You gotta use your spells. You know? Secure that early XP in gold. Why not? It's not like you're.
I mean, I said Invoker was going to do all right in this lane, but he is
He is.
falling behind.
Yeah, he's getting trounced.
Full
Down 6
creep
last
wave-
hits,
full
3
creep wave
denies.
behind. Feels bad, man.
F&G getting a nice pull off. Getting 1 melee and 1 range creep.
Oh, the old Jenkins half pool.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a quarter pool enjoyer these days. Get the range CS only. You know,
It's,
if you don't have any stacks or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, will he get the stack off? He does.
Oh.
F&G God.
Perfect, no problemo. A little brew action here, but puts down the clap. He's going to enjoy the fire here, but 9 stick charges for Sven. He is not in any danger anytime soon. Talking to people who are in danger, Mankushi. He is cruising with 130 HP. I guarantee if the Invoker was on the other foot, they wouldn't be doing that play.
No, certainly not. And with this this tiny, you gotta play it carefully. That last charge on the tree grab,
Oh, free
usually
clear.
gonna come flying.
Dire's
Nice.
has been
Already delivered the item, so I've got that salve for his boy. And is it Mankushi's salve? I wish it said on the salve, like who had purchased it. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Maybe it does.
It
if
went to the
it's-
disruptor.
Maybe it does if you're not holding it. Yeah, Disruptor got it
Yep.
delivered, so I imagine it was his salve, but... Okay, Sayush, trying to make a little bit of space here. Going to go over here and scoop up this bounty rune. Invoker never really a bottle enjoyer, though, so...
No.
Not denying too much there. Hand of Midas. No, he's going to earn. Actually, have we seen any Midas at all in the tournament? I don't think so. Pros
No.
swerving the item completely.
Yeah. Recent nerfs to the item kind of made it fall in popularity a lot.
Yeah, for sure. No, wait, they're getting a little cheeky rotation. FNG off the back line here. Oh, they immediately respond though, and they bring Sweden strong top. So FNG gonna spot this out. And wait, what was? Oh, they knew he
He's
was
found
here,
out.
so they tried to intercept that and gonna get themselves a cheeky kill off the back of it. That's gonna be first blood. They take a second one though. This time Sayush gonna scoop up the disruptor. Yo, the avalanche toss. A few more right clicks. The Eidolon's doing the work.
Want to get a courier too?
Sage.
Oh no!
Wait, I mean, they have Eidolons, they could dive. Oh, wow, okay, shit. We missed the kill mid. But double kill for Sage, and then somehow Invoker finds his opposite number in the mid lane, and actually, it's level 6. He's managed to catch up on CS completely. So I got the matchup round the wrong way. I thought he was going to be good until about level 5, but in fact, it turns out that he was not going to be any use until level 5, and then he's going to be able to turn things around. Not a mid player, hashtag.
Invoker level 7 to the 6 of Void Spirit.
FNG's still up here, by the way. Mankushi, he came forward. He just wanted to get some CS. Wow, nicely done.
Terribly.
Boots.
Yeah, terribly punishing result here for this Luna. TP on cooldown now. And FNG farming the enemy easy camp, so no nice little pull from the Disruptor available.
I mean, you know that the VP coach spent last night looking at those replays for one win from yesterday. They're like, okay, if they get the Luna, we'll give them the Luna, but we're gonna have to punish it heavily. That's what they're doing so far. He is bottom of the bus of the cores for net worth. Feels rough, man.
Certainly does. Doesn't even have his Morbid Mask yet, but he's relegated to the Mighty Mines, trying to farm that up.
Yeah, nothing wrong with Mighty Mines though. That incredible +7 HP regeneration. Ice Frog with, you know, I believe sometimes he has like a little shed out back, you know, and he goes out there and he gets his crack pipe out and he's like, this next patch is gonna be something, boys.
Do you think he builds the map to scale with like miniatures and everything?
Ah, yeah,
he's like,
yeah.
this is it.
I think it's for a tie. You know, he's working on the Neon Prime, and he's like, Mighty Mines. That's going to be something in the MMO. Let's add it to the map so that people are not like, what is this trash? It's like,
Dude,
yeah,
it was
it's been in
all
the game for 6
foreshadowing.
months or a year, you know.
It was in front of us the whole time.
Or maybe when you do Ag's Lab and you go through the you go through, maybe that all happens in the Mighty Mines, you know.
Good.
Okay, get a little avalanche toss action here. Respect. Put down that kinetic field to try and set things up. Here comes the first brew split. Tiny getting handled just a little bit here. That's a lot of stacks of sticky napalm. Dumping him back in here. The blood grenade just smashed him down. Was that a blood grenade? I don't know. Hit him maybe with the flame break actually. Noticed. Still falling though. Puts that avalanche. Does pull Chira up here as well. Sweden Strong going to sit mid in the meantime. But yeah, they trade out the Disruptor, the 4 for the 5. Looking for Sage on the way out here.
Got the tornado connection. Cold
Okay,
snap into the
TP
EMP.
across
Gonna
with the
land.
glimpse. Pretty good. Pretty good. Should be a kill. Another 2 earn charges earned.
Value point in the kinetic field. Locking him down, making sure they can't get away.
Cloud having a fun old time here. And Sven, though, top of the bus for net worth. Starting to farm the jungle here. Nice combination of Warcry plus Mask of Madness. Only 1 point in the Warcry so far, though. So, duration's not quite matching up for him just now. Wait, what?
Nah.
Yeah. It's pretty wildly divergent, actually.
Yeah, almost just about the bonus speed movement from camp to camp for him.
Yeah, once you get it down to, once you get it level 4, yeah, it's like, literally you can just use them both off cooldown, more or less.
Yeah, only a 10-second difference there.
No, I think it's 4, is it? 6 seconds, maybe.
Don't be negative.
Oh, 20
Be
seconds
positive.
and 16 seconds. Yeah, 4-second difference.
Oh, is that with
Might
duration
work.
10?
Yeah, but the cooldown is 16 seconds. Oh, the duration's 10. Yeah, 20 seconds.
20. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 20 seconds cooldown, but the cooldown on the Mask of Madness is 16. So
Oh, sorry. You were talking about the Mask of Madness. I'm looking at the Warcry.
both. Warcry,
Yeah, both,
and then you
both.
pop the Mask of Madness afterwards, just to basically cancel out the side effects of the Mask of Madness. Here's your glimpse back,
glimpse.
talking about side effects. He's got the God Strength. Maybe the TP across from the boys not quite happening, and they're all here. Just let yourself die, my friend. No help is coming.
Yeah.
Just let
Good
it
choice holding
roll
on to the
over
God
you.
strength.
Yeah, I mean, they get... meanwhile, Mankushi going to get deleted once again by Squadix here. Goes in and cuts him down. But trading out this tier 1 tower. They already got the one top, so trying to even up the map a little bit. Meanwhile, mid lane, 4 heroes showing up, plus the Eidolons. All TP in, they get the gaze on the Disruptor. Secondary TP, TPing in one by one. Sheeta's here though. Maybe you can make something happen here. The Static Storm doing a little bit of work. The Brew Split getting off, and that's going to be a time to back type situation. Tiny left out to dry. Oh!
Ooh.
It rocked him down. He's still alive.
Almost
Hello?
making his way out here, but the glimpse will spell defeat for
It
Tiny.
sure will. Brew coming in pretty hot though, and a little bit too deep maybe. Sven with a TP. They go. Come on.
Rubik not stealing the black hole though, getting the spell from
Gets the remnant
the void.
instead. Almost got a hold of. Almost got a hold of the Luna there, but this Disruptor continues to be a real pest in regards to being able to take clean fights. Ice Wall, a little bit annoying. Remnant not going to work out too much. Enigma pulled back in. The stolen Remnant. Oh yes, Stormhammer. Kinetic Field Static Storm going to break things up a bit. Those Sven trying to get out to safety, not going to happen. They find the kill onto this Invoker, and that's going to put him top of the bus for net worth at the 12.5 minute mark. Feels okay, man. Spirit Vessel in hand.
This aggression from Virtus Pro turning on them actually was the majority of the lead they had. They're still 2k ahead, but one win, gaining a ton of experience from that. And as far as this Enigma build, the boots are fine in my opinion, but I really would have liked to see the Vlad's rush.
Yeah, I
You're
thought
showing up to
that's.
all these
I
fights.
didn't get a chance to click on him just yet, but I thought that's the direction that he was going with the way that he was playing around these early towers. And maybe actually, if he'd have done that, the team fights go a little bit better, just because everyone's got, you know, a little bit of lifesteal. But he will get there. He has the ring, obviously, of Basilius. Okay, Wanakushi trying to fire him up, trying to get back into the game here. Oh. I knew Sweden Strong was dead, that's why I didn't look directly at him. And they're going to come in here and they're going to rob off all of this crappa. Respect, looking for an angle here. Oh, FNG, the sentry, oh my god! Just as Invoker runs up here.
Not
a
like
little bit of
this.
a nightmare scenario. Boys, help me! He's
Eidolon's
dead,
doing
he's
a
dead.
bit of damage. Tiny's in.
If they can
Gets
get
the
the
Avatos.
Invoker, not too shabby, 4 times kill streak ended. Getting respect, surely. No.
FNG says hashtag worth here. No way.
A little bit too aggressive. Need that Orchid
Yep.
first.
But
Oh,
under
no,
the cover of that
glimpse,
aggression,
but he gets a little. Oh, nice play out. Disseminate away.
Sven cleans up the mid tier 1 tower using God's strength with thanks to the aggression of his allies, and he's going to
They
clean up
should have
a
found
stack.
cheeky stack here. It's a triple, is it? Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
love it.
At the same time, FNG going to make sure the Wisdom Rune is secured by the supports.
Back getting glimpsed here.
Okay.
Kinetic
back
Field
gonna
gonna
fall.
spell certain death.
It doesn't matter what position I'm on. I'm always the Wisdom Rune securer. 4, 5, easy. 1, easy. 3, easy.
2? Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
I don't play mid.
Sit there and watch your gold tick down in the pick screen instead of going mid. Yeah,
No,
Anybody wanna swap?
No, my mid always picks last anyway, so you know,
yeah.
fine. It's a pub game, whatever.
It's a luxury. Having a dedicated mid. I've been relegated in our unranked stacks the past couple of times. I'm just like, guys, this is not who I am.
You know, I got one guy who can play mid, but he only plays Void Spirit, or I guess Sniper. The other guy who mostly plays mid, so I don't have to worry about that burden. I mean, if I did have to play mid, I'm gonna just be a basic bitch and pick Dragon Knight or something, you know.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, you know. Simple, clean, straightforward. Get your items and push.
I did a charity tournament one time, and the guy I was playing against was like, I don't know, like a Crusader or some shit at the time, maybe Archon, and I knew he only spams TA, you know. So I had 2 choices. I could go Viper, and like this has been Viper was a little bit stronger than he is now, and just ruin his lane. and then I was like, or I could pick DK And this is just going to go for like an infinite mid. So at like 10 minutes, they're like, guys, this is the most boring 1v1 matchup ever. Can you fucking end? And it's like, okay, no worries. It's totally just trolling him though. Like, you can't do anything. Just flame breath him. Poor Yodi. Yodi Brody.
Oh no, not Yodi.
Yeah, man.
The Yodi TA is made of legends.
Yep. He's coming along though now. Actually, it's been a couple of years. He might even be up to legend or ancient.
Yeah. The climb awaits us all. And Brewmaster finishes up that Radiance.
Yep, Radiance is in hand. He's got the shard queued up, looking for Manta style. Let's keep things rolling. Time bomb. Nice bit of pressure here, massaging the creep wave, not really showing on the lane. And a similar action up top, but with direct confrontation as he sends the Eidolons in. Amplified damage getting popped off on Squad X. Thought you might see a TP coming, but was
They
just
TP
a
to the
win.
tier 2 mid.
Okay, coming across here, noticed. They have the vision, they know he's there. Wait, is that an obs? No, they don't know he's there, ignore me. I thought they had sentry aside each by flame break, but they'll take the tiny down. Losing the tier 2 tower for the tiny feels like an okay trade for me, and Squad X immediately going to TP down bottom to make sure that doesn't happen. Bat Rider left to his death again though. No way he gets out of this.
No. Tornado gonna hit the mark. Sweet and strong, claiming the kill. Already has his Blink Dagger finished up. Wonder what he'll go for next. Maybe a Glimmer. Yules could be good against the Sven pre-BKB, but as soon as I mentioned that, it's delivered on the courier.
Yeah. Luna, Mask of Madnessing it. Manta style coming out. Yo, what's this? Hang on a second. They get a hold of Squad X here. Connect Field Stack Storm into the black hole, but the stolen black hole, they turn it around. Oh, it doesn't matter though. Sven is here. Wait, is he? Yes.
It's just a
yes, he
bait.
is.
Yeah, he is. Papa's home. And it smells like Sven.
And Rubik's like, I got the black hole. Oh.
Fuck! Poor Rubik. Finally gets a good steal and just reversed on him.
Yeah, Uno Reverso card. I like this as well. He went for the early Void Stone to keep his sustain going on the Sven. Echo Saber will be getting delivered now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, he had the Echo prior.
Yeah, he's broke it for the BKB.
Yeah. So it's coming back.
Yeah,
He's
I
like,
imagine.
"Oh, yeah,
I imagine
this is
actually the
great."
Void Stone wasn't picked up before. I think he probably picked up last, as per usual.
Yeah.
Realized as soon as I said it, I was like, "You idiot!"
No, it's fine, man.
Yeah, but you know what chat are like, dude. You know.
The chat's been actually kind of quiet this game. Just a little bit of banter back and forth.
My chat
about Black Hole.
are well tamed, bro. This is not some open tournament chat where everybody just says whatever bullshit comes to mind. No, these guys have been tamed over 4 or
They
5
know.
years.
They know the fear of the banhammer.
Yeah. He'll
Lays heavy in the
STF
hand.
you know. Alright, so BKB about to be finished on the Void Spirito. He's got himself a tier 2 token ready to come out now as well. Rubik with a Blink Dagger done and dusted. Are they looking for the Roche potential here? It's going to be bottom though. Wait.
Just scouting with that Sunstrike, seeing if.
I mean, the Batman was there, so he's not wrong.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Where he
Got the
TP'd out.
Vlads. Yep. Got the Vlads with a Philosopher's Stone on the Enigma. So expect his net worth to skyrocket here.
Sven with
It's also
the
got the shard.
oh.
Sorry, that was not as exciting as I'd lead you to believe there.
You mean the Brewmaster shard or what?
No, the Enigma.
Oh, Enigma.
So
Okay. Malefice.
Extra split
increases
push.
Duration. Oh, and creates an Eidolon every instance. That's pretty cool, dude.
yeah, and those Eidolons, they don't die if they keep attacking.
Dire are scanning.
So you have to deal with them.
Oh. Oh, you mean
they
they don't
don't
time
multiply.
out? They don't time out.
Correct.
Okay. Do they?
Unless
do they
it's been
split, though?
reworked. No, they do not split.
Okay. Okay.
So
So-
you get 3, I think.
We get the tree grab, the tree throw for the shard picked up on the Sven off the back of that one, and gets the Echo Saber as well. A little bit. I mean, he's offlane, right? So maybe not too shabby actually. Chira getting scattered out though somehow. There's a disruptor waiting though. So you
Poised to clash
for
here.
a way in. Actually, hello there. Okay, gets the lasso. Avalanche toss on the back line. Respect. Thought he was going to get in here. This ward here just did everything for them on the high ground. Really nicely done. And into the Roche Pit we go on the back of that because God Strength is up on Sven. He picked up the Dragon Scale. Here's the Light Collector. The recently nerfed Light Collector.
Yeah, still quite good. But that nerf took it from S tier to probably about A, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe B.
The regeneration's off the chain for sure. Philly Stone for FNG feels okay, man. Position 5, getting some juicy gold there. People's Gift coming through for the Void Spirito, and what a great item this is for Universal Hero. How does that work though?
Which item? Sorry.
People's
The
Gift
people.
Radiant are
on Universal Hero, plus 15 secondary stats.
I will I'll find out.
Which stats does he get? All stats. Maybe he just gets. Maybe he
Like,
just gets.
2/3.
Yeah, 2/3 on all of them.
So it's half the value.
So 10 on all 3 stats. No, it can't be.
Half the value to all attributes for
Okay.
Universal Heroes.
Oh, okay.
7.5.
Not bad, not bad.
radiant structures.
Stealing the vision. Shira realizing the danger, TPing out to safety. Wait, Sweden Strong dying elsewhere. Where the hell's Tiny?
Under attack.
Just was he trying to?
Anticipating the rat.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
So Tiny, let's see. Did he TP? No, TP's still off cooldown for him. So just finds the Rubik, trying to split push, cut the waves.
Be positive.
Yep. But the Sages on Squad X gonna allow him to go in and out of the fights. He's gonna get himself a Manta style as well, just to get rid of the Cold Snap and the Thunder Strike. Maybe dodge himself out of glimpse problems.
Just glimpse problems. And Sven has the old Aghanim Scepter flying out to him. The Ogre Axe going to complete it. We're going to see the Superman enter the arena here.
Pretty big power spike for the boy. Just farming the enemy ancients with impunity. There is a double damage rune. I mean, amplified damage rune here, and Respect's gonna get handled over on the far side.
Oh, it gets denied.
Nice little play with the illusions here. What did you have? A Manta style? I mean, that's why you get the Manta. Yeah, so you can make Squad X feel sad. He's like, yes. Amplified damage. Oh.
Right, just frothing at the mouth. Just, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this. Nope.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah,
is under attack.
the true way to win Dota 2 is be as annoying as possible to your enemies.
Psychic damage, for sure.
Yeah, eventually they'll break. And we spoke about the Midas earlier. Invoker picking it up at 24 minutes and 50 seconds.
Okay, so he does stay true to form. Invoker, one of the few heroes who consistently still builds the items. So it was just Spirit Vessel was already online. He already had his Orchid and goes back for the Midas. He's looking at his he's looking at his items. He's like, something's missing here. What would I? Oh, the Midas. Yes. Alright, Brewmaster here.
This is quite nice.
Just making sure that he stays relevant as the game proceeds. He is sitting just above the Rubik, just below the Tiny in net worth. FNG doesn't know the danger he's in. He knows now. Alright. No chance to TP, and he's just going to die.
Have you seen the bank of FNG? Double kill coming out for the Radiant.
Oh, he's got 3.6k. What's he building? BKB? Ags? Ags does nothing, though.
Yeah. I mean, I would think Blink could be nice, but A blink without a BKB is just a way to
I
get
think I think
killed.
it's BKB.
Under attack.
Yeah.
It's weird to not buy any components though. Maybe
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, the Ogre Axe would be quite nice. You know, only 1200 health, and he's a universal hero, so gives a little bit of damage too. And there we go. He cues it up. Finally.
well, I mean, once
Just-
you get smashed by the Invoker randomly and you're between your tier 1 and your tier 2, you're like, I'm getting a BKB. This is not happening again. Yo, Katrix. Oh no. Oh, Monkey King Bar. I guess Luna. We haven't really talked about Luna for like an hour, it feels like. He's over here farming Mask of Madness, Manta style, Squad X. They have the Aegis, of course. Wait, they want to go back in? I'm not sure. The Eidolons are here. He says, I've got a black hole for you. But with the Rubik on the sidelines there, they want to make sure he's taken out of the equation, and he is able to disseminate up to that high ground there. Oh, glimpse back on the Tiny. The Sunstrike from downtown. Well,
Off the mark.
Well, I thought I kind of clipped him a little bit. Quite enough damage though. And the Aegis is going to expire there. Yeah, so because Rubik is there, he needs Notice to go in and just get him out of the way so he doesn't steal the black hole. But then by the time that unfolds, he's no longer in position to actually pull off the black hole. So it's a little bit awkward trying to play around the Rubik there.
Yeah, but better to hold on to it and not force yourself into a bad situation. Patience will eventually deliver you a good opportunity, I think.
For sure. Dodging the mana burn of the EMP.
Pushing high ground here. Interesting choice.
Oh no.
Oh no, 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 no. All the way to the
It's
fountain.
away with it? Are you
What the
serious?
fuck?
Alright. You get a little lasso back the other way. He's gonna pop off that BKB, gonna fight into this. There's the black hole. There's no Rubik to deal with. He actually
Rubik
brought back.
buyback.
Never mind. Yep, he can deal with that. Connect Field Static Storm making a mess of things here. Squadix trying to scoot his away here. Glimpse back onto Sven. He actually uses the Stormhammer to go back in on the Luna, and somehow he's still alive in the process of this. Where's the rest of the boys? Squadix comes back in to try and bail his Sven out. And ends up with a triple kill. I'm gonna go. Okay. 9 times godlike kill streak ended. Pretty messy team fight there, but overall, are you happy? I don't know. Even Stevens on the gold, pretty even on the XP, but you do get 2 buybacks on the supports. Not sure how relevant that's going to be at 29 minutes into the game, but some really nice play there. Like, they were basically screwed. Squad X and Sven were both kind of, in a real pickle there. But nice usage of the Stormhammer by Sven to, set up this kill onto the Luna. And Squad X just diving back in with his core to make sure they actually secure that Luna kill. It's like, okay, we're going to lose our Sven, but we're going to trade it out for no Luna on the map. So, not really losing anything as far as opportunity cost is concerned on the cores.
Yeah, it ensures that the towers stay alive. They don't get anything pushed down. Something to be noted, all 4 heroes use their BKB on the Radiant. So they're going to be up by the time they fight again, but losing an extra second off the duration.
Luna now with
3:30.
Shard, BKB online. And up in 16 seconds, working his way towards the Butterfly, but by the time that Butterfly's online, Monkey King Bar already in hand for the Sven.
Well,
Is there an extra mischance? Of course, the Radiance will be the burn, which is probably the thing that kind of
kicked it off for him.
made Sven want to go in that direction in the first place.
The Nemesis Curse on Sven too. Oh man, this guy pumps the damage. True glass. Yeah, I don't even know if he's a glass cannon at this point at 3.6k HP.
I like the Nemesis Curse, though. I like cursed items, though.
Oh, yeah.
They've got like a double-edged sword to them. I like this. This is a cool thing, especially for neutral items. I think all neutral items should have like an upside and a downside.
And looks like Invoker's about to experience a downside here.
He is going to get lassoed.
Ton of gold going to Squadix after that kill.
Monkey, she just got 3 bounty runes, though. Sven getting glimpsed back to... Wait, where the heck even did he go? I don't know, but he comes straight back in here with the God Strength, starts to lay down the pain. He's here by himself, And this is what I was talking about earlier, the Mike Tyson of heroes. You know, Sven with the BKB God Strength. 4 heroes running away from him, like, no, I don't want any part of that.
The toss forward, as mentioned.
As discussed previously, yep. And there's an Orchid on top. Cloud trying to juke his way to safety, but it ain't happening today. Creep wave top and mid, both in a pretty peachy position. Bottom lane, not so much. Maybe you could steal Tormy, but he's already dead, so ignore that one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Roshan,
Luna recognizing-
55 seconds out, by the way.
Yeah, Luna recognizing that top wave is a little too close for comfort, and the Tormentor respawns.
Oh my god, the timing. I guess they were aware of that though, right? Because you see when the first shard went elsewhere, or did they get the shard themselves? I can't remember. They got it on the brew, right? No,
let me check.
Rubik, maybe actually. Telekinesis is lift.
Yep.
Disruptor has Thunderstrike as well, being ground targeted. And Roche going to be 20 seconds away. They got a little Eidolon in here, which is going to be here long enough to actually scout the Roche. Nice.
Yeah. Void Spirit getting that that shard. A little extra cooldown time reduction on the Aether Remnant, and it will only pull heroes, not get activated by any creeps.
Alright.
Nice little buff to that ability.
Little quality of life for the Aether Remnant. Actually quite spicy, because if people aren't expecting it, they see the creep wave going forward, like, oh, I can play around this. And indeed they
No,
cannot.
you cannot.
Aegis plus Roche's banner.
Interested to see how VP use the banner here. If they choose to put it on an opposite lane that they go to push, could help draw one win across the map. But
Oh, micro of the Eidolons. Not quite going to be enough though, as he's still going to eat some of that meatball surprise from the Invoker. Alright, banner. Where does he go? Down up top? They are tier 1 banner pushers, I believe. Oh, tier 2 banner. Or tier 3 banner pushers. I mean, where did they put it? I think we haven't used it yet. They did put it down. Yeah, tier 2 mid.
okay, nice. Yeah, mid lane, nice choice for it. Shortest lane, so this creep's going to be affecting the base more frequently.
Big smoke
And
for
the side
one win.
lanes.
Looking for potential initiation. Notice going to go grabbing here. What does he find? Nothing, as Invoker hits up the Invis. Disappears into the wind. Actually ends up picking up the Stag Star on the way back round. He's collecting that for the boys.
It's so annoying, dude.
It's like, for whatever reason in my brain, whenever I see Mirana Arrow, I run towards it to try and catch it. I don't know what's wrong with me, dude.
I got it, I got it!
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, it's so tantalizing. You see it flying and you're like, okay, yeah, I got this one. I'm gonna run into it. And you're stunned for 5 seconds, like, this is not what I wanted.
Alright, the slow siege, a little creep wave cutting going on here. They actually are looking for the Roche banner, maybe. I don't know. Cheetah looking for a way to try and take it out. Yep, there we go.
Yep.
Has fallen. Radiant structures.
Invoker
Back to
TPing
defense.
back.
Actually not able to take it down either, and they're going to lose a full set of racks in the meantime. Alright. Yeah, a little steal. What do you get? Oh, the Remnant.
The Remnant.
And he gets the bonus upgrade because of the shard, of course.
Yep.
Brew split. Gonna make things a little bit sticky. You got that Air Panda controlling. Oh my god. Getting aethered by your own Aether Remnant. I mean, he has Aegis, so he's not overly concerned. Not heal. Stack Storm going off on the sidelines here. Notice trying to deal with the Luna. Sven, a little bit out of position here. They do get a nice little grip onto Luna, but she'll pop off that BKB, trying to man fight through here. FNG, can he turn for the black hole here? Can't quite make it work. Stormhammer coming through, trying to save FNG. Popped off his BKB. Cloud ends the brew split. Away up to the high ground they go. A pretty good, I mean, yeah, you lose your Aegis, but a pretty good interaction overall. You get racks and a half.
A ton of base damage done by Virtus Pro here against one win. And you know, that banner's still up, so these mid super creeps are going to be even stronger. Going to really, really determine that one would have to play around this mid lane.
He puts the Aether. The Aether has AoE damage or something on these Aether elements now.
Yeah, it
No?
does damage over time, 30% of the total damage.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, and that's also amped up by the arcane supremacy
Of course. Of
from
course.
Rivik. So funny.
Disruptor. He has the Blink Dagger, he has arcane boots, and then guess what he's building next?
Is it the end all be all Aghanims? Oh, it sure is.
Certainly is, of course, of course. The
Ogre Seal
Batman.
Totem too?
Oh, he's got that on the Disruptor, a little bit extra mobility. Sure thing.
Mm-hmm.
Bat Rider with the Psychic Headband, the Force Staff, the Blink Dagger, the Boots of Travel. This guy's all mobility all the time. Super creeps
Virtus
moving up
Pro.
here. One
Go
win.
in.
We're trying to make a move here, but not really gonna pay off for them. And honestly, if they can just get the backdoor protection down, they should be able to munch through this racks before they can fully realize what's
Oh my
happening here.
god, this aggressive positioning.
Look at this deep
From-
ward. All right, here we go.
No way one wouldn't expect this.
Oh, they see.
They see the TP. Oh shit! There it is.
Yeah, Invoker
Oh,
tried
the
to make play,
initiation's
Connect Field Stack
perfect.
Storm does catch the Sven though. He'll maybe be able to man fight his way through all of this damage, and they're trying to hot TP all of the boys back to try and defend, but it's too late. The Rax is already gone. Okay, a little glimpse. Sven getting absolutely
Can he use a
manhandled
BKB?
here.
No.
Why did he not BKB actually? Questionable.
Lapse in judgment, you know.
Trying for a cheeky TP out under BKB unnoticed, and he'll get away with that one. Nobody noticed, don't worry.
So you spend your Sven for a melee barracks.
You got the Invoker as well. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I love the aggressiveness of the play and how original that move was.
It was
That's,
cool. It looked really cool, and they actually, you know, they had the time to work with things. But Sven just holding the BKB. Maybe it wasn't off cooldown yet. Maybe it was like a couple of seconds. But then why make? I mean, just
he
chill on
also
the
had the
play
same
until
mechanic
it's
too.
ready. You know. You get that full static storm as well.
Yeah.
Kushi looking for Squadix here. Oh, the lift up into the remnant. Already away now. The glimpse though. That static. Wait, nice disseminate. Get wrecked.
Yeah, this Rubik Blink with the Aether Lens and the Psychic Headband, he can cover so much ground, really offering a lot of catch for this one-win lineup.
Tiny being scouted out here. The Sunstrike not going to connect, but they will be able to find him. He's got no BKB for 15 seconds. The silence going to end. Aether Remnant going to be used against them one more time. And Luna TPing in. Wait, it's not Luna, it's Blue Split. Well, the Brewmaster with the Travels coming forward here. They will.
Drops the gem.
He'll get noticed down. He'll get his gem. Yep. Instantly checking that high ground. The thing is, that bottom lane is really the only place that you kind of want to push now. Roshan definitely going to spawn bottom.
Yeah, one would know where Virtus Pro want to play, and they can set up their vision, especially with this gem in their possession now.
We get some tier 4 neutrals coming out. Timeless Relic for Invoker. God tier neutral for him. Rattle Cage going to the Brewmeister.
Mindbreaker on the
A
Luna.
couple of ninja gears coming out here though. One for the Void Spirit and one for the Enigma. And also one for Disruptor. Alright. Is everyone enjoying free smoke?
Yeah, offers a lot of great positioning for these three that have picked it up. And it looks like Sven getting the Havoc Hammer.
Okay.
Little strength, little damage.
I'm a Havoc Hammer enjoyer since they changed things around. It was always kind of weird that it pushed people away. Now that it's a mini
so bad.
vacuum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'd see the point
With a-
if you when you used it, it pushed people away like a force staff amount.
like directionally. Yeah, if you could vector target the direction it would
No,
force them.
you they just all go in the direction the opposite of where they're facing, but it gives you like a decent amount of distance. But it's not there. Storm Hammer through. Connect Field Static Storm not quite gonna land. And they'll smash apart this Luna. Looks for that backline disruptor. He'll get the glimpse off in time though. And meanwhile, Cheetah Jr. going to get handled by Squad X as they try to use the Pandas to finish off Seiyush. Not going to happen. He's toast on the Panda. Running him down. Roshan. It's going to be a massive spawn though. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. You could probably go and make yourself a sandwich and a cup of tea, guys, by the time he'll be back. Yeah, I've no Luna for 60 seconds though. Maybe.
No buyback.
Yeah.
On the Luna either.
Buybacks at the moment. Yeah, 231
No bounties.
gold short. Nowhere to collect it. Maybe she has a secret Philosopher's Stone though. Nope. Oh! Okay. It's going to be a little bit of a telegraph that maybe Luna does not have the buyback. As the 2 buybacks come out super fast and the fortification. You just fall back and take Tormy maybe. I don't know. Is there still shardage to be had here?
Looks like
Yeah,
everybody has
them,
their
yeah.
shard.
Ah,
Yeah,
free
just the
gold.
gold. 280 per player.
Denying the enemy the gold and the shard as well, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, the only shards remaining for one win would be the Invoker, the EMP pull.
Okay, okay.
Good little combo. Yeah.
Respect coming
Good
through
little-
here. Oh, he's trying to get buyback up for his Luna. Okay, but Luna bought something, I think. Huh.
Strange.
Feel like what she was 237 before,
Yeah, her cost increased.
and now she's 554. So, what could she have bought that would? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there were some element of the Crystallis didn't have that online. I don't think so. I think it did. Here's the brew split. They go looking for Seiyush. They have the glimpse back, and he pops a BKB to avoid that nonsense. The air panda. Oh no. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. And do you think the do you think Sven, he studied the last game, you know, he's watching the Navi game, and he's like, you know what, I'm gonna make sure I'm always toggling correctly on my Stormhammer.
I mean,
Backline here, Churu coming through the BKB, and a little bit of miscommunication there. There's no Ags, by the way, on Distributor just yet. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage though. Mankushi ends up getting black hold while the Eclipse is going off, but the boys, they're going to hug each other up there and make sure no one goes down.
yeah, no Rubik around to worry about the steal. He's dead for 70 at this point.
They're all dead. Well, except from the Brewmeister. Time to sweep across here. Actually, just going to push the base and then go bottom. No
Got a
buyback
couple
from the
buybacks available. Luna, Disruptor, and Rubik.
Bunker. Yeah, no, I think
For
they're
the
saving
Dire.
the buybacks for next game, though. Here we go.
And
They got to bait them in real slowly, because you know, you don't buy back all at once, they're all going to fall back. So just roping the dope here just a little bit here. A little glimpse back for Svenzo. No BKB available. He does have Satanic turning around here. He's going to pop it off, trying to man fight his way through his Mankushi down, and that's going to be that. PG. I don't think they can hold any longer. The Brewmaster says he can. Team believing them, but the GGs will come out anyway. And game one, gonna way of Virtus Pro there. One win. Gonna give them the old tips.
all right, Finn greater than Luna. The
I mean, I kind of felt like Virtus Pro just like they did so much work in that top lane to shut down the early Luna, and then the early rotations as well from the Void Spirit. Like they definitely looked at how Mankushi played yesterday on this Luna, and they made sure that it was #1 priority to shut it down. Squad X, a phenomenal game on the Void Spirit here. 15, 2, and 8, 30k net worth 30k net worth value, and then 29,000 actually. He is the top DPS and barely behind the Sven for building damage. So it's an absolute blinder of a game played there. 6 kills on the Invoker, dude. It feels awkward.
yeah, it certainly does. Squadix showing his versatility here.
Yeah, he
Not
doesn't.
just,
You take away his Pangolier, but maybe what you've revealed is worse. It's a
Right.
greater horror, you know. Maybe don't look behind the curtain. Put it back. Put it back.
All right. Level 29 Void Spirit, too, man.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's
Showing his
actually.
mastery.
Wait, is he not 25? Oh no, he's level.
Sorry, hero level.
Yes, yeah, I get
Yeah,
it. I get
skill
it.
level. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I was looking at the skill levels of the heroes last game. I think game 2
Don't be negative.
for
Be
Navi
positive.
versus the other guys, and like Navi were all like gold level, and NP were all like level 28, 29. It's just like phew, on like 4 of their heroes. It's quite crazy. All right, gang. Well, that was just game 1 of this best of 3. Of course, one of these teams will go home, but Virtus Pro going into game 2 with a little bit of a cushion, a little morale victory as well. And we'll see you guys in about 5 minutes or so to see whether or not one win can find themselves back into the series, or if they're going to be waving goodbye to a potential $1 million prize pool.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare my
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to PGL Wallachia, season number 1 EEU closed qualifiers. Virtus Pro versus 1 win. Game 2, best of 3, with Virtus Pro 1 game in the bag already. I am Jeeves, joined once again by Malibu, Jesus. And 1 win, and looking to try and turn this frown upside down. We get rid of the Chen, we get rid of the DK, we get rid of the Gyrocopter, no more Shadow Demon or Lesh. Any thoughts?
I don't think the problem is necessarily with the draft for 1 win, but in how they were able to protect Luna and not really punish the aggression that Virtus Pro presented against her. So I think they need to maybe shift their mindset on how they protect their 1 and disrupt her.
All right, well,
Definitely
I guess 1
good
win
hero
take
for
game 2. GG, let's go next. Is Disruptor, the hero of the hour. Seems like whoever picks this hero ends up on top. We get rid of the Kunka by Virtus Pro in the first instance as well, so they won't be making any callbacks themselves. No Gyro, no Timbersaw. You see this bad boy ramping up here, and you're like, give me Crystal Maiden. No, what do? You, the Batman, maybe? Tiny.
No,
okay.
I'm going with the Tiny.
Prioritizing this hero for notice. Felt okay on the Tiny. He actually felt like he got some stuff done there. Didn't feel overwhelming or oppressive, so not a bad opener. They do ban out the Sven next.
Yeah. Sven's certainly a problem for 1 win in game 1, and don't want to suffer that same fate. Though popular carries such as the Morphling, the Luna, still in the pool.
Maybe 1 win trying to set up another Luna game. You know, it's going to feel a little bit more comfortable this time around. One hero that did not get banned just yet was the Pangolier.
Ooh. You know, Squatix
never mind
Pangolier,
that.
certain. As you say, so it shall be. That happens, man.
Okay, a little run back for Virtus Pro. We ban out the Naga Siren, and we scoop up the Enigma. And there's the Rubik.
Oh my god. Picks coming out at light speed.
Wait, they
and
lost
return
the
to
Disruptor
form.
game one, didn't they? Oh my god, what an idiot. Actually. They had Disruptor last game 1 win, didn't they? Yeah, they did. God damn.
Yeah.
Never mind that whole Disruptor talk. Brewmaster picked up again, yeah.
The numbers lie. We've been defeated.
It's just a rerun of the previous match. Minus Sven, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, the band's going to take that one out of the equation. How will we proceed here? Saw the Enigma 5 last game. Who else pairs well in lane?
A little
So
snatch and
let's say-
grab.
You take our Sven, we'll take your Luna.
Yeah, how you like
Very
them
cool.
apples? Yeah, apple sauce. Alright, that's a pretty obscure reference there, chat. If you know it though, pop it in chat. We'll check back in 5 minutes or so. The Batrider pickup once again. Virtus Pro, everything the same except from the Luna. And Luna just a ranged Sven, really. You know, if you think about it.
Certainly. And I love that shard. The damage reduction and the damage done to the units around her. So powerful.
Warcry shard. Huh?
Essentially, yeah, man. Yeah, we'd love to see like the damage reduction tech come out. You know, maybe you well, obviously not going to get the Lich now, but Frost Armor, definitely a strong skill in its own right. And 1 win, grabbing the Lifestealer.
Okay, all bit gold, but they already have these 2 BKB piercing disables on the field. The Lasso and the Black Hole. I don't know. Lifestealer with the Brewmaster's pretty good delivery.
Be positive.
Brew doesn't care too much. You know, if he's in deep, he can get the Brew split off, and he'll be nice and fine. When the Razor ban as Lifestealer, you know, consistently has to deal with the situation. Probably looking for a mid hero right now for Squadix, but he could play the tiny mid, so could change
Don't
things
be
up a bit.
negative. Be
That Disruptor is going to make the offlane a living hell. Pulling you back to the Lifestealer. You know, you thought you got away. All of a sudden, with 1 glimpse, you are back in melee range.
And, you know, once he gets those phase boots, you don't even need the gimps. He'll be chasing you down anyway.
Yep. Yeah, may as well just go through the twin gate, get a gank on the enemy offlaner.
Okay, a little bit of a nod, a little bit of a respect ban on the Invoker. Felt like, maybe they want to see Cheetah Junior's Wind Ranger or something. Let's get rid of the Invoker, we get rid of the Puck. Kunka's still... No, he banned Kunka as well, okay. I was going to say he's still in the pool, but he is not.
10 seconds remaining.
Indeed.
5 seconds remaining.
Looking for conspicuous mid laner here for 1 win. After this ban. Does 1 win steal the Void Spirit for themselves?
Little
With
denied.
Razors-
He could ban it as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, still got Razor in the pool, so
No, they
Void
banned
Spirit-
the Razor as well.
Oh, thank you. Still trapped in my spreadsheets. Miss what's right in front of me. The way of the world, unfortunately.
He's doing the math, chat. He's doing the math. Yeah, it's NA math, so...
Yeah, we got the socks off. We got the gloves off. Using all 20 digits.
Well,
If you're fortunate enough to have them.
I was thinking like 22 digits because it's NA math, but okay. All right. Enough with the racially charged commentary.
Nah, it's well deserved. No harm done, my friend.
Yeah, those budget cuts, they keep on biting, and that's why I guess you're a caster now instead of a teacher.
That's for sure. That's for sure indeed. But both of these mid players, they like their Ember Spirit, they like their Storm Spirit.
Last phase ban Huskar. There was a Huskar I think yesterday or earlier today, in some other region, and honestly, it feels like it was so potent that it's just echoing through like a bunch of regions now.
And the ripples are felt.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get another vessel for the Life Stealer, and you get an innate Spirit
Probably
Vessel
got
builder.
a Spirit Vessel as well. Yeah, the double vessel. Yeah.
The Vessel of the Vessel. A
10 seconds.
lot of magic damage coming out. So I see a little building damage from the Brewmaster, but you're severely limited in your physical damage output. Only coming from this Life Stealer here. Some right clicks from the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, not easy to split push here or really capitalize on hardcore tower pressure.
No. not
Maybe
at all.
the Manta style Brewmaster though again, just to keep things rolling.
Yeah, it's a great pickup on the hero. Gives you a Dispel. Get rid of the Malefice from the Enigma. Might get lucky and get out of the Avalanche. Dispel the Sticky Napalm eventually, even though Batrider doesn't usually go for that skill build super early. Probably not getting those levels until later. Might want to get somebody who picks up a Mage Slayer here on Virtus Pro.
Templar
You may
assassin.
now select
Or
They have
just
been
disregard it entirely
Banning
and
the
melt.
TA pretty much every game as well, and it was conspicuously missing this time. But I don't really think they'd play it mid, but apparently they will. Okay. Apparently it was a squad expand this whole time.
Yeah, Squadix playing the Templar Assassin 10 times this year in competitive play. Not a super great win rate, sitting quite a low 30% here. But, we are not our past mistakes. So,
Okay, well,
with
I mean,
an eye towards the future,
a
Squadix.
little bit of a change up here. As Virtus Pro, they're going to roll out the Noticed Enigma 3. No, wait. Seush
Don't be negative.
Yeah.
Be
Tiny
positive.
4. Then FNG Bat 5. You have Kirichich on the Luna and a safe lane Templar Assassin. For 1 win, things are going to go pretty much the same as last time though. Disruptor with respect, Sweden Strong on Rubik, Cloud offline Brewmaster, Mankushi safe lane Lifestealer, and Cheetah Jr. with the mid-air Spirito. Is this enough of a shake-up from 1 win to turn their fortunes around?
I don't think so. I like the silence available from the Earth Spirit. It gives you a little bit of black hole cancel. You can also kick the boulder at him. But in the similar vein of the Enigma Sven,
You have a Luna, who will get these glaives bouncing in the black hole, and you have the side blades from the Templar Assassin. I think this physical damage might just be a bit too much for one win to handle.
Do they have enough damage instances to deal with the Templar Assassin?
Prepare for battle.
The ignited brew from the brewmaster can help with that. You get a couple ticks off of the thunder strike.
Right.
A lot
The
of that could be-
Radiant Spurn as well. That's going to do some work for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, magnetism helps out to some extent too, though not until later. And you can itemize against that. Blood grenade can help out as well.
Don't be negative. Be
All
positive.
right. Well, let's see what one win can get done here. They go for a reach around with a smoke, a long wrap actually. You got to be careful coming into tower range. Oh no. All right, Tiny. It's nice being first blood, my friend. Helpful glimpse. Okay, not too shabby, but they will still run him down here. They're throwing the blood grenade and the kitchen sink on top there. And they find it. They do find it.
30
Squadix is checking for Ob's ward here as run around the tower outline. And if he can trigger anything.
That observer ward got pinged out just right on the dot
This one?
in the top lane.
Yeah.
No, right outside of the tower. Yeah.
Yeah, this one here.
Yeah.
Just highlights. Okay, let's see how the
The battle begins.
Oh, I mean FNG, bold, brave, a little bit of spiciness there. They're gonna glimpse him back and get that kill as well.
2-0 start for one win.
Be positive.
Quite nice.
And they will
Yeah,
get
both of those kills.
2 bounties as well. So
Damn, what a start. Munkushi getting both of those kills has the blades of attack.
yeah, just something you want on Mankushi is phase boots by 3 minutes. That feels totally perfectly balanced and reasonable. Thanks so much. Yeah, FNG doesn't have to deal with this situation because he's bottom, but definitely Tiny making the bed that he's going to have to lie in.
They do not counterword that observer just yet.
Saving it for later. A little bit of free gold. Okay, Tiny. Oh, comes through. Can't quite get to the courier. Pushes it. Wait.
Going for the body block on the camp, I think.
Yeah, he made it. I was trying to divert his attention and be like, "Yo, the courier's over here, bro. Dangling it, you know." Come
Warmer?
Come over here.
Warmer.
All right, this time around, do we see early queue up on the Vlads on Enigma here?
Yeah.
Probably prior to the boots. And, maybe if you're playing position 5 Enigma, maybe those maybe we were too harsh on FNG. Maybe the tranquil boots are absolutely necessary just to be able to uphill miss. Are you serious, bro? It was a 120 damage hit.
Lucky duck.
Yep.
6 and 3 on the Earth Spirit.
Sometimes Gaben just smiling. Sweden Strong getting chased away from the lane by FNG, basically creating a 1v1 for the Luna versus the Brewmeister. A little glimpse back, as we talked about, Mankushi putting the slapping in. There's a little bit of pain from these Eidolons, and they'll start to replicate up here. Come to me, he says. Still a little while away from the first Lotus.
Yeah, about 45 more seconds. You got plenty of regen on this top lane. But the glimpse back onto Notice, the avalanche to cover his ass. Munkushi and Respect stunned up.
Keeps it fresh. It's how's the what did we say? 3-minute phase boots. Okay. The brown boots are on the way right now. He actually picked up the bracer as well. I don't think he makes the 3 minutes. Maybe 3.5.
No, certainly not. Especially with this range creep being the last one that he's going to get outside of the tower range for a bit.
Maybe if he skipped finishing the bracer. Yeah.
Respect getting quite low here with the toss up, gonna fall.
But he gets the return kill on Notice, maybe? Yeah.
Okay. 90 gold short. Okay, he misses the 3-minute mark. Okay,
We're
clear.
Just. It's still a ridiculous timing for these phase boots. It's going to be super awkward to play this lane now as the Tiny. And even Enigma is going to feel the pain of trying to push this out. So there you go, finished up. 318. Haven't been delivered yet though, so Would you not have? Oh, respect, dude. He did. He took it. I was gonna say yes. Okay, so respect. Take the chainmail to him, and that'll be the phase
Beautiful.
finished up there.
Yeah, personal
nice,
courier
very nice.
service.
Well, I was gonna say like I felt like I saw they had disappeared from his inventory, and I thought he'd got them onto the courier, and I was like, and then I heard the TP, and I was like, oh, would you not just give them to your disruptor? But he did. That's exactly what he did. This observer ward's still here, still doing some work. And now the glimpse back into a fully operational Death Star. Oh no, I could have raged that. Followed up for the kill. Decided against it.
Don't be
See
negative.
if Tiny's able to get this counter ward here. Sentries and observers in his backpack.
Did
Missed
he,
off there.
maybe he forgot. You know, they did hit him pretty hard in the head there the first time. So
Don't be
Imagine the force needed to concuss a stone.
yeah. You can't get blood from a stone, they say, but I mean, they got first blood, so 5 head.
5 head indeed. And
You can't get blood from a stone, but you can get first blood from a stone. Ancient proverb, right there.
the Book of Gabon.
The Book of Gaps.
Book of Gabon 322.
Yeah. And obviously,
and
it's very
Styush.
much like the Book of Eli, the Book of Gabon, because you've seen these observers never seeing any kills. They're clearly blind. Tiny, trying to make his safety here.
The Avalanche just saving his bacon twice in a row now.
Nicely done. Sorry, we're going to sub Jerry in for the next series, don't worry. Classic NA observer. Yo, can we talk about this TA? Actually? We haven't really been saying too much, you know. But this guy is 33-10 versus 24-4, having an absolute stomper of a lane here. And Urspirito.
Reversing. I was going to say he reversed the early trend of the lane. Earthspirit had Chiro Jr. had the lead on him early, but with a couple levels, that refraction damage, little Psyblade to work with.
Getting caught out here.
Cooking now.
Trying to get away. It's not going to happen. The Brewmeister too fast with the toggle on there. The Drunken Brawler.
Oh yeah. The Drunken Brawler toggle, not requiring any mana, is such a good ability for him.
You know what used to also not require any mana or HP? Blood Rage on Bloodseeker. But hey ho, let's go. Oh,
We're not bitter.
no. No, it's talking about bitterness. Nice flame break from FNG, but they'll still have this
The
can
Eidolons
he
and the
finish Mancusi off?
Firefly.
I don't know. Sweden Strong gonna he's gonna respond to this. FNG with a nice little rotation there. And that's 2 deaths though for the Enigma. Basically off the back of these 2 first blood kills. And maybe that's why FNG rotates there. You know, maybe he's feeling particularly bad for Omega juicing Mancusi early on and just giving his Enigma an absolute nightmare of a lane here.
Yeah, it's also 20 seconds until the Wisdom Rune. And with
Yeah.
all of these...
I mean, he
all
could
this
be
aggression
over
in
here
top lane.
stealing theirs, though. You know, he's gonna make sure he secures. He's gonna get a little stack as well. He's like, "Don't worry, guys. I'm stacking, guys. I'm stacking. Don't need to go
It's
back to the
fine.
lane yet. Don't worry about me."
TA's gonna love me. I'm a hero.
Yeah.
Disruptor steps forward, sees the creep stacking, and he knows that one of the Radiant heroes are in the area. So
Yeah.
peels back.
Little D ward of the hard camp here. Wait, what? That's not in the camp. Damn.
Nope.
Such a
Right on the
small-
edge.
Such a small box, this one. Oh, hello there. There's a little rotation from Cheetah Jr. FNG with a tri-lane action. Noticed in a big pickle here. Level 4 getting absolutely Shrektified again. This time the Rage will come into play. FNG has the Firefly. Tries to finish off Respect, but gets glimpsed back instead. That Magnetize giving him all sorts of problems here. And it's 1-7 with 1 win. Absolutely hammering these lanes right now. Yeah, Squad X and Lunar are having a good game, but your Enigma is in a black hole of his own.
Black hole of despair. And, you know, silver lining, FNG finds that observer ward that sets up that gank. So they get a little bit
Finally,
of gold
yeah,
experience off of that. But, you know, despite the 7-1 kill score, it's less than a 1k lead, but I feel like that might change here with the first primal split coming out on
Squad X
this
trying
TA.
to bring down Speed and Strong, get a little bit of that taste out of his mouth, but they will get the counter kill, as you say. Blue split making all this work. Can they find Sayush as well? Ay. Probably. Yo, throwing him downtown though. I know Batman looking for Cheetah Jr. here. Maybe he gets something. Sayush still running. Oh, the glimpse away.
What good coverage from Respect coming out.
Tiny gonna go down as well. Now, first to 10 kills looking pretty much solidified for one win here.
They're relying on a hope and a prayer from this Luna hero to keep them in the game. But, you know, TA going back on the Brew, and the Flamebreak going to push Brew back into the river within striking range of the TA, though. Connect field coming up.
Wait, I hear rocks. Oh, no, he's just doing a stack.
Shake your head again. Okay.
It's a rattling noise when I do that. I don't know. You ever see that guy like who has like literally only a tiny bit of brain and the rest of it's just fluid and he's just like totally normal? Well, I don't.
What?
I say totally normal, but you know, he's like IQ like 90 or something. But still, he's totally functional as a human being.
Operative.
Wild.
No, I have not seen that guy. But I think that might have been my mid laner last pub, though.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's in all of my games. It's me, chat. It's me.
It's me in the mirror.
I see there's a thread on Reddit at the moment, and it's like, oh, what's the most useless talent, you know, on in Dota 2? Like, you know, they're looking for like the different talents, you know, like plus, you know, 10 damage or whatever. So I was like, yeah. Jeeves, 100%. Literally, no one's noticed though. Now they have a chat. Get over there, upload that burn of my selfer.
Absolute heater. We love some good self-deprecation and humor. The glimpse coming out onto the Batrider.
Or no, he's dead. Or
buying some time. Gonna use another urn charge. Gonna try to get to the ancients for the deny, but he's gonna take out beforehand.
Too bad he already killed that creep wave, or maybe he could have. I don't know who killed that camp, but I imagine it was FNG.
Killed by his own greed.
Oh my, I'm out, bro. 11-minute armlet, phase boots, bracer.
God.
Holy moly.
Ahead of the TA and the Luna, but they are neck and neck. And then Brewmaster even eclipsing his own Earth Spirit. Fourth in the net worth. Working on his Radiance.
I mean, Earth, not really a big farmer, though. He literally has like 3 items that he wants, and then he's done anyway. So Spirit Vessel almost complete. But Lifestealer, absolute stonking game here. And it's first to 10 kills going the way of 1 win. As expected, he's back to the top lane already after taking that tower bomb. And with an armlet online, you can't even approach him, you know?
Certainly. And this, we have the Vlads finished with the brown boots on the Enigma. No point in Black Hole yet, though. Got 4 in Demonic Summoning, looking to accelerate his farm however he can, and maybe defend this tier 1 tower with the arrival of the Catapult. But man, this armlet phase boot Nakes is so
you need
scary.
the whole squad here, and even then you might be giving him an ultra kill.
I saw that ultra kill happen last game.
Ping out the Tiny here, they know he's there. Okay, Cheetah Jr. trying to TP. He's a little bit late to the party! Oh,
No.
my word.
Oh, they're gonna get killed on the TA in the mid tower. Unreal. One win are on a heater. 11-2, but only up somewhat by 1k. Somehow.
Alright, Mankushi, here we go. The rage going off, and you know what? He's going to turn around and find himself another kill in the Enigma. Felt like he was going to go for the Tiny. I was looking for a Black Hole potentially here, but they will shut him down, realizing that he is the only one that can really affect him while raged up. Cheetah Jr. going to die, though. That's something. Wait. Yeah, I
noticed getting the kill from the grave. Yeah.
Nice. Don't mind
These
if I do.
summons are pissed off. He said, "You kill my master, I'm prepared to die."
Like a 14-minute radiance though on the Brewmaster. It's going to cause some serious issues. Let's command this Yasha up though. Into Manta for Luna.
Yeah, no native pipe builders or Mage Slayer users on the side of Virtus Pro. So this Radiance, all this magic damage from the supports and this Earth Spirit, really gonna add up here in the mid game.
Squad X, he's going to go for Dragonlance into Blink Dagger first. It's a pretty good choice.
Yeah,
Finally,
trying
this
to
tower
blow up.
will fall. I don't think you can match the pressure here. You're going to have to play it elsewhere on the map.
Is under attack.
What happened to the good old days of net worth at 10 minutes, dude? I don't know. Like,
No one knows.
I don't
It's,
even. I mean, I did it 7.5. Chat are still eating their hats. They're like, what the hell? Alright, here we go. Little glimpse back. He tried for the TP. Not going to happen. FNG. Nice try. Mankushi quite happy to collect another kill. He's just a casual 6-0 and 2 at 14 minutes into the game. Wisdom Rune at least going to be picked up by Seirish here. Get a little bit of love for FNG there. Give him a little bit of XP coming back the other way. And Squad X, he's still farming just now, trying to match the insane pace of this lifestealer. Actually, Luna's ahead on farm somehow. This
Yeah.
Luna things.
Unreal. Luna, she's been in 1 kill, has not died yet, so not been set back by any means, other than that aggression from the Brewmaster. She's got 161 last hits.
161 is quite impressive, actually. Kinetic Field Stack Storm set up on the Enigma once again, and he's dead.
Just how much can you bleed before it's too much?
I don't think it's ever too much on Enigma, actually. 1-5-1, he's having a real, like, howler of a situation here, but you know what? He's still always going to have the black hole. Because he never gets to cast it because he's dead. No, I mean, it's an equalizer. FNG getting handled down bottom again. And another death. 0-6-1 now on the Batman. The 2 BKB piercing disables, which we talked about in the draft as being, oh, this is going to be good versus the Lifestealer. Complete non-factor so far.
You see this item progression coming out from Enigma. Going second item, Orchid Malevolence. Great pickup against the Lifestealer, but
I think
recognizes
it's
his
just so they can
vulnerability.
murder the Disruptor. He's like, I had enough of this guy.
This asshole keeps killing me, glimpsing me back, silencing me.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Yeah.
bottom tower.
But we do see the eventual itemization plan from Nakes. He's going to get a Manta. He knows that the Templar traps will silence him with the Shard.
Radiant's middle
Yeah.
tower
He has already got the first component of the Radiance. Wait.
Waiting?
2
It's flying
Radiances
out
on
to-
one team.
Don't be negative.
Yeah, both the Brew and the
Yeah.
Lifestealer are picking
Yeah,
that up.
yeah. Interesting. Not awful.
Radiant's middle
I don't think you get the Radiance burn while you're in the Brew split.
Don't be negative.
So maybe that's
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
it's a little bit of the justification for it, and then also just Lifestealer things.
Wait, you still
Once
get the
that
auras
message-
in the Brew split, right? You don't get Radiance? I guess you kind of have the burn on the Fire Panda, but...
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I tested it the other day.
Yeah, it'd be pretty broken if all 4 heroes had Radiance. You just set them to different counts. Like, Brew splitting for farm. Oh, nice. Nice. Actually, a double stack for Luna, as well as a potential steal on this Wisdom Rune. I mean, who would even think it was still going to be up at 17 minutes? He's going to face check it? Is he? Hello there, he says. Pick that one up. 14 minutes. Wait, not again. Enigma. Like, honestly, guys, it's just cruel to look at Enigma as he dies at this point. You know, he's been punished so much.
Avert thine eyes.
Yeah,
Chat.
exactly. We don't even want to watch that because you know it's basically killing a creep at this point.
Radiant's top tower.
Oh no, he's such a better player than the stat line reflects.
True, true.
Oh.
He's probably considering to himself now. He's like, I should have said, I'll take the tiny.
Don't
Yeah.
be negative.
Yeah, or I mean, we really like the first item Vlad's
Radiant's
on this Enigma,
has been killed.
but
Here's-
against the Lifestealer,
Here's
a boot.
here's the skinny. Yeah, the boots probably versus the phase boot lord probably would have worked out pretty well. But with the Vlads in hand and the Desolator very close to being finished, it's 600 gold away. The potential to take that Roche at 20 minutes is when he comes bottom. It's pretty high.
Yeah,
Oh,
certainly.
I,
Oh,
Be negative. Be
Oh.
positive.
a bit of a glimmer of hope. Virtus Pro get Grove Bows on both of their ranged cores, the Luna and the Templar Assassin.
oh god,
They're
Templar
absolute-
Assassin with a Grove Bow, perfectly balanced.
Yeah, they're absolutely twerking it right now to
My
that.
finest creation.
Yes. My finest beasts. Oh,
Okay, a little smoke action. FNG ready to finally get some payback here. Avalanche out. Wait, Connect Field Stack Storm going to turn things around a little bit, but nice use
very
of,
good.
the lasso. Nice Sayush trying to squeak away here. Cheetah Jr. He steps up to the plate. There's a life stealer inside of that. There is a black hole ready to go, but with the Rubik still in play, you don't want to unleash the fury just yet. And they used literally everything on the kitchen sink except from the black hole to take that team fight there. So
Don't be negative.
But they smoke.
Positive.
yeah, counter smoke for
So
one
they're-
win. Seeing if they can get anything back the other way here. And Squad X, he says, nope, I'm out of here. And they're looking for him here, you know, one win. There's no
He's
tier
under
one
vision.
tower.
Dire's top tower.
TA did get revealed by that vision in the triangle.
Yeah,
Be
yeah, yeah.
positive.
But will they miss him?
Well, they're looking for the wraparound to see if they can find him here, but instead it's going to be the Enigma. Not again, dude. No! Stop! He's already dead! Okay.
Oh my god, the burst damage.
He's got blade mail though. Ooh! A little tickler on the way out there. Actually going in onto Munkushi here. Alright.
Good for the toss.
Dodge that one.
Oh, but his buddy Brew is up. He's got the
Nice,
split.
nice use of the Eidolons there to kind of block things out just a little bit there.
Yeah.
Sweden Strong pings out the amplified damage rune. But who's going to be bold enough to go and get it? It will be Espirito.
Great rune for this hero. Good, healthy mix of right click and spell damage.
A little bit copium in chat, as they say, 4 to 12, but less than 1k net worth difference. Yep,
Be negative.
it's fine, guys. Don't
just
worry,
wait.
VP fans. It's all good.
Yeah, just wait till you get to 18 to 5, and it's still 1k difference.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Insanity.
It's all Luna, though. Well, it was all Luna, actually. TA is also having a pretty good game. Pretty even there.
Yeah.
Supports pretty even across the map as well. FNG able to actually farm up a bit here. Actually, given the Bat Rider has died 6 times, how is he top of the bus for support net worth? That's Bat Rider things.
That's the little secret I like to call the Philosopher's Stone. It sits right in your neutral slot.
Tiny's
Picking
got
up at
Philosopher's
17
Stone as
minutes.
well, and he's bottom of the net worth, dude. Nice tech. Nice tech.
Positive.
Nice tag.
Okay, we talked
Yeah,
about the
see, it's-
potential for Radiant to go Roche with the 20-minute timing and the Desolator. Oh, they're going to give it one slap, actually. They're on their way. They have the Vlads, but Dire, they're face-checking it and saying, we could possibly do this. And here we go. FNG leading the charge. The smoke breaks. He knows. Oh, there we go. A little explosion out the way. A little Connect Field Stack Storm action. Smashing happening. Holy moly. The BKB reveal. And, oh, nice bounce off the ward.
Don't be negative.
They both drop one hero. That's a bigger problem, though, for one win, as they lose their Earth Spirit.
Lifestealer TP's out.
Yep.
This Roshan is wide open.
Okay, to get respect for free.
I get no respect.
ECT. Yep. Well, they did need a little respect, and that's what they got there.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, no respect reminds me of the Rodney Dangerfield comedy bits.
Yep. Aegis
Yep.
for for Luna or for TA. Give it to TA. Accelerate her farm somewhat. BKB next. I am queued up here. And honestly, yeah, I mean, we talked about the stats on Squad X's pro game of TA.
Be positive.
But he's having a pretty good game.
These hero levels are starting to skew in favor of Virtus Pro. Level 17, Luna and TA. Highest 2 in the game.
cancel this TP. They were thinking about going into, I guess, the Ancients, but only Luna completing there. So you go looking for what? I mean, just farming, I guess. Luna, no shard just yet. No charge.
Don't be negative.
And they did get the Bat Rider shard from their own Tormentor. Not the one you want. Probably better on your Enigma, on your Tiny even. Definitely want it on your Luna and TA though. Those are the two high value ones.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, TA's Ags and Shard are both super good. Like, basically, it's a free Orchid with the traps, and the second one is just Global Teleport. Cool!
Not broken at all.
Be positive.
You heard of the hero Nature's Prophet? You could be him. Except better.
You know how to make Spectre relevant again, right? You know,
How's that?
you know how when you well, hang on a second. The initiation here. They do have an Aegis though. Kinetic Field Static Storm doing a lot of work. BKB up on the Luna as they try to fight through this. TA is still trying to finish that BKB actually. They're gonna kill through some Brewlings here, but they're still gonna fight through. Kittrick's gonna have to fall back. Wait for it. The Black Hole is available. Murdering up the Burrito, easy peasy. Now Squad X, they turn for one more. Cloud tries to squeak away, actually makes it with a little Manta dodge. Kittrick's a real low right now. And Mankushi ready to eat up this Luna. Squad X, they'll be the final one to get controlled up here and brought down. An overall 1 win. They lose only the Earth Spirit. What a fantastic cleanup here as they'll find Seyush as well. Cloud with a massive beatdown there. Attack speed going cray-cray. What a huge teamfight. Triple kill for Cloud. 1 win. Still only 2k net worth lead though.
Dire's
Yeah,
bottom
massive W there for 1 win. Takes them up to a 73% win probability. Net worth, only a 2k lead. Well, 1k now, but Manta,
Getting the Luna
pretty
kill
big.
was the big thing there for sure. And the TA,
Yeah.
of course.
yeah, losing the Aegis like that, super unfortunate. She had an opportunity to blink onto the Disruptor and the Rubik
tower is under
after resing.
Yeah.
Maybe she would have gotten controlled, but I feel like eliminating those two targets
Like,
is the way
honestly,
to go.
taking the fight before the BKB is finished, and it was so close to being finished, is really what cost them there for sure.
Radiant's top
Yeah,
tower
TA
is under
BKB.
attack.
If you have that, that's a completely different story for that fight.
Just kind of dampening her tempo. You know, TA very much a tempo-based hero. FNG getting glimpsed back into Mankushi. He'll quite happily snack on that. Is this a butterfly or a halberd on Mankushi, do you think? Will be halberd?
Gonna be a halberd, yeah. Great for the TA, great for the Luna.
Yeah. Actually, phenomenal itemization here. Having an absolute barn burner of a farming game. Will be butterfly for Luna.
Yeah, no one's gonna build True Strike just yet. On 1 win. Life Steward, the most likely candidate. Probably no Bloodthorn coming out from these heroes either.
Be positive.
Salt Cure is queued up on the Brewmaster, gonna help match some of the minus armor that we see from the Templar Assassin and assist in taking down some towers with that too.
Yeah, I mean, he already is slapping pretty fast as well. So, Mankushi, he's eating this tower for breakfast. Big TP's coming in. Can they do something with a lasso? They sure can. Right. Are we ever going to see a black hole this game, though? Not until Rubik is dead, I think. Well, escape vehicle. Cheeto Jr. making sure he can get his lifestealer out with the infest.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He has BKB queued up. He has Lincoln's queued up on Enigma. Once those items are online, maybe then we can see it happening. Roll back in. Seyush getting handled just a little bit there. Using up. Avalanche toss. Already toast though. Oh, bit of a problem. T8 tries to come through that back line. Can't quite make it happen. And you know what they will make happen? A murder of Enigma. For the 8th time.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
Rubik stealing the Eidolon's gonna help out with this push
Ooh.
effort. Not the big one you want, but unique and
interesting enough to be happy with.
I mean, it's that's a nice little farming injection. He's like, okay, basically, just Sweden Strong, give him the tip. He's like, basically, me just being here stops the. Wait, he's got you? Wait, what? What's that?
Oh no, Luna pops the BKB too late.
Has the glaives, trying to get himself off to safety here. Lasso play. Trying to keep Mankushi away. Oh, wait, TA coming through, popping the BKB, but it's too much damage. They're all up in his face. Maybe he can find an black hole initiation here, but can't quite make it happen. The Orchid coming through. And Seiyu's going to die on the back line to keep his TA alive. But honestly, it feels a lot like these team fights are pretty impossible for VP to play. The writing may very well be on the wall with one win. You know, securing this game too.
Your Enigma, too scared to cast ultimate, rightfully so. This Rubik, this Disruptor, they're positioning so well in these fights. Hiding in the tree lines, half a screen behind their beefy Lifestealer, their Brewmaster who's splitting, causing chaos, and Earth Spirit who's doing whatever he wants.
Yeah, Earth Spirit, one of the only people to actually die in the game, right? 11-0 and 8 still on Mankushi. And the Brewmaster 6-1 and 8. Both having a phenomenal game here. Snowballing away.
Be positive.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Virtus Pro, once they get into a position where they're comfortable to fight, the Psychic Headband will help out the Enigma, finding a good opportunity for the ult.
She does find the quiver. And, you know, 8 stacks on Desolator, building into Monkey King Bar. There's some really good burst potential for the backline here. You could potentially just like one shot or two shot like Disruptor or something. But he has to be able to get in there first, you know, and actually be able to land this this knockout punch.
Yeah, this quiver is like Rapier Light for the TA, essentially.
I don't know if I would go that far, but it is good.
250 damage proc, man, and True Strike. That's going to help you cut through that Radiance
I guess
and the Halberd
actually
evasion.
250 is better.
And it's only a 4-second cooldown, too.
Basically Rapier, I guess.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Didn't it used to be a 6-second cooldown or what?
What was that?
Didn't it used to be a 6-second cooldown?
Yeah, I think it got buffed a little bit.
I don't know.
Dire's top tower
We exercise
Actually,
in
it's super
hyperbole
good
here.
as well because it pierces through the evasion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, talking about piercing through the evasion, right on top, in for the TP.
the
He's dead.
Damage is
Dude,
there. Ugh.
Oh, man.
Little hesitancy on casting that TP after the BKB, and it gets you killed.
Well, you see the Earth Spirit. You're like, I can kill this. Oh God, no. There's a Lifestealer as well. That just goes to show you the actual damage threshold. With the,
FNG.
Oh, he died to the Tormy. Yeah.
The most dangerous NPC on the map.
For sure.
It's not Roshan anymore. Okay, Luna, she's got the Daedalus, so some big damage potentially.
Back notice, just sending him a message, you know, basically, you know, I see you.
Oh, an Enigma. Getting the Lincoln Sphere queued up now, still
8
very
second,
far from it.
8-second BKB on the Earth Spirit as well. It's going to allow him to go in and out. The Blade Mill's there as well. But quite happy with his AC to smash down the tower.
has fallen.
3k HP on this Brewmaster before he splits. Pretty tanky,
Unreal.
bro.
The beefiest of boys. He's got 65% physical damage reduction too. So you're going to be able to wade into the middle of these fights, bait out a couple big clicks from the Luna, from the TA, get them to commit their heroes, then Brew split into the chaos around you.
Be negative. Be positive.
I need to add this hero to my pool.
Someone says no game sound. What?
Hmm?
Yeah. Don't know. Must be a char. Don't worry. Oh, the same plays they did before, like 10 minutes ago. Alright, no problem. The black hole actually going to connect, but here's the stolen black hole going back the other way. Ay. No problemo as they murder up both the Luna and the Bat Rider. And this time Squad X will continue with the TPI.
Right, get that out in time and
A complete Eye of Scotty finish for the Lifestealer. Oh man, this Luna not going to be able to Lifesteal her way back to full health if this Lifestealer's on top of her. The slow is going to keep him in range. Combined with that Ogre Seal Totem, getting away from this Lifestealer is not going to be an easy task.
Yeah, they're gonna get this Aegis done.
TA still like 2,800, 2,600 gold away from the Monkey King bar.
Will be the Aegis plus the Roshan's banner this time.
Don't be negative.
Wonder if they will favor the same tier 2 placement that Virtus Pro did in game 1.
I don't actually know. So like each team has like a different kind of idea about how to play the banner.
Be negative.
We'll see. We'll see how they decide to go for this. I think their strongest lane is going to be this bottom lane to start off with. So, see whether they put it somewhere else in that case. Who is the banner bearer, and why are they not bannering right
Be
now?
positive.
Have they already bannered?
I assume so,
Yeah.
but where? Oh, mid.
Okay.
Mid tier 3, same as last time. Well, actually, it was tier 2 last time, but same lane.
Yep.
Don't be negative.
Alright, one
Be
win.
positive.
Well poised to assault high ground here. Black Hole still on cooldown for 45 seconds. And the stolen one from Rubik is already up.
Very nice,
How
very
did that
nice. Chat are having a heart attack that Enigma has not black holed until this point, but I'm pretty sure now you understand why he is not black holing until this point.
Dire's turret
Yeah, that was painful. Okay.
I just got a little snipe though. So that's the Octarine core, I think, of the Brewmeister. Gonna be interrupted. I'm not sure though. This Tiara of Salamania, is that part of Octarine now?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. The Tiara and the Soul Booster. So
Yep.
the three boosters, yep.
3 amigos. Okay, they're gonna go. Wait. Invade? What? Slowing the
Open
idol.
wounds.
Okay, cool. I mean, I guess it heals you. Kill it with one hit, but it's a juicy hit. Oh, hello. Cheetah Jr. Rolling up here. Maybe. Oh no. Luna already TPing back to base to defend. I think. Yeah. But the writing on the wall, it feels like 11 to 37k net worth. And slowly but surely, they are making this map very small indeed. There's a stolen wisdom rune about to be. Oh, say she tried.
And Rubik's Spellsteal is getting ready to expire, so this black hole that he has stored up, he's gonna lose it. If he does not use it.
I mean, it's true though. If you don't use it, you lose it. So. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah. Ice Frog, no stranger to that saying, and poof, it's gone. Oh,
Much like
the
the
travels.
Do All Stars forums.
Oh man, those forums been too long.
Indeed, indeed. But they will ramp up here and look for this tier 2 top. They are an irrepressible force here as they continue to flow over the objectives without even really stopping or acknowledging them. Just chunking them down. Squadix, maybe he can punish Monkushi here a little bit, popping off the Manta. Gonna avoid too much pain.
Bat dying off cam top, trying to split this map up.
Trying to make it work for the boys. The siege, just a little bit too important to care about FNG and his 28th death. Sorry, his 12th death. a little bit of exaggeration there. Not much, though.
Soon.
Yeah, what's the BKB Lincoln Sphere situation? Still far away, glimpsing
Not
back
there.
the Squad X here, lifting him up, dropping him down, unleashing the fury on top, popping that BKB, trying to make some space away from this absolute machine in the form of Mankushi here. Oh, Luna gives him a little lucent beam. Makes him, whoa, 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 whoa! Alright, breaking the Aegis.
Be positive.
A little something something here, and a quick orchid from Enigma, making sure he does continue to rush on out of there.
And the smoke to follow up.
Be positive.
On to 4 right now.
Yeah, trying for a cheeky pick-off here. They need to get something. It feels like they've been on the ropes for so long on Virtus Pro here. And I feel bad for Squad X actually. You know, like the way it stands at the moment, it's going to be another losing game for his TA. But honestly, I don't think the TA is the problem.
No, it's certainly not.
Radiant are
The
Let's see what they can
impact
see
of the
here.
Enigma.
Yeah, Enigma just not having a game here at all. Feels bad until he gets this Lincoln Sphere, as we've said like a million times already. But it really is so crucial.
And, have you had a chance to see what Luna has queued up?
Dire's bottom
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
it's time. Cannot wait to see what this life stealer does with a rapier.
Yeah, he's gonna really start shitting the damage then. Aye aye aye. Maybe TA rapier. I don't know. He's also got rapier queued up.
Yeah,
Actually.
after the hurricane pike.
All right, got to be able to make some space. But you know what? In the meantime, they are caving these buildings in. Big TP's coming home. Smoke up on the back line to make sure that they can counterplay this. Kitrix, he goes in deep. And he's actually getting a decent slap down here. Hello. All right, nice lasso play. But guess what? It's time for a little. Glimpsy. They're gonna fall back. Don't want to get punished too hard here. Daedalus making swift work of the life stealer, but his team able to bail him out of trouble. We have 2 Radiances, 2 Halberds on 1 win right now, just to make sure
And a
this TA
Basher.
is a non-factor.
You got a basher in for the boots on the life stealer also.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
This life stealer 13, 0, and 9. It's been the crux of the 1 win offensive here.
Yeah, I mean, he's played an absolutely flawless game. Most of it has really come off the back of two kills right at the very start of the game, and his team ensuring that Mankushi actually gets the last hit on those kills, just allowing him to get that early phase boots and basically, just dominate his lane completely with the help of the disruptor, of course. The glimpse making sure no one is safe, no one gets away in that early game. And Brewmaster, he's had a pretty flawless game as well, honestly. 6-1 and 10, 400, 500 CS. And going to use the brew split just to push the racks a little bit here. Hello, rolling bomb in, Enigma toast. Never mind that, he does have a buyback. Not sure he wants to use it just yet. Brewmeister trying to get himself out again, but Sayush will throw him back into the death ball. And actually,
Nice
Clyde
play.
will fall. That's something. They got a little Enigma. They got a little grab with the lasso. And there's a black hole with a BKB. Rubik is not in position to steal. Talking about people who are not
Do they
in
get
position.
this done? They get the use.
Nice.
Rubik in the air.
Rubik has a fucking BKB? Alright
And
then.
the Ghost Scepter.
Pardon my
Who
language,
is this
gentlemen.
man?
But yeah, he's having a pretty goddamn good game if he's able to afford such luxury.
And
And just as I'm lamenting VP's inability to do anything, they sweep 1 win to the side, take 3 decent kills here, and maybe finally get a little bit of offensive going again. Hello, Cheetah Jr.
hello.
with the amplified damage. The silence coming out from Enigma. He's like, hey, I got an orchid, by the way. Wait. Oh, he's turned himself into stone and actually
stone.
managed to find the Enigma kill.
Is under attack.
That's a dieback on the Enigma.
Shh, sweet
yeah.
prince, it's okay. 210 and 7, you'll be fine.
Rest your head now. You got a 75-second nap.
Don't be negative.
Collect yourself and come back.
It's okay.
Stronger.
It's okay.
Better.
It's almost the same as how long the Earth Spirit will be on that sideline. Rough. Enigma. Sorry, Luna has the money for the old rapier. Is he doing it? Is he doing?
Oh my
doing
gosh,
it.
he is.
Doing it. Yep. Okay.
Okay, I like how they put the illusions out before
it,
she finishes the rapier. Yeah.
They do see the demon edge though, so are they gonna imagine it's Monkey King Bar? Another Daedalus, perhaps. Roche 44 seconds away. It's only going to be bottom for 15 seconds. A little bit awkward.
Yeah, I think maybe they'll perceive it as a move to the Monkey King bar.
Dire are scanning.
Well, you have the
Not the
halberds, you have the radiances, so
Yeah.
feels like
It's a good setup.
they want to make sure they're like, okay, we need to contest this Roche right now. Although, okay, oh, they're going to see the rapier now. Here we go. He's still hiding the presence. The connect field, the stack storm, the BKB coming through. Slap him down. Oh no, he realizes Mankushi trying desperately to get away from this insane damage coming out of the Luna. Cloud coming in. Achira in here now as well. The refresher, the second brew split. They're still fighting into this. A disarm coming through that BKB on Kittrick and the Satanic. He's healing up nicely. Can they finish off Cloud here? Cloud actually he'll end the brew split, kind of get himself to safety. Follow up from Seiyu. They stick on top of him like glue. Batman, he's back here. FNG trying to control the fight somewhat. Those right clicks coming through. And Mankushi, they go for him. They catch him out. Are you serious? Not like this. 95 seconds on the sideline, rocked out. Oh wow, okay, he's rolling away to safety, and they will be able to hunt this Sweden strong fella down. Will they? No, the TP completes under the force of the BKB. Roasted spawn, he's up top. Aegis, Cheese, and
Nags, perhaps?
Ags, yeah.
Oh, this could be a great Aghanim Scepter for the Templar Assassin. Or I
the
mean, you get
Luna,
double Lasso
dude.
on bat. Yeah, the Luna.
Mega nuke. Oh my god, one win. Not expecting the firepower that came out of Luna there at all. By the way, they did 12,000 damage in that team fight. No, that's XP. 17,000 damage. 6k on the Luna, 5.5k on the Templar Assassin. Pretty good.
And Luna electing to go for the refresher orb. We're not seeing her pick up the Conda, which has been like the go-to build of this meta. And I think with that
should be a
and the
pretty
rapier.
quick rush though.
Oh yeah. You could hold your breath and still have plenty of air by the time Roshan would die.
TA plus rapier, Luna.
Enigma.
Alright, the Templar Assassin has decided to chill and gone for the butterfly instead. A swift blink even.
Don't
Wait,
be negative.
both?
Be positive.
Yeah, swift blink.
I said, listen, only one of us can go unhinged here.
Well, he did have 8,000 gold or something before he picked up the swift blink, so he could have got full on off the chain himself.
Positive.
That's in the words of No Tail, when it devolves into full, degeneracy. Yeah, the monkey business. You have to go full monkey business.
Yeah, you have to all follow up on this. Smoke up from one win, realizing potential danger here of
Be positive.
Luna Rapier in your base. Lunacy, ha 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 ha. Chris Luna, yeah, nice, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
No buyback though. 1,000 gold short.
Don't be negative.
Game's pretty much over if you lose a Rapier anywhere, I suppose.
Yeah. They have no Templar Assassin right now, by the way. She's cross map. This positioning from Virtus Pro could be too aggressive for their own good.
They gave the Ags.
Don't be
No,
negative.
wait.
Be positive.
They gave it to the Enigma. Yeah, so you're gonna get a bit of a pull on the black hole and some extra damage.
Yeah, but what black hole?
Exactly.
He's close. He's
Yeah.
close to finishing Lincoln's. He is close. And a full refresher orb waiting for Luna in her backpack. And they just have to wait patiently for Enigma to farm the Lincoln Sphere, I feel. Okay, they're coming out in numbers here. Who's up top there? Sweden Strong doing a little scouting.
Absolute insane ballsy Rubik.
What is he doing?
He's
Attacking
just
creep
trying to
wave,
get the
maybe?
waves.
Yeah,
Yep.
attacking creep wave.
Absolute mad lad stuff with that Rubik. Has the ninja gear, so he's able to get out unnoticed.
Dire's middle
Don't be
tower
negative.
Okay, he's going to step up to the high ground here. A little bit frisky, not going to lie. Okay, the Bruce split, hears it. He's like, nope, I'm out. No problem.
3 of what?
Wait, there's
I'm
4.
outta here.
This guy's lying.
Yeah. Yeah, what the hell?
Okay, they'll kill off the air
Oh my
panda, or
God.
will they? Okay, ignore me. Wait. The bot rider, he goes for a little cheeky grab on the back line here. Aye, aye, aye. Connect field stack storm, making things a little bit messy. Hitrix racing forward with that BKB. Where the hell? They do have Ags on Disruptor, by the way, so
Bit
try for
premature.
a little snatch and grab on the Batman there. He actually has an Ags of his own, so technically speaking, could grab 2.
Radiant are scared.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Yeah, with Luna in her current state, she's got the level 20 talent with the glaives on Lucent Beam. I feel like she doesn't have to commit there. She can just sit back and pepper from outside of the static storm.
This is
a ton of
sweet.
damage.
Honestly, they're waiting for Lincolns. Like,
Yeah.
there you go. It's finished up now, and now we can finally actually play the Dota video game. There you go.
You know, Noticed is rubbing his hands together right now. He's like, finally, it's
In
time.
before Thunderstrike breaks Lincoln's before, before he even notices. Okay, they got a lasso grab. Very quickly going to destroy that fella. Our Spirit going to hit the deck. 78 seconds on the sideline. Does have a buyback though. Let's actually check out buyback stats for everyone in chat. Because, I
Got
know
quite a few.
I know you guys struggle when you can't see them.
Negative. Be
Only Bat Rider and Enigma missing buyback at this point. And that's due to gold. If you get an early kill on this Bat Rider, you probably are going to get that 330 gold you need.
Yeah, if he can get another grab, 20 seconds before lasso is available again, he sends the illusions up to the high ground. This tier 3 finally going to fall though. I don't think they can hold. Wait. There we go. It will go down. Stepping to the plate we go. He's got a Satanic. He's got a BKB getting hard controlled here. Will pop off the Satanic. Start to go to work. And you know what? Those glaives bouncing around even on the back line. Holy moly. Rectifying, shredding left, right, and center. He will get a full set. Yo, hello? He's just in the air for 10 seconds. No worries. Forcing him out here. Where's the vision, dude? Who's got the gem? No gem. Okay, Aegis expiring. Wait, how the hell did you get that glimpse?
Be positive.
Where even was he? On the base? Is he
What
going
the-
over? No items increasing his cast range either. Guess he was just a little bit closer than I was aware of. Alright, so you're in a situation, it's 52 minutes into the game, it's 19 to 34, you're actually up 25,000 gold.
By somehow, some miracle.
And you have to wait for the next Roche.
Yeah. Well, we saw the patience exhibited by Virtus Pro, waiting
We have
on
a
Enigma
moon
to get his
shard
Lincoln.
flying out now to Luna. It's gonna eat that one up. TA sitting on 5,000 gold of her own, has a hex finished up. Monkey King Bar, looking for a moon shard there as well. You know, saving buyback for now. Tiny has the gem. There's respects
Yeah.
gem.
A good pickup. He's also got the Wind Waker completed. And on the side of Dire, no nullifiers. So this Wind Waker, if you're not stunned up,
Don't be
you'll be able to get yourself out of dodge or save an ally from a particularly nasty jump.
Let's see what we got going on here. The 60-minute items going to be pretty crucial if we don't end up finishing before then.
Be positive.
Maybe there's a mind breaker on TA actually. It's pretty sick. Nice
Oh, yeah.
insta silence. Enigma still rocking out with the ninja gear for now. Tiny with the timeless relic. And Trickster's cloak on Luna actually has been pretty helpful.
Yeah, it gives her the ability to kind of scout out a situation before she fully engages. With only a 25-second cooldown, you can pop it. You know, gallivant around,
Pop it before you
spot
lock
up in
it.
danger.
Yeah, and then you give
And
him
hopefully
hit
not-
with a rapier.
Hopefully not drop it.
No, don't drop it. No. All right, okay, so no Roche, 56 seconds at least. You got all of Dire down bottom. Wait, they're gonna come through one by one through the portal? Oh no.
Oh, this is a death trap. Do not do
No,
it.
no. Although, no.
No?
They're gonna TP back to the base and defend from there. But, they certainly contemplated it, and they don't know how close they were. Moments from disaster. Unless maybe they were thinking that they were going to get the ambush if someone came through for bot. But no Roche, of course, for 20 seconds at least. Oh, they want to check this out. Potentially Roche could be bottom, in theory. Dude, they were so close to being able to get that grab, actually. Damn. Who even knew? Yeah. So we'll find out now. The timer, another
Long
2
one.
minutes, so it's actually going to be top where Roche spawns in the end. But the entire team of Virtus Pro, they want to be here. They want to make sure that they ensure they get the Aegis on their Luna.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Going for Swift Blink, and they've acknowledged this. They're like, okay, definitely not coming just now. They've got traps all over the place, so they know where it's going to be when it is going to be there. And just kind of dodging things, but it's going to be 55 minutes coming through here. And they acknowledgement coming from one win as well. They are both very much cognizant of the fact that it's going to be this top Roche. And nobody's showing, by the way, in the mid lane versus these creeps. It's pretty obvious what's happening. We see the Eidolons and the illusion here, though. Okay. Eidolon scouting here, but they won't be able to break the smoke. The wraparound, Sayush. Could be in a pretty good position here. Oh, yeah.
Blink Axe.
Oh, no! Oh! He moves. He's like, yo, they're here, guys. They're here. Ping, 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 ping. Cloud. Smoke breaking. Vision down. Well, Thunder Strike. Seeing if they can get a latch. Oh, they very much know where the TA is. But you want to see this Luna before you make the jump. Here's the brew split. Roll in. The Air Spirit ready to commit here. The Air Panda doing all the work. Enigma with the black hole. Backs it up. Ready to go forward here. Don't want to get that Lincoln Sphere situation. TA with an instant buyback. Luna controlled for 8 seconds. Out of the fight here. They're going to get FNG Batrider as well. Black hole on the back side here on 2. It's not enough damage though. Noticed. Getting absolutely handled. And guess what? Rubik gets a black hole of his own. Now Catrix is here by himself, gonna get black hole.
That's the rapier. The Wind Waker from the Chinese saves him.
Okay, he's still in a bit of a pickle though. Here goes for the refresher, turning it around. No Satanic off just yet. Catrix actually fights his way through. He gets it. Satanic off. He's fighting his way into this all of the buybacks, all of the time. Here's Noist as well. He's not got the refresher though. He does not have black hole available. They'll slap down through this and not like this. They had the perfect team fight initiation. They just couldn't finish it off. Luna, she gets disarmed. This rapier in danger. He's about to fall, but he will survive. Oh, le mole. And just like that, it's a rampage for Kitrich. And he
Luna will
actually
fall, but she
dies.
buys
He
back.
doesn't get the rampage. He does
Buys the travel
get
too.
the rampage on Squadix even. What the hell?
TP's, yeah.
Wait, they both had 5 times mega kill streaks? Okay. Okie dokie.
GG called. That Manta play from the Luna dispels the Scotty debuff and allows her to heal up off of the Satanic hits before the Lifestealer dies. Just unreal play from Kiritich there.
Mankushi is going to have an absolute nightmare, dude. He's never going to have a better game on Lifestealer than he had that game. And to lose.
Pain.
Dude.
Nothing but pain for Mancusi there. Absolute Herculean effort from one win. But unfortunately for them, that's a 2-0 victory for
I
Virtus
guess
Pro.
how is it a 2-0, dude? I mean, they did everything they had to do. Holy shit. Wow. Actually, oh my god, man.
Congratulations to Virtus Pro for advancing further in the qualifiers.
You know what this means,
They
of
will.
course.
What does this
Lower
mean?
bracket final is going to be, or the lower bracket semi is going to be Navi versus VP. An old school classic, huh?
Ooh.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Holy shiznits. Who'd you give the MVP to, though? Squad X for keeping his boys in the team? Enigma for just getting hit in the face over and over again? You know,
We give Enigma the punching bag award. That's for certain.
he gets that wooden spoon. That's for certain, yeah. 52,000 damage. But the being able to get the rapier and to hold the rapier, dude, I honestly thought he was gonna just get that kill, but the brewmaster, like at the last second, he brought him down. He's able to TP back into the fight with the boots of travel too, but still, damn son, holy moly, holy based, jeepers.
Don't
Okay,
be negative. Be
right.
positive.
So there's
I'm
another,
primed.
there's a bit of a spicy thing here, whereby
What's that?
well. Okay, that will be the upper bracket final next, actually. Yellow Submarine versus Liga team. I was going to say, oh, if they have to play the lower bracket next, then Navi are sitting watching and they're getting like, you know, they're fresh and they're ready and they're able to analyze what's happening and just would be a bit of a huge advantage. So it will be Yellow Submarine versus Liga team next, guys. Don't go anywhere. 5-10 minutes or so. They are super rapid. Shout out to Fear SC for keeping everything running along on the schedule today. And we will be back real soon with the next series. Don't go anywhere. Wait. Hold on. There we go.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers.
Dire team ban.
Okay.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a very warm welcome to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 EEU Closed Qualifiers. It's Yellow Submarine versus Liga team in the upper bracket final. I am Jeeves, joined once again by Malibu Jesus. This draft is underway. Goodbye, Shadow Demon. Goodbye, Chen.
10
Any ideas what the other bonds might be? There's a Naga. DK, is he going to make it through? Ooh, who knows?
Yeah, DK, one of the cruxes of this offlane meta,
seconds remaining.
rarely has made it through. I think we may have seen him once in the games that I've casted with you this round of qualifiers.
No
I
burst
would
phase
be-
ban of Terrorblade yet. Oh, Crystal Mania
Yes!
kicked to the curb. I do enjoy that
Get
ban for
out
sure
of
at the
here.
moment. Yep.
Icy lady. Bye bye.
10 seconds remaining.
Would imagine seeing some bans targeted at the carry players. We know that Satanic and Ramses, some of the stars of these two teams.
Yo, that's a good point actually. The carry duel. Who's going to get the core they want here, and then how that actually interacts in the actual match. It's going to be quite interesting.
Radiant team
The
ban.
Kunkka
Certainly,
kicked to the
certainly.
curb. No DK. Disruptor still in the pool. Also Enchantress. We've seen that hero being banned. Maybe a specific target ban last time around though.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
that's Broink combined with the Faceless Void. It's Chronosphere, quite a puddle of damage being put out. But the most common first round pick that we've seen today has been the Disruptor. I feel like we've gotten the Centaur a lot as well in this first round.
This is true. If you're looking for the offlaner, yeah, it could be available. Timbersaw, another hero who could be worthwhile banning. Remember, Yellow Submarine will have ban in to pick, and they take out the Timbersaw and pick up the Primal Beast. Okay. For Disruptor on Liga team then, maybe.
Yeah, this is a hero that
Team
brings a lot of chaos, a lot of damage.
Alright,
And there we go.
Yep. Pretty telegraphed so far.
Pantomime, great support player. Loves that Disruptor. Saw the 4400 build come out.
Rue, of
From him.
course, on the other side of things, he's a big hoodwink / techies fan. So
Oh,
be looking out
man.
for those heroes as well.
Radiant team ban.
Can't wait to see these bushwhacks come out in real. I'm
Yellow
not
Submarine
gonna get his
said
tech.
no thank you as they ban out the Techo.
And I'm surprised to kind of see that the Techies has a lot of synergy with the Primal Beast, being able to cook that blast off from the fog into a very easy trample. And those mines, the amplify magic damage coming out, stacks with that trample damage. So, tale of two heroes that we will not read here in match one.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
I mean, readings for nerds anyway. Let's go.
Second
Taking a
ban.
bit of time to think about this one though. What direction do we want this game to go in? Batman's still in the pool as well, but they'll take the Mars out. I guess early on, Primal Beast a little bit vulnerable to the Mars situation in the middle of the team fight, so take it out. Also,
Dire team
there's no Naga Siren, so they'll ban the Life Stealer. Okay. Someone's checking a bunch of printouts somewhere and being like, oh, they always pick Life Stealer with the Primal Beast, so they'll get rid of it and get the Centaur for
Be
themselves.
positive.
Wow. What a value pick here in round 1 and 2. Getting the Centaur and the Disruptor on the same team.
Don't be
A lot of
negative.
space control, a lot
Be
of
positive.
stun, that trample, and the glimpse,
5 seconds.
giving you a way to get in and out of these fights.
Centaur Warrunner being so instrumental. I mean, so is Primal Beast and Disruptor, but Centaur Warrunner instrumental in a lot of games recently. And there's the
There it is.
non-surprising Hoodwink pickup. Pretty good, I guess. Taking the retaliate off of the Centaur Warrunner when you get in the team fight. You can hit him with that if you need to break him.
Yeah, and Yellow Submarine having banned out that Timber Saw, taking away a tool to deal with that Centaur Warrunner. So enemies protecting your pick for you feels kind of nice.
Seconds remaining.
Lifestealer band out as well. So Centaur not gonna have to deal with that pesky ghoul
Yeah.
stealing his health and slowing him.
All the wives will be safe today.
Unless we see Grimstroke, and then might see a couple X-Wives thrown around.
That's true. That is true. Especially with the soulbound, you can have two ex-wives at the same time. Don't recommend it personally as a storied individual, but they go for the Pugna. Didn't work out earlier on today, but nice save, nice bit of tower pressure actually. Allows you to save a bro.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining.
Good tower push coming out as
5
well.
seconds remaining.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Get the Bushwhack to cover interruption of your life drain. The Sharpshooter to follow up with that. And the Dark Willow, new hero here for me. Haven't seen it. Did they play that earlier in the tournament?
I think we had Dark
round.
Willow. Yeah, it was a couple of days ago with Waxen. I think we had it out for sure.
Don't be negative.
Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely seen it already.
Yeah, game 2 with Liga and One Move. They won that in 58 minutes.
5
It's like
seconds remaining.
a great hero against the Primal Beast. You know, he wants free pathing and free reign of the area around him, but that Bramble Maze makes it quite difficult for him to get up.
Okay, Sven for Ramses here,
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Oh,
and the Nuggies are red.
seeing how Sven farms so successfully around this map and just knowing the playstyle of Ramses seems like a match made in heaven
5 seconds remaining.
as far as heroes and players are concerned. Got a lot of great stun and a lot of protections against the Sven being kited until he gets his Aghanim Scepter, at least. Then, of course, able to Superman Stormhammer in and out of the fights. Saw that go awry earlier. Sven getting dragged all the way back past the Ancient. It ended up working out, but there was another fight where it brought him onto the low ground, unfortunately. So let's hope that
Yeah,
same
the missed
fates-
toggle was pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal.
Yeah, let's hope that same fate doesn't befall Ramses here in game 1.
There's still more thing I
Man.
was about to say. Yeah, so Sven at home.
Yeah. Yep, Sven at home. Get that war cry for you and your allies. You and your boys are happy taking a dip in this Morphling pool. A lot of other good steals. You get a glimpse from the Disruptor. A ton of stun and area control from the Willow. Give them a little taste of their own medicine if your Primal Beast gets too frustrated. Ground pounding away.
Do you think we see the last phase Huskar ban?
Dire team ban.
I mean, the disarm that he offers is invaluable against both of these cores, the Morphling and the Sven. Good bit of magic damage. The break from the Hoodwink could make it less desirable from Liga. So if we see the ban, probably expect it from Liga.
Don't be negative.
Stampede gives Huskar a great way in and out of these fights outside of life break.
Okay, we get rid of the Keeper of the Light, we get rid of Pangolier. Pretty straightforward draft from both teams. Nothing too flex. So, both teams waiting for their mid hero still. I suppose you could play Primal mid.
Yeah, Primal Mid, he really enjoys the XP that you get from that. Easy access to the runes. Quite nice for him as well. Getting that level 6. Actually, Primal can rotate to the side lanes pre-level 6.
Yeah, level 5 or even 4, you can make that early rotation on the Primal Beast. This is very true.
Yeah, especially off the back of if the sports come mid for the water rune and you get a favorable exchange, still have some high number of resources available to expend, and you can just go wreck the safe lane. I feel like the bottom side of the map is a little easier to play as the mid, though. Can be a little awkward coming to the top side without a power rune.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see.
5 seconds.
For Liga.
Don't be
Ooh.
negative. Be positive.
Puck still in the pool. Rival plays a good puck. Plays a lot of TA.
Radiant
A little bit of
team
Wind
double
Ranger
team
too.
kill.
Yeah, we see that TA band come out, and the puck deny pick from Yellow Submarine. Gonna be in the hands of Erase. Got
Very nice
25.
call. Do you just go back for the Void Spirit though?
Yeah, Void Spirit, a great addition. Works
Pretty
well
good
against.
at getting on the Pugna, pretty good at getting on the
10
Morphling maybe.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. Silence that he offers once you get that Aghanim Scepter. Decent amount of physical damage coming out. So that shield is quite nice. The Remnant, you always want another method to control this Morphling. You can get the puck out of the phase shift as well. Yeah, couples well with your draft. What else would fit inside of that, though?
Don't be negative.
We're going to
Be
find out.
positive.
Ooh! New Pick City here for the first match of the upper bracket finals. We get Rivals OD. Exciting to see this one.
Got any stats on that OD? I feel it is one of his core heroes. I'm not sure though. Nice save.
Let's see.
We got ourselves a draft. Yellow Submarine, they're going to rock out with the Primal Beast in the off lane. The Satanic safe lane Morphling. Mid pack, position 5, Pugna, and 4, Hoodwink. For Liga team, will be this Rebel OD mid. Ramses on the staple Sven. 1J Dark Willow, position 4. BB3PX on the center Warrunner. And Pantomime, 5 Disruptor. Who do you think is going to take game 1?
Ooh. Satanic Morphling versus Ramses Sven. Oh god, this is so tough. I think the save that the Rival OD will offer once he gets the double charge on his Astral Imprisonment is going to be a little tough for Yellow Submarine to navigate, and they've got enough stun and enough catch to really enable this Sven. I got to give this game 1 here to Liga team. Rival has only played 2 matches this year competitively on the OD. He's lost both of them. So, searching for an all-time stat, but
Be
we'll
positive.
let you know when we get that out.
Prepare for battle.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
All right, both teams smoking off the rip. Yellow Submarine not going for their typical delayed smoke. 2 heroes popping it here. Bottom rune.
Oh, sometimes they bring 2 smokes. I think. Did I
Oh.
2 smokes at the start? No, maybe not.
No, not this time. Still got 1 in base for Yellow Submarine and Liga.
Okay. I ate the whole thing. Right.
Hell yeah, what a big eater. I love it.
30 seconds to battle.
20 nuggets gone. Let's go.
Have you ever done an eating contest, my friend?
No, but I would certainly be up for it. Well, actually, one time we have this, like a ginormous fish that you can eat.
Okay.
And if you finish the fish, you get dessert for free. So yeah, I did that. It was easy. I got a certificate. And you know, how everyone at work, everyone has like their diplomas and their degrees on the wall. So I took that in and put that on my wall.
Hell yeah. All right. 2-2 bounty split starting off.
Yeah,
No one
nothing
getting
too
too
nothing too exciting there. Don't want to go. Wait, what is this BB3PX doing here?
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Get a little bit of a body block of its own.
Yeah.
Okay.
With this body block. Oh, and Satanic matching the body block, but he gets the stun to get it under the tower. Oh, and 1J throwing
nice.
out the
Nice,
Bramble
nice,
Patch.
nice. Satanic even taking incredible amount of pressure here for the first wave. No tangos as well. Relying on Pugna, of course, who's picked up 6 tangos to keep him nice and fresh. Oh my god, he got literally 0 CS. It's not gonna happen. They're just making the CS easier, I guess. Though he is speeding it up, so gonna reset the lane. But damn, dude, both players pretty much on the same page there on different teams in regards to how that lane was gonna get set up.
Yeah, I'd love to see that early game wave manipulation. Ideally, you want to get it under your enemy's tower. That way, it pushes back within range of your tower. And this aggression.
Hello,
the
first
Primal
blood.
Maze on.
Hello. Oh, he doesn't have it. Of course, we will soon have level 2, and it becomes a way more dangerous proposition for Satanic in this lane.
Be positive.
Certainly does. All the spell usage without the kill, though, gives him three stick charge.
The menacing begins for Rebull in this mid lane. Every time Puck wants to go for that range CS,
Don't be negative.
yep, just get sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, 5 denies, 6 denies on OD at this point.
I mean, literally the I win mid button.
Be positive.
Yeah. So,
Was I was reading a conversation about OD the other day, and one guy was like adamant that it was all about his personal skill, you know, and that's how he got to Immortal with OD spam, and it's just like, all right, dude, yeah, totally.
yeah, sure. It's like I can sell you some prime beachfront real estate in the middle of the country too.
Would you like to buy a bridge?
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Puck striking back some of these denies up to 3 under the enemy tower. Some lag coming in from
Oh,
submarine.
Erase missed some CS. We're gonna have to remake, guys. Unfortunately, disconnect, not able to reconnect. No, I'm kidding. Come on now. It's memes, boys. It's memes.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Just memes. Don't let your memes be memes. You know,
Yeah,
fix your lag, win the game.
for sure. Yeah. Hopefully, these battle servers are gonna stay up this time.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully, we don't need any remakes today.
Yeah.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
All right. So, Dire coming out ahead on the early last hits.
I mean, they've
Centaur's
absolutely drafted for this. So Ramsey's maybe the only one with a slightly awkward matchup there, and he's doing just fine though.
Yeah, get these brown boots first, just to be able to outplay the primal beast. And get out of range of that trample.
Yeah, when that trample comes, you don't want to be in it. It's actually an insane amount of damage if you just stick around. Just don't stand in it, forehead.
Especially considering that Primal's gonna get those free uproar stacks just from being around the Sven Greater Cleave. So that damage that he gets from the uproar stacks further enhances his trample damage. So you really want to be able to get out of the way.
For sure. For sure. Okay, Puck starting to recover a little bit in this lane. I say that he has less CS than OD has denies. And you know, we kind of talked about this yesterday. I don't know if it was you and me, but we were discussing the matchup here, and Liga team Ramsey's actually the lowest rank on that team.
Yeah, around rank 200.
And the rest of the squad all, you know, in the top 100 more or less. So honestly, that's you know, it's going to be a difficult ask for Satanic to be able to 1v9 this game for sure. I feel like Ramsey's veteran carry, you know, not going to get too phased. by any kind of situation here. And the fact that Rebel and the fact that they drafted like this OD just and all these lane dominating heroes, it could very well just be snowball all the way to game 1 victory. But see how they play. Actually, it's such a good pick, this OD versus the Morphling.
Yeah, gonna make this mid game super difficult as soon as he starts making rotations, but
Don't be negative.
Oh,
don't
what's
expect
that?
to see him.
I was
out of
just
the
gonna say,
lane.
chat are all like, "Oh, why is Ramses in this random team?" And it's like, so we are watching the upper bracket final here, guys. So, I don't know, random team. Who would you prefer? Who's on VP in the lower bracket? Navi, maybe. I don't know. I saw the first blood there. I just caught it on the edge of the cam. But, yeah.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Well done, great catch.
Double edge. And going for the Veil very quickly, indeed, on the center board on here. It doesn't even have brown boots yet. Hello, trample. Pantomime, he puts up that connect field and allow Ramses to get a few slaps in. I probably prefer the Storm Hammer though. There you go. Interrupts all of that aggression immediately if you pull it up. So I don't know.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Quick Storm Ember puts a end to the nonsense, and Power Rune spawning here in 5 seconds. Got some supports helping out their mid laners, and it's gonna be bottom. 1G's gonna claim the Invis Rune.
Oh, I was thinking he was gonna make a play around it, but actually he's just gonna sit mid here just now. While OD goes top to see if he can find himself a cheeky kill here. The little glimpse back should ensure the death of Rue here. He's holding it. He actually has the hammer ready to drop. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he does it. He does it.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, bro, just kill him. It's 6 minutes into the game. What are you saving it for 10 minutes or what? Just use it. It's only a 3-minute cooldown.
Yeah, Rival will find himself a squirrel dinner there, just north of the top Power Rune spawn. 2 bounty runes lying in the jungle.
The double edge. Oh no, the mighty morphic strength. Falling back under the tower with a full creep wave to just juice up on. And, like, can we talk about this Morphling lane, actually? Like, normally the centaur we've been seeing today has been absolutely dominant across the CS, but the Morphling is ahead by 10.
Yeah, that's the power of Satanic.
Yeah,
for
young
sure. And
Satanic showing us how to do it here. And in the meantime, by the way, Pantomime, he has been preparing a juicy little... oh no. Oh no. Yeah, glimpse him back.
great glimpse.
He doesn't want to see that. No, you
And
don't want to. You don't
1J.
want to reveal the secrets of the high ground, my friend. Yeah. There's no stacks here.
Forbidden
Whoa.
knowledge.
A little ping coming out here. It's like, yo, Sven, look what I've got for you. Please take these. I need the gold.
Yeah, and gonna use the tail end of God's strength, waddle on over there, and clear this double stack section in the
He
jungle.
sure is. He has the morbid mask, and he actually has quite a decent amount of that god strength left. So it's gonna be a nice cash injection.
Yeah, no points into Warcry yet.
Mostly magic damage in the lane, I suppose. Well, man,
Yeah.
Windwink is a bit physical.
Be positive.
But while the stacks are happening up there and getting done, Rue preparing some stacks of his own, presumably to keep Centaur in the game.
Yep. Centaur gonna appreciate, or Primal gonna appreciate every bit of gold he can get. This is a hero that doesn't need too many items,
Dark
but by
Willow
God,
was in
every
the shadows the whole time. Shadow Realm slash coming in, but it's just not going to be enough. The king was ready. He's going to Mighty Morph to the Agi. Do a little swapperoo here. And look at that. No danger. Back up to 60% health.
yeah, no harm done.
Okay, they got the kinetic field once again. Stormhammer to stop him from getting away. Nice glimpse back though. Oh no. OD's here.
banish.
You're going nowhere, bro. Bye. Nice pulverize. I mean,
Dire's middle tower is under
All things considered, yeah, not
that
gonna do
was
much.
sarcasm, just in case anyone's confused.
Radiant's
I
bottom
want to hear how I don't know nothing. I'm sure I will anyway. Yeah, this guy's an idiot. The pulverize was clearly trash. Why would he say such a thing? Okay, 1J. They're gonna get a hold of Aztekar here. Disruptor did go down, but it's gonna be a free kill going back the other way.
All right.
5-1, 2k net worth lead. The lanes, of course, were built to be won. So League of Gaming doing what the draft is supposed to be doing. Outside of the Satanic lane, of course. He's having a rather good time.
Yeah, stopping Satanic is no simple endeavor. With the potential outplay, they've just been playing the lane for even. They got that early kill on the Pugna, and I think they're just happy getting some golden experience on the Centaur without overextending any resources here. And oh man, Dark Willow just doing a magnificent job creating these stacks while still being present around the map. As the support, sometimes it's so difficult to toe that line. How do I create net worth for my cores, but still make that contribution in the
That's
lane?
a rough stack to take with the big black dragons, though, and the... It's not the worst. It's not the worst. Definitely Black Dragon plus... Whoa, wait, Revo getting a cheeky kill over on the far side here. He's looking for a little bit more. They'll decrepify him. Opening up with the banishment into a little thorny problem. Aztekar getting into the trees, though. Kinetic Field going to reveal his presence. Yeah, the Thunderhide Lizards plus the Black Dragon. If you're like a Naga or a PL or something, that's just like cancer. Like, you don't even understand how it's allowed in the game. Like, Sven's allowed to just come over here with God Strength and just kill them all easily. 2 seconds. Same with Anti-Mage and his Battle Fury, but a lot of cores really do get screwed over in these types of situations.
Yeah, different story for them, that's for sure. Gonna have to rely on your Sven to come clear this stack in the Ancients.
No, I think Centaur can definitely juice that if he wants to. As he's coming on a little spying mission here, see what he can see.
Positive.
Down some vision. Oh, I like this as well. He sees the sentry, but he's like, leave it there. Don't give away the fact that you've put some vision up there.
Yeah. That's the way to go. And Primal, using a smoke to take this ancient stack in his own triangle.
Yeah,
Seems
we've seen this
cheeky
before.
play.
Just make sure you don't take any damage. You're mostly magic damage in here anyway. So, working out for him. No, but surely this time, Aztekar getting body blocked. He goes for the decrepify. It's a lot of magic damage from Little Jinx, but not enough actually. Arcane Rune on the river here, quickly spotted out. OD, a dream.
Acquisition of runes for
a
him
dream,
there.
A dream rune for him. Yeah.
And Sven taking these stacks on the side lane.
Okay.
Use the God Strength to get the massive one there.
Maybe with the Witchblade rotation and the Sven, they want to kill this Morphling. He is having a fantastic game. So, level 9 already on Satanic here. I'll open it up. No pings, no request for assistance just yet coming through. He will be eradicated swiftly. Ramsey's down here to collect an assist.
So
Sven's sitting pretty at 8k, 8.1k net worth. Almost a full 3k ahead of the Morphling now. These stacks are paying off.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, Morphling, he's suffering, especially after that gank there. And his team just gonna have to try and make some space. Of course, they did get the stacks up here.
Radiant's
Morphling gonna be able to take these stacks anytime soon, though. I don't think so. It's gonna be
Radiant's
Primal Beasting it again. In the meantime, Erase is clearing out the hard camp. Hello, they got themselves a little Aztekar initiation here. Nice bushwhacking though. Stampede trying to get the disruptor to safety, but the shot from downtown. Pantomime will drop. Nice return though. They go for the Primal Beast. Dude.
is under attack.
that damage. Oh my god. OD is unleashed and wreaking havoc here.
Dire's
Root with the signature hoodwink gets that nice snipe
top tower
on the disruptor. He's going for the Maelstrom build. Seen that go into the Gleipnir commonly.
For sure. Yep.
Little control against this Dire team will be super utilized.
A little
Locking
bit
down for
greedy. A
Morphling.
little bit greedy. Oh no, Morphling. Round 2. Ding, 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 ding. Hello. Oh, glimpse. Okay.
Off the mark.
God strength. A little waveform away. No tower though. And Satanic, he keeps on going. But guess what? More heroes flowing through. Little blink stomp. Blink reveal on the centaur. Not sure we saw it before that. But Satanic gonna get handled here. Taken out. And Hunter Ramsey's probably heard us talking some shit earlier, and he's making sure we know that he is the king of carries in this game for now.
Yep, Ramsey's firing on all cylinders here, leading the team to a 3K net worth lead. His farming pattern unmatched here, just the efficiency.
Just
Really
literally
opening up the
every
map.
game Ramsey's in, you just see him soaking up farm like a massive,
Don't be negative.
like a Hoover, you know, just yum nom 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 nom.
He's level 14. He was 14 at 14 minutes, and now just turn it over to 15 minutes. He's able to claim the Wisdom Rune.
Oh, nice.
And
Yeah, he's
stay
very
on
close
track.
To, yeah, level a minute. It's been a while since I've had a game that good.
Unreal. 3 levels ahead of the next highest hero, which is the Morphling and the Primal, and even his own Outworld Devourer.
Wait, I suppose Primal did have all those stacks. It's like, yo, his lane wasn't even that good because he was versus the Sven, so.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the Hoodwink to thank for that. Oh, and they spot out an Observer in the top lane.
Well, not downtown. 1G. Oh, the coil as well. Somehow it's still alive. In from the back line. The Disruptor. Connect Field Stack Storm combo. Adios, muchachos. They go looking for more. What do they find? A little glimpse action back here. Hoodwink. Getting hoodwinked. Okay, then.
Well, the
Even through a
blood
blood
grenade misses the mark.
Tried to, yeah, gives him the tip. Well deserved, I think, as well. 1J gonna get out with his life. There's a amplified damage on top here. And if Ramsey's new, he definitely would have picked that up before pushing in this tier 2 tower. Oh, wait. Oh, this could actually be in his favor. Fortification. Not looking at the clock. He actually has vision bottom, so a little bit weird. Like, he knows it's not bottom. He knows it's definitely top, so. See what the situation is here though. Pantomime, he tries for the glimpse, but it's that sad glimpse, you know, where you glimpse them but you're
The
already
200
dead.
units.
No, but you're already dead, you know, by the
Oh.
time they get glimpse back. Kings here, Satanic, nice shot from downtown, and Sven pops that BKB, tries to turn the situation
No
around with the
way.
Mask of Madness. It's not going to work out for him, but he still did really well. Rebo finding the double off the back of it. I mean, if he had that amplified damage, no.
I mean, you're not wrong, Jeeves. Amplified damage would have served him well. Maybe get out of there. And that extra damage
That
just
Mask of
transfers to the
Madness play
lifesteal.
there was pretty good though, I have to say.
Oh, certainly. Primal Beast getting a nice nice little bonus there.
1J finally gonna scout it out, and it's like, hey, for me, I'm gonna CS this range creep so hard, bro. Yeah, it's mine. Woo!
Soak it up.
He actually gets it with the Bramble Mace. Doesn't even need to.
Yeah. I will overlook that. You know, it amplifies the spell damage now.
It sure does. It
So,
sure does. He
still
literally
helps out.
CS'd that range creep so hard.
Some would say, oh. There it
Okay,
is, a
feels
static
like
storm.
Nice play from Hugh, keeping them at bay, and just gonna eat a casual sharpshooter like it's nothing. Does he have raindrops? He sure does. I was like, how did he sustain against such a powerful magnitude of assault? But yeah, he had a raindrop. Raindrops, kids, real good in your games. Gives you a little bit of mana regeneration, and makes your opponent feel bad.
And I think that's what we all want as Dota 2 players. To make our opponents feel bad. Erase staying true to his name. Just erased off the map for another 20-30 seconds off of that kill.
Okay. Jesus, take the wheel, as they say.
Dire's middle
Who stomp onto the Morphling. Primal looking to get away.
Okay, the Sockening gets him alive, keeps him alive long enough. We'll wait the glimpse back, and he's dead. And they'll get a little cleanup on the save as well. As the core, 3 hits to fall. Rebo gonna give him a little kicking with the ticking.
Dire's middle tower has
Oh. Primal Beast recognizing that was a losing scenario, and he just nopes right out of there.
Interesting. So, 19 minutes. The Roche will be moving in a minute or so down bottom, but with the God Strength still up, they will move over here and secure this Aegis. And they go hunting with the other 3 heroes right now. Through the portal. Oh, hello. Okay, the silence. That's a little bit unfortunate for Disruptor. He's gonna die, Primal, with counterplay. But while this is going on, it's a cheeky Roshan. And Radiant going to be aware of this now. Aegis for Rebel, allowing him to continue to play the map, while Sven or Ramses, whichever, will continue to farm the map.
Early Aegis on this OD, combined with the Blink, with the Dragonlance, I expect to see the rest of these outer towers be challenged post-haste.
Don't be negative.
Off the back of the Sven's Warcry too, it's going to help insulate him, the OD against the damage coming out from this Morphling.
Definitely a tier 2 potentially.
Yeah. They could be poised to take this top lane. This tier 1, tier 2 challenge for the Tormentor and the Wisdom Rune. But position's not quite matching that just yet.
Alright. Rebel. Looking for the Hurricane Pike. Extra attack speed, just what you don't want to feel when it's an OD raining the DPS down on top of you with the Arcane Orb. I think as well, when you pop the Hurricane Pipe, you basically are getting all your mana back, right? Or does it not work like that anymore? Wait.
Like, do you get mana for the use of the Hurricane Pike?
Oh. Maybe not. Remember when you used to right click and it would reset your mana on OD?
Yeah, with Essence Flux.
Yeah.
Each time you cast an ability. So when you cast the orb,
Yeah,
that,
exactly. Yeah, so Hurricane Pike,
Still works
extra
like that.
attacks. Yeah, you're gonna refuel up. Little Blink initiation onto Hugh. The smoke gonna be wasted, not wasted, but you know, burnt out onto. He tanked the gank, basically. Is what I'm trying to say.
Be positive.
Radiant's top tower.
You know, it's such a limp kill though. 1, 4, and 2 on the Hoodwink here.
yeah.
It's a little bit unfortunate.
Though, I mean, Ruse Hoodwink is
It's a
quite a
menace.
hero.
It is a menace for sure.
Radiant's top
get
like I
off the
say,
map and open slot.
Not many heroes with anything to break though, so a little bit devalued.
Yeah.
I suppose you could break the Sven Cleave,
Yeah. Breaking this one, Sven Cleave is great.
break the Essence
Limited
Flux.
damage.
Radiant's top tower.
Not a bad pickup, man. I mean, if that's OD runs out of mana, it's the big part of his damage output.
Perhaps.
And-
What is this?
Just an illusion.
Oh, just okay.
Just a little Manta illusion. Nothing serious. But this smoke might be serious.
Maybe they could get a cheeky 1J kill here. He has the second bottom net worth in the game. But something is better than nothing when you're 5 to 19, 11k down at 22 minutes into the game. Talking about 22 minutes into the game, there's a Wisdom Rune ready to be picked up there. And hello there. Little initiation up to the high ground. Ramses ready with the God Shreds, trying to find a target to go on. He says, okay, Pugna will do. Well, okay, a little BKB TP. Nice dodge though as he try. Wait. Puck. Hop, skip, and jump away. Does throw out the Dream Coil. Not going to keep anyone. Wait, hello? Oh no, the blink. It's over.
Oh, and the hoof stomp not landing.
Alright,
Getting silenced.
up to the high ground, but Sven, wait. Okay, he did. I mean, that was tactical, right? He didn't want to give Sven the kill.
Yeah.
He sees the Sven already blinking there. He's like, you know what? I'll give it to Rebel instead. You know?
Be positive.
Don't want to
Yeah.
juice Ramses more than. This is protecting the young Satanic's mental game. You know, because Ramses absolutely scorching ahead here with a 6.5k net worth lead over his opposite number.
Yeah, you got to protect the young Master Bruce. He's not quite ready to defend Gotham yet. Oh, and the Bushwhack not hitting the mark. Nor will the Sharpshooter.
Close
That
though.
Blink Dagger.
Very
Yeah.
close. Oh, Primal. Oh, Primal.
Uh-oh. He's a gunner.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of damage with the blink kill though. Easy
All right.
Aegis.
Be positive.
Get the Aegis
Yeah,
down. Not
Aegis.
bad.
Yeah.
And we need to talk about this Whisper of the Dread on the OD. Expands his mana pool, so he gets more damage from the Arcane Orb. And then the spell damage. Is this Arcane Orb modifier, is that spell damage for his attacks?
Is it
So
not
does it?
pure? Yeah.
It is pure.
But it's technically still a spell.
Yeah, fuck. Man, so much to test today. So much to test.
Structures are fortified.
Okay, tier 2 tower bottom. About to crumble. Bam bam, thank you ma'am. 2 hits, no problemo. Talking about problems though, Arrays. Looking for the glimpse back. Gets him. Pulls him in. Hello. Stomp from who stomp? Connecting this time. No problemo.
Don't be negative.
And a way swifter demise for the puck this time around with the who stomp landing. Oh no. Pantomime. Not like this again. Oh, okay. Saved by the team. Poor old Roo. Poor old Roo.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Yeah. This is Liga's game to lose at this point.
Yeah, everything in place. Morphling trying to rush this BKB in order to be able to take literally any fight at all. OD, a literal cancer hero to play into. Especially for the Morphling. Like I say, the magic drain, the mana drain, making things particularly irritating for him. Interrupting his shifting. Aegis, next Aegis is going to be at least 2 minutes away if it expires.
Yeah, to beat this OD, you've got to send multiple heroes at him in lane. And Yellow Submarine, that is an order that they did not fill.
No, all you have to do is press BKB. Sorry, all you have to do is press Blade Mail, bro, and he dies.
Also, yes.
Let's make sure he doesn't have Aegis next time. You're Gucci.
Yep.
Oh, a little glimpse back onto Satanic here. Pop. Wow, that was a nice little Manta forcing himself through. Like, how did he know that was
To get out of the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. You can plant an Ironwood branch also.
Yeah,
to get
Ironwood
you out of the
branch
wall.
to force yourself out for sure. But the Manta, is it not random where you spawn? No?
It is. It is.
You got
one
one
of
in
the
three
three
chance of
positions.
getting out for sure. Okay, 1J trying to get off to safety here, Pantomime. Squeaking away, and they actually find 3 kills here, pretty much for nothing. Wait. Puck was there the whole time, I didn't even notice, I'm an idiot. I was like, why are they they're
he's
stampeding to safety from no one? Jeez, yes, of course they're being aggressive. Idiot.
They're stampeding to success.
Yes, exactly.
Come on.
And
Ramsey's
if I'm
carrying
Yellow
him.
Submarine right now, I'm feeling this ringing in my ears because I'm just getting slapped left, right, and center everywhere I go, and you know, trying to like marshal your team, get yourself back under control, try to stem the flow. Feels like every time,
Yeah.
like the tempo is just off the chain here. There's no break. Hello, yeah. Oh, fuck! Ha!
And that is game. I was gonna say, you know, defending a high ground here. We spoken to how difficult it is. How many times? Countless at this point. But you get that 3-person jump outside of the base, and
You get that-
Ramsey's on the prowl.
Oh my god, you get that 20. Wait, is he gonna. Doesn't quite make it. Okay. You get that 25,000 gold lead at 27 minutes. Wait. The Dukes, the ankle's broken. Array's out of there. Safe.
Well done, Erace. Navigates that perilous territory. Still
Alright,
level
Roche,
14.
3 seconds away. No tier 2s remaining. Primal. Oh, he wanted the 28-minute rune. Array's is going to be here to make sure they do scoop it up. And with BKB at least, and he's going to pay it with his life. Ooh.
Yeah.
Thought he was going to be able to TP that one to safety, but not going to happen. And there is... Oh, nice. Shot from downtown. No cleave. How do you like them apples, Sven? Oh, Rebo. Just one-shotting Arrays elsewhere. There's an amplified damage rune here. I think you go Roche, but they think otherwise. Up to the high ground. Don't want to lose any kind of pressure that they could... Okay, turn into Sven. Be the better Sven. Continuing to put the pressure on, but the BKB from Bepex. Oh, but Pantomime absolutely rectified. That's something at least. That's a huge kill, actually. That's a support. 611 gold. And you know what? It don't matter.
You get it right back.
At least it paid for his buyback.
Yeah.
But, yeah, honestly, just fall back. Get that... wait, the amplified damage already picked up by Rebo. Fall back. Get that Aegis up top here.
This hex on the OD is spelled doom for Yellow Submarine, enabling the puck to be taken from 100 to 0, just as well as the Morphling.
What doing with second Mystic Staff?
Parasma.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Was part of the Witchblade upgrade.
Yeah, it's still forward to me at times, but
so much int, dude.
I don't play any int heroes that usually get a Parasma, so it's like it's not on the top of my head ever. And I'm like, oh yeah, this thing that just does insane amount of tick damage based on your int. Like,
Getting ready for Roche down bottom. He wait, yep. He has the Bloodthorn already on his fan. And the harpoon. And the grenade launcher. And an F-18. Small aircraft carrier.
yeah, and the UAV coming in. The way they're found, purple.
Okay. Actually, Primal, it was BKBTP. It's the best move he's had in the last 10 minutes.
He had a good Wisdom Rune snipe that resulted in his death. Not a good move, but a move.
It was a move. Yeah.
Yep. And
Just
I'm so happy to see. I'm so happy to see a Spin get a harpoon for once. God, it's nice. Just that gap closed before the Satanic, or not Satanic. I'm so sorry. Gap closed to Satanic before the Aghanim Scepter. It's oh my God.
When
Rival.
Satanic gets a Satanic.
It'll be next game.
It will be next game. Sven should have
Yeah.
a Satanic first, though, I imagine. He's getting kind of close. He's got it queued up.
Back
So
in
this
the Math
is
of Madness.
this is Aegis. This is Roshan's banner. Oh, leaving Aegis for his boy. He says, "I've only died once. I'm 10, 1, and 10. You have not died at all. It's way more of a gold throw." So
Yeah. 14, 0, and 11 on Rival.
And we talked about the potential of save, right, on OD, but not even the shard, dude. That's how little they care about this.
Does have it queued up now. 31 minutes into the game after he's managed
Oh,
to
yeah, okay. Can you stop listening to the cast somehow 6 minutes in the past, my friend? Like, obviously...
Oh, man.
we're
Unreal.
broadcasting to the game inside the game. There is a Tormy, though, you know? Force your
get that
supports
shard.
on your Primal to buy the shard, and then you get yours for free. 5 head.
Pugna Shard, not too bad. Get a little
They
extra
already
cash rate
have
on
the,
that
they
nether
already,
ward.
he got it, dude.
Don't be negative.
They already had the shards. It's a 50-50 between BB3PX and OD, and he gets it from the Tormy.
Oh.
Nice. A little cash rebate there.
Yep. What do you get when you're this rich on OD? A BKB, perhaps?
Yeah, I'd be okay
Just to
with a
eliminate all
BKB
chances of death?
Maybe a Manta just for the debate. Dagon just for the lols.
Ooh. Lets you heal up, too.
E-Blade to for more lols. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh, you could get
You
the
get Spell
Arcane Blink.
Lifesteal.
Arcane Blink first.
Yeah. You do get Spell Lifesteal from the Dagon
Dire's
now.
bottom tower is under attack.
Could be fun on the
Who's
OD.
down here?
Notice I
Oh,
did
that's
not say
fun.
good.
No, none of these items are particularly good, but they are fun.
And I think Liga team are having fun in spades here. 39-6 at 33 minutes.
It's a casual
31K net worth.
31k net worth lead. Yeah, can't complain.
Yeah, but notice even with this this vast, almost insurmountable lead, Liga, they realize how tough it is to take high ground, and they respect the difficulty of the task. These tier 3 towers widely untouched.
Azdakor just died to Tormy, and with the Azdakor down, the Gem on the deck. Satanic not going to be able to fight here. He can't take it by himself. Sadly, he's too underfarmed. Ramsey's knocking through the door here. Hello. Imagine a God Strength Sven with a Bloodthorn, a Satanic, and a BKB knocks on your door. What do you say? You say, "Come in."
Yeah, you have no other option other than to let the vampire in, unfortunately. Ready to steal your life with that full Satanic. Okay. 4-person smoke from Yellow Submarine. Broken on Morphling as he's attacking. These creeps at the bottom. What will they set up?
Don't be negative. Be positive.
We didn't want people to be passionate about the game, that's for sure. Here we go. Maybe they can make a play here. Now Raze, he Pops up BKB. All right. Little shot from downtown. Gonna stop that retaliate from being an issue. I don't think it was really an issue anyway, but they stop it from being an issue.
Click
Oh.
freely, my friends.
Yeah, hit that centaur. I dare you. Oh, Ramsey's a little bit far forward here. The pulverize coming through. Maybe they can do something. Nope. Never mind. Ignore me. The terrorize coming through the back line. They go in on the Morphling. Morphling gonna get destroyed by 2 units that are not Sven. And oh, before the glimpse even kicked in.
And his corpse. Oh, his poor
GG.
body.
The GG. What a masterclass from Liga. And honestly, this is kind of how we kind of felt like this was gonna go, just given the core matchup very similar, I'd say, in regards to their firing patterns and style between Satanic and Ramses, but the rest of Yellow Submarine not quite able to go toe to toe with Liga just yet. The rest of Liga heroes with this draft at least.
Liga surging ahead to a victory 35 minutes into game 1, 41-6 with a massive net worth lead. MVP this game, it's a tough draw between Ramses and the mid.
Only,
I don't know, man.
only
Rival is
Ramses
so
and
good.
Disruptor died in that game, so we have to give it honest. Like, I mean, he goes
You gotta give it to
15-0 and
Rival.
11 with an OD mid. Do you like? He's
I mean,
supposed
he-
to win the lane, you know.
It is OD. It is OD. That's a given.
It feels dirty, but I think we should probably give him the MVP.
Yeah.
You know, just this once. 33k damage done. Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Hats off to Rival here in game 1. Well done.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Fantastic first game here. A little bit worrying though. You know, I would like to see the series go the distance, but Liga team looking in a glass of their own there after a very dominant performance. Don't go anywhere though, guys. We'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes or so with game 2 in this best of 3. Let's see if we can figure this one out. Nope, wrong one. Okay, there we go.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers, battle
team ban.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season 1 EEU Close Qualifiers. Yellow Submarine versus Liga Team in the upper bracket final. Liga Team looking pretty strong here with one game advantage already. I'm Jeeves, joined again by Malibu Jesus.
5 seconds remaining.
You ready
Oh,
for
yeah.
game two?
Team ban.
Cannot wait. You know, Yellow Submarine, they have to have a fire lit under their asses after that game one, saying, how can we come back from such a deficit?
It's
And,
rough, it's rough. You're playing versus the Ramsey carry, and honestly, the rest of his team performs extremely well as well. Like, the only two people actually dropping deaths there, and Disruptor, unfortunately, being the smack pony, so he did go down 5 times. We get rid of the Shadow Demon, no Crystal Maiden, no Chen, no DK, no Naga, and no Kunga.
Yeah,
Temper
it's
Saw
a bit of
Bane,
a
maybe, or pick him up. I don't know.
bit of a pin the tail on the Disruptor there in game one.
Oh, they pinned him. Don't worry about that. He got his revenge right at the end there with that beautiful Kinetic Field Static Storm pickup on the Morphling at the end. Timber Saw Ban, pick up the Primal Beast. Bring the Disruptor. He who plays Disruptor wins, except from that one game, but
We don't talk about that one game.
we don't.
You know?
See, it's the exception that proves the rule, as they say. And no techos. Trying to, I don't know about that one. They banned the techies over in the Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, they banned
it.
Radiant
They banned the techies in game one as well. And we see the exact same pickups.
It's probably because Rue's like, pick me techies, pick me techies, pick me techies. He's like, oh, I banned it. I meant to pick it. I'm so sorry, bro. Here's
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get it for you in game 3. Sorry, man.
Distributor and the Center War Runner. Okay, a little bit of a, if it ain't broke
remaining.
type situation, maybe.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, it worked well for them in game 1. I don't know why it wouldn't work again in game 2. And with that same thought process, Hoodwink makes her appearance.
Hold up, wait, what?
They know they can pick different heroes, right?
No, I think they're all locked in on these same 10 heroes. Sven's still in the pool, of course.
No. Unfortunately.
Team pick.
Got banned out.
All right.
Ooh!
Oh yeah, they did ban it on Yellow Submarine. Okay. Undying.
hero.
New hero.
Not the most exciting, but, with that shard, you get the chance to yell out grab ally. So, I mean, that's the highlight of my match.
Remaining.
Sure. Anytime grab ally happens, I want you to yell out grab ally.
You got it.
Okay. We gotta channel the inner Suns fan.
If we see a Marcy, I mean, what else is you could use dispose on your ally, right? Throw them over your shoulder.
Sure. We do need a hero to deal with the Tombstone, so maybe we get the Snap Daddy for the offlane with the Centaur War Runner. Worked out pretty well earlier on. Maybe,
Yeah, Snap Daddy
pretty good counter.
could make an appearance for certain. I do not expect to see an Ursa.
Ursa.
That hero.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he'll show up.
Dire team
Nero has weird place in the game right now, and as predicted, it has arrived.
Me silencer mid.
Radiant
Oh, we finally
There it is, the Ramses
the
Alchemist,
Ramses
baby.
Arc, boys. Yes, let's go. All right, now they take the OD on Yellow Submarine. No, Yellow Sub.
It could be a good snipe for them, honestly.
10 seconds remaining.
Honestly, I feel like Rebel's mid pool is just
5
endless though.
seconds remaining.
It's like Ramses himself with quite a amount of heroes he can pick up here, and they go for the Morphling. Okay. Don't know, turning into Alk as Morphling without the Radiance doesn't feel quite as fun as turning into the Sven, I think, but we'll see how it goes.
No, it does not.
10
But
seconds remaining.
Undying offers some nice lane presence for the Morphling. Actually, amazing lane presence for the Morphling, playing well into the strength hero that is Centaur Warrunner, and well, Snapfire, the beefy universal hero, loves to have all of her strength available. But Undying gonna sap that away.
Dire team back.
Trying to think here. Probably a puck ban coming out. You gotta expect the OD ban if you're running the Morphling again, right?
Yep, does feel pretty good. Invoker also a pretty good mid hero into this Morphling though. Hmm.
Hmm.
EMP setup can be pretty devastating. They get rid of the Pangolier. Liga not wanting to have to deal with the the crazy pinball action.
Yeah, Pangolier in a class of his own here with regards to the meta. Trying to get a good picture on what Liga might want for rival outside of the OD.
I guess Death Prophet still feels pretty good. There's a little bit of tower pressure. I want something to make a little bit of space, not too much space, because Alchemist obviously comes online pretty fast, you know?
Yeah.
So just something to kind of enhance that tower pressure. What about the TA, actually? Just to give them a Deso holder to push up on the high ground.
Yeah, TA loves being paired with an Alchemist, you know? You get that Acid Spray minus armor, and you can get the minus armor from the Snapfire as
free
well.
Ags as well when it gets to 40 minutes. No,
I mean, honestly, at the rate that Ramsey's played last game, I don't think donated Ags is too far out of the equation for one or maybe more teammates on Liga.
Oh, you could give it to the Disruptor. I would probably give it to the Disruptor
Oh
over
my
the
god.
over the TA, if I'm honest. But we get the Doom ban, which is a curious one because it's actually a really good hero versus the Morphling. But of course, they already have the Centaur Warrunner, so not that curious. And where would this Doom play? So it would be like a primal mid, and then the Doom offlane is. So just covering both bases by taking the Pango and the Doom out. Fair enough.
It could be a Doom mid even. I've seen it in a game or two. Not
Did they lose?
not the first place. Yeah, they did, but God, they tried. It's a quick level 6. It's a quick level 6 usually.
Sure, yeah. Probably could actually get the Midas as well because you're feeling greed anyway.
Yeah. Let's see. So, Hoodwink Hero does a good job running mid to help out with runes. Undying. It feels bad to leave lane on Undying, especially when you have a morph.
Oh, they do ban the OD. Okay, thank God.
Yeah.
Alright, they will run that primal mid. They're well read by Liga team, actually. The swerve there. God damn, actually. They probably would have gone for the Doom.
Yeah.
Okay. So, mid-hero that deals with everything that they have here, outside of the Joker that we already mentioned. Maybe just go back for like an Ember Spirit or something, or maybe Storm even, actually. I do have the Pulverize, but...
I could see a Queen of Pain.
Nobody's picking
they-
in 2024, dude. Liga, I swear to God.
It could be a Wind Ranger also.
Okay. The
Queen of Pain or a Wind Ranger is what
I
my
want
bets
somebody
are.
who's going to be able to blink, which I guess Queen of Pain does this, and also who's going to be able to, get out of the Mars arena. So.
Okay, so there is a Storm Spirit available still.
Yeah.
And they have quite a few melee heroes.
Storm
Aghanims
could be pretty sweet here. Ember as well. Void Spirit also good.
and the Huskar is in the pool.
Oh, the Huskar.
But the Leshrac.
It's so boring.
Yeah, we wanted a hero that didn't need a ton of space. Leshrac can get a ton of his gold from hero kills and tower kills.
He is
But,
he is one of those heroes that does accelerate the push, and none of those spirit heroes that we were talking about there would have achieved that goal. So Snapfire himself will get a little bit of minus armor on the go. Lesh can do a little bit of push with the Diabolic Edict, and then Alchemist, AC early on, he can absolutely pulverize buildings. So we've got ourselves a draft. Yellow Submarine, they have the mid primal, the off lane Mars plus Hoodwink combo, safe lane Undying plus Morph. And for Liga team, it will be Disruptor position 5, along with the Ramses Alchemist safe lane. BB3PX once again reprising his role in the center Warrunner off lane with the 1J Snap Daddy, and then Lesh in the mid lane. Do you think Yellow Submarine have done enough to keep themselves in the upper bracket?
No. No, I don't.
Nope, straight up. It's Liga Team 2
no.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know if they have enough answers to this Alchemist. They might. Orbit Corrosion doesn't feel good on any of these heroes early game. Hoodwink can get a Vessel. That might be your quickest answer, but if you pop Ultimate, that gives you the Dispel and gets rid of the Vessel charge, so you got to be judicious about your use of it.
What is this? A Christmas owl bear? Is that what that is, or is it what is going on? Is that Rudolph the Red-Nosed Alchemist? I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Prepare for
with a little Santa Claus on top.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, Ramses, so during this last year, he's played 43 competitive or professional Alchemist games, and he's won 72% of them.
Yeah, an absolute old school staple for the young man here. Old man, I guess, probably at this point. It was like they've been calling Ramses for 10 years now. Oh, smoke break. They do know he's on the low ground here. Can they make anything of this, though? BB3PX trying to come through. Ramses with Grievous Greed is passive, right? He hasn't skilled anything yet. I remember back in my day, you had to skill Grievous Greed. Wait, oh, they got the ward. Nice.
Yeah, both Observer wards cut down in their prime there.
Be positive.
seconds to battle.
Oh, one for each team. I was like, wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
They're blind. But yeah, on either side.
Well, yeah, they're both
he's
blind
aware.
now.
He's aware, right, Mars? I think he saw that.
Oh.
Okay. Nope. They
He's
the
gonna see that
Rue's
tail
coming.
sticking out.
They know exactly how far away he is. Wait. They're just gonna kill Rue then. Oh no, he came for the face check. Gonna lose out on some bounty runes because of this though. Actually getting no bounties.
Maybe one in the river, yeah.
Okay, actually getting one bounty. I mean that
Deja vu in here?
they got the first blood though, and they did give the first blood over to 1J though.
Snapfire. Yeah.
So if I was the Alk though, I'd
Be positive.
I'd be fine, I guess. Whatever. I used to play a bit of Alk, and my rule was as long as I don't die more than 3 times in the lane, you win the game.
That's a great rule to have. And Ramses got a ton of presence.
It used to be true back then. I don't know how true it is now, but I don't expect him to die too much in the lane. We'll see how it goes. There's 1J face off versus the Undying down here. Of course he is. And I think you wait for them to drop the first tombstone before you skill the little shredder, maybe. No, doesn't have that much value. Obviously, you want to play around the cookie and shotgun. Oh my word, Satanic.
Yeah.
IRG spamming. 6 tangos for the support once again, making sure there's enough refreshments for his boy. And the mid lane matchup, actually, the Primal Beast versus the Lashrak, gonna have a much better time than versus the OD last time around for sure. Primal actually capable of killing the Lash in that lane, I think.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you just got to dodge the split earth, and then you are golden to make your kill attempt.
Yeah,
Especially
you
if you get a good wave under tower.
Good trample damage. He's a pony, so we'll stick on top of him, do the damage. It's all gonna be a good time.
Ooh, Primal leading in mid, 12-1 to the 7-1 of the Leshrac though. Got a full wave under tower.
Yeah, pretty good block from Rebuild though. There's that first trample, but the lightning into the split earth gonna put an end to those dreams. Oh wait, okay, a little cheeky onslaught on top, but ends up costing Rebuild 1 CS, but only 1. Oh, yeah. This is a dangerous one. Okay, gets it, no worries.
Yeah, the only thing that makes Primal mid a little tough is while you're trampling, you can't deny. So if you're under tower, you might miss like a range creep deny, depending on the equilibrium of the lave.
Sure, it's a good point. Oh, okay. Little
nice onslaught usage.
Little spicy onslaught, yeah. Ramses so far 12-1 versus 9-3, and they'll kill off the courier. 1J finding a cheeky snipe versus Tanic's courier there. Actually, I think that is wait.
That's satanic.
Did it have its stuff on it? No.
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
got the
Don't
1J.
be negative.
Yeah, 1J
Yeah.
took him down, but
Yeah, it looks like he got his blaze of attack.
he did get the Blaze of Attack delivered then. Okay, no worries. No
Yeah.
worries. I wasn't
And-
sure because he still didn't have any regen. I was like, okay, well maybe he would have brought something. But gonna rely on the Undying. I suppose once you get a few points, no, Soul Rip, a long way from being skilled. He does skill the Tombstone on level 2 though.
Mhm.
And in response, 1J skills Little Shredder.
Yeah,
So
it's gonna keep you competitive in this lane for
the
sure.
dream is over.
Oh,
Don't
satanic
be
getting
negative.
super low there, but able to morph out of it.
We're at 2 points in the double edge.
Yeah.
It'll be troublesome for him. And what was
We
the
doing
change, of
a-
course, to the Scatter Blast? Attack slow, movement slow, duration are now increased by 50% at
Yeah.
point blank range.
Yeah, so the heroes like the Undying that are going to be up in your face for the trades, a little helpful, more helpful against them.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
But we see an 8-9 charge on the Snapfire's wand, and Centaur Warrunner now finishing his full wand. Got 2 on that. This is going to be a spell spam lane between this Morphling and this Undying, so good investment here for them.
I mean, on paper, in theory. Wait, it's not. Yeah, she's. Never mind. Ignore me. I was like, in theory, they got 2 strength heroes, but no, she's universal now.
Radiant's
Yeah.
And
Oh.
Rebo getting a cheeky kill on the Courier of Arrays. Talking about cheeky kills, a little glimpse back for the Mars to get Ramses under his tower here, keep him fresh. On level 3, rocking the brown boots. Wow, his itemization is a little bit scuffed. He's got a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Power Tread's going to be coming, just a cheeky gauntlets of strength,
That's a clever way to work the voice line in there. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Yeah.
The Alchemist, yeah. But man, they are.
Radiant's
So the Primal dragged the mid wave down to the camp by the Bounty Rune and trampled it there. Just like the wave manipulation we've seen all today. Like Yuragi manipulating it bottom between the tier 1 and tier 2. And then this is just eye-opening.
No, it's good. It's fine.
Fortification.
So, running the Diabolic Edict onto the tower here. Early doors. 5.5 minutes. They already got 1 fortification out. We haven't really talked about Satanic at all after Scooter got sniped. But he did finish up the Falcon Blade. The other full magic wand. Hello? As we come for the 6-minute rune congestion here.
Radiant's
There's no little shredder for 12 seconds. So,
Don't be negative. Be
Satanic
positive.
losing his courier with the Band of Elven skin on it. Gonna want that one back.
Okay. Working his way towards the power treads. And
Undying claims shield
rune.
rune.
Yeah, Astakor, he's on the money here.
Don't be negative.
Wait.
Be positive.
Coming back to check for it's already gone. Ping. Yep. Undying saying, hey, this guy's still here.
Leaving the bounty rune for the Leshrac, not particularly threatened. Your Alchemist is gonna love that. And Alk got his power treads finished and is working on his Radiance.
Yeah, relic halfway there actually, exactly, almost 1700 gold in the pocket. 1J getting ready to make a little stack here, get himself a little wisdom rune for the boys. Any invasion possibility here? No, Disruptor's making
Yes.
stacks of his own.
Positive.
Oh
Shield
hell!
rune Undying coming up.
Astakor, yeah, he pops the tombstone on the high ground. A little difficult to actually deal with that one, and he might get the kill here. Oh wait, Centaur's here, never mind.
Oh, and a good stun coming out. Centaur grabs the wisdom rune
Yeah,
though.
he's like, I got you, bro. Don't worry. I'm gonna get the wisdom rune for you, bro.
Snapfire trying to contribute without getting a zombie put onto her.
I mean,
gonna
the
work out.
tombstone's so far away. Like, it's just because of the way that Centaur came after the tombstone was down that he actually even ended with. Yo, you can. Yo, dude, I'd probably go back and double edge that. I don't know. The ancient camp.
That camp, it's super low.
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
get the
I
two
definitely
small
get
ones.
two small ones. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ray's trying to get out to safety. Nice rotation from Rude to keep his boy alive. Pantomime is here as well. Probably maybe stick around for the next 10 seconds or so. for the oh, a little ball refill. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, for the next power rune here. Yeah, 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 and that's what's gonna happen. Wait.
But Pantomime going to stack the jungle.
1J came across and TP'd in and gave a little refill for Disco Stew as well. So they are even now. Let's find out where it's going to be. 1J ready with the deny. It's going to be a haste top. Instantly convert this into a kill. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, man.
Got the glimpse. 2 points.
Where are you going, bro? Like, you go nowhere. Didn't even have to use the glimpse. Awkward.
You're going back to the fountain, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, hoodwink in the shower. I'm sure there's some chatters who'd be into that.
Oh, God.
You know, HP
Mars
mana
level
regeneration.
6.
Okay, as decor smashed on the high ground. Oh, free gold. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
This does show the observer on the high ground there, though.
Who cares, dude? 150 gold.
150 G's in your pocket.
Give it to me. It's called transfer of wealth, my friend. And obs are free. Well,
That's
not
right.
to lose them. Yo, I'd get Sentry and deny that. Hey.
Yeah.
They've already
Go
got
and deny that.
They don't
I
need
mean,
a Sentry
so
to
that
deny their own war. Jeez, yeah, that's a pretty good.
that
point.
does raise a good point, though. That could be this could be an objective for them if they would choose to defend it. They could have gotten a hoodwink kill here, knowing that she's baited by this.
Yeah.
But
I mean, one thing I really hate though is when people will not, like, you know, not in this game, not in pro games, but in your own pub games, when people will not fight to defend the vision. It's like, you think I'm
Yeah.
putting these fucking wards down for free, bro? I had to smoke to do that, you know. Oh,
this is a contract.
yeah,
Oh, they're taking the stacks.
yeah, it's working out as well. Pantomime
Oh.
kind of aware. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's like, oh no, they did, and then Ramsey's mad. His Radiance is
Looking
on the
good.
way, by the way. It's coming. He just doesn't have it in his pocket just yet. Trying to stay on top of this. Feeling regret, though, because if he had it, probably finds that kill pretty quickly.
Pantomime looking to make a little bit of recovery stack here for the Elk, for the Lesh.
Radiant are scanning.
All right.
Don't be negative. Be
Sacred
positive.
Relic has arrived. Just a few hundred gold.
Damage.
Shot.
As the core. Sadly, a melee hero. Not going to be able to deny that one.
Oof. Man, this Leshrac loves this new amp damage rune.
Yeah, he's going to use it to clean up some stacks of his own here.
Taking a look at net worth. Both Alchemist and Leshrac, top of the chart.
Okay, he doesn't have the Radiance. He just hadn't queued up the Talisman of Evasion yet. So, yeah, he does have the Sacred Relic full on in there. I did think it was a very spicy timing if he had already finished up, but fair. Ignore my
Yeah, I
previous
haven't-
comments. I just did a purge. There was no chance of him killing that Hoodwink, even if he had the Sacred Relic.
Yeah, it's. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody get the Talisman of Evasion first.
No, what
Usually
it was
with
the courier was coming to him, and he had nothing in a quick buy, and he had previously had the Radiance queued up. But I think he only ever had the Sacred Relic.
The Relic.
We know that he's going to build Radiance, so I just assumed that he'd. No, never assume, guys. It makes an ass of you and me.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It's a little teacher humor for you.
Yeah. A little old age-old adage. Love it. And Talisman of Evasion is now flying out, so Radiance inbound.
So, a little bit of a curious one here. Centaur War Runner, 3 points to retaliate, and a Blade Mail.
Is under attack.
He wants to be as spiky as possible.
Yeah, he's tired of getting.
Spikiness. That's going to be a kill. 1J getting collected in the mid lane, just sticking around a little bit too long as the Primal Beast coming in. And, you know, picking a kill up there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
Regeneration
Oh
rune.
no way! Leshrac not gonna grab it though. Getting the creeps off his mid tower.
Arrays will have it then. Into the bottle it goes. Nom nom nom.
Yeah. You want that one back for sure, but it's not as dangerous as the primal getting a haste, getting an amplified damage. You know.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Haste
could be
would be pretty sick, not gonna lie. Up damage as well, now that it boosts the spell damage, also very good. Arcane, spicy. So putting the blade mail to work on the camps up here. Oh shit! I missed a kill.
Undying just melting to this duo of Snapfire Leshrac.
Stampede trying to get a hold of. Wait, a little glimpse on top. Primal open up the blade mail, but it's not going to be enough. Whoa, whoa! Easy, Tiger. I know it's a squirrel, guys. Don't blame me too much. But yeah, nice, nice. Oh, a little bushwhacking as well. This guy's just toying with them, you know.
Vision given.
Did you think you were winning? Question mark. I mean, feels like it.
Yep. Yeah, 4K net worth, 5K net worth advantage here, 30 minutes. But the arena coming out mid, and the spear misses on the Snapfire.
He dead. Wait, is he? He dead. Okay, Split Earth coming in here. And with Snapfire down, you could
There's
drop
no way they kill this tombstone
with impunity. The fight's over though, so he's just so excited. He's like, yes, I can finally put it down, and we can secure this tower.
Yeah. As Undying, one of the worst feelings is just having to wait for your team to do something that you can participate in. Your core is just farming the jungle. You're like, can't really do anything here.
Ramsey gonna show up. All right, Pulse Nova, Diabol, Edict, Kinetic Field is doing so much work right now. A little pulverize action, but pulverizing to your death now. Glimpse back for Rue. Bye, Rue. And the tower.
Middle tower has fallen.
Like this.
Yeah.
Not like this. And,
This cookie from Snapfire is a great poor man's blink. This Centaur. And he's almost got his own completed. Just 30 gold shy now.
yeah, he's gonna have
Speaking
double
what?
blink. Yeah, the most powerful of blink.
Don't be negative.
Right?
Be positive.
And when
I
they
think
when they
with that
did all the
ar-
blink dagger upgrades, you know, they should have made double blink. You know, where instead of just like, okay, you can blink twice.
Blink twice if you need help, Satanic.
Yeah, exactly. Give us the Morse code.
Right.
Don't be negative.
Is Puppy in the room with you right now?
I
hope not, because you're on camera.
Exactly, yeah, Bryce, what are you doing? No sixth man, we've talked about this. Alright, here we go. Oh no, where do you go? Where do you come from? Goodbye, Morphling. You thought I was going to say Cotton Eye Joe, didn't you? But you were wrong.
Yeah.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Satanic getting brutalized there by his opposite number. Actually, Pantomime getting the kill. If I'm Alk, am I angry? A little bit, maybe. You know, I could have had gold. I like gold.
Don't be negative.
Gold's
Okay.
nice, but you got a 4K lead on that Morphling. I think. Oh,
Oh, back to reality. It wasn't too
only
far.
gonna send him-
It wasn't
yeah,
too
back
far.
to
It
the-
wasn't far.
yeah, back to the mid lane. He's got the pig pull.
Be positive.
But they are ready. They want to go on the Alk. Alk was kind of going to push that. He saw the danger and he was like, I should get my BKB first. Backs it up here to try and get the BKB. Got no rage for 6 seconds. And that's going to be a nice clean kill. Ooshed. Yeah, tombstone.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, he recognized the danger. He tried to play it safe. But, you know, he goes to his own buy angle there. Gets a little bit, you know, a little bit greedy. Decides to farm up the Crepa there. Maybe Delta splitting elsewhere would have worked out for them, but yeah, Alch gonna take a little break, take a little nap, you know. 6K
He's
net
earned
worth
it.
lead though, yeah. The way I work it is, the net worth lead has to be half of the difference between the Alchemist and the next highest core on his team. So they're in a really good situation right now with this 9.5k net worth on the Leshrac. Because you don't want to put all of your net worth onto one hero. You know, all of your eggs in one basket will come back and bite you in the bum when that hero is dead.
Certainly. That makes a hell of an omelet for the other team.
Sure does, sure does. Waiting for... They're not even going to wait. They're going to go top and just get it done now.
A lot of minus armor available.
Potentially? No. They're not going for Roche?
Huh. This top lane is pushed in fairly
Sure.
deep.
There's some gold to be made here for sure. Quickly clearing
Gold,
it
you
out.
say.
Well, I mean, Ramses could be there, but he's doing Ancients, new camps. Of course, with the Grievel's Greed modifier. Dude, you remember the Grievel's Greed modifier used to be 40 gold a creep?
Yeah.
At max
It
level.
was-
That was a thing for sure. Then it was down to like 32, and I was like, this is unplayable! It's like 18, dude. We ain't no alchemist no more. We brokeamist.
How far are we fallen from the golden sun? Unfortunately, but you know, now he gets it. He gets it passively. You don't have to skill it anymore. So I think
Exactly,
that is the
exactly.
consolation.
It's a freebie. You can give people ags. You can get ags. There's an ags that you can eat yourself. You know, moon shards are a thing in the game now. Shards are a thing in the game. Yeah, hero feels a bit more equatable to other heroes now, whereas before it was just kind of like a thing in his own.
Definitely more flexible hero when you can eat your own ags there.
Oh yeah, everyone loves eating ags for sure. Wait, did you say ags? No, never mind. Carry on.
And Liga team will carry on up to the top lane, decimating this Undying. Dying with Tombstone will be back up in 20 seconds, but not enough time to defend this tier 1 tower. Gonna fall.
I mean,
About a minute and a half till the Tormentor's up.
Set up pretty nicely here to take not only their Tormy, but their Wisdom Rune, and maybe the tier 2 top. Well, the tier 1's still up. No, it's gone. Don't worry about that.
No, Grandpa, we've killed that. That's we're on to the tier 2 now.
Oh yeah, oh she's just he's off doing his own little quest again, stacking the ancients, making sure to secure the wisdom that way. But with no alchemist with the boys,
What?
maybe they can make a counterplay here.
Briefly, Alchemist queued up a Witchblade. In my mind, I was like, what the hell does Ramses know? What secret information has he found?
He's going back for Bloodthorn now, or at least Orchid.
Yeah, he queued up the wrong item. So the Orchid and the Witchblade have some same components, and I think he just went off of that. Going to Tombstone on the high ground here. In the mid lane, there's a fight going on. Snapfire going to fall in the arena.
Hello? Is anyone actually dead yet? Disco Stew, he's healing like a mofo because he has a Bloodstone. Oh no. And now the ult should be coming in at some point, I imagine. No,
Mm-hmm.
he's just going to keep farming. Dude, they used everything and they got nothing. Oh, they wait.
I got a Snapfire.
They got the Snap Daddy. Okay.
Nobody of importance was lost.
Yeah. I looked at the bars and I was like, what? Alchemist is like, I'm farming, boys. Don't worry about me. Yeah, 1J. Just softening him up for you, boss. You know, making sure he gets them nice and quickly. Got himself the Mechanism, Arcane Boots, and Philosopher's Stone. Ooh, because he doesn't have his attack modifiers affected by Philosopher's Stone. He doesn't have the.
My attacks give them gold. What the hell?
He doesn't
Oh,
have the,
waveforming into the stun.
Are you serious? Oh, Reed, the next level play.
Be negative. Be positive.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth a tip for sure.
Good job, boss.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, so when does he get... Oh, hang on. Am I Undying gonna get slapped around here? Another one for Ramses to collect here. So it's a talent, right? Little Shredder uses 100% of your attack damage. How much does it use before?
How much is used before? It's a fixed damage.
It's
So
just
it
fixed.
doesn't matter.
So you can
Yeah.
get away with having the Philly Stone in then? Nice.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Fixed damage per shot plus 105.
But it can put modifiers. So if you have like a, what is it called, a dragon scale, you can get the damage burn
Yeah.
on it.
Will it proc Maelstrom though? I don't know why you would ever have Maelstrom, but in theory, I guess you could get a Gleipnir.
Yeah, Gleipnir is not a bad pickup on a core.
If you're
on a
core,
snap.
for sure.
Yeah, I think it would still proc it. Yeah, if you hold alt, attack modifiers have a chance to proc on little shredder attacks.
Nice.
So even before the 20 and the 25 talent, you're not too restricted in that manner.
What does the 20 talent do? Oh, just 3 times little shredder multi-shot. Oh yeah, I've seen this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
that's
You get the
the-
Daedalus and shit on the little shredder and the Deso. It's pretty hardcore actually.
Yeah, that's the where did my team go talent.
Or the enemy team at least.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it
so-
only happens to me, so I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my god, where did it go?
Sure. Aegis of the Immortal. I think this one just goes straight to Lash. I don't think Alp necessarily needs or wants this. Bloodthorn,
got
1,000
BKB.
gold away.
Alchemist wants that inventory slot. Keep that gem with him, just in case someone has a.
Just in case
You know,
someone
Glimmer-
goes in Viz, like Hoodwink is getting a Glimmer Cape, but
Radiant's bottom tower
whose gem is
is
it?
under
Is it
attack.
1J's?
Did he buy it himself?
No, 1J, 1J.
Dire's
Oh, okay.
top tower is under attack.
It's you know,
Just allows him to farm safely, not
make sure
play
you
under
can't get
vision.
jumped, and yeah, you can get any D wards. Wait a minute though. If you buy the gem and give it to your alchemist, do you not get the gold when he does the D warding?
I think you still get the gold.
Who gets the gold? 1J gets it.
The
Right?
the buyer, the purchaser.
And when the enemy team takes the gem, do you get the gold when they deward? No.
I think it transfers ownership when it changes factions.
I'm joking, I'm joking.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's like feeding gems to the enemy and then dropping orbs everywhere. It's like, yeah, boy! I'm the
Yes,
alchemist
yeah.
now.
I've been griefing my team by saving up every single observer.
Talking about team and griefing, Rebo had to get arena tier.
Oh no.
That's the Aegis. A Bloodstone to work with as well. Can I feel Static Storm? The turnaround pops out Bloodstone.
heal!
Oh, the bombs getting dropped downtown. Drop them like they're hot, and they sure are. Array's getting kind of low. Now they'll grab a hold of the center war and a little shot from downtown. They actually get something back the other way from Rue. Making that play there. TP out from Satanic. Can they get out with the Mars? They sure can. And they basically got away scot-free. I mean, they lost their supports, but they kill off the Centaur and break the Aegis. And just a little bit of a danger of Lesh playing this lane a little bit dangerously. This team were in position to bail him out, but not quite close enough to fully bail him out.
Yeah. You gotta expect to lose a couple tier 2s here. Oh. No BKBs available, no arena for a bit, but Liga team playing cautiously, methodically. Pull back just a little bit.
13k net worth lead, but not too much of a vast difference. Oh, hello. Little glimpse action. Maybe not, though. Want to keep him in the zone. Little arena of his own. Nice spear, by the way. Shiva's guard coming through. Satanic. He's going to have to be a little bit concerned here. Ramsey's finally joining the fight.
Alright.
Comes rolling in here. A little blink forward. The stun. He goes for that back line. BKB getting popped off. And make it 2.
Mars is next.
Yeah, they get
Now
that
he
double
has
kill.
sights.
Who next?
Got the blink in
Who
6
dead?
seconds. Disruptor gonna glimpse someone. Maybe.
No, I think you just push them. Like, oh, give him the tombstone. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, the zombie gives you the go. Oh, I mean, he was oh my word, dude. He was.
Yeah.
He was farming
Yeah.
zombies on the Snapfire.
Yeah.
He's getting plus 18 gold each one.
Oh man.
Just stand there for a minute.
Never-
bro. Just stand
Never
there.
ceases to impress. Yeah, don't worry, I got your back. I'm not gonna let you die.
I will
Just,
kill the tombstone. I swear. I swear.
Don't be negative.
You might turn into a zombie after a little bit, but it's my bank is gonna be great.
Oh, the skelly bobs, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Is under attack.
Oh, nice. All right, who's up here? It's Primal Beast. It's oh. Oh well then, he's gonna TP out.
Nice dodge. Greaves finished on the Snapfire. Gonna help out with these longer fights. No silence to dispel. Nothing really sinister in terms of debuffs here.
No, that's true. They do. They pick up the drums just on the Undying here, just to give them a little bit of pep in their step. The Glimmer Cape's up, of course, finished. They still have the gem. Wait, where did the gem go? Oh, they gave it to Centaur. Makes sense, I guess. Just because, I mean, Ramsey's not really playing with the team at the moment, so
Is under attack.
everyone else is smoking up. They say, "Let's go." And are they looking for a Roche steal potentially here as they go on en masse top?
Well, it's gonna be quite
Yeah,
some
it's
time
like
until that
3.5
Rosh on.
minutes away, so
Yeah, how quickly they forget that they killed Leshrac with the Aegis.
no, I don't know. Maybe they're. I don't know why they're all playing top like this.
So Ramses has been farming away from his team, while the other 4 have been playing around the mid side of the map.
This
Maybe
is
they're
an
just trying to
amazing
find
read from Liga, though. Just marching right across the map, and they'll see the illusion, and they'll see Satanic right here. Oh, wait. Nightmare. Easy baits, mates. BKB coming through. Slapping happening.
Disruptor?
Goodbye, Distributor. Little pulverized action on the backside. Stampede to try and get them out to safety, but the counter initiation. Alchemist never got that memo. What a hoodwink play! Nice bushwhack, but there are bodies just dropping on the floor rapidly here. Pops off the Bloodstone. The King, Satanic, trying to make his way away here, but the Split Earth catches him out and he's going to fall. 3 down.
Manta not on cooldown just yet.
Time for a freebie on the Tormy. I don't know. Oh, Ramsey's got completely bait. He's still looking for a raise.
Yeah, he knows that he has nothing to lose by making this chase here. And
Gold, dude.
the-
He could be hitting creeps right now.
could be hitting creeps for sure. Oh, Centaur not gonna scout him out, but they get a kill. Rival.
I mean, that's on me. That's on me. Who expects the kill under the tier 3 tower while the tier 2 tower is up, you know? Oh my god, the pace, dude, of this Liga team.
They are unrelenting. Admin, I need to take a pill. So a medical pause coming out from Liga.
A little bit of a headache. The pace is too fast even for his own team.
Yeah, 1J, maybe a cookie will do instead of his medicine.
Wait, he's gonna have to leave his computer, right?
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Can I go for glass of water? Well, we're gonna find out. Uh-oh. Imagine if Liga team have to def loss this match, this game 2.
Imagine you have to take the pill without the water. And it's like...
Just use your own spit, my man.
I don't know what you guys... Do you have Panadol, paracetamol? I'm not sure what you call it in America, but it's like... it's really bitter tasting, and if it got stuck at the back of your throat, you know, it would be like... while you're trying to,
Don't be negative.
trying to finish the game, you know?
I mean, in all fairness, you're playing Disruptor. How much focus do you need?
But here's the thing, right? Looking at the game
Okay.
state right now, right? You're Pantomime, by the way. Right, put your
Pantomime?
put your pantomime
Disruptor.
put your pantomime hat on. You need to take your
Okay.
pill, right?
All right, I'm
And
pantomime.
looking at the game state, you're like, I could lose the game because of this. Don't you just wait for the game to be over?
You know, I think it depends on the severity of the need for the pill.
Yeah.
If it's just an allergy pill, yeah, I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna cough a little bit if it gets my team the dub here.
For the boys, we didn't actually get a response, so maybe you messaged them Discord or something. I don't know.
Yeah, nothing in all chat, so it's gonna be one of those mysteries.
Alright, Mars TPing in. Ramsey's just blinks out of nowhere, and that tower is gone. Oh god, what the hell is going on with this guy's attack speed? This is AC less. I guess, of course, because of the change to the Bloodthorn. Maybe you can just, you can build this bad boy instead. Hello, trying to get Pantomime out to safety, but Ramsey's with a follow-up, and even with the Blade Mill, he keeps on hitting. He doesn't stop, guys.
Jesus. Yeah, you get 100 attack speed from the Bloodthorn.
Yeah, exactly. So
Insane.
you can probably skip that one. And he's going for the overwhelming blink next. Up to the high ground we go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
Fortification, the shard on rebuild, trying to zone any enemies out that might actually come in here. In fact, if you're Ramses, you probably just sit right on top of that. Jump me
Yeah.
if you dare.
Yeah, gonna be able to get that second Split Earth down here in 4 seconds. No Octarine just yet.
This is backdoor protected, by the way, just in case you're wondering why it's taking him so long.
Oh, Ramsey's the absolute bad lad.
What an
And Rippling
animal, dude.
Trying to split
Hello?
them out.
Huh? Huh?
Hello?
Just gonna leave it. Alright, cool.
bottom tower is under
Cool.
attack.
He says out of the interacts. It's good enough. And Spider-Sense is tingling about the Roshan timer. Also.
Oh, you have turned into a robot there, my friend. Yo, easy pickup on the Mars. Quick microphone reset and be back in action. So Roche potentially spawning in 7 seconds. Could be a little longer. Did you fix it? Oh no.
Don't be negative. Be
Oh
positive.
no.
There we go.
Alright, sweet, okay.
Perfect.
Thought we lost you there.
These these 10-hour Discord calls, they tend to degrade in quality. It's insane.
I mean, given the fact that they are like 10 hours long, like it's not too sharp. They're not doing too badly, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out sponsors at Discord. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Discord.
Free Nitro's great.
If you want to, if you do want to sponsor the cast and have a little badge on the stream here, drop us a message on Twitter.
Yeah. And got a little bit of a lull in the action here. Looking to take this Roshan here in a minute and a half and
Yeah,
transfer your watch now.
is real saving grace for Yellow Submarine right now. If they're able to just immediately take the Aegis, then Pain Train going to carry on. But for now, they're going to chill out a little bit.
Ramsey's got 2K in the bank. Still got his power treads after finishing that overwhelming blink. Gets the Nemesis curse, so going to continue to pump out that damage. Now, is this the point where you start to feed Aghanim Scepters to your allies, or do you want to get these Boots of Travels first?
For Ramsey's Alchemist, I think this is the point you start feeding the enemy team. No. No.
No. I didn't say your Pub Alchemist, the one on your team that does this. But
Yeah, I mean, I would be okay with a little maybe get the Moon Shard first. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Maximum economic advantage. The shard as well, that's the berserk potion. He doesn't really have a good berserk target, if I'm honest. Wait, can you throw it yourself? No. It's going to be another 23 seconds before this spawns. And for an alchemist, that does feel like an eternity as you're not farming anything. You're like, 20 seconds. My stacks, guys, my stacks. People's greed stacks, I mean, not the, There we go,
Oh, they're built up. And the Berserk Potion can be self-cast.
Alright, totally fair and balanced, makes sense.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Support Alchemist? No.
And they'll
We
ping the
only
Roche out. It's an Aegis and a Roche banner here. Mars in the meantime up top. I mean, we have been very focused on what Liga are doing. Let's have a look at Virtus Pro. What Yellow Submarine have right now. They have a smoke actually. You have the Ags, the BKB, the Blade Mill,
Be positive.
Skadi on the Morphling, Manta style BKB. They want to try and challenge this Roche. What's the situation? It's done though, right? No, actually, it's taking ages. Well, advantage of not having the AC.
Yellow Submarine. They've shown up.
They're closing. Oh my word, they were within a whisper. Okay, a little link, a little counterplay. Oh, the bomb's dropping in. Down top, and Satanic is just dead. 74 seconds, no buyback. Okay, more bodies hitting the ground here. Erase trying to TP BKB, get itself to safety. No basher means that you'll get out, survive. And Mars sticking around a little bit too long here. He could possibly have TP'd out there, but instead he'll gift a triple kill to Ramses. Now,
Don't be negative.
wait, where's the Aegis? Oh, he got it on Disco Stew. Okay.
And first Aghanim Scepter is flying out now. Do
Who's he giving
not
it?
think
The distributor? I mean, he's dead, so unlikely. Lash already has one. Wait. Did he give it to Lash?
he may have. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay. He probably was going to give it to
Nihilism.
Disruptor, you know, but then Disruptor's dead. He's like, unlucky, bro. Next time.
Unlucky. See, you'll get the next one. Don't worry. It won't take me too long to farm it up.
Yeah, backdoor protection is up, but the creep wave coming through here. 10 seconds, no morph. One more second. They have all their ults, actually. Even the Tombstone is available. Notice that's the real Undying ultimate. Oh, okay, I like this. Playing it by the numbers. You know, they don't want to overextend too much. They take the tower, they back up. They're like, okay, let's go top, take the tier 2 so we can get the full house.
Gonna get the full house of mega creeps here. Just further looking to demoralize Yellow Submarine. Oh no, Undying getting glimpsed onto the low ground. But it's gonna
There's
set up
a
a fight.
counter initiation here though. BKB on Ramsey's getting popped off. They try to keep on top of him. The cookie play keeping him safe for now. Of course, he does not run the Aegis. So Alk gonna have to keep himself fresh. And no Satanic, no heart, nothing like that to keep them. Wait, Mars getting boiled alive here. The bomb's getting dropped downtown. Easy peasy. And the Nihilism doing some serious work as well. Ramses tries to make a play to come in here. Satanic going in onto Ramses on that back line.
No.
He'll fall. 95 seconds on the sideline. Alright,
3K gold!
Nihilism doing this. They're going to break the Aegis as well. Suddenly, the comeback potential. Oh boy. Here's the counter initiation in from the Centaur Stomp. He's going to buy some more time for Lash, but it's not enough. The Young King, he murders them all.
Radiant's top tower
Oh,
And they have no buybacks. I mean, it's fine, but holy moly.
go get those bounty runes.
They're not going to be able to do anything with that, but holy moly.
Oh,
Oh, just too much arrogance. I mean, too much overextension.
you know,
Okay.
it's a cruel trick for Liga to give Yellow Submarine hope here at this point in the game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not the only person who's getting hope. That was an 8,000 gold swing. Just a casual 14,000 XP swing.
Experience. Oh my god, dude.
Look at this. 2 10 times godlike streaks ended. 1,300. I mean, both the heroes worth about 3,000 gold each.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower
Unreal. I think that's the largest gold bonus that I've ever seen. And Disruptor now going to the Roshan pit, getting the banner. Bet you wish you had that a little bit ago. Could have gotten the Rack's bottom while
They
you were
didn't
dying.
take it. Are you serious? Oh my
Yeah.
word.
Yeah.
All right, and they're coming back in as the Daedalus, the Satanic.
Oh
sorry,
no,
not
Disruptor's
Satanic, it's not queued up.
going to get spotted out by the Hoodwink.
Oh no. Oh no. Does he have buyback at least?
He does.
He does. Okay. Okay.
He's a
that's,
good lad.
That's something.
Dire's bottom
Be
tower
positive.
has fallen.
Wow. Yellow Submarine getting like 4 kills that should not have been available to them there.
Oh, I mean, it's the danger of playing around the high ground. I mean, they didn't even get to the high ground though.
No.
Counter initiation too good. This is where they have to really control themselves. So Yellow Submarines, they need to realize it was a little bit of luck that helped them in that situation.
Yeah.
It's not luck, but skill.
Tier
All
4
right,
neutrals
Piranha,
available.
Let's go. Alright, Primal Beastie, yeah, he gets himself a cheeky timeless relic.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are
Dandelion, Amulet, on
Trickster
Google right now.
on Alchemist.
Okay, okay.
Ooh, and a Mindbreaker on the Morphling.
Very happy days if you happen to be Satanic right now. The call comes out, let's go Tormy. Do you think he regrets the Ag Scepter over the Moon Shard? Nah.
No, it's so potent on the Slash Rack.
Nihilism kept him going in the meantime for sure. Wait, hang on. They actually come over here. The Pulverize. BKB. There's too many heroes surely to actually take this fight though. Their rate is going to get handled surely before they come through here. Little Connect Field Static Storm action. Mars popping off the BKB. Trying to stay on top of Rebo. The bomb's getting dropped downtown that arena. Wait, where did Mars go? He just
To
evaporated.
hell and
Okay.
back.
Never mind. Oh, another bash, a slap comes in.
Unstable Concoction. Finding the mark. And Undying.
The world's
Not
longest
so
TP
undying.
to this top lane. Ramsey's calling for the team to get their asses up here so he can push this final tier 2 down. I don't think he needs them, but it would be helpful. And,
Disruptor. He buys his own Aghanim Scepter and says, I don't need you, Alchemist.
Are you serious?
Ramsey- Yeah.
Shame. Shame. Okay, so he's going to be able to take this tower by himself. Lashrak will arrive on the scene. And 30 seconds to do a little bit of damage here in the enemy base. Let's see what can get done. Morphlink's still alive, of course. Hoodwink doing a little bushwhacking, a Gleipnir combination. Fortification. Okay, still 18 seconds though. No primal. Morphling. Oh, sending a spicy illusion.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Last barracks in the top lane, soon to fall. Still got another set bottom. Game's not over.
Let's just coping with this, so taking care of it. They want to see if they can do a 3-man gank onto the Alchemist here. His BKB off cooldown in 1 second. The save coming through, turning it around. He's getting absolutely rectified. The Stampede to get him to safety. Turn back in, throw in the stun. They want to lock poor old Morphling down, and they'll make it happen. The dream was there for a small amount of time, and Satanic will call the GG. Easy peasy. Damn, dude.
Yeah, Yellow Submarine taking a dip and submerging down to the lower bracket here after a 2-0 loss to Liga team.
Too much
Led by
hope.
Ramses.
Too much hope. I mean, it just goes to show you, though. You should always keep that pep in your step. It's never over till it's over. Talking about things that are over. Jesus, look at this Undying. 0, 13, and 8. Ow.
Oh no, man.
Look at this net. 8K net worth. Yeah, okay. Cool.
You know, I never got to yell grab ally.
We didn't
I've
get a
never-
single grab ally, actually. It's super unfortunate. You're right. You are right.
I'm never going to forgive Aztecor.
It was the they had it as well, right? Yeah, they had the shard on. That's the only shard they had. You know? I didn't even see the tombstone down in any of the team fights, so I feel like they just rectified them every single time. For me, I'm gonna give the MVP to probably Lesh. I feel like he was pretty instrumental in the early game, making these movements. He ends up 11, 1, and 20. I mean, Alchemist is one of Ramsey's best heroes, if not his best hero. So, kind of expected to form. And honestly, that team fight, like, it cost them a lot. It cost them a lot to make that kind of make that gambit down. Look at the hope bump. Oh my god.
Right at 40 minutes. Yeah, Leshrak definitely going to take MVP there on Rival, and Rival much more of a lesser known commodity.
Don't be negative.
At least in like worldwide Dota. Ramsey's definitely recognizable, but Rival showing that he belongs in this scene at the top of it. He did more hero damage than the Alchemist too. 46k with 10k building damage. So we discussed the ratio of net worth to Lesh with the lower net worth, higher damage. Outperformed the Alchemist there,
Yeah, absolutely. Can't complain. Okay. So that was game 3. Now, weirdly enough, normally there's my other co-caster hasn't really showed up yet. It's 20 past 3. Finishes school at 3. He's a teacher, as I said previously. So now you're gonna find out whether or not it's gonna be me and Malibu for the next series. But yeah. So 2-0, not too shabby. And the next series will be Navi versus Virtus Pro. The big ticket game that I'm sure everyone is waiting to see. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so while we figure this one out. Let's go.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare my
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a very warm welcome back to the PGL Wallachia Season Number 1 EEU Closed Qualifiers. Virtus Pro versus Na'Vi in the lower bracket semi-final. I am Jeeves, joined once again by the wonderful Waxon, and the draft is already very much underway. We kicked the Chen out, the bounty, no Death Prophet, no Razor, no Kunkka, no Timber. How are you doing, Waxon? Are you ready for this duel of the ages? The two El Clasico CIS region teams going head to head here. And actually, this is one of the times where they're both in a pretty similar state. You know, Na'Vi, obviously, OG TI winners, and then Virtus Pro with some dominant periods in their game, in their history. But this time around, they're both in a kind of similar state, so it should be a good matchup.
Absolutely, Jeeves. I'm very excited for what's about to transpire over here. Both of these teams somehow finding themselves in the lower bracket semifinal, knowing that they won't even be in contention, both in the grand final, which at the beginning of the tournament, you would have believed they're both top 3 teams, but unfortunately, they both faltered to the Yellow Submarine squad. The Yellow Submarine, we just saw them earlier today losing 2-0 versus Liga team, but they will be facing whoever wins here, be it Na'Vi, be it VP, they will be playing Yellow Submarine tomorrow morning for a chance to play for that final qualification, well, only qualification slot in the grand final. And I love to see how the meta has kind of shifted, but not really, over the last couple of days. And I really gotta ask you about this Natus Vincere squad, Jeeves, because unlike Virtus Pro, who's kind of had the same core for a few months now, Na'Vi is pretty new with the addition of obviously Sanctity and Zayats not too long ago.
Yeah, you've got a little bit of an echo there, but yeah, so basically playing around the Yuragi, honestly, from the earlier games today, the games that the Na'Vi won in order to get themselves into this matchup, Yuragi, he was kind of more of a utility core, a utility position one. You know, he's playing the Naga Siren with the Song of the Siren, etc., and the rest of his team playing around him, Sanctity specifically, putting in 2 powerhouse games to ensure the late game there. So Zayas, you know, he is. I think he's doing the drafting here. He's been putting, you know, no complaints about Zayas at all. Yuragi looking a little bit shaky, but you know, he may look shaky, but they are here in the lower bracket final. So, and as you say, it's a little bit of a nightmare scenario because whoever wins here has to go on and face that known quantity of the Yellow Submarine, which previously pulverized them both. Yeah, so, yeah.
We were getting started right away, and we talked about the changes a few days ago when this qualifier started. We had the teams actually going for cores early on, but I gotta say, this Shadow Demon for me, Jeeves, feels like the strongest support in the current meta.
So what we saw today, or pretty much all day today, was first phase first phase, first ban, Shadow Demon. Zayas has been playing an absolute blinder on the hero, so it feels like Virtus Pro with a little bit of a deny pick here. Not banning it, first picking it up on the Shadow Demon here, and it leaves a tiny for Na'Vi to pick up, like a second drubbing here. They go back and they ban the DK, so DK was there, they could potentially have picked it up. Timbershot obviously already banned it out of the pool. The other big hero that we've been seeing today, Centaur Warrunner, definitely a hot contestant, and the Disruptor.
Very interesting to see that the Centaur is so contested, like you said. I still feel like it does bring a lot to the table, but I don't know. I feel like some of the supports that are actually currently very viable are very good Centaur counters, like the Shadow Demon and like the Disruptor, like you mentioned. The Glimpse and the Purge, just purging the Stampede or glimpsing the Centaur where he's running away. Maybe very, very good counters, but yeah, if you ban the Shadow Demon and Disruptor, you can play Centaur. But the ST is online for VP and the Tiny for Na'Vi. And what are your thoughts on the current Tiny? It just received a couple of buffs just last week.
I've actually seen it being played in both the support and the off lane today.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those heroes who's always going to be a nice value pickup because of his ability to toss both his allies and his enemies. The tiny airlines, bit of a meme in your pubs maybe, but any hero that can allow you to relocate another hero instantly is always going to have a high value, except for Pudge, of course, which nobody wants to play. That's fine. They get rid of the Templar Assassin, they pick up the Mirana, so folding into this the Shadow Demon and now the Moonlight Shadow as well on top, giving Virtus Pro some catch with the Shadow Demon. It's an age-old combination, right? The arrow connecting in as they come out of the disruption there.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, absolute classic here. And obviously this Mirana has also been played a bit as a mix, predominantly still support, but you can see it every now and then as a mid laner, even a position 1, but I don't want to see that today. But Na'Vi, we talked about some of the Zayat's heroes, and this Enigma has been making quite a resurgence in a recent couple of days, with Zayat being one of the players to run this Enigma quite often.
Virtus Pro also ran it twice earlier today, so maybe again with the deny picks, flipping things around here a little bit. Basically, they ran it first as position 5, and then as position 3. So a little bit of versatility, and they go for the gyrocopter to prevent that situation from unfolding. They get the Pangolier and the Alchemist, which we just saw Ramses showcasing gloriously. I mean, it's one of his best heroes, though. I don't know if this hero is pickable, and you're just gonna pick him up anyway. Virtus Pro gonna be like, hey, wait a minute, remember Alchemist? Yeah, Alchemist. Let's pick that. Let's show them how it's done. So see whether Na'Vi are gonna be able to punish this. Morphling, I think, was the pick going the other way. Yuragi, also Naga Siren, but maybe you don't want to pick the Naga Siren into the Alk, who's going to be this big, beefy Radiance carrier.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on this one. I mean, the Alchemist is good in very capable hands, but still, like I said, not the biggest Alchemist fan, but you will be the Manta, does have the Shadow Demon for those extra illusions as well. The Pangolier, very good to stop the Enigma from the Black Hole until, well, later in the game. But speaking of things that do pierce BKB immunity, the Primal Beast will make its way. And this Gyrocopter, Jeeves, here, we just had I think previously we saw a Gyro support just a couple of games ago today. So do you think this is going to be a core or potentially position 4 Gyro?
I mean, everything is up in the air right now. Like, basically, you could have pause 1, pause 4 for the Gyro. Tiny can be 2, 3, 4. Primal can be 2 or 3 as well. Na'Vi very much keeping their cards close to their chest right now. So I think the Gyro probably a 4. But I think the matchup isn't too bad if he gets time to actually farm up. Maybe they go back for the IO later on. Na'Vi, we've seen them run it before. The relocation in, and Yuragi feeling pretty comfortable in that kind of position with the gyrocopter. We'll see whether or not that unfolds. Get rid of the Mars. So I mean, obviously we're waiting for the Virtus Pro offlane. Centaur Warrunner, I think, is probably the best pick right now. As you say, Shadow Demon quite good versus the Centaur, but if you already have the Shadow Demon on your team, I'm going to really stop you from picking it up here.
Yeah, this is a very interesting draft coming from both sides, and I would say Navi's kind of playing it slightly safer with the picks that they have, also with this versatility that they see. Another reason why I think Tiny and Gyro are actually so good is because of how strong this Lifestealer has been in the last couple of days or so. Obviously, Lifestealer is banned already during the second phase from Na'Vi, but I think we're definitely looking at a mid laner for them. Unless, I mean, I guess they could be running a Primal Beast mid, but if that's not the case, or if that's the case, what do you...
I'm thinking mid Tiny or mid Primal, and then Pango mid for Virtus Pro,
So do you think Tiny matches well versus the Pango mid?
No. But
yeah,
it's a
neither
potential.
do I.
It's a potential possibility. You know, it's. I think it's probably Primal, but we'll see how things go here. They ban the IO. They read the same. They read the draft in the same way as I do, and they're like, no, don't have to deal with that, and kick it to the curb. So maybe now they pivot on this potential pick here.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see what the next couple of bans. See if we. Maybe they're like, yeah, it's definitely a 5 position they're waiting for. We saw the Enigma being played 5, of course, by FNG. No, they will acknowledge this, and they'll go for the Morphling ban as well.
I think Morphling is quite a good Alchemist counter because of the burst damage that it can provide. And even if the Alch does get a BKB, which is not one of the first items he wants to get, then the cooldown runs lower, the Morphling is very sustainable. You don't really have that much reliable lock on the side of VP, so the Morphling can be very elusive. So yeah, great ban from their side.
Navi acknowledged the danger of the Centaur Warrunner to take that one out of the equation. So Tide Hunter probably, Virtus Pro if they're still looking for something that could be pretty useful in the lane. Gyrocopter, of course, quite short ranged until he pops that flat cannon off. So go for the Sven. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Wow.
So
I
will
love
be
this.
this gyro support position 5 Enigma perhaps, maybe 4 Enigma. But yeah, mid primal or mid tiny.
It will be a position 4. Yeah, I think Zayat is definitely the Enigma player for Navi's side.
I think he
which
has
is going to
played
be
gyro before though, so I wouldn't be 100%
Oh.
focused on that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's the tactic, obviously. When you play versus such an experienced IGL as FNG, you gotta mix it up. You gotta surprise your opponent, and that's what the draft is telling us. But the Magnus making his way to the server as a last pick, and it will be noticed running the Magnus. And this
Magos.
Empower.
Yeah. I mean, that makes
Yeah, this
perfect
Empower's
sense. Sure.
gonna be great with the Pango and the Alchemist, right?
Yeah. When it is, you're correct. It is going to be Zayas on the Enigma. It will be Sanctity with the mid tiny, Nefrit on the
Wow.
off lane, Primal Beast on the safe lane, Savin. And then for Virtus Pro, they're going to run the FNG Mirana 5. Seiyus going to take the Shadow Demon to the off lane with Magnus here. And then the mid Pago, the safe lane Alchemist. All right, you see the draft, Vlad. What do you who do you think is going to take game 1 here?
Wow, it's a complicated one because I really love the Shadow Demon in the current patch, but I think Sven is still very strong, and combining this with an Enigma that we know Zayat can play to the best of his ability, I'm gonna go with Navi for this one. Although it's maybe not the safest bet, but yeah, Navi game 1, but it's gonna be a really tough hill for them to climb.
Okay, so you see the Uragi Sven, okay?
Yep.
Do you think he will build Ags or Blink? Which one?
I think he should build Axe, but he'll probably build Blink.
Well, I mean, I think you might be onto something there, but we'll wait and see. Maybe he's learned his lesson from previously earlier in the day. But
Yeah.
my good associate, Mr. Crit, has assured me that Blink is trash and real winners only build Ags.
I have to agree. No, I actually think the Axe is such a strong item on this Sven. I think it's actually what's making this Sven so good in the D and the previous C patch especially. So yeah, let's see if Uragi will change this up as we have all the 10 players currently smoked up. Are we going to get any engagements at the runes as the gyro? And I think is about to spot someone. No.
Okay, wait till you get a little bit of information here. Eidolon. Gonna scout things out here just a little bit there. And some early deep wards here. The vision, like you say, both teams coming at this smoked, so not necessarily 100% aware of where things might be. Another Eidolon. Wait, I mean, pulling them down on the river for this. A little debate, mate? No, it's fine. Trying to deny.
I mean, it's one last hit for notice. GG already, right?
Yeah, it's game over. Just throw that towel in right now. And we haven't seen any noticed Magnus yet, so I'm curious to see whether or not he can embody the spirit of collapse, or if he will just collapse. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
I like that. That's good. I appreciate that joke, James. That's very good.
Oh, we're very punny on the stream. That's true.
Don't be negative.
Do you think this combination up top of Melody's Gyro and Uragi's Sven can punish this Magnus, or do you think the Magnus will have an alright time?
No, I think he's fine here. I mean, you got Stormhammer into the missile, but the missile's very telegraphed. Like, you know exactly when it's coming. You've got Sage with the disruption if things get a little bit too out of hand for sure. Yeah. And later on in the game, actually, it can be a little bit suboptimal with the disruption because, as you say, Nefrit can just onslaught in there and then unleash the Fury like with the trample. You know, he knows exactly where you're going to be. You're basically setting it up for the Primal Beast to take advantage. And talking about taking advantage, a little bit harass from the disruption there with the gyro shooting himself in the buttocks. But Alchemist safely
Be positive.
again.
Yeah, melee versus
Run it
melee
back, run it
matchup.
back.
I think Primal Beast is usually quite happy with a matchup like this, but obviously the Alchemist acid on the ground will
and-
actually punish.
In the mid lane, Tiny taking chunks out of Squad X here, threw him in under the tower. Little tiny airline surprise, but now that Squad X has found his level 2, working his way towards that bottle, should be getting things comfortably under control. So far, Sven having an absolute howler of safe lane, rolling of 3 and 1 versus the 8 and 2 of the Alchemist so far. Awkward, as they say.
Yeah, awkward to some extent, but Kittredge does want to be on top of the network as an alchemist because every so often we see an alch that is struggling to just lead by considerable amount of gold and then they get punished. So Kittredge wants to have the great start here.
Well, don't we all? Although earlier today we saw one of the greatest lifestealer starts in a game ever, and the team still ended up losing, dude. That's
Yeah.
actual nightmare fuel. You think you've had the perfect game, and then it just all slips away from you.
That's the beauty of Dota. And we will see now Nefrit getting a few last hits under the tower, getting up to 12 or maybe even 13 last hits for the Primal Beast. But meanwhile, down mid, Squadix is trying his best on this Pangolier. Pangolier, Tiny, two melee heroes. Both of them will be happy, I believe, by the end of this. Tiny will also maybe accelerate his farm when he hits level 7 or 8 in the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have been doing a good job of getting the stacks out. And Squad X, he suffered very early on there, Sanctity, with a slight advantage in that mid lane matchup, just from the knowledge of the hero. Apparently, he's a bit of a tiny savant, so he's a tiny mid enjoyer for sure. So well practiced on it. Squad X, one of his favorite heroes, of course, is the Pangolier. So even if he was behind in the lane, he knows exactly how to recover. He knows how to come back into this, and there you go. It's pretty much dead even between the two, and it could just come down to who gets the first blood there, who ends up, quote unquote, winning the lane, as it were. But yeah, we got a courier kill, but no bloods yet. 3 minutes and 20 seconds into the game. It's game 1 though. We always talk about how they want to kind of like fence out, try and figure out, probe for weaknesses for committing for a hardcore first blood. Zayas over here cleaning out the small camp to make sure there will be no pools. FNG suffering a little bit from the Eidolons, but overall, even though the lane is right under Nefrit's tower here, Alchemist having a pretty good time. Oh, Malady.
I think it's gonna.
Gyro there.
We're gonna have a few crucial rotations, I suspect, at minute 6, when I expect the supports from Virtus Pro, the Mirana, and the Shadow Demon to get to action, or even the opposite way, the Pangolier to find a great power rune and go and get some kills onto the side lanes with whatever that may be at minute 6. As for now, Sanctity will get the bottom water rune, and the Pangolier Squad X will most certainly get his hands in water blood. Okay, yeah, he has a bottle. I didn't see it for a split second.
Yeah. He was just making sure that the wave was cleared out, pushed in under the tower, and then he goes and make sure he's getting maximum value out of the lane there. And nothing too exciting there. But I mean, so far it feels like Virtus Pro with the edge somewhat here, with the Magnus having a particularly good lane. And so is the Alchemist. And if you're going even in mid, then feels okay, man. Sanctity going up here to get the... Oh, no bounty rune, he says. Awkward. As Seiyu's just literally picked it up a second ago. Maybe a lack of vision causing him some issues there. Okay, kidnaps the gyrocopter. Malady getting munched up here. Okay, disruption on top. Stormhammer ready to save a bro. Keeping him fresh. Can he get on top of this with this follow-up? The shockwave in 1. Skewer,
That's
8
a kill.
seconds away, sadly. Nah, he's... how much poison?
Ooh. No!
30 HP. He didn't do the math, chat. He didn't do the math. It was close, though. Close for
Yeah, I
sure.
think the left sidestep from Malady was great to keep him alive from that final 5th poison stack coming in
The
from
Stormhammer from Yuragi literally keeps this bro alive there, because Stormhammer, you get a couple of more CS and a couple more a couple of more hits in even, and then he dies to the poison for sure. So Not too bad though, but still, I mean, now, you know, the tension, it starts to ramp up even more. If they get the first blood, imagine getting the first blood on the Alchemist. Nefrit, he gets stunned just in the middle of this. Tried for the onslaught
That was
away,
great.
throws out the uproar. And keeps himself, I mean, he's playing the lane so well though, keeping it all under the tower all of the time.
No, that was more of a stable concoction than an unstable one coming in from the Alchemist, just perfect in time to not allow Nifri to disengage. It will actually not be enough for him, but still great nonetheless to show that Yuragi has the, you know, the level that we want to see from him on this Alchemist. As you did mention, he has maybe struggled a little bit in this tournament for the Navi squad.
Yep. And I mean, it's a Sven though. I mean, definitely one of his staple heroes over time. Oh, hello, the re-rotation from FNG at the 6-minute mark. He came in through the back line, and if you're talking a little bit about Yuragi, he ends up being that first blood. All important.
It's what I call
first
the
blood.
caster jinx.
That is indeed fantastic. I think chat would like you to stop talking about Yuragi now. And what about this Alchemist down here? Having a fantastic game. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I was just joking. Yeah, so basically what we've been seeing is from about 5 to 8 minutes onwards, you know, the cheeky rotation through the portal to set up, you know, and maybe create an easier gank than we might have had in the past. Obviously, you can just go back afterwards as well, so not going to leave your lane partner too high and dry.
One of the aspects we forgot to mention is that these teams have recently played, less than a week ago, a whole best-of-5 series that Navi did come out on top of in the previous Dream League qualifiers, I believe. So, oh my goodness, perfect combo, arrow, nice. Skewer away. Can Yuragi get away? They're turning around. Enigma's here.
He's doing a decent amount here. The Blood Grenade going to come through as well, trying to finish up unnoticed. And honestly, Zayas' presence here, like they might not find the counter kill, but him being here at all, it forces them back over on the side of Virtus Pro. They realize, they recognize that there's just too many heroes in the jam here. And a little bit of flat cannon as well. Something we're seeing as well is early points in flat cannon for that 4 position. And the 5 position gyrocopters, just so that they're able to zone a little bit more effectively. Rolling Thunder, he's thinking about it. Now, steal this arcane rune. Ooh, it's definitely an opportunity for Malady to deny the rune there, but didn't quite get it off in time, and that's gonna mean that oh, he didn't pop it actually. Okay.
Well, he picked it up after he popped the rolling thunder.
Yeah. There was no point. I was gonna say, oh, he's gonna get a fast second rolling thunder, but that won't be the case.
It's a TP down mid there. We have both the Shadow Demon and the Mirana, but the Sanctity still has the shield rune for about another 10-15 seconds or so, so that's gonna be a very hard kill to get Purge level 6 from the Shadow Demon. But look at Zayats, level 5 at minute 8, not looking too bad. And we know how strong Enigma can be as soon as she hits level 6, and it's not because of the black hole itself, but the presence of the black hole on the server.
Well,
meanwhile, up top, are we gonna get an arrow? Great combo yet again.
Really combination. We talked about this in the draft, and Virtus Pro showcasing it very nicely. And Yuragi, he's gonna have to do a pretty good job of holding his temper and not tilting here. Because dying twice back to back while you know there's an Alchemist farming up a storm elsewhere on the map. No, little rotation around the outside here. Malady going to make the switcheroo on the other side of things. They do have the stun, but the Pulverize, you can end up stunning both of them. And he will fall in the process. And that's exactly what they needed to get the Sven, you know, just, hey, don't worry, we're gonna do the same thing to them that they did to you. Popping the Godstone for this creep wave, and they'll fortify just to frustrate him here even more. Chase him in with the RP. Auto to follow up. He's stunned for 7 days and 7 nights. Oh, here comes the Tiny, though. A quick disruption, though, stopping things from happening. Squad X made the rotation up here, and Yuragi, not like this, my friend. Holy moly. Emotional damage on the max. As they clean out noticed. Wait, they get noticed as a return kill? Not too bad. Not too bad. Now Frit back to the portal he goes.
But I gotta say, losing your Sven so many times can seem very dire, but speaking of dire, Navi does have the upper hand when it comes to pushing towers and killing creep waves, and that is a big part that Enigma brings to play. Level 3 in Eidolons, and this is why if you do manage to trade kills, yes, you lose your carry, but you're gonna deal way more damage than your opponents.
The thing about the Enigma, though, is it's been a minute and a half. He didn't get his level 6 yet. He's just been chilling around the map. He is rushing as well the Vladimir's offering. Your own very special item in the game. No, he's
Imagine, yeah.
but he's rushing the Vlads over boots, which is fine, and that's going to set them up for Roche potential. You know, it gives you that you're talking about. All the black hole. That's the presence on the map. Actually, it's this Vlads plus the power of the pushing Eidolons, which makes them, you know, the tower pressure, which makes them a real threat on the map. You know, you can create some split pushing. It's a little bit more difficult to pull off on the position 4 or the position 5. So it's unfortunate, like I say, that he did have a good minute and a half, almost 2 minutes to get that level 6 and to get ahead. But he's just kind of cruising for now. But he has the Vlads finished up, and hopefully now, with this tier 1 taken down bottom, maybe create a little bit of a pocket for Yuragi to actually farm up. Of course, you would, without the tower top, you would kind of want to farm these 6 camps in the top zone here, where the you know, the easy camps, the ultra wealthy, you can farm it pretty fast. But honestly, if you're dying 3 times in the lane, and the enemy kind of feels like they're safe to play around in this area, you know, if the vision isn't that great to protect the jungle, then maybe going bottom and farming there is going to be the answer. But talking of farm though, this is a 6k net worth up on Karichits, and he already has the Sacred Relic. 11:49 into the game, working his way towards the Talisman of Evasion for that Radiance.
I love, obviously, classic Alchemist build nowadays with the Radiance, because the Warcry from the Sven paired up with the Enigma Vladimir is going to nullify a lot of the physical damage that VP does due to Na'Vi. So obviously the Radiance now will be a bit of a magic damage to offset some of that defensive physical damage that Na'Vi will bring to the table as we progress through this game. But at the same time, this game is very, very slow, Jeeves, which tells us that both teams realize the importance of this upcoming series, well, this ongoing series, rather. But if we do go really late, like 50, 60 minutes on this map number 1, which side do you prefer?
Be positive.
60 minutes.
Kill down
Dude,
bottom.
obviously, yeah, I see it's Mirana gonna get handled here. Let's see the fight recap. We didn't see it on screen. It's fine. 60 minutes I gave it to the Enigma team, just because the double black hole
same.
refresher type situation. It's always going to be able to turn that around, and eventually, oh, hello, they grab and kidnap Malady and run him down here. Wait, he's took the call down off. It's a little bit weird that he's dead. Where are those rockets coming from? Okay. Yeah, I feel like you get that online at 50 minutes or so. You get the refresher. You get like a Lincoln's BKB on your Enigma. He's gonna feel okay, you know. Of course, with an Alchemist and a Magnus with the acceleration potentials here, you could get quite out of hand. Yo, Nefrit, they are hunting for him down here next to the Roche pit. Rolling Thunder into the TP. 3, 2, 1, bye.
Wow.
Easy, calculated.
That's a lot of space being made right there.
Well, I wouldn't
was
be
5
too
player
surprised
rotations.
if they'd look towards the Roche, but honestly, they're not quite ready for that.
I think they might be able to do it as soon as we get the Radiance on
Once
the
the
Alch, but you don't want to
Radiance-
give up your tier 1 mid for this. Not so, like, it's minute 14, right?
No stacks either here. I would have expected some stacking to be happening for the Radiance timing. Well, he did. I mean, he gets 1 stack himself actually. As I'm saying that, he managed to stack the Ancients with the Acid Spray, which is 5 head, of course. Puts it down. He's like, I'm gonna farm this, and then he waits a second. He's like, now I'm gonna farm this. As they come through, but the Radiance in hand, and this should be the steroid to you know, catapult this Alchemist forward in the old net worth. Not that he needs catapulting. Already 1,500 gold up on Yuragi. Yuragi been playing Naga Siren all day, so he's used to being behind on levels at least and ahead on net worth. We'll see how that transpires here.
Yeah, he seems to be making a pretty good recovery, though. He was the bottom of the core, and now already 4th. Will surely catch up with his Primal Beast. But yeah, this Alchemist will be, for the foreseeable future, long ahead of the Sven in net worth, as we have a smoke attempt with Sanctity that wants to use this Invis rune with the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, he wants to do the blink reveal, and they do go fishing into the area here, but I'm not gonna find anything. Maybe they could find oh, Magnus. Okay, that's definitely gonna be something they can get a hold of here. Hello there, Avalanche Toss. Nefret coming through as well. Pound Town.
Turn around.
Okay, not too shabby, not too shabby. Malady gonna get handled here in the meantime. Now the Rolling Thunder comes through. Alchemist showing up to the party, and Nefret getting slapped to shit. Sanctity just gonna have to run away. Just roll out, as they say. Oh, wow. Actually, Zayas getting handled as
No.
well. Did not notice that he was even coming in there. That's on me. God damn.
Kind of tragic death right there for Zayats, I have to admit that. And now Virtus Pro wants to go for more. They still have the Mirana ultimate. If they go invis and then they set up for the Sven, maybe, or even the respawn of the Primal Beast, but no.
They see
It's going to be
time.
Sanctity.
They can make a play
That
around
is
this,
a-
but they're playing mid though. I mean, they see the Alchemist, not overly concerned about this. Don't really want to go on Sanctity at the moment. Ah, here we go. Moonlight Shadow. Maybe because he's playing very bravely, right? He's obviously aware that oh wait, hang on, never mind. They got a little snatch and grab,
Sniff it,
effort,
yeah.
jumping in with the pulverize. There's 4 heroes there though, bro. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, Primal Beast, very beefy, especially as it does have that plate mail up on top of the Veil of Discord. Phase boots, yeah, it's a Primal Beast. You're not gonna burst him in 2 seconds, sadly, at least not at the current state of the game. But I really gotta emphasize and commend the placement of Observer Words from the side of Virtus Pro. First of all, down bottom, just under the stairs by the portal, and obviously behind the tier 1 mid, some very great placement from the Radiant side, actually, not the Dire side.
The Radiant ones, okay, I see.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that one, this one here. I see what you're talking about. This one here.
Yeah, behind tier 1 mid and down bottom next to where
Sanctity,
the
talking about that
Pagalio is
bomb,
farming.
he's going to jump in and get himself a quick kill onto Seiyush here, and shutting down his dreams of dewarding the, or warding the high ground as it may be. Got a little sentry there for now. And now they go looking for more. Na'Vi trying to get a little bit of this initiative back. Was heading into the jungle. He used the skewer to get in here though. Easy cleanup, little missile from downtown. Wham bam, thank you, mom. And Uragi with a Stormhammer. I mean, it's just going to be a nice little injection for him. 384 gold, don't mind if I do. Meanwhile, Alchemist finishes the BKB 18 minutes into the game with the Radiance already in hand. Not too bad.
Well,
not
they
too
want to
bad.
fight. They want to fight. This is what this early BKB pickup tells me for the Alk. I was not expecting it to see it as a second item, but hey, if they feel the need to, they might just get it as we have Sage. Great disruption onto the
Trying for this thing.
Primal.
Arrow will connect. The follow-up is going to be pretty good. Trying to get out of here. Throws out the uproar, but here comes the Alchemist. A little stun on top, and that's going to be that. Another kill collected by Virtus Pro. And Zayas, he tried to come in again to help his boy. Rolling Thunder. Oh no. He tries to make it out of here. Any TP's coming through. He's dead before anything can even remotely happen.
Yeah, I feel like I also jinxed Zayats. I said his Enigma is amazing during the pick ban phase, and so far it's been a rather quiet Enigma game. I'm sorry, Navi. But obviously there's still plenty of time for them to come back into this game. Minute 19, only 4k gold deficit when you're playing versus an Alchemist is not that dire for them.
No, and also the because it's only 4K, the Virtus Pro net worths overall are in a pretty good shape. You know, it's not like Alchemist is all of their net worth. It's pretty balanced across the map for just now. And Sven, Mask of Madness there, Echo Saber coming in, and wow, okay, he bought the BKB pattern. Oh no, okay. Of course, he breaks the Echo Saber to finish the BKB early. He'll go back and he'll finish that Echo Saber again, but that's the BKB online, and maybe he can actually take a fight around this. But holy moly! Well, obviously that fast Vlad's timing, we talked about this, and sub 20-minute Roche potential here as they go into the pit. But you know what? They are aware of Virtus Pro. Don't see any heroes on the map. They're like, yo, maybe they're up to no good. Wow, actually, damn. A read from Na'Vi off the chain, by the way. They immediately realize that they are rumbled. Missile coming through onto FNG. Seiyush ready with the save. Will connect in time. The RP follow-up is going to be there, but he pops up BKB, keeping himself alive for just now. Black Hole doing literally nothing. He's actually dying to the Radiance burn. Feels pretty bad because it's the first level of Black Hole. Rolling Thunder coming through on that back line. Uragi throws out the Stormhammer, but he's getting chased by an angry Pango. And he will fall, as will Malady. Now they go looking for +1. Wait, I had +2. Wait, Sanctity?
Sanctity?
Hello? He kills 2 and then TP's home.
Yeah, great work from Sanctity over there. And I think the Black Hole was an attempt at actually saving Uragi, but in the end, did get caught and killed. And I gotta say, Jeeves, we've kind of talked about the Alka, the Sven, and the Tiny, and the Primal Beast, but I've completely overlooked Squadix. This Pangolier is so big right now, has a Diffusal and a Knack Scepter, I believe, pre-minute 20. He had it before the team fight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we talked about how the net worth was pretty equal across the Virtus Pro team, and the Alchemist wasn't getting too far ahead. I mean, that's testament to how good of a game that SquadX has had so far. He's 4-0-5. He has been literally everywhere. Compared to, I mean, Sanctity, no slouch either. 4-0-3 on the Tiny. So he's having a pretty good game. Probably the only person having a good game on his team right now, as everyone else been getting kicked around just a little bit here. And they do.
Sanctity would love to get a Shadow Demon pickup, but it's got to be the Magnus blinking in his arms. But I don't think you have
boys
the
are
damage
there.
depressing,
The
but
boys are
Melody's
there.
there.
He has the damage. Yeah, no worries. Ready with the Malady Rocket Barrage, and Malady as well. Already with the Shard picked up. So that Rocket going to have the extra value of the Rocket Barrage chasing it, and especially versus a hero like Mirana or Pangolier, who can be very mobile. You know, you get it on them as they're moving away. All of a sudden, you've got this rocket moving around the map that's it's shitting damage left, right, and center.
Was that a Tormentor pickup, or did he just fully go for the purchase? I think he must have purchased it, right?
Yeah. They haven't taken Tormies yet. They're both Tormies are. Wait, there's Tormies still to be. Wait, they took it down bottom. Who got that one? Sayush got one down bottom.
Sayush got it, yeah.
Mirana?
FNG doing FNG things. That's fine. Sanctity gets caught, catches him off guard.
And this has kind of been the story of the day for Na'Vi, actually, where Sanctity, he's making all of the plays, trying to create as much space as possible for Uragi. You know, Uragi's sitting there, he's like, don't worry guys, I might have died 4 times, but just give me time, and I will get online. You know, I will be fully operational. And we'll see how that transpires. And oh dear, look at what he's got queued up.
Okay, spicy. But the Blink Dagger has also been completed on the Enigma, and only 2 creeps away from getting that level 2 ultimate of the Black Hole. But Virtus Pro will smoke. Is this going to be the correct choice, or are they going to be caught off by surprise by the Blink Dagger Enigma? That's what I'm about to, well, I'm really excited to see. And they are heading towards the Dire Jungle.
They're going fishing. Let's see what they can find with this smoke up. Looking for the initiation. Who would it be? Oh, Sanctity, that would be a perfect kill. Here's the auto from downtown. No BKB to save him. Nobody actually there. And just a little bit too quick for them to deal with. They go looking for Uragi, but Uragi quickly moving away. 5 times mega kill streak going to be ended. And yeah, I mean, that instantly paying off that smoke. And Alchemist is going to go and farm up these ancients just to deny the Sven from being able to come here and get this a little bit later. So nice read from Virtus Pro, and just a really unfortunate map movement from Sanctity there, and he gets punished extremely hard. Oh, but wait.
Yes.
Ready down bottom here.
They're setting up for the Roshan to take it. They have 1 minute on the clock. There will be exactly 50 seconds as soon as Sanctity responds, but they're trying to jump on Squadix, but no, the Moonlight Shadow comes in instantly from FNG.
Zayas, he showed his hand, and that's going to be just an instant kill for him. Too many bodies in the pipe, I'm afraid, and they'll... Oh, wait, the Roche is here, ready to be taken as well. Just going to immediately move over there at the Radiance Burn, and a real disappointment for Na'Vi, because, you know, they rushed this Vlad's on Enigma, and maybe he doesn't have the best game because he doesn't have these boots to get out of the way, you know, and then they don't end up being able to actually seal the deal as far as the Roche is concerned, and now they end up losing this first Aegis, and of all people, it's going to go the way of the Alchemist.
Yeah, I actually really hoped that Na'Vi would wait for Sanctity to come back and TP bottom to try to maybe fight for the Roche, but obviously trying to jump into 4 opponents, losing your life and sacrificing the Aegis. This might be a crucial mistake committed by Zayats, and I think Virtus Pro is about to take us to town, maybe just killing all the tier 2 towers for the next 5 minutes while they have this Aegis.
Yep, definitely something that they can get done here. A little pounding up top, Nefrit. As the Shiva's Guard finished up the BKB as well, so almost done. So close, it's actually a couple of 100 gold away. And maybe then they can fight somewhere around about this.
Yeah, they really need better target focusing coming in from Navi. And I think the problem is not just target focusing, but they have not been the one initiating. They're always getting initiated on, and when Zayats tried to jump just now, it didn't have any success. So I think we need to actually focus on suitable wraparound with a smoke and trying to catch Virtus Pro by surprise. But now they're going to take your Tormentor. It's going to go to FNG. Maybe not the
Pocket Sun,
best start in the
nice.
game.
Great. Extra leap, guys. Woo! Let's go.
It's not the Olympics. You don't need to jump multiple times.
I mean, it can get you out of trouble. Oh, Sancti just in the right place at the right time. Gets himself an amplified damage.
Very close to the BKB as well. Only 200 gold. So it will be both the Primal Beast and the Tiny going for the Black King bars. But meanwhile, okay, Zayats will try to get his, but very far off. We will have all the 3 cores on the side of Navi with the BKBs, but obviously a lot of piercing, well, sufficient piercing coming in from the Demonic Purge of the Shadow Demon and obviously the Reverse Polarity from the Noticed. And we have Moonlight Shadow being popped and Sanctity down mid. Nice blink away.
A little bit of a missile going back the other way, and the self-stun for Alchemist can hold himself at bay. Yuragi, how's he getting on here? Almost with the Daedalus online. Hello?
What a jump.
Goodbye, FNG.
Wow.
Alright, they get the gem actually. Oh! That's a sneaky beaky,
That's
a
massive.
little injection, 900 gold. Going back the way to Navi, as they'll hold that gem for just now.
Yeah, the extra leap didn't help the Mirana.
They do go in here and get this nice deep vision, right? But you know, very much both teams far away from each other. And God strength on Yuragi running down here. What else can you get out of this? Not much, it seems.
Yeah, and I like Virtus Pro still being very patient. They know Navi is not going to be pushing down the bottom, and they have a great tier 2, behind tier 2 ward placed. So Virtus Pro is just waiting for someone to come and defend. But Navi is not biting. They're going to push back bottom, but they will not be able to trade the tower.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah, they're not treating it though. VP will defend this. They still have the Aegis. Let's keep that in mind.
TP's coming through now, and Navi gonna have to retreat with their tails between their legs. Away they go. Okay, a little scan. They want to see whether or not there's going to be any portal action here, and they will actually move into the scan range, but just a little bit too late. Alchemist coming through here. Still a good minute and a half on the Aegis to be used.
Still, only one tier 2 tower being destroyed by VP during this Aegis. They need to get at least one more or a team fight before the Aegis expires. I was hoping they would go for all 3, but Navi has done very good at splitting the map, peeking and prodding, and forcing VP to reposition as Navi wants, which is great, because when you play behind versus Aegis...
VP kind of played themselves a little bit, though. You know, they took the tier 2 tower mid, and they just kind of sat there idle, waiting to get the perfect grab, you know. Maybe they should play elsewhere on the map. In the meantime, get themselves a few extra towers. Sanctity getting forced away in case the Rolling Thunder comes through. Tricky TP. We'll see him safe for now. Sven picks up Defiant Shell in the meantime. And Alchemist, though, making swift work, as you say, of that last tier 2. He's still got 38 seconds of the Aegis. He says, "Hold my beer. I'm not done yet. I'll get some more towers here."
Very interesting choice. The Magnus, I believe, noticed going for the Vindicator's Axe as a tier 3 item, which tells me he wants to be right-clicking people. Not an item you often see on the Magnus that is trying to assist a Pango and an Alchemist, but hey, maybe you need that extra attack speed to farm faster and get some more cheap damage in, as Navi is now smoking. They know the Aegis is about to expire in just a matter of seconds, and they need to jump onto someone.
I mean, Alchemist would be a juicy target. Well, I mean, the 20% slow resistance is pretty good as well. You know,
Fair.
And on the Magnus here, but they look for an easy jump. Both teams are looking for the way in here. The Moonlight Shadow combined versus the smoke. They're waiting for the angle potentially. They see Noticed. Is this good enough? He has the RP available. Bracer BKB makes him a tough meal to swallow for sure. But Sanctity they do have a decent amount of burst. Okay, Virtus Pro look for a little smoke action of their own, and an immediate another smoke from Na'Vi. They go for that back line. They find Squad X. They're pounding down. Let's go. Nice save though from Sayush. Keep them safe for now. The black hole catching him as soon as he comes out of this, but they will be able to cancel it on the backside. It's a complete disaster for Na'Vi. As Kid reaches in there and he actually slaps everyone to death. Triple kill for the Alchemist. Squad X, he is looking for the final kill on the big kill Sanctity, and they're all down on Na'Vi right now. Virtus Pro finding about the best possible initiation they could make, even through the black hole. It was a nice little cancel by the Magnus on the side of things there.
Yeah, I don't know why Na'Vi really felt the need to force that team fight. I don't believe Zayats had the BKB just yet. Now this is going to be costly. At least a set of racks will fall. The Fortify will do its best to deter them from that, but I think they have the damage. And yes, the Catapult does get taken out, but yeah, this is going to be at least one set of racks.
Wave, Disruption, Alk Illusion's going to be doing some
easy.
serious work here. 15 seconds for the Tiny, but Gyro and Enigma both up. No ults available though, so gonna knock down these racks.
Pretty ugly stuff there. Na'Vi now will be between 17 and 20k gold behind. FNG managed to pick up the gem that he lost not long ago. The Pangolier completed the Octarine even before that team fight and now has plenty of more credits in the bank. Everything's going very well for Virtus Pro. They seem to have come in with a very solid game plan. They're sticking to it, and they're winning. They're winning, and it's very hard for me to see Na'Vi coming back into this because yes, there's always the danger of the black hole, but there's also the counter danger of the RP from the Magnus.
What black hole, bro? Not even a single one has been decent. Like, I guess, okay, the one could have been okay on Squad X there, but every time he's used the black hole so far, it's just been black disappointment.
Don't be negative.
Black disappointment. New Enigma Ultimate. Wow.
Yeah.
Are they going to keep going? Oh, they're just TPing in mass. I think they might have spotted someone.
I think they were hoping that Roche would be up, but still a minute or two away, so they got aggressive with them.
No,
They didn't. It wasn't nothing to do with Roche because they didn't even face check the pit. They are.
No, I think
100%
Uragi was
certain it won't
spotted by the top cliff word. There's a word next to the level 1 camp, and I think that's why they TP'd on mass, yeah.
Alright, they're thinking about this though. Showing in the lane, and now FNG, just in case anyone's coming up here, sends a little scouting arrow. Not quite going to connect. Maybe they saw the arrow though. So they will be aware at least the FNG and the Alchemist are both down here. And as you see those two together, probably the rest of the team are there as well. So 30 seconds for Roche to spawn. Both teams waiting patiently, but we do have the RP available and the black hole up.
Okay. They spot the Eidolons.
A little scout with the Eidolons, yeah. Did they spot the Eidolons or did the Eidolons spot them? You know, answers on a postcard.
Great question.
Oh, dropping the gem here, so you can keep an eye on it. Wow. Okay,
Yeah.
I mean that's confidence, my dude. He's like, nah. I'm good. I can see with my gem. We will protect the approaches with these two observer wards, dude. You can put wards in the fountain in the Lotus Pool.
Fountain. Yeah. I think,
I didn't know.
Well, it's only in certain positions. I don't think you can place it anywhere in the Lotus Pool. But yeah, this is something that we often see. But look at the wraparound. Na'Vi, they have the black hole. Zayats does have the BKB Jeeves. It is now or never. It's now or never if you're a Na'Vi fan.
RP is still going to be an issue for him. There we go. The initiation. That could
jump.
clear up that RP problem. No, the BKB coming back the other way. Instant Abyssal. And he's going to try and slap down on Sanctity. But they come in with the Pulverize on Nefer. He pops off his BKB. That backline initiation. Sven goes in here. Tries to deal with 3 heroes by himself. Theush ready to save his boy at the last minute here. Kitchen's coming in, and there's the black hole. But again, there's Radiance Burn. Even with the BKB, it's going to be too much for him. Alright. Wham bam, thank you, man. Sanctity actually trying to find something on the back line, but they are just dropping bodies left, right, and center. And VP with another perfect team fight. Wait, actually, Gyro gets out alive. Not quite getting all of the kills that they could have, but they don't go for the Roche immediately afterwards. Oh, because Roche is going top, but still. Maybe they want to try and convert this into a push while there's so many bodies on the ground. There is a Wisdom Rune ready to be grabbed here. Maybe Sage can get himself. I mean, he's level 18 already, so
Be negative.
yeah.
Positive.
There was no BKB on the Enigma from Zayats, I don't think. Was there? I don't think he popped it. I'm very confused.
Oh, he definitely popped it. He
'Cause
definitely popped it. Yeah. While he was
He was definitely
black holing
burning
his
down to the radiance.
No. He wasn't burning to the Radiance until after the BKB ended, and that's how he died.
Okay, I see.
And I don't think he had Squad X in the. I don't think he had Squad
No,
X
he
in
didn't.
the black hole, so I think he was just getting.
It was just
maybe-
Kittredge.
Maybe getting a few right clicks or whatever. But another full set of
Very-
rocks to fall.
I mean, this is looking like it's not even the beginning of the end anymore, Jeeves. It should be pretty much a walk in the park from here. These Pango Alchemist combo, they are so farmed. So is the Magnus. 4 racks down.
I really
It's gonna
love
be-
this from Virtus Pro though. They are still look okay. All
Yeah.
all 5 heroes are up from Navi. They take a sensible walk back to the top lane, and you know they don't want to overcommit. I mean, you could at this point in time. You're so farmed. You are 30,000 gold ahead. But you know what? Let's just play it by the numbers. You know, you've done everything you need to do. You've ticked all the boxes. Roche is up top, waiting to be taken. Aegis and Cheese. And Notice didn't get the memo though. He's dangling here. Aha! He actually has the shard though. So nice double shockwave.
Yeah, Aegis will be easily collected for the side of Virtus Pro, and Navi will have the chance to have one more attempt at defending their Ancient in this game number 1, but this is a best of 3, so even with 30k gold lead, Navi still has a couple of chances left in this qualifier.
Wow, they have a black hole. That's certainly a chance for sure. But how to actually get the black hole off without when your enemy is very much playing around the fact that the black hole is there and they are not grouping in any way, shape, or form. If you had like some way to try and pull them in, maybe or you know choke pointing them out here on like the high ground, but neither not gonna play that way because they can slow siege with the Alchemist illusions if anything. You know he has no manta, but he does have a disruptor ready to send in wave after wave of illusions.
Don't be negative.
Yeah, and I mean this Alchemist already with a Swift Blink completed. Let's see what the tier 4 item of choice will be. It will be the Ancient Guardian, just for a bit more extra, more extra damage
a
coming
casual
away.
plus
Yeah.
100 damage when you get in there.
Be positive.
Yeah, nothing too much. And now all the 3 cores from the Radiant side will be the top 3 of net worth, as Yuragi has fallen outside of the top 3 net worth. And yeah, 4 minutes on the clock for the Aegis. Alchemist almost level 25, minute 38. This is not looking like a good time to be a Navi fan, but let's see Arrow to get some vision, and it's gonna connect. No,
Almost,
not quite.
almost. But
Yeah.
if you don't move out of the way when you see it coming that far away, I know how blind you are. Up to the high ground we go, and it's just going to be a slow siege. Like I say, can't do much with the black hole. Quick abyssal onto Sanctity, slap him around a little bit here, and yo, nice reflection. A little missile coming in, and dude, that arrow doing all of the work this
Goodbye.
time around. Easy peasy as they look for megas. Buyback on the tiny. Oh, rocket coming through. BKB, that black line, back line.
Nice
They
jump.
go for it. Sven trying to make this
Yuragi?
work. He's dead, bro. You get Yuragi. Get him out of your mind. And even
BKB,
Savior's
no?
still alive thanks to the Aeon disc. Picked a bit of a poor target there, did we, Nefret? As he gets run down as well. The black hole, though. Maybe
There's
this
no
time
damage, it's
does
GG's.
literally nothing. Yeah, the GG's already called before the black hole ends. They realize that it's just not going to get the job done.
40k net worth lead at minute 40 for Virtus Pro to get this first one in the bag. And I have to be completely honest with you, everybody at home. Navi didn't really have anything to say in this game number 1. I mean, yeah, it was 40 minutes long, but it felt like it could have ended 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, just the black hole just never really materialized into anything. Yuragi got handled in lane, he got handled in game. Sanctity kind of like the only shining light for his team, but then even he started to make missteps as his desperation started to set in, as he tried to make more and more plays across the map. It just didn't work out for them, and you know, maybe they need to go back to the drawing board as far as the draft is concerned, and try and try and find a way forward here to make this a a 1-all. Otherwise, they are looking, very starkly at possibly exiting the tournament in the next game. Who would you say was your MVP, my dude?
Oh, I think it would be very hard to take it away from Squadix, despite the fact that Kittredge had a great Alchemist game. I think like Squadix's Pangolier performance was just absolutely instrumental to their victory. Did everything perfect and didn't even die once. Was farming away only a couple of thousand gold behind the Alchemist, which obviously has an innate passive ability to get more money. So for me, it has to be Squadix. But what about you, Jeeves?
Yeah, I kind of think Squadix did well, but Seiyush on the Shadow Demon 6-1 and 16 with some
Yeah.
amazing saves. He gets this early Agnum Scepter with the Aeon Disc pick up there, just with a massive debate. Any kind of chance that they had with Nefrit going into that back line and stuff, just completely destroyed. But yeah, everybody played super well on the Noticed I think had the worst game, but even his RPs were really good. But the cancellations of the black hole, the saves on Squadix, keep him alive in the midst of all that. Fantastic play from Virtus Pro there. This is just game one though, chat. Don't go anywhere. It's a best of 3. It's gonna be a barn burner next one up, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Do not go anywhere. Let me have a look here. Okay. Here we go.
Raise your weapon, sing a song. War is here, we waited so long. Prepare, my brothers.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the PGL Wallachia season number 1 EU closed qualifiers. Virtus Pro versus Na'Vi in the lower bracket semi-final here. One team goes home, one team goes on to face Yellow Submarine. Virtus Pro coming in with a 1-game advantage at this point. In this best of 3, I am Jeeves, joined again by the wonderful Waxon. Did I get the name right this time? No? Close enough?
I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, let's try it again. Let's go again. Just for the love of PGL. Do it again, Jeeves.
Wallachia? No?
5 seconds.
Nah, not quite.
No. Tell us how it is. Tell us how it is.
Well, the original Romanian pronunciation is Wallachia.
Oh, Wallachia. I've got to get the Klingon in there. I forgot. Okay. Yeah, very important. We're kind of similar in Scotland with the here and there. But we get rid of the Chen, we get rid of the Bounty Hunter, no Razor, no Death Prophet, no Kunkka, no Timbersaw, and no Tiny. And they pick up first pick Shadow Demon. I was about to say no Nature's Prophet, but we haven't really seen this hero at all, actually.
No, I think Nature's Prophet is currently not a lot of good counters to him in the current meta. And yeah, that's basically the reasoning. But the Enigma, instant response for Virtus Pro, essentially trading supports here in the second game.
Yeah, they do the old switcheroo. Na'Vi says, we see what's going to work here. And see whether or not going to be able to draft out any more of these heroes. But the Tiny already banned out by Na'Vi. I don't want to face the Sanctity level terror. And we talked about the matchup between Squad X and Tiny in the mid lane, but yeah, Sanctity did okay on that Tiny.
Yeah, I think Tiny was fine. It's more of they were afraid Virtus Pro might just go first pick it, as Na'Vi did last game. In the end, it didn't work out for them, so they maybe just want to completely shift their approach. And we did see Sanctity play a really good Ember Spirit earlier today.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Sanctity's been putting in the work all over the place. Absolutely having a stonking day. And like I say, even in that last game, he didn't feel too bad. Like the rest of his team were maybe flagging a little bit, but he was making some good moves early on. And it just kind of, the snowball of Virtus Pro just kind of went all over him, you know, in the end, the avalanche it ended up being. But yeah, kind of ironic for a Tiny.
Yeah, I want to see something completely change it up for Na'Vi. And I know we've been talking a lot about Uragi, and he's clearly not in his comfort zone today. But that tells me that they need to do something to maybe switch their focus from Uragi carrying the game in the later portions to maybe Sanctity, that has been doing such a great job.
Oh, maybe try and enable him with a hero that's got some legs. Yeah, maybe. The mid silencer coming out. No, I don't know actually. Something that could go into the late game. Maybe that Ember Spirit could be something. They'll ban out the Morphling as well as the Terror Blade. But Alchemist still in the pool. We'll see whether or not Na'Vi are particularly bothered by this. Maybe not so much this time around. With the Shadow Demon there, you know, you disrupt the Alchemist and all of a sudden you have the Radiance.
Yeah, who's burning who now? Obviously, the Shadow Demon, I mean, I mentioned, it's such a strong hero this current patch, and Virtus Pro used it to great success last game. Obviously, you mentioned Sayaj in contention for the MVP of that game number 1, and let's see if Zayat himself can replicate some of that success. But here, VP is looking for their final ban before the second pick phase. And what do you think they're going to be going for? Because they're having some very curious bans, even the Razor and the DP. Not something that I was expecting to see taken out so early, actually.
Is it because they're planning on picking Sven up and showing them how this works? I don't know. Razor particularly good versus that Sven hero, at least. Lifestealer also still in the pool. They take out the Dragon Knight. Alright. And in for Disco Stew, Lashrak actually.
And that explains the DP ban. The Dragon Knight ban, Leshrac deals very good against both of those heroes in the mid portions of the game, and Leshrac paired up with Enigma will have such a strong teamfight presence. The Midnight Pulse with the AoE damage that the Leshrac brings to the table from the Pulse Nova, well, basically every single spell that the Leshrac has. And yeah, Virtus Pro coming in to fight into this game number 2. Let's see what Na'Vi has, and let's not forget about this. Traditionally, Shadow Demon and Leshrac are a combo together, but this time around, Leshrac will be a counter pick, and if you want to use the disruption to save a teammate of yours, obviously the stun from the Lash will be there waiting for you. But
Well,
the Centaur,
Not just the
wow.
stun from the Lash, though. We saw pretty effectively last time around that Shadow Demon's a really good setup for the Black Hole as well.
Remaining.
Fun fact, Na'Vi versus Virtus Pro, this was a very similar comp that Na'Vi ran just a couple of days ago versus VP in a 1-2 losing effort, but on the map that they won, they ran Centaur, Shadow Demon, Mirana, and you wouldn't guess the last 2 picks, Templar Assassin and Windranger.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I can see that. We've seen some Templar Assassin today. We've seen some Wind Ranger as well. The Mirana pickup for Zayas and Shadow Demon plus Mirana, as we say before. A fantastic combo here. Gives him the Moonlight Shadow and pretty much taking both of the supports from Virtus Pro. Kind of maybe Virtus Pro were denied picking these in the first place because Na'Vi have run them together earlier on today. Centaur War Runner with a Stomp. Connecting Veil with the Shadow Demon disruption as well. So far, quite a lot of gank synergy here. Na'Vi going to be able to play these 3 heroes together, making space on the map. Do you think what do they want though? That's actually going to match up into this Enigma Leshrac as far as a core for Yuragi. Please, not this fan.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick
It's the Lifestealer, yeah.
They do take that Lifestealer. No real
I did
vehicle
see-
for Lifestealer just yet. I guess Lash can get himself in there.
I mean, there's still plenty of time. And one of the picks that Virtus Pro loves running alongside this Lifestealer is the Storm Spirit, something that they have run 4 times in the last 7 days, twice paired with the Lifestealer. And that would be great, although the problem is you already have a Lesh.
Well, I don't know about that one in chat, boys, but yeah, we'll pick up the Tusk, and that's a pretty good vehicle. Also, a nice save with the snowball, the snowball from Kobo. Yeah, get in there and can get people out of danger.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Again, a very, very good combination of the Tusk. One of these heroes that is slowly making a resurgence as a position 4 and can get you away from that 5 arrows, second arrow stun from the Mirana paired up with the Shadow Demon. But it's going to be Na'Vi having to decide if they want to show us the position 1 pick or the position 2 pick here, as they don't have the last pick overall. I think I would be happy either way, but what would you like to see from them? And do you think something like a Windranger, Sven, Gyro, which one of them would you prefer?
I think they're already in a bit of a situation here. You need to find this matchup versus the Lifestealer and the Lash. So you can't really go for the Naga Siren, which obviously would be really good into the Lifestealer because Lash is going to be there with the Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict. You're going to get hunted just a little bit as well with the shards of the Tusk. Means that mobility is going to be pretty key here. And you know, even maybe if he was an Ags builder on
I
the
have
Sven,
to agree with mobility.
I go for the Medusa. Okay,
Wow.
okay.
I mean, I'm glad you
Gaze
like this because I
could
don't.
be-
I
could
don't like
be
this at all.
Something, yeah. But so, Enigma jumps in. He starts the black hole, but you hit your Stone Gaze. He continues his black hole for a few more seconds, and then it stops. You know, maybe there could be some shining light there. They ban the anti-mage off the back of it. They don't want to have to deal with that on the Medusa, and they already see the cores. We're pretty much just waiting for the mid hero here. The thing is, Pango is still there, and Pango loves a diffusal. So I imagine the last ban from Na'Vi has to be. Well, there's Lash though. Can you play Lash on the offlane?
5 seconds
You
remaining.
could do that, but
No, you don't. I don't think you're going for it. That's gonna be way too risky for VP. I don't think they need to change it up that much, considering I believe they're fully winning this draft. I don't see Medusa as a strong carry in the current meta, and I do respect the fact that it is most probably a Yuragi comfort pick, and he has not seemed to be his normal self today. So maybe just getting something that he feels good with, it's great. And you want to use that Medusa similarly to a Luna. You're gonna disrupt her. You're gonna have illusions. But yeah, I'm not a fan of these dudes. And Virtus Pro will have the overall last pick, which will not only allow them to counter the Medusa, but the position to whatever that may be coming in for
Don't
Sanctity.
be negative. Be positive.
5 seconds remaining.
They're already banning the Ember Spirit that we already discussed. Sanctity has shown that he can play to great success earlier today. Obviously,
It's such a good combo with the Mirana as well. You know, the Searing Chains into the Arrow combo, basically infinite disable. What is it? It's something like 6 seconds now, I think, the Searing Chains with the talent. It's something like that. I think it's actually broken strong. So get it out of the picture here. Also, they don't really have much lockdown. Even the Storm could be a shout here. Like, the only reliable stun is the Walrus Punch. I mean, you have the Split Earth, which is, you know, you'd struggle to miss with the Split Earth for but it is, you know, there's quite a long cast animation, and the setup is pretty good to take out the puck as well. So worried about the BKB piercing disables. And Na'Vi looking for their final ban here, something specifically on the off lane which could give Medusa a hard game here. The Tide Hunter doesn't feel particularly good or bad, though. That new anchor, the Dead in the Water, really gives this hero some extra legs. They get rid of the Darks here, which I suppose would be really bad if your Medusa got hardcore online. But is Yuragi actually going to get hardcore online, or is he going to be dumpstered again?
what about a Windranger offlane?
Windranger offlane for VP.
Remaining.
Yes.
And then build in for like the Diffusal and
Diffusal.
whatnot.
Building Diffusal, Pike, stuff like that. Okay, it's gonna be the Zeus for Sanctity versus the
Okay.
Lash. Wow. Yeah, you know, Jeeves, that I love my Zeus. I'm a Zeus enjoyer, but Virtus Pro will respond with the Pangolier, which you predicted correctly, Jeeves. Okay, it's gonna be the
Offlane Pango,
noticed.
though. Offlane
Yeah,
Pango.
noticed Pango. Yeah.
And yeah, because they already have the Lash, it's such a strong statement in the mid lane. It can be played from the off lane though, but we're gonna get a chance to see the noticed Pangolier. We've seen a lot of Squad X Leshrac. We've seen a lot of Squad X Pangolier, but now we get to see the noticed Pangolier. The Zeus versus last matchup. So what were you saying? I feel like it's okay, right? You can CS from
Yeah.
a distance, and you can.
I think Zeus can actually match up pretty well with the Leshrac in the laning phase, but I'm not concerned about the laning phase at this point for Na'Vi. I'm concerned about everything after minute 15. That's when this Medusa is gonna still have to still be farming creeps away, and that's when the Leshrac can pair up. And you also mentioned we didn't have a combo for the Lifestealer. The Noticed Pango, great choice.
Perfect
Rolling
delivery
in, the Lifestealer
system,
comes up. Yeah, this is great. This is Virtus Pro. I mean, FNG pulling up all the stops for the second draft. They are finding themselves one map away from breaking into this top 3 for the Eastern European qualifiers. And Jeeves, I think with these picks, I think VP has it in the bag.
You're going to lock that one in. It's going to be a 2-0. There's no way Yuragi and the boys can make this one work. They definitely have the setup potential across the board, though. And if Medusa somehow has an above average lane, maybe they do have a chance of drawing the series out. But we'll have to wait and see as both teams going to smoke up and we get into the game. What does Gaben think? Yo, Gaben is very on the side of Na'Vi here. 61% win chance already. Okay.
I mean, it's a well-known fact. Dota Plus loves Zeus as a pick, and I can see why. Like I said, I mean, I love Zeus myself, but let's just see if Sanctity can make it work. It's not a traditional Sanctity hero, I wouldn't say, Jeeves. Both of us were quite familiar with Sanctity for over a year now. We've had the pleasure of watching his ascension through the tiers of Dota 2, and I think we know him for, again, heroes such as Ember Spirit, but let's not talk about him anymore. As noticed, he's encountering 4 opponents. Is he gonna get disrupted by Zayats?
Oh, dude,
No, he's not.
all you had to do was say Pango has been noticed. It was right there. God dang it.
Fine.
Whatever. All right. Yeah. I mean, he scopes. He casually breaks the smoke, and there's a little reach around here, as Lifestealer and Enigma Searching for some fun times here, but they'll scout out with this is position 5 FNG Enigma. We saw this earlier today. He actually tend to go for the tranquil boots first on the pause 5 Enigma before he goes back for the Vlads. We'll see whether or not that's the same path he takes this time around. They're setting up for what looks to be 50-50 on the bounty runes, considering maybe skilling the rage. It says no, I don't want to lose my lane. So it will end up being Na'Vi with 3 runes, and FNG scoops up the one on the back line there. I can dig it. You know, I don't really want to skill Rage until level 3 on the Lifestealer if possible. So yeah, he's gonna open with the Feast just to give himself a decent laning presence there. And I noticed with the decent block. Yeah, but they're matched energy. Raji making a similar play here, so Wave should connect in pretty much the same place that you should expect it to be. Maybe a slight advantage to Radiant there from the block. The mid lane matchup, let's see how this goes then. The Zeus goes for first level in Arc Lightning. And Lightning Storm the other way. Oh, spicy. Oh my word. Mano and mano. Very macho mid lane here right now. No.
It's mano a mano or pony versus god. That's what we are witnessing right now.
Lightning or lightning, maybe.
Yeah, who's the actual king of lightning? As we don't have Thor in Dota just yet, only Zeus and Leshrac. And
I could have been tempted there maybe to skill the lightning bolt and gone for the kill. But he smartly goes for the regular build of getting the Mario jump. You know, make sure that he can get himself out of any split earth shenanigans. But I would have been tempted myself just to maybe try for the kill. Because first blood's still on the table, of course. So any kill that comes out here will be a little bit more valuable than it would seem otherwise. And you want to see Thor as a hero in Dota 2? Is that what I'm hearing right now? What would Thor's abilities be? You know, he'd get Mjolnir for free, obviously. Level 1.
I think you already have like Dawnbreaker plus Zeus. That would be Thor, right? Like,
hello.
Does that make sense? Kind of.
A little blood grenade action. He gets the courier snipe up to the high ground. He goes running, but he's gonna fall. And a little tick from the blood grenade actually. Getting the
a bit of a greed there coming in from Sage.
Yeah, he got the courier kill though, so at least you got something back for the boys. He did get the courier kill, right?
Yes, that is correct.
And it was Uragi's courier.
And that was some very good courier jiggle actually coming in action from Uragi. But we will have to see how this top lane will fare as we progress, because obviously we do have 2 range heroes for the side of Na'Vi on the Dryer versus the 2 melee heroes. And yes, Tusk and Pango are more than potent on the laning phase, but they will get out damaged as time progresses for the next 5-6 minutes.
One thing with this pickup of the last pick Pangolier, okay, and you already have FNG on the Enigma, and we have the Tusk here. With a Lifestealer, I could feel a sub 15-minute Roche depending on how quickly this Vlads comes out. You know, I feel like it's going to be very much theirs to take from 15 minutes onwards. It's probably the better way to put it.
That would be a great thought, Jeeves, but you have to realize you are playing versus the Sacred Arrow, versus the Shadow Poison, and versus the Thunder's God Wrath. So Na'Vi should, in theory, have plenty of scouting utility to spot when those attempts would happen. But yeah, maybe you're right. Nobody expects it to happen so early, so that might catch them by surprise.
They can't scout it if they're all dead. We'll see. True. We'll see. Maybe it's a different game though. You know. Alright, FNG gonna get a few little Enigma illusions harassing him here, but walking over, trying to keep this camp blocked perhaps with the body of his main hero while chasing Zayas with the Eidolons. They should be surely replicating soon. Ah, there we go. The replication comes through. Little stacking happening. Uragi's courier again though, bro. 2 couriers back to back. Are you ever getting anything from the shop at this point? We did talk about what kind of a lane Uragi would need to have in order to win this game, and so far, CS is looking pretty good despite the courier deaths.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a Medusa versus a Pangolier top lane. It doesn't surprise me, and this is what I wanted to see. Meanwhile, down mid, pretty much Equal. Yes, Squad X will get 2 more last hits right now under the tower, but doing very, very well. And I want to see Na'Vi try to replicate what VP did during map 1 and put the Shadow Demon and Mirana into action at minute 6. Go contest the runes
Oh,
and try to get
Malady.
something with Melody.
No, it's fine, it's fine, it's
Good
fine.
link, good link.
Continue your thought.
Yeah, I want to see Shadow Demon and Mirana, Malady and Zayats rotate and try to catch Squad X by surprise and allow Sanctity to get this early kill level 6 down mid.
Well, 5 minutes are up, and generally this is when we see sort of sneaky beaky rotations through the portal, but not really in a position to do it right now. Malady gonna get away over to this high ground, and honestly his top lane going about as well as you could possibly hope for Yuragi. Like, he hasn't died at all at 5.5 minutes into the game, and that is better than every single lane he's had so far today. So tilt levels will be low. Sage's courier gets killed by Yuragi. Dude, the revenge. How you like them apples? Alright. Okay. Shadow Demon, he's going for early Arcane Boots to go for a little wrap around here with the Vision. Yo, just walking straight up to your man, Lashrak. And Sayush is in here, the arrow from downtown, just as you said, just as you called. They try go for the Squad X kill, but with Sayush close by, they're not actually going to be able to pull it off. He doesn't have any points in Snowball though, so there wouldn't even have been a save there.
Another quiet start for both sides, but this time Nefrit is having very... that was a solo kill.
No, he
was
was
a
already low, and then he hit the Thunder God Draft just to finish him off. So,
I mean, still a solo kill nonetheless.
yeah, I guess so actually. Yeah, looking at the XP and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I wanted to see from Sanctity, and good. Well, now, obviously, have the gold lead over the Leshrac into minute 7, and let's see, are we going to get any contest for the Wisdom runes?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Okay, Yuragi getting another courier kill here. Feels okay, man, but the whole squad are here. Yo, he pops that big ass one. Very little mana shield left to work with. Our 3 heroes chasing Yuragi here. Where are his boys? They're all elsewhere. Yo, the Stampede at the last second. Ooh, the Jukes!
The Jukes! It's working!
He's out. He is out. He's still alive. Arcane Boots to... Oh, wait, Arcane Boots Medusa. Okay, that's some 5-head right there. Okay.
Okay, I want to discuss about what just happened. I don't know if you spotted that, but FNG was chasing and stopped mid-chase for the TP to go collect the XP rune, which he thankfully did, but ended up trading his life. As a support myself, I think that is a great play from FNG, but if you're noticed and your support could have maybe stunned the Medusa for you to get the kill, what are your thoughts on that? Did you think that was a great play for MFNG or no?
FNG just misread the situation. He saw how much damage went in. He's like, this guy is 100% dead. They don't need me. I'm going to go and secure the Wisdom Rune. And, he just, I mean, yeah, okay, they don't get the Medusa kill, but he does secure the Wisdom Rune. That's 2 supports getting injection of XP. And pretty healthy early on for that to be the case.
Squad X is about to get spotted between 2 players. This is between a rock and a hard place.
Downtown. Nice stop.
Kill.
And there you go. Easy peasy. Nefrit actually gonna pick this one up this time around. And 0 for 4. Na'Vi 2k net worth lead. Feels okay, man. And Yuragi...
we were talking about...
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, we were talking about we're not concerned about Navi's early game at all, and we can see why not, because they are very potent and their picks are very good. And we were saying mid game, minute 15 to 20, is when stuff can get dangerous for them, but not if they're gonna have this type of lead. And look at the stacks already coming in from Zayats.
Zeus's courier almost getting sniped in the meantime here. But one thing I can say is they're aware of the stacks now, so maybe they can look to try and steal this. I think the Midnight Pulse, if he gets a skill point on that, he's got 2 so far, 1 in Malithus and 1 in Demonic Conversion. But if he was to get Midnight Pulse plus the Diabolic Edict Pulse Nova, they could maybe go in and rob that larder somewhat. A little bubble trouble downtown here. The arrow connecting once again, and time again they're showing us how this combo works. And, Stampede, they want to continue on to this Squad X on the high ground here, but he'll turn it around with a little split earth action, throws down the Thunder God Draft, but too late. The poison should be not quite enough to finish him off though. Even 3 won't make it happen. Mirana, well, we'll die anyway, and Notice finds Zayas, so Stampede dive of 3 heroes being absolutely punished here, and all of a sudden VP equalizing on score. Wait, no, not quite actually. They got 3 kills back, but there's still those other 2 to worry about. But yeah, I mean VP, what a great Stampede for them.
I mean, that was a very all-in play coming in for Navi, and it was all or nothing, and they ended up getting nothing, and now...
Oh no. Okay,
this is not good.
Nice disruption. Arrow not going to connect though. The timing just off the mark there from Malady.
I think it was more of a separation arrow. Yuragi will pick up the illusion up top. Not the best rune.
The old zoning arrow. Yeah. I mean, illusion is really good on Yuragi though, right? Is it not still pretty broken on a Medusa? Or they kind of fixed some of that though, I think. His eyes. Ay. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. They'll take that kill down. He'll be on the sidelines. And this whole camp has been cleared out now as well. I didn't quite catch who was able to get it, but hopefully not the Radiant. Notice going chasing forward here. Noticed me, he says. And falling back again. Rana though, Malady just left in an absolute puddle here. He is decimated.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Still, despite a couple of 4 kills going back in the favor of Virtus Pro, Navi is still managing to kind of hold on to the lead, and this is why the Shadow Demon is also one of the stronger supports in this current meta, because with the Shadow Poison you can just stack more often. Essentially, you can go from stacking long-range camps that you normally wouldn't be able to do. The Enigma, his counterpart, doesn't really want to stack, as Enigma needs the kills, killing the neutrals for herself. So yeah, well, Navi's doing pretty well. 2k gold lead, minute 11, and now we see a smoke coming in from the Mirana and the Centaur, and it will be a rotate towards the mid lane.
They're going hunting, see what they can find in the jungle here. Seeing if there's any stacks, anything you rob up here. And now, they got a little jump around here. This is the Centaur blink reveal. There it is, the stomp, the arrow, the connection, all Gucci. And then the Stampede to get out. That snowball pulling him far away from where he wants to be. And Sanctity going to throw some lightning downfield here. Oh, wait, maybe back it up a little bit. He has the armlet and the phase boots. Not something that anybody ever really wants to go face to face with. Maybe the Monkey King. I don't know, actually.
He needed one more Arc Lightning, and I think the Thunder's God Rat would have been enough to get the kill onto the Tusk, or at least Sanctity seemed to play that way. But up top, we have a Pangolier that has no boots and a Diffusal Blade.
Seuge getting scouted out here by Sanctity. He actually body blocked him a little bit to stop to set things up, and the Lifestealer Deadly Cargo. He will have the snowball away. Seuge smashing down onto the Thunder God, and he will throw off the Wrath to bring him down. The Rolling Thunder on top of Yuragi. He's running out of mana. Nothing to play with here. Gets completely exploded. Pops off the rage. Tries to back it up. Sees himself the Zeus. Squad X coming in from the side. Malady not going to be able to do anything about that. The Moonlight Shadow came out, but it was a little bit too late to be able to get anything done for the Zeus there. And Na'Vi, unfortunately, kind of losing the impetus and that momentum that they were starting to gain there. And especially with this Yuragi kill. It feels so bad on Medusa when you watch your mana shield's gone, you're like, oh, I'm fucking dead, bro.
I think there might have been a slight miscommunication there coming in from the Navi side, because Zayat started his TP to help the Medusa behind the tier 1 and then cancelled it, realizing, okay, if I TP there, we're not winning this. But then Sanctity kept on going to try to get a couple of kills back with the Enigma after getting the Tusk kill. So when one of the players committed, the other one didn't.
I mean, they got debated pretty hard. They saw the Tusk there. They're like, okay, this is a kill opportunity. Easy pickings, boys. They go for the kill. And then, you know what? Like, Lifestealer pops out. He's all like, surprise, I'm also here. They're like, oh no, worst possible scenario. And down he goes. But yeah, maybe if the TP completes from Zayas, I mean, definitely Shadow Demon. Maybe he could get something done there. The thing is, though, Pangolier's actually finished up his Diffusal already. So
yeah, Pango had his Diffusal before that.
He did.
He just didn't have the boots.
Yeah, he did. So basically, he's going to melt Medusa whenever he sees her.
I wonder, what is the main language being spoken in Na'Vi right now? Because obviously this is an international roster for the most part, but Zayat does speak Ukrainian, Russian? Am I wrong in thinking that? But obviously, Sanctity doesn't, and I'm not sure about Melody. So, do they communicate in English, and do you think maybe there's still some barriers when it comes to communication that might be an issue in split-second decisions moments like then?
I mean, it is such. So you've got Sanctity, he's Mongolian, of course, from the Mongolian squad we saw previously. Yuragi and Nefret both Ukrainian.
Yes.
Malady is from Kazakhstan, and Zais is from Kyrgyzstan. So
Yes.
I think probably it is English.
Yeah.
I would.
But it's
I
one of
would
the things that
imagine.
we don't consider that much nowadays because we are more used with getting international teams than we were 5 or 6 years ago. But now, yeah, I mean, this is still a new squad. Let's keep this in mind. Virtus.pro has been together for multiple months now in this formation. At least they
All
score.
all five of those countries do border Russia, though. So maybe Russian is the common factor there. I'm sure they probably all speak Russian, but yeah, not entirely sure.
It's an interesting thought to have nonetheless. But yeah, we're seeing Yuragi hitting these creeps away. 146 last hits will be after he completes this stack at minute 15. So averaging about 10 last hits per minute. That's pretty good for a Medusa so early on in the game. And she's still topping the net worth chart, which is a position that we want to see Yuragi in, especially after a rather quiet game one.
Yeah, it gets the cleanup, as the count stack, nicely double the timing. And at the same time, Navi make the smoke play as they go hunting for even any kind of juicy kill here. The smoke breaks on the high ground, so they are aware that Seyush, or at least that someone is there, but not able to punish it this time around. FNG, meantime, up top, doing a little bit of farming of his own. And Yuragi maybe having to play down bottom into this lifestealer. Not sure how I feel about that as the Medusa, but we'll see what he can get done. Level 12 already on the Lifestealer. Uragi as well, holding that same level, but he has the Manta style finished up, and he's going to go in for Disperser next. Malady getting scouted out here. Oh wait, Zai is getting handled elsewhere by FNG, and the Black Hole, solo Black Hole for, I didn't think there was any kill potential there, but he will use the full Black Hole for the Zayas. Shadow Demon. Feels okay, man.
Yeah, we often see Enigmas being very reluctant in throwing down their ultimate because of such a long cooldown. But again, both games, especially in the first 20 minutes, have been rather quiet. As I say that, though, oh, this is a TP from Sanctity. Has an amplified damage rune. Noticed, he's dead.
Yep, good
Wow,
Thunderbolt
sorry.
into Thundergod Wrath, and yeah, they'll finish off the Pangolier. What's the situation here? He has arcane boots this time around on the Enigma. Didn't go for the tranquil boots. Just a casual headdress. So maybe going for Guardian Greaves early on. Gonna swerve the Vlad's offering completely. Maybe, I don't know. Interesting. Changing things up. Centaur will go for early Eternal Shroud. It's gonna allow him to fight into some of this colossal magic damage coming out here. Midnight
Might be a
Pulse, of
pipe
course,
coming up.
is magic damage now. You think
It
pipe?
might be a bit of a pipe for the Enigma instead of the Guardian Greaves or the Vlads, because there is a lot of magic damage coming in from the side of Navi this time around, right?
Yeah,
Not just in the form of the Zeus, but pretty much everybody else other than Medusa.
I could definitely see that. Seyush building BKB Ags and and a Blink obviously, and noticed he's going to go back for the Ag Scepter that's been so instrumental today on the Pangoliers. Oh hello, what is this? Oh my word! They got a nice pick up onto Squad X here, and it's that gank squad that we talked about. You know the Marana, the Shadow Demon, and the Nefret here on the center. War Runner. Do they finally take this tier 1 in mid? Seyush watching from the high ground. Actually, the Moonlight Shadow setting things up again. Oh no, not like this. Wait, Pango, he's close enough that he can actually get something done here. But what he can get done is he can swashbuckle away to safety and watch his Tusk eat the dirt.
This is a very mirrored situation to what we saw in Game 1. It was around the same time when Virtus.pro was combining the Mirana SD, but the Magnus on their side to take advantage and clear these early Tier 1 towers. So with this in mind, if Navi does convert this second map, do you think we're going to see the SD and the Mirana let go to one side yet again in map 3?
I mean, like I say, every single game other than this series, we saw Shadow Demon, I think, pretty much first phase banned. First pick, first
Yeah.
ban. first ban of the banning phase. So I don't know, maybe it's a return to form once you realize, that the game is going to go backwards one way or another. Nice initiation on this Lifestealer bottom. And they pour the magic damage in, and they should be able to siege this tower down. 19 minutes into the game, tier 1 bottom finally falling. Of course, Yagi's tower top fell a long time ago. So, Lifestealer though, I mean, that's... Hello? Hang on. Yeah, they were thinking about a little swashbuckle action. Zayas is ready to save the Zeus though. Yeah, one thing about the Lifestealer is he can literally just sit on a lane by himself once he gets these phase boots, and you can just hold that lane pretty much indefinitely. Not the easiest hero in the world to gank, especially when he has Infest up, and then, he gets his Radiance, and he has a good time. So they actually kill him just before he picks that Radiance up, but he still had the gold for it, so unfortunate. Kind of hoping to kill him just before he gets the money for the orb of evasion, but not going to happen. Oh, Sanctity getting scouted out here. A little leap forward, but the blink is there. The shards to follow up if he wants them. The Rolling Thunder doing all the work here. Alright, backline. There's the Stone Gaze. Maybe they can break this up. This combo can't stop, but no, the Stone Gaze will end, and so will Zeus as they murder him down. Lifestealer coming across now. Guess what? The body blocks from Notice. He's getting ready with that swashbuckle with mana drain. And 100 to 0 in 2 hits. First God X on this Medusa.
Yeah, this is one of those moments when you gotta, just let him die. You sacrificing 2 more heroes to protect the Zeus, obviously not going to pay any dividends. And this Virtus Pro smoke came just in time. The Enigma did go to purchase the full mech, and then the Tusk, obviously, that was the initiation with the Blink Dagger. Yeah, Na'Vi losing the little lead that they had on the back of 3 deaths.
You know what this means then? Easy Roche potential on the back of this. You've got the Enigma coming through. He actually went back for Mechanism, by the way, and then he'll go back for Pipe on top of that. But they go for the Mechanism, and you've got the tag team damage. You have they have the swashbuckle, so easy setups. But I like this. They start the Roche, they go out, they fall out with the smoke, and get ready for a counter initiation. Something that Liga team did to great effect in the last few days. And now VP with a little bait play. See if they can make the most of this.
This could be a very crucial moment. Zeus still holding onto the Thunder God's Wrath.
There we go. The Stampede trying to make some space away from this FNG. Looking for a win, but the win will be on the back of the Snowball. Zayas actually managed to get himself out of trouble there. Now the Stone Gaze. That's what we talked about. Try and stop any black hole initiation. And it sort of worked out there. A little bit too late
turning
for
around.
Zayas, but Squad X trying to come forward here. The Split Earth going to be ignored by the raged up Kittrich here. There's the black hole on the Medusa. Already used himself the Stone Gaze, so no way to get out of this. And all of a sudden, Na'Vi crumble under the counter pressure that comes forward from Virtus Pro. And chat are very emphatically telling us that, of course, all of these guys speak Russian, you idiots. I mean, they're not wrong. It's pretty straightforward. Oh, wait, who was that? Malady on the side of things. Wait. Oh, okay, Notice chased him all the way to the tier 3. Shutting him down. I don't they kind of need him here for this Roshan? I'm not sure. Kittrich, you better be careful. Yeah, he gets the toggle off. I was like, don't get past my friend, my Roche, and die. That would be rather awkward.
Very, very questionable decision coming in from Nefrit to re-engage right there with the Centaur. I think they could have cut their losses and just have only 1 or 2 players die, but jumping back in with the Centaur Warrunner gets punished.
After the Stone Gaze went off, I think that was their signal to disengage,
I agree. Yeah. And now, okay, Stampede to run away from Nefrit will not get caught by the Snowball Tusk with the Lifestealer infested. But yeah, Na'Vi was up 4K gold just 4 minutes ago, and now they're trailing 3K gold behind. Not too bad, but yeah, the Tormentor is going to go to FNG.
Okay, that's the Malefice increased stun duration, and also it creates a little Eidolon that does not time out while it keeps attacking you. So doesn't replicate either, but yeah, pretty good shard. Would you have preferred to have gotten it on the task? That's the long ice shards, you know,
No.
the
No.
little pocket, you know.
I would have
You've got
preferred to get it.
Pangolier though. It could be cool.
Yeah.
Did you hear my
I would have
idea for Pango, where you get the shard on Pango, and every time you bounce, you speed up.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, you just get a little bit faster, and then can you imagine you're in Clockwork Cogs then?
And then you just turn into Sonic, right?
Yeah,
That
ding ding ding
makes
ding ding
sense.
ding 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 ding. Yeah, be a real
Yeah.
pinball wizard for sure.
Sonic the Pangolier, not the Hedgehog this time around. That would be very interesting to see, actually. I think that would be great game mode, at least, if not added to the game itself. But yeah, let's see. What can Na'Vi do? Last game, we were hoping for the magic black hole that never came for their side. This time, they don't even have the luxury of the Enigma, as it is on the side of FNG and his squad. Tier 2 will fall, and this is going to be the first Tier 2 to fall. But look at VP, they've got a lot of good pushing potential if they really want to knock on the door of the Tier 3s.
I mean, they're going
And
to
the
force
pipe-
these TPs back. Na'Vi are cutting all of the waves, trying to make sure that this push will be stopped mostly by the backdoor protection rather than anything else. But so far, so good. This Dragon skill actually working a number here. Fortification, okay, give them a little bit of pause. But
A bit
it's
too
not
early,
gonna be-
okay.
It's not going to be enough. The creep wave is gone now. And backdoor protection going to come up pretty soon, but will the tower go down first? It will indeed.
Wow.
Alright, not too shabby, not too shabby. But, you know, all of the waves have been cut, so not going to be able to really take too much more. Looking towards mid lane, trying to catch the creep wave here. But unfortunately, it's already been cut, so. Oh, they got the catapult still, actually. The catapult gets through. This could be something they can play around.
They spotted Medusa. They spotted Medusa. The lash is on her tail. Look at Squadix. Can you Rocky disengage? He does have the disperser. 2 seconds until
no,
he gets off
popped the
cooldown.
manta. Wait, actually, that's not a bad bait, actually. He pops the manta off and gets the TP. They end up with Squadix chasing after the illusions. He was there by himself, though, so maybe he just felt like this wasn't the way because the Stone Gaze is up and he knows this, you know. Rolling Thunder, initiation through the back line. Sanctity just gets exploded.
No, my goodness. You didn't catch the Medusa. You caught something almost as good in the form of the Zeus. And now the creeps will get pushed down bottom with Squadix's Lash Rack. Another 90 seconds on the Aegis before it expires. And I mean, Jeeves, it's been all VP for the last 10 minutes or so.
Positive.
Yeah, Na'Vi just actually in a sort of desperate hold situation here where they're just trying to cut these creep waves, keeping as much territory as possible while farming across the map. They are not ready to fight. And Squad X, you know, he takes this personal. He goes and escorts the creep wave to this tier 2 bottom so they can actually attempt to continue this pressure and continue this push. But with the Zeus off the map for a little while there, felt a little bit awkward. And now they go and try and rob the Tormy here. Another shard for the boys. Who's it going to be this time? All right, the Pangolier. That's every time he bounces, he speeds up. No, that's the roll up, and allows him to, you know, stop himself. Obviously, he would still keep the roll up, guys. It's just part of the roll up. You know, don't want to take anything
No,
away from
I
it.
like that. I think that's a great concept. Or at least, if you could, would you be? Oh,
FNG. He thinks he sees something here. The arrow gonna get thrown in though.
Perfect.
Yeah, the arrow come through before the black hole, so no way to interrupt it after that happened.
So many creeps there. I don't want to blame Malady for missing that.
No,
For missing that arrow.
No, I don't
Yeah,
think he
very
was.
hard to miss.
I don't think he was. You know, I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. You know, either way, I think. Well, we have the deadly cargo here. Sage looking for something here, and he finds Mali. Are you serious, bro? Wow. Oh my god. There's some burst potentials off the chain with these two heroes together. The tag team getting popped in the midst of that. And, oh, a cheeky wisdom rune down here. And Sanctity continuing to farm the jungle. The full lightning hands build being unleashed here. The Manta style coming online. And to Hurricane Pike next. Very thematic item for the Thunder God, you know, the Hurricane Pike. Yeah.
This felt like poor Melody had a tracking missile on him.
It
And
did,
the
yeah.
Chiefs
They
team
went.
got him.
They were like a heat-seeking missile right on top of his booty. They knew exactly where he was going and how to find him. All right, an effort. Kind
these
of
racks
break
are
this
falling,
creep
right?
wave. I mean, a raged
No more
up.
Aegis.
Yeah, I was gonna say raged
Yeah.
up Aegis lifesteal. We don't have the Aegis no more.
No, it was on the left rack anyway, but it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. The first set of racks up top will fall, and now VP will do what they've been doing previously, just resetting. And this is looking very good. And can Uragi carry this? Looking at the picks, no. I called it from when I first saw the Medusa come out. I don't think this is the hero to turn this game around, the Jeeves. And
Careful,
I would love to
my
be proven wrong.
friend. Careful. There's.
I'm doing it.
the
I'm
casters-
jinxing it.
the
I wanna
casters- He wants to force VP into a throw, guys. It's the power of the waxen caster's curse. Wait a moment. Hello.
PKP?
A little Chinese
this is one
BKB
way.
action here. It's
That was a
checking.
9
It's
second
checking. It's
BKB.
working. It's working, guys. BKB is functional. Good to know.
Was that the 9-second BKB, or am I losing my mind?
Yeah, it was a 9 second. Yeah.
Oh wow, the BKB came through, and I think he was trying to move the item slots to his favorite item slots, and probably instead of click and drag, just click the BKB. I mean, 9-second BKB is very important, especially versus such a heavy magic
60
damage lineup from
seconds
Navi.
Cooldown, dude. Ay. It's fine. It's fine. If they go on to lose the game now, that's it. That's the most your caster's curse could pull off. It's popping the 9-second BKB
The power, I have it.
in the palms of my hand. Wait, you got two palms, one hand. All right, I've seen that video. I
Fair.
think.
Oh, okay. One of the things to mention is that Medusa is now topping the network charts, just barely, but is doing very well when it comes to XP. I think level 20, almost level 21, if I'm not wrong, whereas the Lifestealers, level 21, almost 22, and the Lifestealers only level 19. So let's see if this slight XP advantage will be Navi's saving grace.
Well, level 25 talent would be the split shot, uses modifiers to go with a Skadi plus Disperser. I imagine he takes that over the 1.7 mana shield damage. Maybe not, though. Maybe not.
Radiant are scanning.
Sanj and Yasha with, that buff in the last patch there. We're seeing this more often. Sayush is here to pick his lifesteal up. Call an Uber. Sure did. Here we go.
Dire
Wait, they are hunting. They are hardcore looking for this bad boy here. Smoked up on the hunt. Roshan, 34 seconds potentially. And if Navi are able to somehow take a good team fight, secure this Aegis, this could be something. 14k net worth down though. Don't get your hopes too high. And we'll scout out with the Eidolon. There's 24 seconds left on it. If he leaves it in the pit, he would see. And the Roche spawns, and it's going to be bottom, so Aegis and the Roshan's banner.
Radiant are scanning.
Interesting. Yeah, they're waiting to contest this. Navi they're not smoked up just yet. They're just walking down the lane. Maybe they don't have any smokes available. This use Shadow Demon illusions will clear the creep waves and spot the Eidolons, trying to kill them as well. But two of the illusions will make their way towards the pit. Squad X will try to deter them, but
They know.
they'll get in the pit.
They've got the information now. They're coming in hot. Nice. They go on that back line. Malady with a quick buyback. The arrow not quite going to land. Nice stone gaze. Uragi getting handled somewhat here. The Rolling Thunder starting to come in. Back line. Holy moly, they're just fighting everywhere
They're
at
all
once.
alive.
Uragi isolated by Squad X here with the defusal. They force the rest of the team away. And
The
Uragi,
stun!
he gets a cheeky TP out. Are you serious?
Squad X just missed the stun by a slight couple of centimeters, essentially allowing Uragi to get away with their life. And yes, you're gonna trade your Roshan for this, but I don't think that's that big of a deal. And look at them, they're already trying to set up for another Sanctity kill, and I think they might just catch him down mid.
Oh, they
Or
see
no.
the illusions though, and Sanctity a little bit too wise for this one as he's up to the high ground. He has got the illusions to work with as well. They get something else here. Zayas and Nefret both
Over.
coming in hot. I
It's
don't
only
know
two of
whether
them.
they've got them or if it's the other way around. Notice with the roll up, keeping himself fresh. Sayush's BKB is forced out. Back line. Sanctity comes through, he deals with this noticed Pangolier, and now Squad X coming in, trying to get some cleanup here. Sayus getting smashed in the process. It's Yuragi showing up to
You're
the
all
fight.
dying.
Here's a dead Squad X. That's going to be the end of the Aegis. Where's the Lifestealer? He's here. He's near, but BKB coming out in Squad X. The Scotty burn, quite painful to deal with, but nice bubble trouble from Zayas to keep his boy alive. Quick save of the Infest. Turn
They're still
around.
chasing.
He's got no Bloodstone proc right now. He's
dead.
The Scotty burn, way too much for him anyway. Hidrichix trying to get himself to safety. Pops off the rage, falling back. And finally, Na'Vi getting some purchase on this game. Yuragi gonna dig into this tower. The Crystallis basically all he needed to finally be able to take a decent team fight here.
That was very nice from Na'Vi. I thought Virtus.pro was setting up for the Sanctity kill, but now Sanctity just overstepping, playing the high ground, and that mobility item coming in from the Zeus, the Pike paired up with the Heavenly's Jump, allowing him to stay alive, reposition himself properly, and just deal so much damage with the Zeus, enabling Yuragi to rotate in and clean up house. And not only you lost the Aegis and 2 of your cores, those were some couple big BKBs, one from the Leshrac and the Tusk, which, by the way, who even spotted that the Tusk had a BKB?
Yeah, it was a complete surprise to me when he popped it off. I was like, okay, he went Blink BKB, and that feels maybe a little bit excessive. But we did talk about how the pipe was going to be pretty critical on Enigma. He did pick it up, but the magic damage coming through from Navi, pretty much off the chain here. They got the poison, you got the Medusa with the snake, and then you've got Zeus, who just actually he shits lightning bolts for the fun, you know, everywhere, which way. But Mirana as well, actually, the Starstorm doing a decent amount of damage in team fights as well. Zero damage when it connects. 420, I believe, still, is it? No, only 180 now. What? I don't know what I'm thinking
No, I think
of.
if you add it up, it might just be. I think it's 300 plus 120 or something like that. It's max damage. It's more than that actually. It's fine. Well, maths is not our strong forte, Jeeves. You know that's why I'm not a micro player. I don't even know how many units I have when I play Chen or whatever. You know.
Concerning. This is fine though. Yeah, so Scythe of Ice next for Squad X. He's got a decent chunk of change, but he wants to keep a hold of the buyback status. You want to know the buyback status, guys? If you look at the net worth chart, the little gold line next to their portrait on the buyback on the net worth dictates, you know, who currently has buyback available. So 19 to 15, 8k net worth, but maybe for Na'Vi fans out there right now, maybe a little silver lining, a little glimmer of hope. Potential is here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and we have to mention this. Navi's been playing without their top set of racks for over 10 minutes now. I think 12 or 13 minutes, and they're doing a really good job, not just to nullify everything that Virtus.pro has brought to table since, but actually reduce some of the net worth lead that the VP side has had, only down to 7, 8k, what previously was 14, 15, or even slightly more than that. And one more thing, Jeeves. Are you impressed by this Centaur? Because, I mean, we've seen it, and I don't really. I feel like could be so many other offlanes that could do what he does. But let's see right now
been so
up front.
instrumental. The blink stomps that we've been seeing across the whole tournament so far. I'm sold on this hero now. I'm a big fan for sure. Moonlight Shadow, a little safety shadow to disengage from that situation. They realized they wanted to make a play, but they realized that things were not quite going to be in their favor, so they fall back. Moonlight Shadow on cooldown, and Shadow Demon, he has the Acceptor, by the way, for 2 charges on the Demonic Purge. This is curious though, the creep wave getting pushed in, and they go for this long wraparound that we've seen before, seeing if they can catch anything out.
This might be the play of the century if someone does come to defend, but look at them. They're aware, they're sending the illusions, they're trying to bait it out, they're not going to fall for it, I don't think.
We did see this earlier from, I think it was Liga team. So I'm pretty sure everybody keeping an eye on the various strats that people are pulling out, and definitely the way that the hero meta, the mini meta of this qualifiers has been unfolding. People are very cognizant of, you know, what's been picked and what's been played elsewhere. And there's a nice quick pick. Malady, unfortunately, in the wrong neighborhood. Here's an envision.
No buyback.
Oh, okay.
No buyback for 70 seconds. Still, much rather would you lose the Malady Mirana than the Sanctity Zeus on the previous play up top. So it's still not the worst. You also force them to TP back. They will
Many
have to
objectives
re-clear
down
the
there
waves.
to be going in as well. I mean, he's just getting a little bit of vision game, but
Don't be negative.
it's a little bit of an awkward play. Of course, the Moonlight Shadow was on cooldown anyway, but it will be back in 10 seconds, and that's a dieback on Malady, just in case you're curious,
Yeah.
guys. Only for another minute and a half, though. Oh, what is this? Okay, Squad X coming through the portal. Sanctity gonna get caught by the split earth. Are you serious? TP just taking a little bit too long. They throw the shards downtown. They do get the stampede off. Looking for Zayas now, but do you even bother? Or do you push this top lane? I mean, he's going to try and interrupt that whatever way he can. The creep wave are on the way here. I mean, it's going to the top wave, though, where, again, there's nothing to be had here. So, Lifestealer are going to show up mid. There is a buyback on the Zeus.
Squad X is playing with Boots in Stash, just for the funsies. Well, no, not for funsies, but he does need to carry the Dust of Appearance. Meanwhile, Yuragi is so close, getting closer to
He's
the level
getting his
25.
hex, bro. I don't know. He's a disco pony as well. He has like 500 movement speed. You know, Boots 425 movement speed. He's got them back on, actually. Arcanes are there. Rolling Thunder in, a nice Lifestealer bomb, Malady to fall. Still no buyback, by the way, it's on 20-second cooldown.
Purge.
Lifestealer a little bit too deep in here. Zayas with the Purge going back the other way, trying to get himself to safety. Rolling Thunder making space. Sayu popping off the BKB. He's purged up though. BKB piercing disable, and he will turn back into this. So, trading support for support, and I guess they got like a melee or something there, did they? Range. They got the range racks in the process, but definitely not something you want to be throwing away at this point in the game.
No, definitely not. And I have to mention, Zayats has went unnoticed. Does have an Aghanim Scepter. Used double purge in that team fight.
Yeah,
First one on the Lifestealer.
I mentioned that earlier. Don't worry.
Well, I overlooked it. But yeah, using that on the Lifestealer at first to purge through the rage and then to get the kill onto the Tusk. Very good work coming in from the support of Navi.
Going Bloodthorn next on Zeus, just kind of folding into this Lightning Hands build. Extra damage, of course. Extra procs for the boys on the
Don't
team.
be negative. Be positive.
Seconds.
Lots of pings coming in. They seem to be aware of Squad X positioning. Moonlight Shadow, Yuragi will
Alright,
show
Thunder
for a
God's Wrath to
second.
start things off. See if they can get some information. A little scouting out. Then it's on this back line. The BKB on FNG popped off. They charge forward. Try to get a hold of him here. Split Earth going through the other side. The Rolling Thunder getting on top of this Yuragi. He's toast. Wait, no. Actually, last second save from this, never mind.
Yeah,
With the
it
Shadow
doesn't
Demon.
matter.
But, it just kind of sets them up for failure, and they're all going to drop to the ground. Only, 3 seconds for Roche to spawn as well, and it will be bottom. They are all cruising over here. If they're aware, let's see where this Roche may be. But there are 3 buybacks available. No buyback for the Zeus, of course. He is on a dieback. But everyone else with the buybacks available for now. Centaur Warrunner, yes, he also has buyback. They spot out this amplified damage. Will be the Lifestealer who scoops it up. And that's quite a dangerous prospect, I have to say. What's the Yule situation? Any Yules? No. Okay. 2 buybacks. It's a little bit spooky, a little bit scary, but you have an amped up Lifestealer here. Fortification. Alright, final fortification going to be used here. Should be the final fortification of the game. As the creep come in for the second wave, they try for the initiation. They've got a little purge action. They're going to use the first one. Backing it up. Nefrit, BKB. Going to give them food for thought. Maybe a little bit of a pause. They take that mid-rack. So now it's time to reach around. Start pushing down that tier 3. But Roshan is up at the moment with Aegis, Roshan's banner, and a refresher shard. So smart play to fall back for it.
Sanctity still not alive for another 30 seconds or so, and now all of the important buybacks from the side of Navi have been expended. Medusa, it's 7 more minutes until she gets her back. Zeus 4.5. The Aegis will now roar, but you can't contest this if you're Na'Vi. They're trying to hit some creeps in the jungle to push the lanes back. 22, it will be 24k net worth deficit at minute 44. And Jeeves, it might just be one last chance for Na'Vi to somehow upset this phenomenal Virtus Pro squad today.
If I in this game right now, I am gonna, I don't know, try and pray that I get 5,000 gold in the next 2 minutes on my Medusa to get a rapier. But I think maybe that ship has already sailed, as they will now look for a smoke on smoke play. They need to try and get the pick on the back line here. Na'Vi playing this pretty well. FNG! Oh wow, they actually get it as well. Okay, no problemo. The initiation there. Down where they go. 75 seconds on the sideline. No black hole. No no buyback on Enigma right now. Now the Moonlight Shadow. They want to try for a little bit more. How much more gold would they need here? Okay, 2,500 on Medusa now. What's this thing sell for? How many items do you have to sell to get a rapier here?
They're trying to do the correct thing right now, trying to get some map vision back in their favor and try to use this 1 minute so that Enigma will be off the map. But look at Virtus Pro, very passive. They don't want to overstep. They don't want to waste their lead. They're gonna wait for the Enigma to be back. They have plenty of time left on the Aegis, and the refresher shard on the Lifestealer as well. That's that's gonna be a long range raging Lifestealer, I believe.
Yeah, he is gonna queue up a BKB now as well, but refresher offers him double nullifier, double abyssal, and double rage. Rage at this point
And
is,
double armlet and radiance.
okay, yeah, all right. What did you say your MMR was again? Archon? 3? No. All right.
Oh, they're jumping in.
There we go. Yeah, Squad X getting punished somewhat here. The Split Earth coming back the other way. Thundergod's Wrath on top. The Aegis easily broken. Now Uragi. Rolling Thunder going to interrupt things here a little bit. He pops off that BKB. Noticed goes Ham Bones here, looking for the back line, looking for Malady. All the way into the base, he says. Alright, turn it around. Never mind that. They go back for the Centaur, exploding out here. The BKB keeping him fresh for just now, but the Abyssal will shut him down in the end there. That refresher ready to go. Gem on the deck, by the way. He swaps refresher in.
Buys back.
A little munching. Okay, and Malady with the buyback. He rescues his gem. Wait. Okay, BKB getting popped off this time. Centaur coming in, the black hole in the back line onto Uragi here. The lightning hands doing some serious work, but not quite enough. BKB popped off an FNG. Uragi's so low right now. Abyssal with a follow-up. He's still getting through this though. The Moonlight Shadow almost saving him, but he's toast.
GG's.
He's dead. The GG comes out, and VP clean the series up 2-0. Na'Vi, only the taste of disappointment as they find themselves out of the qualifiers.
VP making top 3, Na'Vi out of contention of the PGL Wallachia spot that the Eastern European region has on the line. That means VP lives to see another day. They will be playing tomorrow versus Yellow Submarine, who 2-0'd them in the upper bracket semi-final in 2 very close games, Jeeves. But yeah, let's go back and talk about this performance from VP, because they look like they're back in cruise control, like the VP that we were expecting to see coming into this qualifier. Maybe just misstepped earlier in the tournament a few times here and there, but they played some very, very beautiful Dota today.
I mean, what I want to say is the 1, 5, and 6 Medusa actually ended up, almost the top DPS, only just behind the Zeus, who obviously just presses harder, right? So there was that sliver of hope that maybe Uragi could make this work, but unfortunately, no. The 11, 1, and 10 Lifestealer with actually bonkers farm, and honestly, they just played the game so well this time around. They had, the Malady plus Zayas, Shadow Demon, Mirana combo, it felt like they were getting picks all over the map constantly, building up this insane tempo, but Virtus Pro, they held their metal, and, they were able to convert this, going forwards. FNG, position 5 as well, by the way. He got the Greaves, he got the Pipe, really nice support items. Most of the team having a BKB. The only ones not are those with the Magic community. And, just a really nice read on the game here. And time after time, some really nice fake backs with, smoke plays and also buyback plays, keeping that momentum going once they started it for sure. So VP, yeah, they have to go and face it off against Yellow Submarine, but both teams are going to be very much more informed about what each team wants to bring to the draft and how they want to play the game. And I expect the coaches overnight are going to be looking very closely at smoke usage, ward usage, and timings for items around about these taking Roche and so on and so forth, just to try and give VP a better chance. But honestly, I'd still give them a straight up 50-50 versus Yellow Submarine after that performance versus Navi.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. As for Navi, this will be the end of their journey in this qualifier. But luckily for them, they managed to qualify last week to Dream League, I think, next season, to the detriment of VP. So they will have something to play for in the coming month or so. So that's fine. Great performance from VP to show us they're back in control. Again, maybe a bit some questionable picks coming in from Navi. The draft didn't really seem to gel as well. Unlike you, I still don't really believe in this Centaur Warrunner that Navi seems to love. I feel like Nefrit was either shut down completely or it just didn't really quite work well in my eyes. I'm not gonna just put it on him, but also this Medusa. 18th pick, I think, was something that we don't really see from any other teams, and I think for good reason. I don't know if you felt like the Medusa was the correct choice here, because even with the net worth lead that she had throughout these portions of the game, she didn't really feel like a beast. Like you said, like top last hit chart, almost most damage dealt, but her impact felt minimal.
I felt like they really banned around protecting the Medusa, but they left the Pangolier because they see this Lash mid. They're like, there's no way they go back for the Pango. They end up with the Pango offlane, and he gets a pre-boot Diffusal Blade. Just really, really really smart play from Virtus Pro time and time again to make sure that Yuragi can't really have a game. But that's been the story of the day. Yuragi just not having a game, and I don't know if he's, you know, I don't know. They need to address this though. Like Yuragi, every game today, it felt like he was either underperforming or his hero wasn't really the best pick in the situation. They didn't really have many other options, I think, for Yuragi to play here. Maybe I don't know. Maybe they could have gone for like Pew Pew Muerta or something, you know. But just with the way that
I don't know.
no, you don't.
I'm thinking, I don't know if necessarily it's his performance or maybe the other teams already learning from them that he seems to be their winning condition and they're really targeting him. I will have to see a bit more of Navi before we come to these conclusions because, like I said, yes, they won the previous qualifier, but I think they're only an official 2 weeks old team.
Exactly.
So,
that's one thing we need to put into contrast here as well is Yuragi only just joining this team's IS as well. So now that they've got Dream League, it's a little bit more of a little bit more time to build up, a little bit more time to maybe work on the in-game communication. And there definitely seem to be some misplays around about, Sanct's team maybe being a little bit too aggressive when it came to actually making plays and stuff. As for the center Warden, I want to come back to this. He's actually, like, on other teams who won today, Centaur Warrunner has looked phenomenally good, and yesterday as well. So definitely think this hero is top tier right now for sure. But thank you so much for joining us, Waxon. I don't think we see you tomorrow, but if you wait for the game to finish for everyone in chat, and then just drop some links there, and we'll make sure people can follow him. Check him out over at his Twitch TV of Waxon Vlad, and follow him over on Twitter as well. Thank you so much for joining me, my friend. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Quite a quick day today, actually, with all these 2-0s. But we'll see you guys tomorrow for the lower bracket semi-final, which will be VP versus Yellow Submarines, and then the upper bracket, which may well end up being a Liga versus Yellow Submarine rematch, or it might be Liga versus VP. I am super stoked for that,
that's
and
spicy.
I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys then. Any final words for the lads?
No, thanks for having me, Jeeves, and a huge shout out to all of the teams playing in the tournament. Huge shout out to PGL, and I cannot wait to see who will come out on top of the Eastern European qualifier.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.